Okay. All right, welcome back. We back. Come on up. Yes. Did she get the pin and link? No, she pinned it. Yeah, yeah, we on a marathon and shit. We're going for the YouTube longest motherfucking stream of all fucking time. Yeah, yeah. A real live where you can actually be a part of history and shit. I like somebody cutting the tree down. So I'm just now getting coffee and shit. So you're gonna have to give me a minute to get going. I thought it was sunny this morning. Yeah, yeah, they getting cleaned up. They coming back. They coming back. It's all right. No, I'm good. Yeah, they coming back. Yeah, they had been. Yeah, so they had been talking longer than me. Yeah, Miss Mella and Kev. Oh, don't say nothing now. You like to talk shit while you on the panel. You acting brand new now. Nah, they had just started that fucking chainsaw when you put the link up. I'm close to a line of trees, but that shit sound like it's coming from 20 feet away. Oh, they got the air conditioner on. Yeah, it's cold. It's like 60 something degrees. We got down to 63. Yeah, the air conditioner was turned off shit a week ago. But I already know. Nah, I put on a hoodie when I went for my coffee run this morning. I know that's why when you answered, I was like, damn, well, she was knocked the fuck out. I figured y'all you had your grandson over or something had you. It's almost 12. But yeah, we got plenty of material. What's up? You back?
I'm back.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, Miss Bond said she was sleeping because somebody had turned the air conditioner on blast and it was too cold to get up. I know how that shit go, boy. I think I slept with the window open last night. I didn't want to fucking get up to go take a whiz. Straight up.
Yeah, I feel you on that, man.
It got cool last night. Did it come over there?
Oh yeah, shit, it's still cool.
That's what I'm saying. Shit. It's like fucking October shit, damn near compared to what we was.
I had my little when we had, when I did my airport stuff, I put a little jacket on.
That's what I'm saying. Shit. We were just in 100-degree heat last week. Just that fast. What's up, Queen of Cali? Yeah, she hollering at you in the chat. Yeah, she was kind of asleep, so she didn't want to talk on the mic. You might not be able to see the chat, Miss Bond, but it's not winter. Water sniper. Summer go to September 21st on the calendar. I hope it stay cool like this for the rest of the year. Really.
This is a little different when you're on that tarmac and there's no buildings, it's straight wide open space.
Yeah, I know some white boys, they got sunburn from working on concrete. The light reflects off the concrete and you can see it on their skin like the bottom from the bottom is burnt. Yeah, yeah. I take 60 degrees in any summertime weather. I remember coming up as a kid, every single day was 100 and something degrees for like 10 days straight. 104, 106,
Mm.
103. That was every day. I was like, damn.
So in Arkansas,
Hell yeah, man. Shit. No air conditioning. No air conditioning. No air conditioning. At first, it wasn't no air conditioning. Shit. The next summer we got an air conditioner, I think. Man, it was like we was about to die in the daytime.
it's in that one room. All right, thank you, brother man. Uh-huh.
You glad you're not white? Yeah, they always making some products. Uh, like the sun is like almost like kryptonite, damn near. The chainsaw throwing me off. But yeah, I agree. You can cause harm or detriment uh, by overdoing it on anything. Water, as much benefits as water has. Most of our body is
Oh
made of
yeah,
water. Most of the earth is made of water. Too
I
much
remember
water,
hearing
you
a
can
case
drown.
about that. It was these women doing a contest who can
Right.
drink the most water, and the lady won, but she died later on that night
Yeah. Prime
because she,
example.
drunk
Yeah.
too much water. It's
Yeah.
like even in the military, they have us chug the water,
Yeah.
but then at the same time, you got to like sometimes do a little packet of salt
Yeah.
to balance out that water.
Yeah.
Because they want you to drink that water to not, cramp up, but at the same time, they don't want you to drink too much. But they was trying to, because it was a radio thing. They was like, had like some moms come up there and it's like to win some tickets, drink these. I think she drunk like more than a gallon of water.
Mm.
And then they was trying to sue them, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if they still got their show, but the people like they didn't know that was gonna happen.
Yeah. So as far as the sun, you know what I'm saying? It'd be hot as hell. But yeah, I kinda always been not afraid to be in the sun and shit. The sun is everything. Uh, most of the
Charging
time it
people.
be humidity. So I don't know what happened to me when I was probably about uh 13 or 14 with my eye. I played a lot of sports. But after that happened, I began to notice that I was able to stare in the direction of the sun without squinching. So even to this day, uh, if I'm driving the truck, driving my car, I don't need to pull down the sun visor to see the road. I can see it, even if the sun glaring dead in my face. No sunglasses, no shades.
Yeah,
That's a disorder.
what's working for you right now? Yeah,
Huh?
that's it's working for you right now.
Yeah. 30 years. I mean, I'm 20/70 in my left eye. I have astigmatism, but that don't have nothing to do with the sun though. But I remember all the grown-ups tell me, you keep staring at the sun, you gonna go
Go
blind.
blind.
Yeah. I kind of tested their theory. I was like, shit. But I do know a couple kids, a couple of friends of mine, their vision did get worse by trying to do the same thing I did. So I didn't recommend it. I told them don't do it. It worked for me, but don't be fucking your shit up.
Hmm. Oh man. But yeah, that was funny with Philly Boy earlier today. I was just catching him up in some of what he was saying. I was like, what?
Who?
Philly Boy.
Oh, what he was saying?
He was talking about doing some training in Arizona. I was like, there's no fucking Marine Corps base or no training in Arizona. Like desert training, and he said CAX is done in California.
I don't know, man. He be coming up with some different stories every time he come up.
Then he was talking about, he wanted to be a Navy SEAL.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what? I said, it's the Marine Corps recon. There's no damn. I said, you don't jump from Marine Corps to Navy SEAL.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be in the Navy to be a Navy SEAL. I was like, it's Marine Corps recon. Yeah, he's just been saying. They be getting mad. That just make me funny. That make you funny right there when you start getting mad.
Yeah, he be turning into David Banner shit. That motherfucker don't give a damn.
Some dude was saying some crazy stuff too. My nephew forever ordering some shit. The hell, doorstep now. Some dude was saying that like he was training military and martial arts. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
He finally is bold enough to say he had something to do with the military. God damn.
This motherfucker crazy. I'm sure you're gonna jump on here and know that's not exactly what he said. He said this. He hooked it up, put some cheese on that shit, bro. Thanks, yeah.
Well, it sounds like somebody. I said somebody cutting a tree down, boy. It sounds like somebody tearing somebody's house down. One of them jigsaws.
Oh shit. I had to be home. Shit, I know that. People don't know how not mind their business, like as long as I get to the airport before the airplane, everything cool, right? So someone are gonna go to the manager saying, oh, I just was getting here just before the airplane get here. But okay, I'm still here though, right? But so now I'm say it like that.
You getting all this beef, man? God damn.
Motherfuckers be nosy. You know how them people are. You know what people I'm talking about.
Yeah.
What it is I'm doing my job and I'm not getting in trouble. I'm getting done, And that they don't like. They get mad when like oh, good job, good job. Oh, thank you for doing this. They get mad when you get appreciated in front of them.
Mm.
So they mention how good of a job I've been doing and great job and oh, I'm learning all these vehicles and I'm driving them. And so this motherfucker could say something to the lady. So now she gonna say, oh well, now I gotta make sure I'm there at 5:15. I have to be clocked in. Yeah, I gotta be clocked in by 5:15. No, it's like, man.
Now it's some brand new motherfucking rules, fresh out the clear blue sky.
But really, it's not that bad because what's going to end up happening is y'all going to just have to pay me more money. Because what's going to happen is sometimes that plane don't get here till 7 o'clock. So that means I'm just going to be sitting on that clock until the plane get there. So, but it's cool with me. I'll take an extra, 6 hours or some shit a week. Like she was trying to get me to do some heavyweight delivery today. I was like, they closed those businesses. So I guess on Monday, like 3 crates to deliver to Hicksville, Ohio. Hicksville, Ohio. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, that trucking company, Pitt, Ohio, they have B and C class trucks. Most of their stuff is regional CDL pay.
Just know that name sound fucked up. Hicksville.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pit. That's the right name for it. It's a pit.
Man.
That's another redneck cornerstone.
Oh yeah, just by that name, I know that shit can be fucking crazy.
What
Man,
what's with Spirit Airlines?
I'm trying to think. I've ever flew on Spirit before. I like flying on Delta or American.
What happened on that Sugar Bone? A viral video on TikTok or something?
Ever a Sugar Bomb ever came on the panel?
No, I ain't never seen.
You know, or you got Netflix?
Uh-uh.
No, okay, never mind. I'll say Jimmy Fox got some new.
What you mean I gotta watch it? I asked you what was it? Obviously I don't know what happened. My bad. What you was saying?
No, Jimmy Fox got some new. It's like Jimmy Fox, Snoop, one of the Frankel brothers. Um, oh yeah, Megan Good in here too. It's like a vampire slash comedy movie he has.
Oh, okay. You don't cook on weekends. Oh Lord.
Who
So
said
the
that?
sugar bone.
Actually, that's
Uh,
the perfect time to cook.
I'm calling Cap. Uh, anyway, this Spirit Airlines apparently is some flight attendant uh So this woman had emphysema. Anyway, she thought somebody on the plane had monkeypox and caused a panic.
Yeah,
Just don't
emphysema
nobody.
though.
Let me see. It's
Emphysema.
a TikTok video. Oh, they had rashes on their skin. All right, so there you go. So not emphysema, but eczema. Am I saying that right?
Eczema? Maybe it's eczema.
Eczema. We're gonna find out. We're gonna get a doctor on the panel. Okay, so that's the lady right there, I guess.
I'm gonna cook later on, but for right now, I'm eating some Papa John.
Sugar Bomb, this got in your algorithm? You on TikTok? Maybe that's why I didn't know nothing about the story.
Sugar Bomb is a bot that like to send
Right.
stuff out.
That's a TikTok video, but I don't know. Ain't nothing motivating me to hit the play button. Okay, Sugar Bomb. How does get in your algorithm? I gotta clear my damn cache and shit. Every time I look for something, I'm trying to do something. Then all of a sudden, out the clear blue sky, I got this pop-up ad about monkeypox. Or Spirit Airlines. Fly here. Tickets for $1. Sign up here. Click here. All this goddamn bullshit.
Especially if you listen to what we were talking about.
It do look like monkeypox. That's why it popped up. Because you was looking for something on monkeypox and that story popped up. Hell. There's a whole bunch of motherfuckers walking around with a bump on their goddamn head. If that's the case. She got thrown off of a plane for it though. They gonna give her a gift certificate.
You're gonna be
No
apologizing and
cash.
everything.
Yep. Keep it moving. Ain't nobody gonna boycott. They're not gonna lose no money. They the lowest. They the lowest motherfucking price on the whole goddamn fucking thing. I think one airline, Frontier, may have a couple tickets to Anchorage, Alaska for cheaper, but they not hurting. I went from Kansas City to Los Angeles on JetBlue, watching Peyton Manning Monday Night Football on the plane.
We the only ones up here, I guess. Huh?
Yeah, I figure Miller probably crashed out. 'Cause I crashed out. I crashed out about 3. I think I crashed out talking. I was talking and fucking fell flat on my damn face.
Yeah, I crashed out a few times too.
Yeah, I thought they was gonna thought they was gonna do that they little beef roasting thing. We got preseason football tonight for Chicago.
The season,
Preseason. It don't count. Yeah, it don't count.
like practice game.
Yeah.
So I'm chilling. I'm off tomorrow.
Yeah.
Trying to decide if I want to go in on Monday or not. I sometimes go in on Monday because I do this delivery, and if I don't come in on Monday and do it, it's gonna be messed up.
The whole week
No, I mean just
trying to
that
catch
next
up.
day is
Yeah.
it gonna be like a thing of like they're gonna give me a list like, well, these was missing, this was missing, so then I gotta go to
I know
people.
how it go. Yeah.
I'm like,
I
man,
know exactly how it go. All the shit that got fucked up Monday. Dump that in your lap plus
mm-hmm.
your regular route. I did Ashley Furniture. Uh, I did food delivery to the grocery stores and gas stations and shit. Did that in the B class. I mean C class.
Mm-hmm.
All the J&J Fish, uh, Harold's Chicken, all the fucking Arab shop. That shit was a nightmare. But he paid cash every day though. When we get back to the thing, shit, one time he had like a stack of $100 bills sitting on the table. But some days you get done early, no problem. 4 or 5 o'clock. I've been stuck out as late as 9 or 10 o'clock some nights. Hmm. So Queen of College. So the tattoo is gonna look the same. When the older you get.
Oh, they do not. They'll start fading and everything.
Damn, boy, I'm trying to find some damn news articles. All I see is this goddamn fucking raid shit. Damn. Did nothing else happen yesterday? Something else happened. I'm not quite sure of it. What time the game come on?
I talked to the senior manager today. Supposedly,
Mhm.
she's gonna get on trying to get me into that class. So get someone maybe South Bend, maybe Grand Rapids, maybe Flint. I was like, wherever. Shit, fuck it. Y'all paying for it.
Man, that's where the class gonna be.
No, they're trying to find the places. It's gonna be one of the places.
Oh, okay.
They're trying to do to the closest place. I don't care. As long as
What you talking about, Queen of Cali? I wasn't hating. Uh, so you don't mind if it fade away? I don't know. I've never been with anybody that long to find out what happened to it. I messed up all my relationships with women that had tattoos. I messed them up. Me, I did.
Why or how?
Yeah, I did, man. I was like, damn, you think you bad because you got the tattoo butterfly on your whatever.
I remember when tattoos did used to mean something.
Yeah.
Now anybody can have a motherfuckers. Especially in Japanese culture, it meant something.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And that's how the Zakuza started.
Yeah.
You do a crime, they mark you, and they just start wearing it as a badge of honor and start getting different designs. Oh man.
So is your tattoo somewhere where you can see it if you like walking on the sidewalk or something in a grocery store or something? I don't think. I mean, I seen some older dudes with their old Vietnam. They had like something, you know. Them the only older generation I've seen, and those are dudes. But I don't know if I've seen an older woman with a tattoo she got when she was a teenager or some shit. Your whole left arm. Uh, so how that's gonna look, Silent. When Queen of Cali get 50. Two on your hand.
You said she got 50 tattoos? What?
No, she said her whole left arm filled up.
Oh, she got a sleeve.
Yeah. Two on her hands. And then she said one on her chest. I ain't no telling what that could be. You know. So at 50, her whole left arm gonna be a sleeve. Two on her hand. So I don't know if that's one on each hand or two on one hand. Then in the chest situation, the men you into. Oh,
So, well, so you don't have none at all then, huh?
nah, that was never my thing.
I was going to, but
Hmm.
something always happened.
Yeah.
Like I was gonna get one, and it was like, we was doing training in the desert. There was like, uh, it'd be bad for me to, get a tattoo and go to the desert, because it's so dry, or whatever.
Mhm.
Because I remember it was because the place was charging like $10 a letter what I was gonna get. And then some time passed by, I was gonna get another one. The next thing you know, I got TAB to go to Iraq, which would been another Sam place. And then when I got out and I finally was about to get the tattoo, I went to the place. So I'm thinking about what the guy told me, $10 a letter, right?
Mm.
I go to the damn tattoo place. These motherfuckers like, oh, we charge by the hour, and it's $150 an hour. I was like, yeah, motherfuckers are crazy. Because because they would have to draw it and they're gonna put it on me. They're gonna make that tattoo take fucking 3-4 hours.
Man,
So
boy,
I just never
figure
did
you
it.
just got out the military, you got the cash to do it and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hell no. Yeah, I ain't even thinking that far. Yeah, of course. 'Cause I guess you running your own shop. It ain't like you got a steady stream of motherfuckers coming in. Like this motherfucker come in every Thursday. No, motherfucker come in, that's gonna be it for a while. Unless you got a fanatic, so. But no, I never did get into that.
Yeah, my brother, he started getting tattoos like at 16, but shit, now we older. So he said he regret that shit.
Oh, so your man, he got a Mike Tyson? Your man got a Mike Tyson.
Shit, what type of job he got to have Mike Tyson?
It's not interfering with anything? Obviously not, I guess. And he's like he customer service agent for AT&T or some shit. He got his own shop, Queen of College. Oh, and did you know about Geico shutting down every single Geico insurance office in the state of California
Oh,
on
damn.
August 2nd? Yeah,
For what?
shit. It was a handwritten note on the one in Santa Cruz. He's a
Mm.
foreman for this communications company in the field. That sound right? He has more tattoos than you. Y'all be going get them together. You see that silent?
Let me look.
Uh, she said her dude, he a foreman for this cell tower company. He works on cell towers out in the field. So he got a hard hat. He got the Mike Tyson. He's not in general public that much, I guess.
Yeah, Foreman, he been there
Yeah,
for a while, so yeah, he
stay in the
good.
white truck in the white GMC with the air conditioner blasting, you
Mm-hmm.
know,
He
with
been
his
there long
tab.
enough. He said even if he got their tattoo, they be like, okay,
Fuck it. Let's say fuck it. Yeah. It's not a
may
risk.
not move up no more, but he good where he at. So
Can't come in the office. No office. Not the main office then. Give him a trailer or something if he gotta get on the internet or something and print out something. Nah, they probably don't give a damn, man. What's up, bro? You want a tattoo? Yeah, my bad.
Oh man.
Oh, what you gonna put on it, Miss Verbal? Why y'all always tell us about the Geico offices out there? See that? See the date on that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I might have posted up the memo and shit on another site. Miss Verbal, did you know about this? Y'all don't have Geico. Y'all are all state or farmers customers. Progressive. So I think there was 39 offices altogether from San Francisco down to uh, LA. Oh, you want to get a lion with a lady holding it in his mouth, a scorpion with your daughter's picture face.
I
You didn't
wanted
know
to
nothing
get
about the Geico? Oh,
I wanted to get death before dishonor.
yeah. Sharice, hey, what's up? What's up, Taylor?
But I saw a popular thing too, though. I didn't know it was so popular. Few people had it.
Somebody turned the air conditioner on high, Miss Verbal. So Miss Bomb, she don't want to get out the bed yet. She's gonna wait till after 12. So she's taking advantage of her time off. You had Allstate, but now you got Progressive.
Yeah, I'm with State Farm right now. I had Nationwide, I had Geico before,
Yeah.
I had Progressive before. I'm back with Allstate. I mean State Farm, State Farm.
Mm. Yeah, I think I had all of them at different points in my life. Now it's raining. I mean, it's gonna be raining in your neighborhood in about 2 hours. Where you get some color couches at? Pier One Imports. So I don't know. Geico was a military insurance company. They used to send an insurance guy through all the people that just got out of boot camp or in boot camp, make them sign that paper, and they was taking that money out they check off the top.
Damn, you were right. I think I did have Geico in the military.
Slick motherfucker.
Or was it I think they was doing
No,
theirs with
it was Geico.
Nationwide.
Yeah, it was Geico.
In Georgia, I mean in Georgia and North Carolina, they did it with Nationwide.
Yeah.
And the motherfucker was right there. I remember those motherfuckers took money from me too, because
Yeah.
I'm going to Iraq. So I was like, I like to, stop my insurance. They said for me to stop my insurance, I have to turn on my plate and all
Yeah.
this shit. I said, well, I'm about to get shipped off tomorrow. I can't do all that. And so
Yeah.
you have to they made me keep full coverage on my vehicle while I was in Iraq.
Yeah.
I was like, y'all some dirty motherfuckers.
Knowing you wasn't gonna drive it.
Exactly.
Uh, But yeah, Miss Verbal, you was asking about me subbing to your page. I be seeing you in your Jeep. Uh, every time I see one of them Jeeps, I be looking to see if that's her. And she the only black woman I know that got one of them type of Jeeps. I guess that's a West Coast California thing.
They push them in that direction.
Oh, it was nationwide in North Carolina. That's what Joe W. said.
Yeah, that's what they did in North Carolina. They did nationwide
With the Green Eagle.
or blue. I think it was blue.
Blue? Yeah, I think it was blue. You just woke up. You're gonna hit the dealership. Servicing, oil change. That's all that means. I could do that. But I know it's under warranty and all that. Breakfast. Yeah, I don't think y'all are going to IHOP though. Yeah, that do sound good. Thank you for reminding me, Miss Bravo. I think I'm gonna cook me some shit. Yeah, Blue Eagle. Oh, okay. Man. Camp Lejeune.
Yeah, good old Camp Lejeune. Oh man.
Yeah, Joe W. Silent. She asking, when was you there? Yeah, it was after 2002.
Yeah, I was 2002 to 2005.
Yeah, they're running the commercials for the water thing. He was there from 53 to 80, 86.
I stayed on I think it was M Street, 310. And I got TAD to infantry
Yeah.
with 1-2 Charlie Company.
Damn, California. California stopped their reduced jail program.
Need people to work. I remember when I
And
was in Georgia working at Jiffy Lube. Well, they let this dude here come from jail,
mm,
work his hours, and go back to jail.
yeah, yeah. They let all them motherfuckers out on the lockdown and shit. Lock them right back the fuck up.
So I said, no wonder them motherfuckers want to work all day.
Begging for overtime.
And I was like, shit, I work. I don't think shit. Get out the fuck out that motherfucker. So that's why I be tripping off on Philly boys sometimes because it's certain, I don't know, it's certain dates you should know. You know what I'm saying? Like,
It's not adding up.
yeah, sometimes it don't be adding up because you can't say that you 44,
mm.
but you joined the military like, what do you say, like 94?
You be changing it up. I used to be able to say, yeah, he said this, but shit, you didn't change the date so many times. I was like, man, just come up with one date.
Or what about you? Okay, I know it was years ago, but do you still remember the date you graduated from boot camp?
For me,
Yeah.
yeah, my enlist, my get on the bus in my civilian clothes to turn them in and then put that shit on. That was August 3rd, 1987. So my graduation date was September 21st, 87. So that long ago, those specific dates.
Exactly. So when I asked him his graduation date, he got all defensive.
Mm.
Oh, that's easy. I remember mine.
Even a year, yeah, even if it's just a year, you ain't got to be specific like me.
I know mine was January 18th, 2002.
Mm.
Walking on that parade day. I remember, you dismiss and you do that about face. I paused for a second because I've been there more than 3 months. I was like, damn, where do I go from here?
Mm.
Then he's like, okay, yeah, it's time to get on the fucking bus. But shit, he was there for that long.
So it's 53 to 87. So Joe W said he went there in 85, so he qualified for the lawsuit.
85, that's the year fucking Last Dragon came out.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm fucking up.
Joe W. Did you file a case? They just passed a bill, the the Camp Lejeune Justice Act of 2022. Oh, you've been trying to get some money since 2007. Yeah, like my uncle. My uncle's at Fort McClellan in Anniston, Alabama, with the Monsanto. He died in '94 from prostate cancer. Yeah, for the people that don't know what we're talking about, uh, the people that went in the Marines, such as Silent and a few other people that come through here, but only between the years of '53 and '87, class action lawsuit, uh, the Veterans Administration has allowed compensation due to water contamination. Everybody that was at that base was basically poisoned. So that includes Joe W. in the chat. Now you 20 miles away from it right now? Oh, from Fort McClellan? Damn, in Alabama? Yeah, so you know all about that shit. Yeah, damn. What's up? Welcome back, kid. God damn, what a fucking coincidence. You was contaminated at Camp Lejeune, and now you're within spitting distance from another contaminated, intentionally military base where they know nobody was gonna complain about it. So they used military personnel like guinea pigs. Yeah, Yeah, a lot of people did get fucked off. Yeah, my uncle was included into that. He was there from 81 through 89. So he moved to Atlanta in 91, but it was too late. Oh, okay.
Man.
Whatever they was cutting, they're done. Uh, yeah, that town was like that shit was like Gotham City.
That's Gotham City. They use was Chicago
Yeah,
for the movies.
yeah,
I re-
the Batman scene in not the first Batman, but the one with that dude with the black
All of
hair.
them, like I didn't know it was like bridges like that. Like it was like kind of damn near like Chicago cut off from this, everything except for them bridges.
I think they got a real Batman spotlight in Vegas somewhere.
Mm. They even in Vegas they got this it's like a Marvel museum there too.
With all the characters.
Yeah, majority of the characters, yeah, of the Avengers.
Yeah. So
So
this report says, oh,
No, I was gonna ask you, do you have any weapons?
Uh, no, not here. All my stuff is down at my mom's in Arkansas.
You
Yeah, I'm on the move too much up here. Uh, I can't stay in one spot. But I mostly I just had like a regular 45, pretty much. I never was a real big like shotgun guy. You know what I mean? But I can shoot. I can shoot uh just about any regular gun. Yeah, we was shooting gun when we was in like the third and fourth grade.
you got some land like y'all can shoot. You can shoot on your land and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, like a golf course. That the backyard is that big. Yeah,
Yeah, I want to get some land like that.
yeah. Well, you can't see the target and shit from the house like that
Hmm.
far. Yeah, yeah. Cause shit, I grew up across from a goddamn like a soy crop field. Like shit, it was nothing but crops for like miles, like 12 miles. So we had pellet guns sometimes. Sometimes we had real guns, shotguns. We always had a place to shoot in the country. In the city, shit, you can't do that shit. Well, legally, without nobody saying nothing. So this report says there are not as many customers coming in at Walmart, but the number of customers coming in at Dollar Tree and Family Dollar and Dollar General have increased. So now Walmart's competition is Amazon, Family Dollar, and Dollar Tree.
Damn, I'm getting hello.
Yeah.
I'm like, so we getting quiet up on here.
Oh,
So then with the I was so what's with them not wanting y'all to have automatics in Illinois? Like they could have you can have everything a handgun, shotgun, but no automatics.
all that gang shit.
I mean, but they
That's
act
all.
like the gangs don't get legal guns or something. They already got automatics for real
Oh,
already.
yeah, it's always been like that though. The gangs have always had bigger guns than the police. Only up until recently, the last couple fucking when the AR-15 came out. That's the only time that the police force up here in Chicago was somewhat matched. I'm just talking about the city police officers. But before then, like back when Tupac and Biggie was out, all that in the '90s, the police force was they didn't have AK-47 and shit. but they tighten up on the gun laws, hoping to keep an edge.
And I just can't believe they pulled that shit of. I'm more mad because wasted my money already.
On
How much
what?
money I on getting my gun permit, a lifetime gun permit or
Mhm.
concealed license, whatever.
Oh,
And now they talking about you don't need it at all
oh yeah.
because you had to pay for it. You had to get the fingerprints.
No, I guess whatever they're cutting over here, I guess they took a break. I thought they would have done for the day because it's like 12 o'clock straight up. I got my mic turned low so y'all can't hear it, but that shit loud in my ear. I'm looking over some news articles. There was an article I was trying to find um some monkeypox shit. I forgot I forgot what I saved it.
They just I don't know, man. I didn't think in my lifetime they'll get to this shit here.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Shit. I mean, like, I mean, it was in a movie in 2011. That motherfucker playing straight out, script by script. You still need an open carry permit in Alabama.
Okay, so what? So I know you couldn't have that shit in New York. What about New York? Can they have it now?
Yeah, I think it's Clint Eastwood in New York based on the last one. And I got a friend in upstate New York. She got a felony, but she still got one. But you thinking about getting some more guns?
Yeah, I get that discount. So I think from what I'm saying, from what I'm hearing, like you can use it once a year. So I think I'm gonna get another one every year. And I haven't got a shotgun yet either. So I thought about getting a little a Glock 43
Yeah.
because it's with the single clip. So you know what I'm saying, more, put it together or I guess hide it more or whatever. Or concealable, more concealable.
Yeah.
And also I thought about yeah, a shotgun.
Yeah, I do need a safe though. I need a good safe. Probably a whole room, not just a box. Oh shit, I forgot. It was raining. They stopped when it was raining, and then they started right back up. Whatever the fuck they cutting down. So
But yeah,
the
when I was
CD.
talking, oh
Oh,
my fault.
good.
Okay, go ahead, go ahead. Oh, I was gonna say like was when I was talking to Mr. Bobby, he was telling me about like certain well it could be used as that won't be used as excessive force. You know what I'm saying? Like certain shotguns and how you can modify it, or you shouldn't modify it. It got
Mm-hmm.
to be almost like a basic shotgun for your house. But what's so crazy to me, like just because you modify your shotgun and somebody breaking your house is excessive force.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you came in my house.
Yeah. Yeah, so the CDC came out with their guidelines update. Uh, Basically, uh, if somebody that has not been vaccinated come in contact with somebody that has been, uh, they don't they don't they don't they don't have to go into quarantine. And they're making students who come in contact with the virus, they don't have to like be taken out of class and shit.
So, like, from when you come in contact, or just say you got affected by it,
Yeah.
when do the symptoms show up? Because I'm thinking you gotta, I don't know, because I'm thinking, is it gonna be like people that have no symptoms and they just a carrier of it? And I don't know.
No, we're going over the CDC update, Mother. All right. Let's see this did it. today. Well, this came out yesterday. So the impact of COVID-19, the new CDC, according to National Public Radio reports, those exposed to the virus are no longer required to quarantine. Unvaccinated unvaccinated people now have the same guidance as vaccinated people. Students can stay in class after being exposed to the virus, and it is no longer recommended to screen those that don't have no symptoms. So if you're not coughing and you don't look sick, it is not recommended to take a test to see if you have COVID.
So that's with COVID.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
So is COVID over? Is it over?
They trying to do a new drug.
No, there is no standing mandates. I don't think, except for maybe public, federal.
Ooh, man. Ooh.
So that's that. Kind of a slow news week. The Trump raid pretty much dominated the headlines all week. So unless somebody got shot on live TV, it wasn't gonna be too much popping off to over do those headlines.
It just seems like they just putting this stuff out here. That's what it seems to me.
Yeah, they've been doing that shit.
Oh, some Tuskegee shit.
from a from a biolab in Fort Detrick, Maryland. Yeah, I haven't been really keeping up with any celebrity news. I don't really do the celebrity shit.
Yeah, don't make no difference.
Damn.
Then seem like Fauci haven't been in the news lately.
Yeah, he
Has
finna
he been?
retire.
He's been retired.
Yeah.
With all that money.
Yeah, he said. So, anybody in the chat, uh, are y'all somewhere where you must put your mask on? Like they got the sign on the window and shit, wrote up with an ink pen. Like put your mask on or don't come in, some shit.
The only places that's like that here is like the hospitals and stuff. Like every time I go to the VA, they make sure you put a mask on. Then when I took my nephew to urgent care,
Mhm.
they was like, put on a mask. Other than that, nope.
Boy, I was looking at some crazy ass signs, boy, the different places I was going.
I remember, a few years back, watching TV, seeing Japanese and Chinese people those masks on. What the hell wrong with them?
Uh,
Yeah, now it's normal life here.
Michael Jackson.
Because that's what they was doing over there. They wanted to control their population, drop some shit out, kill a few of them.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, okay. They are trying to. Let me see. I think.
You think you ever go back to somewhat normalcy, or is it always gonna be some crazy shit going on?
Mhm. Nah, they gonna never get back like what it was in 2019, like the summer of 2019.
Mm-hmm.
You know, remember what we was doing? It ain't gonna never be like that shit. You're gonna have some uh to operate on that. Anyway, put the link in the chat. Welcome back, Miss Tequila. Um, so no clinical trials, just rush it right through. The FDA has authorized th- that fast a monkeypox vaccine already.
What was this? Oh, man, text me out the blue. Oh, we're in Florida. Want me to come visit?
Okay, so there we go. The FDA authorizes modified monkeypox vaccine.
Yeah, that's one way they pass that stuff along. I remember it was something of yeah, the shit is inside the actual vaccine.
Mm.
Mm.
The Emergency Use Act, known as the EUA, also authorizes the vaccine to be given to children under the age of 18. So they don't really care. Yeah, but they didn't test it though. I don't, it just came out.
uh, no trials, no nothing. Here you go.
Mm. Miss Tequila says she taking it. All right, so I'm just reading over this. uh, yeah, that wasn't me, Miss Tequila. Yeah. Some people try to get in a midday nap. Miss Bomb, she sleep actually. Shit. I'll be trying to get in all the sleep I can.
Hmm. I noticed yesterday, or I don't know, I wasn't here for the whole conversing, but it seemed like all the um well, this time all the like a good man, it always came down to money.
The who?
It always came down to money.
No matter what the topic was.
Like no, like when it came down, like oh, like how black men not doing this, black men not doing that, or whatever.
Their argument. Yeah.
It always came down to money. So it didn't matter how good of a man he was. If he don't make this amount, then it's none of void. Like, mm, mm,
Yeah, someone always come down to money.
mm. Yeah. So do you see yourself staying up there, or do you plan on migrating back down to Arkansas?
Oh, yeah, I'm going back down in the next 5 years. Shit, next probably the next three really.
Mm, mm, mm. Well,
No, Sugar Bomb, we're not saying you want a man with no money, but uh let's say if something happens, you have an accident or something.
oh,
Uh
then that's another thing. Oh, okay, I'll wait till you finish. Sugar Bomb, you bring her ass up here. All that typing. I can't see what she's saying.
and
But so, oh yeah, so devastating. A woman never took you out, like have never had a meal paid for.
uh oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I ain't never had no issue with like that coming down to that. Even the first time I meet her, like a couple times,
No, I'm saying that, but I know you have paid for dates, but I said have a woman ever
Yeah,
took
that's what I'm
you on a
saying.
date.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. I
And
thought you were
their
saying
idea. Yeah, they brought it up to me. I didn't even I was on some
okay. I thought you were saying yesterday that you paid no matter what. I was like, oh shit. Did you hear
I'm
that
saying
shit?
I
She was
did
saying
before.
she
Yeah, I did. A couple times I did try to I
she
mean
was saying she would buy you some dish soap. because she ain't paying
Oh
for no
yeah, yeah,
date.
yeah. She'll
I was
send
like,
you
some
stuff
bitch
around the
show.
house. Yeah, yeah,
The fuck?
yeah.
And
But
then
yeah,
what?
I mean, I see the point of. I mean, she's just using the fact that you going outside the household. You're not using the stove. You're not using whatever, and then you paying somebody else to stand up on their foot and cook your shit, put it on a plate, keep it hot. Uh, I ain't never had no issue.
I was just surprised when she said, like, she just feels some type of way like somebody being cheap if mother used a coupon. And I was saying, like, well, you not paying for it. If I'm saying I can see if it's a thing
Yeah,
that it heeds on what you want to order. If it like you guys say in this menu, no, that's messed up right there. But if it doesn't hinder anything what you want to get, why should it matter what you pay for?
yeah. She said she ain't taking no man on a date, Mr. Cuba. Yeah, she took me someplace, Mr. Cuba. They had fried pickles at this place. She was adamant about it.
Is it Texas Roadhouse? I know they got fried pickles. I think, yeah.
It wasn't a
So
road.
ask her. So since I can't see what she's saying, so she's saying if this man took her on 10 dates straight,
Mm-hmm.
she couldn't pay for the 11th date.
You heard him, Mr. Killer? He said 1, 2, all the way up to 10. He gonna pay for it on them different nights and shit. And then after that, he said,
All right, thank you. My Yeah, it is my nephew. He ordered some stuff. I was ordering some type of food.
hmm.
Across the street neighbor knocked on the door like, "Hey man, that food is sitting out there."
Yeah.
I was like, order some donuts or some shit.
What, like DoorDash or something?
Yeah.
Mr. Killer
So what's
said,
her answer?
she said, no.
She's selfish than a motherfucker, man.
You heard that, Mr. Killer? Yeah, I'm back in the Chicago area, Mr. Killer. I'm in the country part though. I'm far out.
So okay, so let her answer this. How would she feel if a dude used a coupon on a date? It doesn't hinder nothing that she want to get. I've been asked her to. Is that her coming up now?
Yes, it is. Hi. So listen, hell no, I'm not paying for no goddamn dates. I'm not doing it. No. You could take me out on 20 dates. I'm still not paying for it.
Oh
No.
man, god damn man.
So here's the thing. Like, okay, if I'm in a relationship with a man, right? I'm actually his lady. And we go out to eat, then that's different. But if we're still in the dating phase and he hadn't locked it down, You're paying for this. You're paying for my
Okay,
time.
okay. So you saying, but if you in a relationship, you would.
I
You
mean,
just said,
I had, but mainly in most of my relationships, if we went out to eat and stuff, our dates, most of the time they still paid. I don't know if it's just the expectation that I don't know because like I said, throughout my whole 20s all the way till I was 30, I was with the same man from about 18 to 30. Same man. That's who I had my children with. I'm 34 now. So I've been dating these past 4 years and I've dated several men and even still the same thing. Like they pay for it. I don't know. I don't know. But it's not saying that I won't treat a man like if it's his birthday, okay, I'll pay for dinner. It's your
that's what
birthday.
I'm saying. Something like
But
that. That's what I'm
okay,
saying.
it's your
It don't have
birthday.
to be.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
pay for dinner for a birthday. But like a date, no, I'm not paying for it.
So okay, another question. So just say you wanted to go somewhere. Would you call him up and say you want to go these places, then expect him to pay for it?
Um, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yes.
I'm like, what? Huh? What? Click?
But like before a man starts to date me, I let him know my expectations. I mean, I really I yeah, I let him know my expectations. I have expectations and I have standards. And I want to know what his expectations and what his standards are. And my expectations is like if we're dating, like, and most of the time I'm not calling a man saying, look, I want to go here and I want to do that. I'm not gonna just
Okay, so but
outright
you're not
say
that
that.
type of person. Okay, okay.
But yeah, when it comes to dates, yeah, I just expect him to pay. I'm sorry.
Okay. So
Now
another
I might put
question.
the tip on the table. I'll put the tip on the table, but I'm not paying for dinner. I'm just not.
Okay. Now, are you the type of person that's gonna order some bullshit knowing that you ain't gonna eat it, or order some high price stuff just to see?
No, I'll order high price stuff that I like, and I'll actually eat it.
Okay, long as you eat it. Okay, if you eat it,
Yeah, I'll
okay.
eat it, or I
Because
might
I'm
order
telling
some
you,
more to go.
I
I
went
may.
on this date with this young lady. I'm telling you, she ordered some shit and she ate maybe 2 bites, and then she didn't want to take it home. I
Oh, that's
was like, what
ridiculous.
the
That's
fuck?
crazy. That was wasteful. That wasn't nice. That was actually kind of mean. I would say inconsiderate.
So
But
then the
no,
other
I
question
wouldn't do
is,
that. Mm-mm.
the parameters is it does not affect what you order. Would you feel some type of way if a dude used a coupon on a date? It doesn't affect nothing that you order though.
No, I mean, no. If he's frugal, if he's being a frugal man, I don't really care. As long as if it's not really affecting me, so I don't
Yeah,
give a
it
damn.
doesn't affect nothing what you order. You can order whatever you want. It's just that, oh, y'all ticket came up to $100. Oh, he got a $25 off coupon.
Oh,
Like,
okay, that's fine. I don't care.
okay. No, because I know not all women, but I know about women having that list of men that they will go down the list, and this person gonna take me out to eat. So I have that's a pet peeve of mine of
But
someone
yeah, like
calling
if a
me
man
telling me
like
what
you
I'm
gonna
gonna
pay
do.
for dinner, I'm like, well, I guess I ain't going out. I guess you better find somebody else because I'm not the woman for that. No, not I. I'm not doing it.
Some
No,
some
thank you.
somebody called you at one time and wanted you to do it for real?
No, I'm just saying, like, if a
Oh,
man were to approach me like
oh,
that, I
oh,
would
No,
instantly
no, no, no,
say,
no. This
no,
is what
thank
happened
you.
with me.
You can
No, this is
find
what
somebody
happened
else.
with me. Like it was my birthday, and the young lady called me like, "We're gonna go see this movie. We're going to this restaurant, and you paying for it." I was like, "What?" Click. I hung up on her motherfucking ass.
Yeah.
Well, you like I feel that you're trying me right there. Like I like to go out, I like to go do stuff. So if I want to do it, I call you up. But don't call me telling me what I'm gonna do.
I mean, well, let me think. Have I called men and be like, look, I would like to do such and such? Yeah, you know what? I actually have. I don't just be straight out saying like you gonna do this, you gonna do that, but I have said, I would like to do such and such and such and such, and they be like, really? Yes, and then they take me out and we do whatever I said I wanted to do, and I didn't pay for it, and I don't think I should.
Sometimes I do
It
that.
ain't never
Sometimes
been no issue. Let's see.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
couple
birthdays
times.
and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll pay for his dinner. It's no biggie. I'll buy him a present. It's no big deal. I'm not like that. I ain't that. I'm not like that. But no.
Yeah.
But yeah, if especially if I'm not your lady and you taking me out, but you really think I'm gonna pay for your meal? No, sir. No. Mm-mm.
Yeah. So if you can't get past that, in the dating phase, I don't know.
and honestly, I didn't know that until I got on YouTube and been seeing stuff on the internet. I didn't know dudes really did that shit. Like look at the bill and let's split it or you gonna pay for it.
Oh,
Yeah.
that would
That's
be crazy to me. Like I would literally walk out.
Mhm.
You know what? If a man were to say we're gonna split the bill,
Mhm.
I would be so disgusted because I'd be like, you took me out and then now you talking about splitting it? Are you
Yeah.
kidding me?
Yeah.
This
because
is
Petty,
disgusting.
I thought
petty
people was
shit.
joking. I thought it was a joke. Like I've never did that to anybody. If I call and I'm taking you out, I'm taking you out. I offer,
But they
I
want
remember
you
Yeah.
the
to,
time
but they're gonna want you to give them all your stuff though. They don't want to split that. They're gonna want all of that after the dinner.
because I remember times, I've dated women with kids and like, oh, we can get this and then get the kids to Wendy's. No, they can come along. We can all fucking have Texas Roadhouse shit. The bill, I don't fucking care. I'm offering, I got it.
Right. I'll get you with that.
I just have a pet peeve of someone calling me up, telling me what I'm gonna do though.
Well,
I never dated someone who eventually didn't offer to pay the bill. Never.
well, you're lucky, Mr. Kevin, because you know what? Tequila ain't doing it. I'm not doing it.
You're standing on that, boy.
No, sir. I stand on it. I'm really not. Like y'all could talk to my
I'm sure appreciate it.
with my
It's
children's
different people.
father.
Mhm.
Now I've done so plenty of things for him throughout our relationship. Like I did so much for him. He did so much for me. But when we went out on dates, he took care of the date.
Yeah.
Now
Well, with taking care of it.
when it was stuff for like the house and stuff for our house, like if it was things he wanted to eat and all of that kind of stuff, of course I
Yeah, but
bought
y'all
it.
together there. I thought y'all was talking more just like a
Yeah,
dating round.
that's
That
past.
together is together.
Yeah, that's
But
past.
like
Right.
if somebody say like 5 or 10 days and I'm not, and I'm not paying for any, like after a couple of
Yeah, but
days,
even 5 or 10 dates, I'm still after that 10th date and the 11th date, and he like, "Are you gonna take me out?" The answer's gonna be
No, he's
no.
not gonna say it. I'm not saying he will say that to you.
I'm
Mhm.
I'm
just
just
saying,
saying
if
what
it
would
were
you
to even
offer?
come
Like
up,
if
the
it's
answer would be
25
no.
days,
yeah, see, I would have caught that red flag a long time ago.
Yeah.
That's just not me. They
But
got
but
something
you
fun.
know what? I tell men that up front with me, like, if I'm not your lady and you're just casually dating me, we can go out on 10 dates or whatever, and I'm not paying for them. You don't
I
men don't
understand what you're
understand.
saying.
See,
I
you don't I
understand that.
don't think men understand the efforts and the time that we put in to look nice to go on these dates.
I know how
Well, we
long
don't
y'all
ask.
been.
We don't ask for that.
Between
You could be wearing.
between
We could
between
have
the
met you in
Okay,
clothes.
that
sweatpants.
all that's all for you. That's all that looking nice. That's for you. You can come out there with a damn
I know,
bunny
but you know what?
on.
I've dated a lot of men who honestly have worried about the wrong things. I would say that worried about appearances and stuff. The last man that I dated, and that's why we kind of fell off because he was always worried about. Whenever we
Yeah,
went out, he'd be
yeah.
like, he was always worried about what I was going to wear, and I don't know. Honestly, I would say it was more like I don't know if I was a trophy or some type. Like he was showing me off. It was always okay. So what you gonna wear? This is how you gonna have your hair. How you gonna wear your makeup? Da 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 this.
It
Da da
sounded
da
like
da
he
da.
was image driven. Image driven.
Yeah,
Right.
that's some weirdo shit right there.
And you know what? And I think that was an issue of mine
Mhm.
lately. Is I think I've been attracting a lot of image driven men who worry about. I would say some of the wrong things.
Yeah.
But that was something that bothered me in that relationship sometimes because I'm like, well, dang, why I gotta run down what I'm gonna be
That's almost
wearing
a
all the
blessing and a
time? Like
curse
that's
for you.
annoying. It got
Yeah,
on my
that's almost a
nerves.
blessing and a curse.
And I mean, the good thing about it is, like, if I told him I wanted a certain thing, he would always buy me whatever I wanted. But, like, still, it would just get annoying from time to time.
Mm. Yeah. I would piggyback off what Choco Kitty, Choco Kitty discussion, and we were talking about dating down, women dating down, and my
Well,
thing was, I
I don't believe in dating down. I'm not doing that. Mm-mm.
okay, so enough. I was trying to get from her was to define dating down. If you're a woman who make it with a nice career, who's who's single and everything, and all the good things rolling for you, maybe 200,000 a year, whatever it is, and hey, I'm sorry, this motherfucker almost hit me. I'm like, dude, see, that's why I keep this pistol in the fucking car.
Huh.
Excuse me.
I
Right.
feel like
And then he
people should date in
and
the
look,
same.
then he staring me down. Like, bitch, white boy, that's why I keep this iron in the car at all times.
Yeah. Yeah.
But anyway, babe, but I'm just saying, like, if a guy, let's say guy in my field, UPS worker, he making about 6 figures, takes care of all of the bills and kids in good schools and stuff like that. And we're talking without the cheating and stuff. If a woman who make significantly more money than him, and he's a good man, father, provider, everything like that, protector, if she dates him, will she be dating down?
Say that
Because
again. I'm sorry.
the only difference would be the money aspect. If you had a man who's willing to be a family man and everything with all the good trimmings, and you make 100,000, and let's say you make 400,000, dating down would be dating a guy like that.
You know what? I think dating down would be subjective, depending on the woman. Um, so some women know that wouldn't be dating down because he meets all the requirements. He just doesn't make just as much money as she does, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So no, that's not dating down. But then for some women, it is. And the only reason why I say that is because some men cannot handle their women making more than them. It sometimes it just becomes an
That's
issue
a
in a
different
relationship.
topic. That's
I
totally
know that's a
different.
different
Some
topic. I'm just
can, most can, most and some can't. But the whole thing is, all right. So that was when I hear these conversations, it always just it was for someone, but for the ones that's focused on money, it is. You agree with that?
I guess. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could say yes
Okay.
to that. Yeah.
All right. All right. I was just trying to get, yeah, it would come down to, it usually come down to finances.
To me personally, I could handle a woman making more money than me, but you're not gonna keep on throwing it in my face though. If we get in an argument and you say something about it, every time we get in an argument, it's that's the shit that would make me mad is you saying it like, well,
Yeah, you would leave, and because that's not a good situation for you, you know. But I never
Yeah.
had that problem. I've made women that made way more money than me, you know, who were born strictly already wealthy, way in, you know, good into the millions. They don't worry about that stuff. They're looking for more. When I dated them, they just looking for a companion. They
Yeah.
wouldn't worry about that. Now, granted, like they don't like people mooching and leeching off them. You know, you want to hold your own. Like if I wanted to go on a trip, I would pay my own way. And she was like, "No, I got my way. You could, you know." I was like, "Okay, all right, I can do it." But she understood that I'm not balling like that. But they don't care about money like that. And then I never had a situation where they tried to down me because they had me.
That's lovely.
So,
That's awesome. And
and I don't
honestly,
think
I don't
most
feel like
women
it's
would.
something. I don't think it's nothing wrong with something like that at all. And I think that's lovely.
And
But
when we dug up, me and Trinity Time Travel, I think we went to a show where we dug up, you know, most couples, the most millionaires are married to black women. We went through that. And then we went through even the top CEOs of like Sony and stuff like that. Them women married and the man still lead the household. They got to interview at that. So a lot of people not really on that. I think the people that don't have money think like that.
yeah, but you know, there is a certain culture around. You have to have a certain amount of culture to be around certain levels of income. Like I don't
Like
even know if
what?
I'm saying that right.
Like what? No, no, you don't. You could be most of your multi-millionaires are blue collar or never went to college.
No,
So, yeah, I
what
mean,
I'm
if we're talking
saying
about the
is
upper echelons of
no, what I'm
corporate,
saying is when you
it's
go to
different.
different galas or different um business meetings or banquets and stuff, you have to have a certain level of culture.
If you want to be in that with those wealthy people, they got people that don't do that. Most people don't go to galas. That's a handed down history from Europe to me.
I mean,
It's like my ex used to go to was
I've
trained to
gone
be
to
a
plenty of
debutante.
galas, and I've performed at galas, and I've actually just been a guest at galas and banquets, plenty of them. So black people do that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, we do it. I've been to a couple of galas myself, but you don't have to be in some particularly elite group to feel comfortable at any gala.
No, but what I'm
I
saying
mean, if it's
is
coming down to the money, then you look at you know like some people will gravitate
there's a
to a guy
certain
making.
level of culture there that I don't know how I can explain it.
And I'm more into
Um,
black culture, not gala.
You
hmm,
you be seeing black people in the audience, Mr. Keeler?
what you say?
You be seeing black people in the audience on a regular basis or
It'd be a mix. It'd be a mixture.
mm,
It's a mixture. Like we have a lot of black ones here, like the mayor's gala and some important people and stuff like that. I mean, it's just a party for those that want to spend the money to go in there or invite, or if you invite us. But they do have a lot. They do have black folks or black galas, depending on the event.
It's a mixture.
I'm muting because my boy throwing down singing in here. Check him out. Uh, uh. Hey, my YouTube group, man, they like it. They like it singing. Look.
uh,
There's a lot of old Pop got his day off and winding down.
yeah. What's up, Letitia? Brownie in the house.
Hold on, y'all. Give me a second as soon as I get out the store because they got music in the background.
Yeah, let me see. I'm not sure what the topic was. Topic was um the paying for the date situation. Yeah.
Yeah, paying for the date, and then also how they feel about if the man uses a coupon.
I don't care. I don't care about you saving money. Save your money. As long as it's not affecting me. As long as I can still
Mhm.
get what I want to get. Use a damn coupon. Hell, I'll cut the coupon out for you.
Niggas Groupon, all types of stuff.
Right. I don't care about that. But yeah, I don't know. I just like I don't know. I don't want to worry about that kind of stuff. But have I ever done things for men? Yes, I have. I've paid for dinners. I've bought gifts for men.
Mm.
Yes. And I still will do that. But like I said, during the dating phase, no, I ain't doing it. Once we're together, then that's different.
So I try to run and stay clear of this relationship topic.
Right, yeah. That's
Yeah,
always a touchy
but you know
situation
what?
on YouTube.
Everybody has their own standards, their own boundaries, and their own expectations. And I feel like that's
Yeah, I
okay.
agree with that.
Yeah.
That's
But see, when they
okay.
get to the one side ain't stepping up and all that kind of stuff, then good hard working protective providers still exist. Now, I have friends of mine who wouldn't date a guy that cuts grass for a living, even though he makes and these are personal friends of mine. I'm not even talking about YouTube. Now he may make the same thing as a guy with a suit and tie, but the suit and tie is more sexier to them as a job than a guy who works every day. And
Well,
the guy might work.
I think that's dumb because
Yeah, see, that's just
that's
frivolous
stupid.
shit.
That's dumb to
Right.
me because my father is a blue collar worker. My dad owns
Hmm.
his own construction company, and my dad makes a lot of money. And I'm still a little bit spoiled. Like I call my dad to this day, and like I said, I told you all that I'm
Right.
34, and I'm like, Daddy, and I
Right.
want to
And
say
see, it's not out the realm for
this.
you to want to, it's not out the realm for you to want to date someone to pick off at least where your dad started. You know,
Hmm.
that's what you're accustomed to. So I can understand that. You ain't
Yeah,
trying to
but
go back.
the men in my life, I was the uh, the men in my life. I've been afforded to have beautiful men in my life, like my grandfathers. My dad, it started off kind of rocky. I ain't gonna lie, but when he came back, he turned his life around, and now that he's doing so amazing, and he's pretty much made up to me, and we have such a great relationship now. Um, it's all good. That's the only thing I can say. It's all good. But the men in my life they spoiled me. I ain't gonna lie. They really did. Especially my pops. They spoiled the hell out of me. So like I don't know no other way.
Right.
And to this day I'm still like that.
Hmm.
And like I said, my dad, yes, I'm an adult, but if I really need something, I still have my dad. I still call my daddy in a heartbeat, and he got me, and he got my
Yeah, I can
daughters.
see that being an issue, when you grew up in a household like that, and the father was that has that kind of strength. With my daughters, I can see it now. It's going to be some hard, heavy shoes to fill on the kind of father they had when they get ready to date. Heavy shoes, you know. If they could get 70% of what I am, they did hell of a good, because I put in so much and they seen that. Just like you never felt like you wasn't covered for anything with your father, especially on my end with the protection role. I,
Well,
I don't
I'm
think.
not gonna lie.
Um,
Like I said, it was rocky. Like I said, when my dad he had some issues the beginning parts of my life. When I was a child, he was gone for a good part because he did some things that took him away from me. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't really want to put my business out there, but he did some stuff that took him away from me.
Yeah, it's the
Um,
separation in general. I learned that it doesn't matter if it was their decision or circumstance. There's that gap is always an issue.
he did well. He did some things where he didn't have to do it, and he did it, and his lifestyle took him away from me. That's all I'm gonna say. But when he came back into my life and he made up his mind that he was going to be a better person and not do the things that he did that got him taken away,
Yeah,
he made a
I understand what
turnaround. He made a turnaround, and you know, he came back when I was 17. He made a turnaround, and from 17 on to now, like I've been spoiled. But while he was gone, like I said, I still had my grandfathers, I had uncles, and they all were lovely. They were amazing, beautiful men. I cannot lie, like they really were. So, and my stepdad, like he wasn't bad either. Like, so I can't really. I didn't have a bad upbringing with men in my life. I was blessed in that area, and for that, like you can say I am spoiled because, like I said, I could call my daddy right now and say, Dad, I want $200 because I want such and such and such and such. He's gonna be like, really, Tequila? Yes, and he'd be like, all right, and cash app it to me or Zelle it to me or something. Even though that's not a whole lot of money, but it's still just the fact that I could just do that.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
think
can,
he's moving around. Kev moving around. So
but yeah, I can count on him for anything. So yeah,
yeah, my whole thing is because I be trying to run from these relationship topics. Now, y'all, the younger generation, y'all have the advantage of being or having access to way more information about the other party and other parties going in before whatever. So what is this?
Yeah, I heard you, man. I'm back at the house. I'm back at the computer. Yeah, and see that's refreshing.
My whole thing is, you heard what she said? Yeah, it's still. Yeah. You got it. Okay. So you have all this resources for information resources or whatever. So back in the day though, everything was on the fly. Background checks, fucking, you know, your address, all that shit.
Credit report, everything, huh? Social security
Yeah,
number, everything.
everything was on the fly. Everything was on the fly.
And you know what I do suggest, Mr. Tequila, to my daughters, you know, in the early 20s, and I got my 10-year-old, the girls I raised. I would always suggest that before, even in their younger years, I know you've been married for a long time, you know, a man, at least make sure the guy have his own place or, you know, something like that. That's the foundation of a man be able to take care of himself. And if we're going to get in a serious relationship, there's nothing wrong with seeing that man may be a little bit ahead of you as we talking about with finances or social status and all that. The most important thing was how they treat you and if you're happy, for one. You know, you date a guy that make you laugh mostly. But if he's in that direction and he's still moving, there's nothing wrong with him as long as you can identify the direction. Don't go on what they say. You can go on what their actions show. You don't necessarily need a market cap on dollars to do that, especially if he's open-minded. That makes sense?
absolutely. It makes a lot of sense.
Now, what you were saying, Dave?
Yeah, so that I don't know if it's a rash of people having problems trying to find somebody to kick it with. They're not spending enough time being with them or listening to them. Are they listening to them? Are they saying words? Are they typing words? Are they sending messages? And then the person that's sending the message, they spelling out a word or an acronym, but the person on the other end, are they receiving it the same exact way?
True.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
It just seemed like
Yeah, because you could tell people something, don't mean they took it in.
yeah.
But you can at least say, you know, I told you this.
But you know what I will say though? I am disappointed in the climate of what dating is.
Come on now.
Now I really thought I was gonna have somebody like what I grew up with.
Yeah, like a devastating got that money.
And I don't.
Yeah, it's getting in short supply. Right? Yeah.
That wasn't the experience. So my kid's father, he's very well off. I'm not gonna lie. But him and I, we were young when we got together. He was a little bit older than me. Well, 4 years older than me. I met him when I was 18, but he was 22.
Hell yeah, he scooped your ass up quick. We could see that.
He did.
Just by the damn picture. Men know that. Like, yeah, you married. We could look at y'all and say, hey, she married or she on her way. Whether we right or wrong, we could see it.
Yeah.
Right. So we met. He was already in college. We met at the same college. We met on the elevator in school, right? And he was like, "You a freshman? You knew?" I was like, "Yeah."
Fresh.
I was new.
Fresh.
So that's how we met. And we pretty much started dating pretty much since then. And then next thing you know, here comes our daughters, and we were together.
See, that's
like
a good
I said,
story.
till I was 30.
That's a good story.
I would say that we kind of outgrew each other, and
yeah, people can't grow apart. Oh, they met too early. Yeah.
Yeah, and we don't have a horrible co-parenting relationship.
Right.
It's just I would say sometimes he's not the nicest person. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna.
We all come with flaws. Yeah, we all come.
I would never talk bad about him because that's my kid's father, and I still consider him family. But
now, and let me ask you this. See, I'm like, and see, when you go to the manosphere type of thing, they'll be like with my ex, I'm not in a relationship, but if I was, it'd be different. If one of my exes who back in the days that I dated, who was there back when, times was hard, we don't have any animosity. We still cool with each other. If she needed a few dollars, I send it.
Yeah,
right. If she needed a couple $100, you're like, let me borrow a couple $100. Okay. All right. And I'll just send it. And she'll send it, pay it back, but it was never no question of, they think that's simple. Oh, you send them, nah, that's people that help me out, or whatever it is. I know the character of the person. She wouldn't have asked if she didn't need it.
Right. Right. I get it. But yeah, we just wanted different things out of life. It wasn't panning out for us anymore.
Now, what I learned over the years is I think people, not only as far as dating and finances, should come together when they're dating to try to get a common idea of the lifestyle that they want to create realistically. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, we get in relationships and we never have those discussions.
And
You
I
know,
was going to say, yes, we didn't. Of course, we didn't.
nobody
Well,
did
because
shit.
we were younger. But no, what I want to say now, though, in dating, that is something that comes up. Like I said, my standards, where I want to see my life headed, the things that I enjoy, all of that kind of stuff comes up in the beginning
Right.
or on Jump Street. Like I know exactly who I am. I know exactly what I want. I know I let men know off top that my daughters come first.
Well, yeah.
Period. Like
And if you didn't
so,
say
if
that, I
you
wouldn't respect it. You know,
right, and my thing is, if you can't understand that, then I mean, we can't date. That's just what it is. So it's going to be times where I can't just up and go because I have girls. I have my girls I got to look after.
right.
Um. So yeah,
See, that's a
it's
red flag. I tell some of the younger cats I be talking to. I'm like, listen, man, if a girl not really, if she not taking care of her kids, that's a red flag. If she don't put her kids first, all that shit, you know, that YouTube shit, the man get the big piece of chicken and no, men like me,
mm-mm.
I'll make sure everybody else eat first. I eat what's left over if time's hard. You know what I'm saying? That's just my role.
And honestly, I agree. I totally agree with that. Like my babies come first on the side.
Yeah, goddamn. If you, yeah, who will put the when a woman put the man first, that's a problem because she'll put
Yeah,
a man over your children. You can tell a
absolutely.
lot about a woman by the way that she handles and treats her children.
That's right.
And so that's why I was like, when they like don't date baby mamas, I say, man, listen. First of all, you got to know you're stepping into. Don't just, they don't really have that kind of time to waste. It's different when you're dating someone with a child. But don't let nobody deter you. You can look at that woman and say, at least if I marry this woman and have a child with her, my child will be okay. And that's a big load off a man's mind, put his children first.
Yeah.
Right. So one thing I always loved about my daughter's mother is even on hard times, I knew that she was gonna put them first, even when she dated and she got married. Her children came first. Ain't nobody go play with that with her. She ain't gonna play that game.
And that's how it should be. But what I will say is that I don't like dating. I hate it. Honestly, I'm content with being by myself because I don't know, like I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm
trying to
okay.
groom them into your standards.
I'd rather just be by myself at this point. I'm okay with that because
I
I'm
think you also
happy.
have a little realistic list. Now, my thing is, hell, well, I'm a little older, but a good travel buddy, someone I can get along with, we learn from our mistake in the old days and we understand what relationship is. I can roll with that. So traveling is one of my bucket list things.
Yeah, I feel you. I don't know. They not like my pop. Not even like my dad.
Well, that's what they say. They don't make them like that no more.
I guess.
My boy told me the other day, Dev, brother like me, you and Silent, we are last of a dying breed, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah. I just feel like mm,
Yeah, I have a friend of mine that's like a little sister to me. She's a pharmacist, graduated from Xavier, and she moved out to California and dated a guy. And she didn't have a problem with dating. I said, well, what happened to we was having a conversation. What happened to the guy in California? And this guy here was just a regular delivery guy. She's not on a high horse because she can make a tremendous amount of money. She actually moved from North Carolina to California to work this relationship out. But the problem came in was he was on that demand alpha male type, the house, what I say, go in the house type thing. Like where you going? She was like, no, I'm not pretty much with that. Like he had to have the macho thing going too. So it didn't work out. I don't know if it was about her income that made her feel that way. And
And
but she said,
he
yeah, she
probably
said she
felt,
think that's just how he was, you know.
I think it wasn't. I think it probably was just how he was, but I
Mhm.
think it was elevated because
Of her
she
income.
because of her income, yeah. And he probably felt emasculated, like she making way more than me. I gotta assert my dominance.
Right. And see, for me, I never felt that way. I've dated doctors, friends with a nice director. And but the thing is, I always felt like I never felt like I was not one to bring something to the table, regardless of your money. So I just never got that. Maybe it's a self-confidence thing.
Well, substance is important as well too. Like money is very important. Don't get me wrong,
Mhm.
because I don't want to live. I
Very.
don't want
Yeah.
to live like. I ain't. I don't want to.
You ain't trying to go backwards. I get it.
No,
Right.
but
I ain't either.
substance
I
is
mean, how
very
many
important too.
people over 30 want to go back to even not in your situation, to the days of waiting on the check to pay a bill? No one want to go back to that shit.
Yeah, and honestly, I know what it's like to be in my early 20s struggling with a little young family. I know what that feels like, and I'm never doing that again.
Right. Not that it was traumatic, but you went through it, but I don't need to go through it again. I got it. I took the lessons from it, and I know how to survive if I was put in that position.
Yeah, and I just know I ain't never doing it again. No, thank you.
DJ Music, what's up? So yeah, I don't know. If you have a problem with the relationship, don't start fighting the woman. So that's two problems. You can't get with them. So instead of trying to work it out, trying to resolve the issue, uh, you're motivated and compelled to just flat out fight, like just trying to put you down, make you feel bad, shit. What? So how are you? I mean, what is there an end? Is this going to just be something that's going to be ongoing? 'Cause I don't see no end to it. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. I actually feel bad for my daughters. I don't know what it's going to be like when they come of age.
Same
Like,
here,
this is like what is this? This is I just get disgusted. I'm just like, yuck.
Yeah,
Ugh.
what I would try to do with mine is just set the tone, as because I'm around them and I'm in their life, and try to get them to identify some good signs of a man, and kind of, if they're happy, I would suggest that they not, really in the guy. Like one of the daughters I raised, she got a kid with her boyfriend. Good dude. They lived together 4 years. He trying to marry her, but she don't want to get married. I'm like, okay, if you're happy, then go ahead on and snatch the dude up if you don't have that, no issues or anything like that. Because
Now,
it's gonna
it
be
must be
changed.
a reason why she don't want to marry him.
I told her.
Because
She
most
told me.
women,
She, you know
that's
what
what I'm
she'll
saying.
say? She'll
What?
say she thinks she's too young, and it's a personal thing. It ain't the guy. She just not ready. And I got,
Oh,
yeah, she's
well.
just like, I'm not, she like 25, 26. Yeah,
Girl, that's crazy.
right. It ain't no issues with it. It's just that she's not ready to get married. She love to do, but she said she's not ready.
No, that no.
And I
I
have no
get it,
problem
but
with that because of her age. And it's like when the manosphere dudes talk about 40, 50-year-old men wanting to date women in their 20s. I wish one of them niggas would come to my daughter, dude, talking about they want to get married. Marry my damn child because they financially stable. In that situation, I'll tell my daughter to go ahead and pass that up. You too fucking old, man. You too fucking old. What the fuck? You need something about you makes you feel like you have to date someone younger.
I'm not going to lie either. Like, I get disgusted when I have older men always approaching me too. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Like I've
Yeah,
had
but yeah, and you 30 something. So imagine in your damn 20s. That's just creepy.
I'm just saying, like when I was in my 20s and even now in my 30s, I still get a little weirded out. And I'm just like, huh?
Yeah. And see, for guys my age, and when from 40 on up, you got to be careful because black women look so damn young. Because you
Yeah.
think someone like people think you in your early 20s. Like, let's say I was dating age at your dating age realm of 39, and I look at you, I think you like 25. And I was like, I ain't gonna approach that. She too young.
Well, a lot of people think I'm young. I mean, look, my voice, I have a very high pitched voice. And I guess, my speaking voice, I guess I still sound like a kid. A lot of people say that.
Mhm.
So I guess my speaking voice, and then yeah, I do look young for my age. So
Right.
when I tell people that, like, yeah, hell, I'm almost 35, they be like, no, you're not. And I'm like, yes, I am. Like, I have a teenage daughter. They like, stop playing. And I'm like, yeah.
Right. And then see you stuck in a trap. You will get the two older guys or the guys that's too young.
Oh yeah. It's weird too, yeah, because when I get the really young guys, I'm looking like, no, ew, you a baby.
Right. And they be genuine, their little heart out there. They didn't put their little early heart out there and you just step on it.
Mm-hmm.
You're a baby.
Yeah.
But you got to give them respect for the effort, though.
Mm-hmm. My whole thing is like, you live your life. You don't want nobody my age.
Yeah, see, and that man know, yes, he do. Yeah, you gonna tell us what we want. I dated older women all my life. I had one tell me that, oh, sweetie, I was in Texas at the Katrina at a place called Sticks, right? It's a pool hall, right? And so a lot of us was there, but this lady had to be like 10 years older than me at the time. She probably was in her 50s. I was about 37, 38 when Katrina hit. But and I approached her and I was asking her what her name was and stuff like that. And I, we talked and I asked her for a number and stuff like that. We shot a little pool, got some drinks, and she was like, "Oh, sweetie, I'm much older. I have children almost, such and such, and but I do have a." She was a principal at a school, boys and girls Montessori school out there in Texas, right? And
Mm-hmm.
she said, but I do have a lot of single, nice young ladies that, teachers that at my school I can introduce you to. In my mind, I was like, I just pretty much told her, I said, well, thank you though, babe. I appreciate that, but I already know what I like. Right.
You ain't playing.
Right.
You.
Yeah, I already know what I like. I don't need you, I know it. And she later, and man, we kind of part ways in the spot. Then she later came over to me and said, did you mean what you just said? I said, yeah. And then we wound up dating, chit-chatting, dating and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And she thinking there's numbers. I'm looking at it like, hell no, she damn look like you, Tequila. Like, we don't think on that level. We know what we see and what we like. She looked like Thelma, devastating.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. She was older. I would have seriously dated that woman 10 years older than me with no problem.
Yeah.
With a proud face on.
Yeah. Yeah. I got tricked a couple times.
Well, yeah. When I have younger men in their 20s approaching me, I just always automatically be like, no, no, thank you, because like, I don't know. I don't want you stepping into the role of trying to be a stepdad. Like, cut it out.
Mm-hmm.
I just be like, live your life. Live your life.
And that situation was different, boy. Look, she was like, well, after a little dating and things moved kind of fast, right? And she was like, listen, you don't need FEMA. Here's a key. You can have a key. Like, you can stay here. And a lot of my friends never came back from Texas with that.
Yeah.
They like did not come back ever.
Yeah.
It was snatching our ass up.
That's funny.
But the men are different, we were more approaches.
Yeah, I'm still gonna steer away from the 20s. The men in their 20s, I'm good. I am good. Live your life. I think the lowest I'll go is oh, did you take your baby like that? Oh yeah, she was up though. Yep.
Let's say for me,
I
I'm
think the
older,
lowest I would go is
Mhm.
29.
a mature 29, huh?
Huh?
A mature 29, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get
You
what you're saying.
he'll have to be almost 30. Yeah, 29. I don't know. I'm lying. I don't know.
Wait.
Yeah.
Now, what if? Yeah, all right. Now, when you get if nothing happening, you might be a cougar one day. Them cougars don't care. Them cougars coming.
Yeah,
Them cougars breaking bread and everything.
you're right.
They're not worrying about that. And like I said, some people not worrying about the money. They like, and you know, they like, you know, I got that covered. Not like they, you know, they just don't like people leeching off of.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you ain't gonna lay up here and live off it. But I had women invite me to vacations, and I was like, well, nah, you know, I might be able to do that. She, well, I got it, and I'm like, okay, well, I'll pay you later.
Right.
Right, and I, you know, pay for the ticket and stuff like that. And then when we went out, they know they got way more money, you know, and stuff like that. But I make sure I have enough money to cover both of us on some basic meals and stuff like that. And she was like, "Well, I got this. I want to do that. I'm gonna do this." And I'm like, "Okay, we could do that. Well, I got this." But it was understood.
Well, I guess I ain't there quite yet.
You ain't have to be there. I mean, that's, you know, that was just the time at its time.
All right. I was just saying. I guess I'm not there quite yet. I guess when I get to my 40s, I don't know. I may look back and have a different mindset.
Well, you
than
at
what
least
I
want
have right
somebody
now.
to be able to hold their damn own, you know, for
Mhm.
for the lifestyle that you want to be. At least hold your own. No, I believe get in when you fit in.
So I will say that I am the type of woman that's spoiled. So like I'm gonna need you to be able to kind of hold me too.
Yeah, that spoil is one thing, but when you're ungrateful, that's different.
Yeah.
That's different. I remember I dated someone that was ungrateful before. I'm like, all right, this here, you just ungrateful about anything. We in Disney World, you know. I took you and the kids, when you went to the Disney World. I brought the kids to Disney World, our kids to Disney World, and mine was too young. And then we went like on vacation. We'll be arguing on damn vacation. I'm like, how are you arguing in front of Minnie Mouse? She right there. You arguing at you arguing in Disney World.
That's a headache.
Right.
I don't like to argue.
That you know, even though I took care of the bill, it was something wrong. Even going out, I might bring me, her kids out, my kids all together, sitting about 6 deep. But you concerned that I tip too much. It's always something with that. I'm like, all right, it just didn't wind up working out. It was then, and it wasn't just that, it was always something wrong. And she had privilege and the youngest of 10, and she was spoiled. Now I should have evaluated that a long time. Like, okay, now you got privilege, spoil, and such, you know, you can add that stuff up.
Well, it never hurts to be kind. And I've gotten very far in life being kind. I will say that.
Yeah, you catch more with sugar.
Being kind has gotten me a lot of things.
For the most part, men don't really worry about spending money if you got it. You know, you're not really worried about that. If I call and ask to go out, you can assume that I already got everything covered. That's standard.
I would hate for a man to ask me out and he ain't got it.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a problem.
Yeah. Or actually go half and half. Nah, no, indeed.
I would stop talking to him. That would be the end of us. No, thank you. But yeah,
now you got me thinking of galas on the mind. I ain't been to one in a long time.
Yes, I love that kind of stuff. I love to get dressed up.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna have to
And that
take my
makes
daughter
and
to
that,
her school gala. They have a nice gala that they give, and I'm gonna bring her, because I want her to experience things like that, which I think is
Mhm.
very important to children.
I agree. Like a lot of people feel like that's white people stuff, but I don't know. I don't think it is.
Nah, it's just a gathering. That
Right.
debutante stuff I haven't gotten to yet. Like my daughter's mother grew up in Chicago, and they was on that pinky up debutante thing, like
I like
European.
debutante stuff like that
Yeah,
too. Like I
I
love
was.
tea parties. I like that kind of stuff. Don't get me wrong. Like me and my daughters, I had my girls in ballet. Like we
Mhm,
like that kind of stuff.
mhm.
you
Nothing wrong with that. It just
know, we
wasn't
listen
me.
to classical music and
Mhm,
we like art. We paint. We do sculptures. Like we like that kind of stuff.
mhm.
And I want people to stop saying that that's just white people stuff. Black people do it too. Not only white people. And there are a lot of black um people that influence those kind of genres, those different genres of art and stuff.
Mhm.
So
No, and one thing that we definitely had to change as a society, mostly black folks, is being more accepting of the arts. You remember before, they'll tell you like, well, music, you can't do nothing with music. Now you can be a audio engineer,
mhm.
I remember growing up, they had the white kid that would draw, like an axe cutting the head off a dragon and stuff like that, just doodling. And it's like,
Mhm.
well, now you see the shit in every movie, so
Yeah.
there's something for everything, you know, for everybody. Now, what I do with my
Mhm.
kids is whatever they take, I tell people now, whatever they take interest to, first you want to expose them to everything you can, even if you have to go out your way and then what normally you, like you were saying, a museum, you might never went, but the kids need to go. You got to expose them as much as you can while they're young so they can always revert back to it, and then they can develop a skill or something that they like instead of just being uniform and you're going to
Mhm.
school for one particular thing.
Yep.
Right, you can make a good living in anything that you're interested in now.
Mhm.
Like my daughter's gonna be tall, and they're like, "You gonna play basketball?" No, she going on the team.
Mhm.
That's the frame of mind that we need to start taking.
Exactly.
Just look at a kid. Oh, you gonna be this? You gonna be? It was never nothing like you gonna be a scholar. You don't hear that. No, you're gonna go on a team. You're gonna be a business owner when he grow up. Look, you can see it in his eyes. You don't see that shit. We need to
Mhm.
start telling our kids that.
Yep.
I was looking at Judge Hatchett, right? And she was saying that, she was talking about, her husband being she was considered a pick me, or her husband did, or whatever. But she dated her husband, and her husband quit his job and moved to help her further her career and stuff like that, and he sacrificed, they both made sacrifices. So she said, so I guess I'm a pick me and he is a such and such, but they work together on something. And that's doable. I'm gonna have to pull up that video one day and send it.
She used the word pick me.
Yeah.
What? That's
Yeah.
funny.
Right. Because she says he cooked, clean, took care of certain things, and then he stopped working, stuff like that. Whatever the little terms they be using on YouTube. And what was he what they call it? When a guy caters to the woman? A simp, yeah. And she said at the end of the day, I'm glad that simp picked me.
Hey, my thing is, if it works for them, I don't care. Ain't none of my
No, but they
business.
wasn't broke though. You see what I'm saying? They wasn't
Mhm.
broke. He just stopped his career and got behind hers because that's what she wanted to do. And they moved from where he was to California and stuff like that. He just supported her dream pretty much. And then at the end, they took care of each other, is what he said. She was saying.
Okay.
Yeah. But that's good for long-term relationship. They was already together before they was 30.
Oh wow.
That's different.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I would tell my daughter, as long as the direction is right,
Mm-hmm.
right? A strong direction, not I feel like he can do it or I see something in him that nobody else do. It got to be the actions. A trail of actions would be real nice. Do you think that I think that a issue with a lot of Black folks as couples is, do you think we too so ground rooted that we're less likely to want to move out our area to pursue bigger ventures, whether it be jobs, stuff like that?
Some of us are.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And some of us aren't.
Yeah. I was telling some of the youngsters, I say, listen, man, as soon as they open an Amazon plant out in Mississippi, or I think what a devastating, what was it, Tesla in Texas,
Yeah.
go to that plant and get a job there as soon as they open a warehouse.
Yeah. No screening. No drug tests. As long as
Right.
you don't have no warrant for murder, or you ain't no
Right.
escape convict.
Right. As long as you ain't got no
Outside of
violent
that,
crimes
yeah.
or
No
caught with
escape.
stealing and embezzlement. Yeah.
Yeah.
They ain't worrying about that
Excellent.
other stuff.
Yeah, excellent for the younger generation, because y'all can have some sort of steady income while you pursue your other stuff. But for the middle age people, you have at least some sort of reference point. I mean, damn, you ain't got to retire at Amazon. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
get to sit
Now,
under your thumb.
right. And see, I think Tequila, a good starting point is someone with a middle class salary.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That should be the man thing. That's what a man should get at first. Do your numbers, get on the middle class salary as soon as you can in your earliest 20s. And of course, we're gonna show you a little love. If you was in college, we can respect that. Or if you just, have a dedication to be a teacher, we can respect that. But for the average dude, go to that and just jump in there. And if you could bring your girl with you and she got some skills and won't work with you, that's cool. But if not, go get yourself established, even if you got to leave. Because
Yeah.
like I live in New Orleans, shit, it's hotel restaurant. And that's it's a great thing. Now you can get your hustle on, but it's also your salary is dependent on tourism.
It's volatile.
Right. And we got hurricanes, stuff like that. There's some years you could go in there and make 70,000, about 30, 40 cash, thousand.
Mm-hmm.
And then some years you can go in there and make, 30 damn thousand.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to balance that. Like when COVID hit, everybody was hurt, was pop,
Yeah.
Hey, what's up there, Joe W? I'm looking at the chat.
Well, I have to go. I just came up here to set some stuff straight, because I think Solid was like, "What you mean, no?" So I had to come up here and be like, "I meant no," because I ain't paying for no dates, and I stand on that.
Mm-hmm. As long as you say it though, but if you make it, if you
I
put it
make
out
that
up
plain and clear in the
yeah.
beginning, though. Like,
Right. You
you
can't get
continue
mad at it.
So my thing is, if you continue to pursue me, then you already know.
And I
But
bet
like
you got it. And most of them don't stop. They'll keep going. Yeah, all right. Well, at least I can
do.
respect it. Yeah.
I've never had nobody say, "Oh, okay." Well, never mind then. That's never happened to me. And I've never had anybody say, "Well, you got to pay your half." That's never happened either. Or like those other stories that other people would say. Like, I've never experienced it. And I think that is because I always said from the jump, like, I'm letting you know, I ain't paying for this. But yeah, like I said, once you get into a relationship, it's a little different. To me, I feel like it's different.
Well, so yeah,
So
it's a relationship now.
it's a
They couple.
relationship. So of
Yeah.
course, I'll take you out to eat. I don't care. It's your birthday, or or I'll treat you, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, I agree with you though. I don't think you should ever go on a date thinking you as a man, you go Dutch, or she should have to pay for hers one time, or if we together, we together. That's different. But dating, no. I'm asking for your company.
Right. Nope. You're courting me because I had one guy say something to me about well, I feel like we should court each other. I said, oh well, I guess you don't want to date me then because I don't court men.
Right. We didn't approach each other.
Right.
We didn't approach each other.
Right. I was just like, no, you're courting me. So, and that was the end of that though. So I correct myself. There was one guy who put it out there like, well, I feel like we should be courting each other. I was just like, I don't think so. So yeah. But yeah, you all have a lovely day. I'm gonna hop down.
All right,
I'll
well, good
probably see you.
talking
Thank
to
I'll
you.
probably
you.
see you later.
Okay.
Okay, bye bye.
All right.
What's up, this dude?
This dude, what's good?
Yeah, this dude in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not something to Melo kicked him off early.
Shit. Sometimes you can't do nothing but laugh, man, because you can only imagine what it was.
Yeah.
I've been grinding it out though, D, on the stock game.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I wake up, take care of the kid, get right back on the computer while I'm doing this.
Mhm.
And I'm just waiting to see what the moves gonna be with this monkeypox thing and how they go handle, how would they handle the damn spread of this shit? They can't lock it down again.
Mhm.
I don't even think that's in the cards. So, and it's not like it's gonna have the stock effect like it did on the airlines, because the problem with the airlines was the flights in and out of the US,
Mhm.
right? So that couldn't happen. So they ain't gonna stop that internally for something that's pretty much a problem here already in the core of the damn country.
Mm.
So we can look to New York getting hit,
Mhm.
Atlanta already the center base,
Mhm.
Atlanta, New Orleans gonna be a travel point, Florida go get their ass tore out the frame.
Mhm.
In Texas kind of, I don't know, man. You think Texas so independent, unless they travel, that the travelers will bring it to Texas.
Mhm. San Padre Island, Corpus Christi.
Mm-hmm. Man, the Corpus Christi is, I had to go there after, that's why they evacuated me after Katrina. I mean, the kids.
Yeah.
Right there in that arena, their little basketball arena. That's where
Yeah.
they had set up shop right there by the water. Once you
Yeah.
walk out, you're right there on the little levee thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the first time I had ever tried smoking a cigarette.
Yeah.
At 30-some years old. I said, man, give me a cigarette, man.
Hmm.
After them 5 days.
Yeah. Yeah, it's different down there. I went down there with where the refineries was.
Yeah,
I think
we
that was
talked
my first
about
time.
that long ass road. Looked like you about to drive off the earth.
I thought I was gonna drive off the motherfucking earth. That's why I was going so slow.
I call myself passing up that one gas station.
Yeah.
And I made sure I turned her back around after 5 more miles, turn back around and fill up. You just don't know. You need a tank of gas to go down that stretch.
Yeah.
Our refinery is in New Orleans right next door. They don't give a fuck in Louisiana.
Yeah, that shit has strong smell to it, man.
Right by the airport.
Yep, that shit was strong.
This dude said Padre Island is awesome.
Yeah, I never did go all the way out though.
I never made it all the way down, but I assume there's an ocean there. Because I don't think it goes into Mexico. I had to check the map on that one. Before it's over, I'm convinced. Bomb don't believe in drones. Before it's over, Bomb. I said, you gonna see them. It's gonna be like the Jetsons. What's up, Mom? I live uptown, man. I live uptown. Right there around the 3rd. My first apartment was right off of St. Charles and St. Mary's. I moved in my first apartment when I was 18, 19 years old. But before that, I grew up there, out there around where Bomb from. Bomb actually know my cousins, which we didn't even realize for years. Yeah, I'm not. I'm from here. Miss Mule people from here. Mule University. I got a few people from New Orleans. Devastating. Rue had said, "Damn, Mr. Care, what's wrong with these motherfuckers from New Orleans, man?" I had to tell him it was in the water.
No, it's always a lot of people from the South. It has a seems like it's a lot of people in the East Coast, Midwest, and up Northeast. They spend a lot of time under a lot of anxiety, so they seem to have a different attitude about life. Yeah,
That is true. Yeah, each realm is a little different.
yeah.
And I always talk, and I just sent RS some information, some all the second line and jazz and the history of Native Americans mixing with blacks here. And I was like, shit, where we from, man? You can have those old warring tribes before slaves got here. Some of them people still don't like each other. Because their history was handed down. They used to they had to stop, an issue before.
Yeah.
And it's all in the same proximity. And that's completely different than when we talk about what on the end with Taz Number, and he talking about that. Okay, or the brother in North Carolina used to play basketball. I forgot his name. Or Busted Life, that dude.
Kwame Brown.
Yeah, Kwame Brown. Now he claimed Geechee and which is such claim that, and then they feel, I understand they say they're black. Okay, that's cool. I do know the history. They have some dark Indians that were considered black. But you talking about niggas. Black, you talk about your own tribes. Because when it come down to that, my black ass being about as 80s as you get with direct descendants from slaves. That's it. That's the end of my history. And my great grandmother being a native down here in Louisiana, her parents helped free my grandpa parents when they was, you know, born into slavery. Other than that, it's just that's the end of it. So when I talk to him, I'm like, well, hold on, man, who you talking about? Right? Because if you got that much of an issue, you need to worry about your own people shit. If you claiming that, because y'all got some issues with alcohol and casinos. But they don't like when I say that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody up in the northeast corner, they're always in a rush to get somewhere to stop at a stoplight and sit there and wait.
Mhm. Oh yeah, Mom, yeah, your little cousin went to St. Aug. Yeah, that's a good school, man. It's a good school. I think Bomb brother went there, if I'm not mistaken. One of my best friends, Tyrann Matthew, you know, that just got drafted by the Saints, the Honey Badger, he went there. And me and his father used to coach Little League together. Still one of my good friends, man. We started at UPS as UPS drivers together. That was him, me and the Honey Badger daddy. We used to do the volunteer coaching. We used to coach, you know, do volunteer work and coach Little League football, man, for years. And just to help the kids out. So we've been, yeah. I remember when Tyrann he was always a little dude, but boy, he used to destroy my little fuck. When he'd destroy your little offense. He used to play middle linebacker and running back. So the toughness was always there. He was just one of the wild red niggas. Out the 7th ward. That was one of those schools devastating. They used to have the colorism thing. You couldn't go to that school. It's called St. Augustine Senior High School. They wouldn't let, if you was darker than a brown paper bag, you couldn't go to that school.
Yeah.
Until, you know, people put more pressure on it. So you have that school had animosity, you know, with some of the Creoles and you know, mixed blacks. That was different. That's the ones who kind of ran the city. But they kind of got off that. They got off it because they was in the Catholic League, and those were Catholic folks. A lot of Creole and stuff like that were Catholic.
Yeah.
So they felt different than black people here.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you had the mayor's name like Bartholomew, Moriel, and all that kind of stuff there. But they would mess over the dark side, the darker area. They didn't get the same books and money for school, and they got that kind of shit there.
Yeah.
And then you had a couple that was kind of intertwined. But I went to the project. I went to John McDonough. And that was kind of a little mixed, but that was the issue with that. That colorism thing was a real thing. So when they talk to, when the people like, well, black people can be prejudiced against their own, I was like, yeah, they sure could. And then I think the rationale was it because they didn't have power. I say, yes, they did have power over us in New Orleans. Right, all the way from City Hall on down. They kept the jails packed too. Like if I went to a particular area, like Gentilly, New Orleans, they'll stop my ass, even just like if I was driving in a white area. What you doing around here? Black folks.
Yeah.
You don't live around here, don't come around here if you don't live around. All right, man. Damn. Picking up my little boo. Who? What house? My friends hate when I remind them of that because that went to St. Aug. But that was a long time ago. They got over that. Mob said, yeah, he remember hearing about that. Did a little interview about that a while back. This dude said, Northeast people are always in a hurry to go somewhere. Yeah. Oh, we always wonder where y'all going. Where y'all about to go? Yeah, colorism was a trip. I have a cousin that wrote a book on colorism. Let me see, it's in my house. It's in there somewhere. Wrote 2 books on color. I said the book, 2 books on colorism. Several of them, both of them. She have a sister. They're from like out of Lafayette, and they have it's 2 sisters. One's light, same mother, father. One's light, took out the skin color of her mom, and one's darker, took out the skin of her dad. And even when they were children, kids, both of them in stroller age, size and ages like that. My aunt, they did an interview with my aunt. And people, even family members would say, you know, look at the light, look at the darker one and say, oh, you're going to be an athlete. And then look at the lighter one and say, oh, you're going to break some hearts. And they were babies. So the sisters tell their experiences of, you know, with their experience all the way through school and stuff like that. Even in high school, the comments and the light, you know, the light skin one like, look, I know it. Do you understand what you're saying about my sister? When you say this about me and say, you don't look nothing like your sister. You sure y'all got the same mother and father? And really would say that kind of shit, you know. And they share their experiences.
Yeah, some people just insensitive.
Let's share the screen right quick. I'm gonna show you. This is my cousin. Right. Her name is Dr. Webb. Both sisters are doctors.
Even a small change in your habits can make a difference in how you. Since the TV and film industries are closely linked, whether it's TV shows, movies, commercials, or music videos, I'm sure you're no stranger to colorism on television. But here I give you some insanely simple tips for dealing with it, as families are just for your own sanity. Whether you try all of these tips or just one, even a small change in your habits can make a difference in how you or your family is impacted by colorism on television. So here we go. Watch less. Beyond the usual reasons people give you for watching less TV, cutting back on tube time can help you combat colorism in 2 ways. 1, by reducing your exposure to the media's obsession with fair skin, and 2, by freeing your time for activities that boost self-awareness and self-esteem. Try to designate certain times for TV watching, but that portrays the characters as dynamic and fully developed, not as stereotypes and caricatures. Also, look especially for.
And then her sister writes a book too. Right? I don't know if she got a couple videos that she made. Here's one.
It has been a long time since I've hosted these live streams, and today is a very special one because we're talking about the difference between colorism versus featureism versus hairism and texturism, and we're going to be talking about which one might be worse or which one would be harder to break free from. If you don't know me, I'm Dr. Sarah Webb, the founder of Colorism Healing. And if you are watching live, be sure to type in the chat if you have questions. I will make time for questions at the end, or just leave a comment. I know a lot of you already have opinions that you've expressed on social media. worse, quote unquote, or which of these is the harder to?
That's cuz. And see now, Deb, they got her going around the world. You got like a little different countries and talking about it. It ain't just like a United States thing. Like Brazilians have an issue with that. Certain Mexican countries, European stuff like that. So she making her way now. That's good. Yeah, Marv. Yeah, that was different.
Damn, I'm trying to let RS on and I guess he left.
Explain the difference between racism.
I got him up. I think that's him. I called him.
Racism.
Yeah, when you get through, just flip that back around when you get to doing that.
This is a brief description of what she was talking about. And we'll let it go.
So that's just a very basic way to think about the differences between racism and colorism. Explain the difference between racism and colorism. The important thing to remember is that people can be the same race but have very different skin colors. For example, this is me and my sister.
Right, that's the two cousins. Right, they was treated completely different.
We have the same exact mother and the same exact father. Our father is darker skinned like me, and our mom is lighter skinned like my sister.
Now, see, all the men in my family are dark. All the women are usually lighter. She's the cousin that got the darker skin from the dad. And that's kind of funny how I did that.
My sister and I have often been treated differently because of the differences in our skin tone, but we are the exact same race. Therefore, the differences in how people treat us cannot be attributed to racism, but to colorism. So that's just a very basic way to think about the differences between racism and colorism. Explain the.
So that's kind of her thing. Hey, what you say, RS?
Afternoon, fam. What's good, man?
Nothing much, man. We learned a whole lot about the shrew the other day.
Oh, the shrew? Yeah, I missed that. Oh,
the shrew would talk about the what you call her. Well, yeah, that was my cousin. Them tapping on colorism and things like that.
Okay.
Hey, yeah, Kev, flip the host team back around. That was a mistake.
All right, hold on. Good.
Yeah.
Flip it back. I would have known no damn different. I was trying to tell people I don't do this shit. I'm mad with you.
The way I do it, I go on the side of the list, and if somebody talk on the mic.
I got it. I just click by your name. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
The name be moving.
She thought I was lying. You just wanted to cover for Mella and all that. I'm disappointed in you as a black man for not making me co-host. God damn.
Yeah.
What'd you say? RS?
Yeah, I wanted to thank you for sending the video. You know, took a look at the whole video.
Yeah,
Two things that stuck out to me. 7 years ago, narrated by David Carradine. You know, I know David Carradine from the TV show Kung Fu and Kill Bill.
Yeah. I thought that name sounded familiar.
Yeah. And Mardi Gras, talking about masks and costumes. Now I was assigned in Netherlands, and you know, they have carnivals and they throw trinkets and candies, talking about carnival and Saint Nicholas. And my whole point is, you know, Black influence globally. And they have I guess Saint Nicholas is a sidekick by the name of Zwarte Piet or Black Pete. Before I was assigned there was a lot of protest of this character, you know, in blackface. The story behind him was him falling down a chimney and his face covered in black soot.
Yeah.
But I delve deeper inside, and you know, come to find out that this was actually a Moor. And I had this book called Moors in Spain. I forgot the name of the author. Moors in Spain. You know, just talking about the Black influence in, you know, Spain and Europe, Queen Europa. But talking about this music, you know, that you shared, and the question I asked you about voodoo and hoodoo, you told me that you didn't really believe in voodoo and hoodoo.
Well, I don't know. I don't know about it. I don't know it. That's something different. Yeah, I don't know about. I wouldn't say I won't believe in nothing. You know, that's like the spirit world. I can't say it exists or do not. But yeah, I don't know anything about that. Some people do, and you know, some people say they fear results of it. Some, you know, I don't judge. I don't even judge if there's Martians or not, other living creatures outside of you. Well, yeah, they deep into that, man. But I had a friend of mine, family that was into it, and I don't know if it was more of an African thing with it than others may have with the mixture of Native American, but it was definitely something different, and they get into that. But I think I'm not gonna go on the shit I've seen in television. I've seen like little areas in like the East Coast where they may have that coming from their homeland. And I think they have some people that still practice it here over the generations.
Okay. I was listening to you, your one-on-one with Tequila, and I got these super powerful headphones on, and I can hear everything in the background. And it sounded like you were going through some cards. Now, I'm not going to say spades, because who plays spades by themselves so early in the day? So it had me thinking maybe they were tarot cards. Maybe you were giving a reading or something. Now,
no, that was my lighter, man.
No, I can distinguish the flickering of a lighter and
like
going
that?
through a deck of cards.
That?
No. I know how a deck of cards sound like, but okay. Well,
okay, yeah. No, I don't have no tarot cards. That ain't me.
Well, are you familiar with tarot reading? Do you believe?
No, I never had it done, and I'm not familiar with it. I have a friend of mine. She does it, and she does the cards. And they have a few people that do that. You got a little voodoo. You got the cards. But from what I understand from her, she was like, it's not like telling the future or anything like that. Like, you know, read your palm type shit. The cards that she flips over, it tells us something about each thing, and she reads them. I think, you know.
Yeah, because I was coming up in the 90s, and we had the Cleo, the tarot card reader.
Yeah, Miss Cleo. Yeah. That was a good hustle, man. She never went to jail. Hell, Bond probably was out when Miss Cleo was out, as far as the net is concerned.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of women online doing tarot card readings, stuff like that.
Now, you think Miss Cleo will be legit now? She could have easily did it online.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, you know, she'll be legit as all outdoors, huh?
You know, a lot of people are curious to know their fate. You know, or they just want answers, or to know where they're going in life or whatnot. So.
And I don't knock people that feel that way, because who are we to judge? You know,
But
they may be on to something and we behind. You know, it's kind of like if you see, if you see an autistic couple that's happy, they happy. We might be the ones messed up. You know, you can't judge.
yeah, because at one point in my life, I used to feel sinister in a way where I was like, the only way Black people can be in accordance, right, is something catastrophic, something either not something greater than police brutality, or maybe a president that everybody hated. That don't work. Donald Trump was in office. So, but then you showed me that video. Perhaps maybe music can bring us all together. Our taste, our different taste in music.
Yeah,
And it was
seems like
refreshing to
music and
see that.
sports is universal to some degree, you know?
Yeah, yeah. But I don't know if you guys do churches down in New Orleans. It sounds like that's what you listen to in church, that sort of music. Because the type of music that plays in our church is very gloomy and depressing. I can't. Like, I'm not in
Oh,
that
you're
place.
talking about the Second Line Funeral?
No. The video that you shared in the chat room, it sounded
the
like a
mixture with
celebration.
church and jazz.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, our church go deep Baptist, you know, I mean, down here, yeah, just by the area. And you get that where our sound come from, like the guy was explaining in that video, you get the bass line. And that everything is percussion and bass line mainly, then horns, which you may hear in other type of jazz up there in New York, and the Pete Fountains and stuff like that. That's different.
Right.
So our jazz is, leads with the drums and the tuba, and that's that, and it's the same consistent background beat that's handed down by that mixture of Native Americans ancestors. That's why it's so unique.
Bruh, the first time I saw the movie Drumline, it was at a theater in Camp Doha while I was deployed. And that was the most uplifting shit. I think I was like maybe early 20s. That was my first time hearing that type of music. And I had no idea that there were bands that play that type of music.
Oh man, I'm in the South. That's just our thing. They play like that when they're in elementary school, man. Like, it's nothing to be in New Orleans. And I know Miss Chantel, I mean, with Miss Chocolate Kitty and all them, the ones that from nothing to see a 6-year-old boy with a big ass trumpet in his hand going to school.
Interesting.
Right. Or you'll see a kid just practicing on the side of a pole, waiting for the bus to come practicing drum stuff. And that was one of the things that they said, that the first thing, it sounds odd. The first thing they wanted to, and I didn't like the idea, the first thing that they wanted to give back to the city after Katrina is they wanted to get the music and instruments back into the city. I'm like, what the hell? It's such other, things that need, but over time I understood that's the foundation of the culture, the foundation of keeping that culture preserved, which is the one thing that we only have to offer in New Orleans is a good time, original culture, music, and entertainment. That's
because when I was coming up, we had Girls Gone Wild, White Women and Titties. That was all I had.
Yeah, I remember that.
Those movies that were in those horror movies, White Women and Titties.
Yeah, until they had
Luke's Freak Fest.
Right. Oh yeah, Luke Skywalker. Oh my goodness, yeah, Luke busted wild.
Luke Skywalker, yeah. I remember
Luke allowed a man to dream.
Yeah, I remember this woman. I was 15 years old. I remember this woman, vividly sitting on a bottle and just a bottle being filled up with juices. Oh, that is some ungodly shit going on in New Orleans. I need to be there. Okay, but yeah, I've never, drumline and marching bands in your video could perhaps make New Orleans one of the top destinations, right, outside of California, New York, and Florida.
See, this is a friend of mine. This is my friend Gigi, right? She knows the cards, right? I'm gonna try to pull up a video of her. That's what she doing now. She comes from that real mixture. She's a 7-year-old girl, but she knows that better than I do. So as far as voodoo and the differences and the Maria Laveau's and stuff like that, I think that's more who she follows, and it's different.
Because I always like to know where the root of something comes from. Like Carnival and stuff. When I was in Europe, like I always think that something comes from. Well, I don't always think that something comes from white people. It's just I like to know the root of something. Black men, originators, creators. Sometimes you gotta make do with what little you have. Soul food, eating slop, music, culture. We can have something taken from us. We'll create something else. But yeah.
See, this is her here. She's in the poetry and stuff like that. But she a bayou girl, and now she's traveled all over, right? But she just down to earth people. But this is her with her poetry.
The system gonna paint the picture like your sister is a monster. Cause every time they come to dagger your back, I stagger them back from right behind you. It's a cut 'em no slack execution contract where I spare 'em no drama. Candles, holy water, psalms at the foot of the altar with the witches' council and your mama, I promise. Ain't no rest for that wicked cause I'm up with 'em like insomnia. Subjugated knowledge and all this glory and power will write a story to make a hit dog holler and some coward coons follow. But my point's so hollow, I gotta get to 'em quickly and start a poem because the lawyer said don't talk in the city. So I'm in the kitchen mixing so them bitches don't write history without the royal foundation or the sacred mysteries. My bloodline's on the four cornerstones of the epiphany. So those builders couldn't reject or come for my neck to get with me. I went from ramming my fist in the stone wall to using my head. I summoned General Galveston, D. Burnell, de Marie Laveau, and the spirit of red instead. We done took it to the grave, y'all. We raising the dead. Cause this seed won't be forsaken or seen begging for bread. And that's just how the 7-Watt Hardhead Christian Network gonna play it. And in the words of the GOAT Tupac, believe that shit when I say it. And I don't need that nigga to okay it. I'ma pray it. Hold on. Father, forgive me for cussing, but my imperfect passion comes rushing. When David cried aloud about his enemies, you smashed them, you crushed them. I'm in the land of the hustling where the weak wolves pull a wool over the eyes of the sheeple. Same people you're feeding want to deceive and defeat you type evil, so there's no rest in the West. I'm left with Judas and Peter, stabbed in the heart like the queen of seven sorrows, just beating and bleeding. Well, let me be beating and bleeding like a warrior, because when you pardon them, they go harder on you and come back sorrier. Now I understand why your warriors call for all of your vengeance. And real people have no real people to be friends with, but the cards predicted they ended like I meant it well. When I said I saved my own self, sealing a message inside my cells. Because these words are the ride of justice, protection for the restless and weak. Please believe I recognize they rising upward and forming in the cosmic concrete, only to seep down in my soul and part these teeth like the Red Sea. Whoo! Peep how the cycle is complete. I lowered their ego with defeat and unleashed this sword upon that beast as I speak, put them to sleep. Amen. Welcome to the cruise ship.
That was dope.
Yeah, she should get down.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's a real. See, she got more entwined with Bomb, and that's a real Bayou chick. So she come with that kind of mix, but she knows all of that. And the card reading, she's big at that.
And you said that's a cousin? That's a relative of yours?
No, that's one of our partners. She was in front of the pool hall when she do that, and when she did that one. My cousins with the girls with the colorism.
Okay.
Right. This is she. Gigi knows the card reading. That's why I knew she do the. She's a hold on. She's a Mary Laveau follower, and that's who really gets down with the card reading.
Yeah, I'm from the Carolina area, man. Like most of the women I'm around ain't on that type, like, that empowering shit, man. Like we don't have like poetry night and shit like that, man, where somebody can really get down verbally, man. Just captivating the audience, man. That's what she did, man. That was awesome.
Jesus is my friend. Yes, holla at your girl, Yahshua HaMashiach. So anyway, but this for somebody because it's in my heart. And I told y'all earlier, my heart is broken. 21 gun salute. Y'all insert.
I was trying to find one with her reading the cards, but she good at it, man. I didn't even know I don't think she had a that's my computer's tripping now.
What's down, fam? Let's do it. We're about to get into this spirit hour power.
Right. See, she'll have what they have, what she called a spirit hour of power.
Ooh. What's down, fam? Let's do it. We about to get into this spirit hour power. Ooh, child. I do hope. Ooh, I do hope that you are drinking your water and minding your business. Peace to all of the kings, queens, beings in between, even the ones trying to be mean. Look, I tried to tell these people God don't like ugly. Peace, queen. Peace, queen.
Right. So she'll go into the Mary DeVoe in the car reading and some of that stuff. She has her own little spot that she has, and she can walk you down on the voodoo thing and stuff like that. But no, she just everyday people. You know, one of our good friends we grew up with over the years.
Hey, so Kevin, question, man. What do you think about the colorism topic? Who do you think it comes from the most? Men or the women? And I'll say this. You know, I was raised in Berlin, my military brat. You know, I wasn't really introduced to, we didn't call it colorism in the 80s, but you know, once I got around my male cousins, it was like, you know, my aunt, she would look at me and say, "Oh, you got good hair." You know, their sons were like dark skinned, and I didn't understand it.
Well, you had more manageable hair. That shit then yeah, that's what it really meant.
Yeah, that's why I asked, you know, who
I think
where does the colorism come from?
It ain't a West thing. That we learned that it's not a West thing now. Now that we know that they have it in, you know, Puerto Rico. You know, Puerto Ricans got issue, Mexicans and Salvadorians, Brazil, and stuff like that. And I think it's more something handed down from Europe, and that mentality just festered, where we would be surprised. You know, people, like, give you a prime example. People will assume you smart. You're educated just by looking at you and assume Mutombo is not. You see what I'm saying? And that's just a silliness on mankind. Man speaks 5 languages and well educated.
Yeah, just because
judge
he's
him on his
7'1"
sound and look, right? You know.
Yeah, just because he's 7'1" and block shots, he can't be intelligent.
Right, and African, and you know, and his demeanor, you know. People just not used to people being that intelligent, you know, well educated. And I always tell people, well, let them think that you can use that to your advantage, because they won't see you coming.
Yeah, I knew coming into the military that I was going to be in a white dominated career. You know, it wasn't until it was a black Muslim dude practicing Islam. He introduced me the book, The ISIS Papers. You know, this was early 2000. And he said, this book will change your life. And it did. Taught me about white male aggression. I understand why white men, you know, for fear of genetic annihilation and stuff like that. Just this book plus a book by Suzar, Suzar, Blacked Out Through Whitewash, Nappy Kinky Hair. Right. How whatever you wear, your hair, the clothes you wear sends out information. You know, you're sending off a story, a persona. You know, you're sending off signals.
Right.
You know, and that's why I gotta.
You know, the way I think of it is like this. You know, everybody has their own history, and I think they should learn it. You know, in general, because you know, society is not going to teach you, you know, anything other than they want you to learn. And I was listening, I remember, you know, like I was listening to Psycho channel one time, and he had where you had different black folks, lighter skinned black folks, all the way up to Chicago and things like that, that didn't even realize that they were black, or that they were talking about, you know, black people was that they were included in that. And the guy, dating back in the 80s, the guy gave an interview. He said, I did not realize that till I was in my 30s that the people they were oppressing was me too, was my people. And they really didn't go. And it was just conservative and everything like that. But they were in that environment, or what you would say proximity. Yeah, my daughter's mother grew up in that kind of proximity. Her mom grew up around Hyde Park, Chicago, and stuff like that. And they separated themselves psychologically, you know, so our background, our culture, you know, they took on to a strong Catholic culture that leans a different way. And even when we was talking about the brown paper bag in school thing, it was more light-skinned people and Catholics. So I just think people got to evaluate the person on their own, you know, and just not be surprised just by, you know, the intelligence, you know, not just the intelligence of someone by the way they look.
Yeah.
That's just an ignorance.
Yeah, I also got this book called Survival Strategies for Africans in America and Propaganda Against Black Boys, Black Men. Understanding what media's purpose is. Like, I'm talking about this monkeypox. You know, another YouTuber, hate to mention another YouTuber, hashtag Black woman. She says that Black men in Georgia are the root cause of the monkeypox. And I looked at articles.
Somebody, and then one of their followers came over here the other day and just said it's gonna be spread by Black men. See, my thing is this. Okay, hold on now. Black men are part of the L community. That's a different community than Black men now.
Yeah, I saw that.
They fought for that. Yeah, you know. So, but they're gonna try to stick it on us as a talking point.
Well, they said
we're more promiscuous and go and won't spread it.
Yeah. So you have to do your diligence to combat that by digging into the archives, so to speak. So, I mean, I got a whole entire library. And thinking about doing book reviews, but you know, shit, man, it's a lot of work. Prefer a team. I feel like Samuel L. Jackson from you know, the Marvel, you know, on recruitment. Yeah, Bomb, she got some interesting talent over here, I see. It's got some IT folks.
Well, it was always well-rounded. See, some people come over and they get the you know, Bomb gonna handle the manosphere talking points, right? And then they assume that Bomb don't like Black men, but ain't nobody over here, the men over here, well, you know, we're not about that shit. You know, period. And they just think, but it's well-rounded over here, bro. You got a little bit of everything.
Yeah, because that video you showed, you know, that togetherness, that defeats everything what the manosphere is talking about. All that divisiveness shit, Africans versus African Americans. I can go over there and just blend right in and enjoy myself.
Yeah, what kills me, man, is you be having these dudes reading, you know, quoting from other areas, quoting Black history and Black community, and we don't never get along, man. And Obama get up there, man. We get along. We thousands of us get together every other damn weekend with no issues. So the narrative that the media put out there that we can't be nowhere without nothing happening, I don't see it. And New Orleans was 80% Black.
Yeah, I'm just seeing the women that come on the panels like a Mule University or Free is the Wind. Yeah, I troll her voice, but in real life, I practice tact all the time. I can go to the hood and survive. I can go overseas and survive. I see no threats. I can look like the next man, one of your relatives. I can blend in.
And say, I can listen to some of these guys talking about Black history and stuff. I'm like, and I had to check a couple. I'm like, man, you strictly going by something you read. and you're putting it together with history and the dates, but the thing is, some of that shit, the dates don't end. I mean, the stuff was signed on a particular date. On dates, it never went in effect in certain areas of the country for decades. So when you don't understand a certain level of something, you only go on that by your experience and what you read, usually what they taught you in Western public schools, and you dug up a few things, but you don't have the tie. I'll give you a prime example. Black Wall Street, I knew about that when I was 6, 7 years old. My family told me that. I'm amazed that other family members didn't tell their kids about, or grandparents didn't tell them about real history. So they act like they enlightened, someone like myself. Dude, you just read something. My grandpa told me this. So, and then I've seen the effects of it directly. While you were in New York talking about, I like the Black community, just this and this, and no, everybody got a limited experience by proximity. We are a different culture in the South. The East, that's different. The West, that's different. So, but before we start talking about Black issues, one thing you hear people in New Orleans is like, well, where you from? Okay, you from Philadelphia. Okay, well, I don't know much about Philly, but it's different. You know what I'm saying? I can respect the difference then, because we disagreeing on something because I'm not in that environment. And then my ears are all open to it, so I can understand and learn. But some people act like they enlightening you about your shit. Can learn a lot from listening to people too. As far as like the racism thing, I didn't know they had a lock on y'all with some of these East Coast cities where they won't even allow y'all to purchase homes, outside in their neighborhood, which is predominantly white. They're raising the prices up $100,000 just to keep y'all out. Damn. Down south is different. You can buy a house where you want, pretty much. That's not how they're crippling us. Rocco said the only good color is green. It helps a lot. What you think about that, RS?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was just reading the chat, seeing what was going on down there, but yeah. Off topic, truck driving topic. Yeah, my student got in an accident yesterday coming around a curb, so I had to do a breakdown. Pondering whether I want to pass or fail him. He had 80 hours. He needs 130. I was going to graduate him at 80 hours. He's in a motel, and I gave him a motel room for this weekend. So hopefully by Monday, I'll make the decision whether to send him off with another trainer or.
Oh, a CDL?
Yeah. He just got
out. It's automatic. It was automatic failure when I took it.
Yeah, he just got out of jail, so I don't want to be that dude to just send him off on his way. Yeah, so he seemed kind of down, and I was kind of uplifting him. And
well, can he take it? Yeah, can you give him a retry? Like if it's the backing,
Oh yeah.
Give him a retry on another driving test.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I just wanted just like a day or two to myself, because he has a top bunk. Whenever we shut down for the night.
And you don't want to put no bad drivers on the road either. So.
Oh yeah, so he's good with the backing. He's dominated that. I got a method on how I teach, and it's effective. Keeping his eyes on the road, using his mirrors. He's not fishtailing. He has great stamina. He can drive for hours on end. It's just those small things like sliding your tandems can make a hell of a lot of difference on turns and backing. Just small stuff I need him to be cognizant of when he gets his own truck. Because I remember getting in my own truck, my trainer didn't teach me how to walk into a shipper, receiving instructions, not using the tablet. I didn't know how to use a tablet when I first got in my truck. So I want to make sure he gets all that when he gets his own truck.
Yeah, they lucky they don't have to paper record anymore. The law, I mean, paper log, do the paper log.
Oh yeah.
They have so many logistic devices now. He gonna have it easy.
Yeah, our logs are electronic. So if we get pulled over by DOT, any truck driver,
Right.
you have the option to email your logs. But our companies tell us to still have paper logs on standby in your driver's side door in the event you come into a poor signal area.
Right.
Because
They
we
just
can lose
I
connection.
work for UPS. They just don't even stop them. They already know they up to par. They already
Yeah.
stopped it. Everything is taken care of. Get in and go. And we had what we call dyads long time ago. So it recorded all the miles and stuff like that for the fellas that drove over the road. And proper sleeping time, everything that they followed DOT strictly to the letter.
Yeah, a lot of old truckers are just complaining about, the new truckers coming in, like how good we have it compared to how hard it was back then. Because say, like, for example, if you got lost in Atlanta, because y'all didn't have Google GPS or an in-cab, y'all had a straight map. Straight map. You had to know how to read a map.
Right.
One of the things you had to learn how to do in the military, and Silent
I'm gonna
Lamont
teach my
came-
kid, man. I'm a firm believer in teaching the kids the basics. If we go on a road trip, we go by map.
Yep.
My daughter's 10, so we gonna learn how to read the map and go through the index at a library and all that, because that's gonna be a long lost damn skill, man.
Yeah, reading a map, learning how to operate a CB radio.
Right.
I hate it.
Man, you just remind me, how many people in the chat got a transistor battery power radio in their house?
That's a good question.
You got to get one, man.
Oh, I'll look into it.
Yeah, I was talking to the chat.
Oh, my
Because
bad.
I was like, I got to get me one too, man. Like, I don't care if it's the wind up version or just the battery. Got to have that, especially with me down here in Hurricane Alley. I should know better. But just think of power outages. And I got the battery pack to recharge my phone and everything like that. But you still want that radio signal. In my opinion, in case the apocalypse comes. All these people try to do a damn purge on our ass.
No, you're right. You're right. We should have some level of communication in in the event, that we have a power outage. In Fayetteville, North Carolina, we had a huge hurricane and a flood. Like, all the power went out. My stepdad, he was, a former first sergeant, and he had what's them little generators? Yeah, generators too. You need a generator.
Right.
Generators are awesome. So.
Right. And I'm gonna definitely try. I got a nice. I'm gonna get one for the house. And I think for my size house, Generac, they're selling it for a little bit over 3,000, quite close to 4,000 installed. Right. And that way, as soon as I don't have to worry about, as soon as the power goes out, it just clicks back on. So I'm gonna go with that, the candle thing and all that. I got battery packs, the recharge pack and all that, but might as well just have that. One area, and I live in a Black community. I don't know what people be talking about. I got a lot of men. Every community I was in was led by Black men. They had Black people in decent communities. But like out here, similar to what bomb thing is, our mentality a little different. But like here, the house that has the generators, we let the old people come in, get out that heat in them homes, and they can come sit in the living room. And I made a video one time. People had barbecues outside. You empty your freezer, and when they realized that the power's gonna be out significant time, and they just had a line, and it was potluck. Cook it out and had a line with the neighborhood. We always did that. Country folks don't starve.
Yeah, my grandmother, she got like whole farmland. We got pigs and chickens and stuff like that. And outside of the transistor that you mentioned and the what's that shit called? The crank handle, the generator, having storage full of canned goods, cases of water for your apocalypse. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
I'm here. I'm about to grandmother. I was answering a little.
Yeah, man, I appreciate your accent, man, because you know, as long as you're in this space, you can probably tell, you know, just by listening. Like I can tell if somebody's from Baltimore, Maryland. It's very distinct. You know, they pronounce their vowels differently.
I don't know, Miss Minnie sound like she's from Jersey for me for some reason, but I am not that familiar with the accent.
Like your accent is very thick. Yeah. Well, I used to watch the X-Men cartoon, and it reminds me of Gambit, you know, the character Gambit.
Oh yeah, he tried to
Like,
he had that little bayou thing he was trying to get going. Yeah,
like
we talk slow,
real
man.
Frenchy.
Yeah, we drag our vowel, you know, our vowels and everything out, you know.
Yeah, I got one of them everywhere accents, you know.
Right. And I've seen people in New York when they listen to folks from New York. I'm like, why y'all talking so fast, man? What's the problem? Like, I'm like, man, y'all gonna have hypertension and everything.
Yeah, I'll be having to check my pockets when people start talking fast, man. Like, make sure I got my wallet and shit. Like, do I still have my money? I know I had $20 the other day when I was talking to this nigga. This fast talking motherfucker. I'm not talking about you, Socrata, Mr. Creole of Louisiana. No, he doesn't talk fast. The Black Messiah. The Black Messiah be talking fast as shit, man. I'm like, nigga, calm down, man. What do you want to say? What's your point? I don't know what he's selling, but apparently he wants to keep us on edge for 12 months. Nigga, I ain't got 12 months. Get to the point. Get to the point. Yeah. But that's one major key to communication, making sure the other person understands what message that it is you want to convey. Not talking fast.
I was reading the message. Somebody was responding to a comment I made about the arrest of the lady in Atlanta.
Like niggas start talking fast, I'll be like, man, you win. Oh, go ahead, Atlanta.
Yeah, that was just reading. She actually do I think the officer would have handled a Becky like that? And I was just responding to her. When I say regions are different and people experience different things, my answer would be, yeah. I've seen the police beat the snot out of white women in the French Quarter. I've seen, you know, they go up and slap them drunk and everything. White and black officers, they do not play that shit. So I would say, yeah, I think he would have did that. I've seen black officers do that, straight up handle and slam and beat the shit, you know. People get drunk in the quarter and think they can do anything. Entitlement. Like wealthy people, just, you know, I've seen it all. So yeah, I would say, yeah, it depends on the individual cop, but I've seen it more than black folks. But I'm in a tourist industry. I'm in a city that sees a lot of that.
I mean, at least bums where I'm from, they have like insightful messages, man, like that you can leave with and you can carry home with and just spread. Like when I go to church, I'll just be sitting in church and I'll be like looking at my watch, man. I'm like, man, damn, man, how many times you gonna pass around the collection plate? I don't mind giving that bum $2, $1, man. They be saying some real shit sometimes, man. So if you see your local bum not on YouTube, asking for Cash App, don't Cash App. I'm not talking about bomb. I'm just talking about other content creators. Like, nigga, get to the point, talking all fast. Okay, never mind. Yeah, what would you say? Are we going off topic?
I will listen to you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we be having yeah, we have smart bums where I'm from. They be like camping out near the dumpsters and shit.
So would you say smart bums?
Oh yeah, we got smart bums, like veteran bums. Smart
Oh,
bums.
yeah.
They be saying some real shit. I'm like, nigga, we need you in church. We got a lot of single mothers. Maybe you need to be a dating coach. These women struggle. I don't know how they are now. I haven't been to church in a while. Perhaps I need to go to church. Maybe my life will be better. I've been hanging out in Black YouTube. I feel like Bomb's channel is where careers go to die.
Or they go to begin. More people launch.
Nigga, you ain't
channel.
lying.
Right.
Hey, you're an extra. You're an extra in a TV show.
I've done it several times as background and I worked as a stand-in.
Okay, I need you to do better than that, man. I need you to like start auditioning on your YouTube channel.
Man,
Like,
I don't
just-
give a shit about that kind of work, man. I did it because the opportunity sat in my lap. That is not my goal.
Bro, I'm tired of seeing I'm tired of seeing Samuel L. Jackson, man. Like he's in every goddamn movie when I go to the theater. He's like, how many posters do you
that
need?
time is now changing, you know, when it comes to Black folks. Now we got our own movie studios being built. Not just Tyler Perry. I worked for Oprah's, and now you have a couple of brothers building their own. And I'm sure it's gonna hit out in the Carolinas too. So we don't have to worry about the Warner Brothers and the Sonys and you know, putting up the image that they think that we want, you know, of feminizing men and all that kind of shit. We could tell our own story now. We don't need them to have all the years. We can write our own thing now. And it's wide open. That's why I always see the glasses half full. Hell, even street niggas making their own movies now. And successful at it. Just because of their vision. And it doesn't take much of anything to make a movie. All you need is a couple people to put some money together and hire a production crew, get a script or a story, and the director, like RBR said, you ain't got to, you know, all you got to do is have the vision put out the way you like it, then put it together. Now the distribution comes when that's where you know your money issues come in, you know, the money play come in. Well, look how many companies they got now. Hell, you don't have to go to Warner Brothers. You got YouTube, Hulu, Netflix, all kind of shit. You can make all kind of deals now. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can't stand B-rated movies. I'm not sure if anybody's familiar with B-rated movies, but I got a homeboy, you know, he used to come over to my apartment. He put me on B-rated movies, and I'm like looking at it's the most raggediest shit ever. Like the music don't even go with the
yeah, but they got people that
with
like
the scene.
Yeah, they got people, and not only that, it's a starting point.
Yeah.
It's a starting point. Everything comes with experience. You look at some of Quentin Tarantino first shit, you're like, man, this motherfucker was psychotic. You know, some of them old gore movies, there's something for everybody.
Yeah, because you can't show me like a film by Hype Williams, like a Belly, and then we go backwards to like, you know, a B-rated movie from Atlanta. But
who's
like you
going
said,
backwards? That's just a B-rated. That, you know, you got the Chitlin circuit of music that goes throughout the South, and you have your premium Beyonce Black music. You see what I'm saying? You have your underground music selling out the trunk, you know, with using other people's beats and stuff like that. And then you have, you know, when it come out refined. It's a process.
Yeah, Trinity, she got a show called the other YouTuber. She be coming up here sometimes. Stab My Heart or something my heart. Or no, it's called Stole My Heart. That is the cheesiest acting I've ever seen. I'm like, she getting robbed. She falls in love with somebody who's robbing her. Yeah, like, man, what kind
that don't surprise me.
Like, who the hell wrote this? This was like some
You don't think they have stories like that?
I'm in the front seat of my car. Oh, I got an idea.
Yeah, hey,
ain't got no fucking thought.
Did you watch it?
Yeah,
That's all
all
that
2
matters.
minutes of it.
That's
And she promoting like it's something. I'm like, shit, man. Come on, man.
They got an interest for
Come on,
everybody,
man.
man. You think I'll be in how many, you know?
I'm just talking shit, man.
Yeah, I get you.
I'm sober. I haven't drank in a while.
That might sell, man. Come to think of it.
What's that? Stole my heart?
Mm-hmm.
Stole my heart?
Well, you know, you can be successful in the idea just with the title of it on its own.
And in the scene, she was walking in the back alleyway. I'm like, man, it's 2022. Like, after all that we seen on the black internet, you still walking in a dark alleyway?
What's wrong with walking in a dark alleyway?
You get robbed. No, her little skit or scene that she had on her, that she promotes on her channel. So I stopped going over there because she treats her audience like shit now. And her panels, she don't let you talk. Bomb is nice. I love Bomb. She lets everybody talk, man. She lets everybody bury themselves, man. Let me bury myself. I don't want to have to start my own channel to bury myself. You know, so I'm just talking. I'm just telling y'all.
Yeah, some of them channels you have to agree all in, or you gonna have to all out disagree. Yeah. And there's nobody go agree on absolutely everything. But yeah, but like you say on Bunch, at least you could talk it out, just hold your ground, you know, if that's the way you feel. Mm-hmm. That's why you catch some other people coming from other channels and try to test their little nuts over here, or they let, you know, see how it goes over here. They don't go to the big channels. They on another level. And then they hear the same talking points, like, okay, we heard this 4 years ago, babe. We already know where you're going with it. But if you go there, you want to explain your point. You know, whoever the dude is.
Yep. Yeah, what Mela was saying the other day, as far as having faith in, you know, just in this space, this channel, I get what she's saying, because you know there's a mixed audience over there. You know, you got some white people in the clouds listening in. You got male, female. They all share the same or different talking points, different opinions. And you get, you know, Dev is dropping links in the chat. I can click on the news article. I'm saving the news article in a notepad, you know, so that, you know, I could just wake up in the morning, see what's going on. Whoever wants to come on the panel and talk about what's in the link can come up and talk about what's in the link. You know, talking about current events. So that's what's awesome about this channel. And you know, some of the other channels that you go to, can't nobody stay on topic, is always about pussy and shit, man. I mean, I like pussy as just as much as the next man, but I don't want to talk about it every day. Talk about something else, man. Like colorism. Or
hold on, I got something for you, RS. Give me 1 second.
I feel like you're about to be on some troll shit.
No, I don't do it. I don't do all that trolling, man. I ain't got that shit. That take too much energy. I'm too old for that shit. Check this out, bro. This is explaining Second Line Funerals and Jazz Band. This is my partner again, one of our people.
That we all.
Yeah, and see, she probably parked out right outside listening to a live band. You know.
Oh my goodness. See, this is why I can't listen to Second Line music and go live, because I'm gonna be torn between the two. It take over you. I was trying to chase the sun. So anyway, last night I should say, we did, it was, you know, like sometimes I hate to really speak on stuff because you kind of depreciate it. So I'm gonna be kind of torn with this one, but we lit a candle. It was a lot of us. We lit a candle for those who've passed on, transition, but also for the hearts of those that's here. Oh, some things I keep so sacred, I don't even speak on it, so I'm torn about this, but it was even funny, because when I did mine, it was a very solitude moment. And so, you know, I had the book, top of the morning, King. I had the book, and I opened it to a part in Thessalonians that said, don't need to say nothing about it. It's done. Peace, Queen. So it was like, it's done. So cool. I ain't say nothing about it. But it was so funny because all of us are in different time zones. And some of y'all know I sent out about 100 plus. Just a quick reminder, just light a candle. It don't have to be fancy. You don't have to do nothing. Just light it. Because the flame gonna spark the pathway. And I found out something else later on as the night went on. Not only is the flame, peace, Queen. Peace, Queen. That's the one that was in too. No, I was in 1 Thessalonians. So anyway, not only, this is what I realized. This is really a funny story. I wasn't even supposed to get into that, but y'all know how I do. I can't control it. So anyway, hold on. Let me just say this one part. So anyway, I sent the text out. Now remember y'all, we from coast to coast, we from state to state. So some people like 2 hours behind me, 2 hours in front of me, 1 hour in front of me. It's like whoop, 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 right? So I sent out a text message to everybody. One more thing though about when we lit it. Listen, I wasn't supposed to talk about this, but I guess I was. Some things I hold very sacred. When I do it, it's so sacred. I just don't know how to even verbalize it or express it because it's sacred to me. Not only did we light a pathway, it struck a certain warmth in the hearts of the people. You would have felt it. That warmth is more than the flame, because you see the flame. More than the flame, it's the warmth of the heart. Of how it warmed your heart. It's that warmth of the heart. And the hearts of so many that did it. It's that warmth that lights the darkness. It's the warmth of the heart that sparked in the darkness. More than a light. You know, more than just the element of the fire than the light. It was the warmth that was sparked within the human hearts of many within a certain time frame. Because I'm telling y'all that I lit mine at 8 Central Standard Time, but I should have did it at 7. Because I had a lot of brothers and sisters in communion with me from 7. This went on, true story, till about 11:30 last night. So I'm about to make it funny. So I woke up today very second line-ish, which is appropriate. And it was so natural, praise him. It was natural. It wasn't forced. But I'm going to tell y'all a funny story. So last night, my night was amazing. It was amazing. Peace, Queen. Peace, Queen.
Now you see her accent, RS?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's kind of that's pretty much how almost like Bomb, huh?
I understood her language. I know what she's talking about. Yeah. Complexion the same as Bomb, yes.
12 on the East Coast. I'm talking to the one 12 on the East Coast. Texting to the one where it's 9 on the West Coast. This all about the candles lit. All of a sudden, my other phone FaceTime ringing. It's my brother. Wait, y'all, this is it. This is it. We going out with this. Hold on. We going out with this, baby. We going out with this one. This was. So I'm talking to the queen on the East Coast, and I'm saying, yes, queen, yes. She said, I opened the Proverbs 3. I'm like, okay, queen, cool. And I was like, I opened the First Thessalonians 1. Hold on. Oh, y'all wonder what's going on in the park this morning? What? Okay, so listen. So we talking. This funny, and I'm about to go because I really do have to be somewhere in a few minutes. I could the audacity. Peace, all of the kings and queens. I'm glad y'all up this morning. It was a beautiful night. So I'm thinking, New Orleans time, it's 11. My night done. I didn't, my candles, done burned out. It's just woo. It's just, yes, it's wavy. It's like, it's everything, right? So I'm talking to the queen. She telling me about her experience. I'm telling her about mine. We so solemn, like, yes, queen. Then Peace to the Queen came in through Oakland. She like, I just finished mine. It's 9 her time. Peace Queen is going down. I'm just so paragraph explaining at 8 p.m. wherever you are. Second of all, he is sitting under a tree with a candle burning on FaceTime. He loud. He like, what I do now? I said, what? I'm so thrown off because it's daytime where he's at. He's under a tree with a white candle. He like, what I do now? I said, what you talking about? He was like, he said, I've been lighting this candle been burning for an hour. What I do now? He said, I'm sitting under this tree waiting for some fucking money to fall out. I said, bro, you didn't read the message, bro? He was like, no, when you called me and said burn the candle at 8, I burned the candle at 8. I'm sitting under the tree waiting for the fucking money to fall out. Oh, child, let me tell y'all why I shared that with y'all. It's a whole nother level. Me and the Queen is so busy being Zen. Peace, Queen. Yes, yes, yes. This is how we close in the night. See how you never know how to speak second line. He's really great at it. So anyway, I just wanted to thank all y'all, and I wanted to bring a little, up to it. We all had a different experience. I got all Uber. Y'all know I gotta always be watching my surroundings. Don't even worry about that. I said I got all Uber. I got all, Uber in the word. And then I some things were made very clear to me, revealed to me. So I dealt with that. We all have our different thing, but I just wanted to, we literally all have our different thing. Dude called, the sun was up at 9 o'clock in Oregon. Dude said even.
But she definitely have a New Orleans accent, dude.
Yeah, she vibing, man. I can definitely feel her, man. That music going on in the background, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what she's going through. I can understand her. She was talking about some boy sitting up under the tree. And
she was talking about her brother. She was talking about
her brother.
See what they was doing. What she was explaining. It was taking a minute, but she was explaining what they was doing. That they light a candle at a certain time after someone's funeral, and she may be coming from a funeral or something like that. She's telling a story of who to light the candle for, to give the light way, through the afterlife or whatever, whatever it is, and then it's the warmth of knowing that person. And then she was gonna get into, and then after you get through that point, our mourning, she was talking about the mourning process after death. And then you go out and celebrate, knowing that person and celebrating the life, and that you got to know such the goodness in that person, right? Might not have been the best person to America's standard, but he was your friend or somebody you knew and was a good person, even though the nigga might still owe you $5 or $10, but that was your partner. And you think of the good times, and when you're doing that, you change the tempo of the music and you just make it a good time thing. That gets your morning, that's our grieving process.
Yeah. We don't often get someone to interpret certain things for us. So if we see something that comes across as weird, like somebody lighting a candle up on a tree, we look at it and question it. I'm gonna use an example of mine. Second time it happened to me in a week. First time I pulled up at a fuel stop. Older gentleman, truck driver, throws beef jerky, the leftover beef jerky onto the ground, and in comes in birds, right? I'm like, what? Why is he doing that? What was the point of that? Second time that happens, a dreadheaded guy walks in front of my truck, throws down leftover French fries. I'm like looking at it, birds come down. So I'm like, what's the purpose of throwing food trash in the concrete? And I was like, there's got to be something significant. Maybe he wanted some birds to shit on my truck or something. But I Googled it, and there's karmatic belief to feeding birds, feeding wildlife, to keep wildlife burning inside of you.
Right, I can see it.
Keeping
wildlife
burning inside of you.
Right. Look, this is her. She at a funeral. I can see it now, and you go see what I'm talking about.
We all have our different thing, but I just wanted to, we literally all have our different thing. He could do our different thing, but I just wanted to, I had to tell him the story. I said, he under a tree with a candle. He said, y'all thought. Y'all, it's gonna be a beautiful day. Okay, okay. My dude said, ooh, I couldn't have planned that, Lord. I couldn't have planned that. I couldn't have did that. This is it. This it. This it. I'm feeling very hot 80s today.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Oh yeah, we gotta go out with this. It was so funny. I woke my other brother up this morning who was in Philly. Blood brothers. He like, what? I had to tell him the story. I said, he under a tree with a candle. He said, looking crazy. He was like, I got off the flight at 8. He didn't have a time. He had to light this candle in his heart. This is the perfect song for us to go out to. This is it. This it. This it. I'm feeling very hot 80s today. Thank y'all for that. See, y'all thought.
Yeah, you that's a funeral. You can sit in the car with a daiquiri or whatever you want, you know, a glass of liquor. You know, we got open drinking laws. So
Oh, that's what's up. I love hanging out in downtown areas.
mhm.
Open drinking laws.
Oh, I mean, that's the whole state for us. That's the whole state. I always getting, I was in the younger days, we always damn near New Orleans supposed to get in trouble when we travel somewhere. We do not understand the concept of last call. Never heard that. Or you can't take your drink out of facility, out of a bar or restaurant.
Hey, do you need a car? Do you need a vehicle in New Orleans?
No, you don't. But if you have one, it's not a major expense.
Okay.
You don't have trouble with parking and all that kind of stuff. You can park in front of your house and all that. You don't have those issues here. Right, and they got a few parking garages, but our downtown is so small, it's not that major of a deal.
Yeah, because when I was in Madrid, the first transit that opened up in the morning was 06. It was the Metro. I think we had a overnight bus that ran 24 hours, overnight bus system that ran 24 hours. You guys got that in New Orleans?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Right. We also have Uber drivers, Lyft drivers, taxi cabs.
Sound like the place to be.
Right. And it's a real small city. It only takes 15, 20 minutes to cross the entire city of New Orleans on the interstate.
Yeah.
If that.
Yeah. Yeah, because places like New York and Raleigh, Charlotte is a bit intimidating, very large.
Mhm.
Like, you know, you get some place and be like, oh man, what do I want to do first? You know, it's a little overwhelming. New Orleans seems like the place where everything's compact, walking distance. If you decide you want to walk, because I like walking. Walking's fun. Walking's nice.
Hey, what'd you think of, did you see the high school video?
The high school video?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
one with
the second one you sent?
Yeah, well, our high school picnic. That's how we have high school picnic reunions in New Orleans.
It looked like
and it goes back, it goes from every graduating class that the school ever existed goes to the city park and have an area all for every generation that's still alive. Right.
Yeah,
so class all the way back to the 50s and we'll take pictures with the older classes, like 2022 took pictures with the the elderly folks that graduated from the school, and we all meet up in the same place every year. Generations from that high school.
Yeah, I don't know if you care to play it.
I'll find it. Yeah. But and it's still a music thing. Even our bands, like I went this year and I didn't go this year. I missed it this year. But like even the band, they get back together. 50-something years old, still can play the same music like on Drumline. Here, Drumline was weak. Drumline was weak to us down here.
Are you serious? Really?
Yeah, it was new to everybody else, but we were like, okay, they not that good.
The movie made me want to play clarinet. I mean, I actually did play clarinet in 3rd grade and viola and cello, but it made me want to be a part of a marching band, the movie Drumline. But for you to say y'all were sickened by the movie Drumline?
No, not sick, and we did just wasn't impressed.
And then we had BET.
Not impressed with the movie. They like the movie. I mean, they like the movie, but the actual play, they can do. They've been doing that, like the drum, the actual, with you know, the music, the band and stuff, and all that.
Mm-hmm.
They've been playing that since they was in the 4th grade, and probably could play it better. The average black person in New Orleans.
Yeah, the movie starred Nick Cannon.
Yeah,
comedian
like
Joe Brown.
My friend can watch it. And he said, man, that's not it, man. I can do that. He can do the same thing they're doing now just by hearing it, you know. And that's how they was like, okay, that's just kind of basic. But they like the movie. But they go judge it by the band.
I also like the conductor in the movie. I forgot his name, man.
Yeah, he was funny.
Yeah, I just like the way he
Wait, you talking about the doc with the glasses?
Mm-hmm. The way he
you talking about the other one from the other band, the heavyset guy.
No, the one with the glasses.
Yeah.
How he would punish the entire team for one arriving to practice late.
Yeah, the one band, one sound thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I respect his teaching, his
he
leadership.
Did good. I love the movie. It's definitely. I think we need more black love stories, because you don't get many love stories anymore these days.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people start resorting back to 80s music, 70s music, because I was in Burger King, man, and a guy was telling me that his 2-year-old is familiar with Michael Jackson. I'm like, man,
my daughter know whose it is.
How the hell?
My daughter
you that
knows
young
I play it in the house. She knows
Mhm.
who Sade is too. I don't play modern day music.
Yeah.
And it's a shame. I got to go play Monica and Brandy and all that because they don't have, like, you know, authentic little music for kids anymore. A little authentic R&B, like New Edition, New Kids on the Block back then, ABC. They don't have that no more.
Adina Howard.
Sexualized, yeah. Or even I got to go back to Anita Baker, you know, without twerking.
They really told a story about love, man. Like, you know how white people have country music because they're people they tell a story about what it means to be in love. Some people call it simp music, but it really
they call it
expresses
what
how
they want. They gone that far back.
Oh yeah,
more power to their dumb ass.
Maxwell Fortunate. That was my high school senior graduation song. I used to listen to that on repeat. It was a girl that I had a crush on when I was in the 11th grade, man. I had cut out a picture and I would put it in my rearview mirror in my car, and it was a Honda Accord, and my dad would like look at the who's this ET looking chick? I'm like, bruh, that's a girl who had a crush on him. So, but yeah, Maxwell Fortunate. That was my high school, on repeat song that I used to listen to well after I graduated. So, but yeah, music, always a place where people can come back to throughout time, for strength or for emotion or just to feel anything. So, damn, Kev, you ain't got the video pulled up yet, man?
Yeah, we're going. I had to find some of the stuff. This is this year, right?
Mm-hmm.
All back here is different graduating groups all the way up until, and this is the class of 90. They had their banner from all the way to the 50s. And this was some of my old classmates. Everybody cook, bring some food. But most of New Orleans schools were all black. So that we deep, that's the whole culture. I mean, it was an 80% black city. I have friends that never been in class with a white person ever. I can skip through it. These are some pictures that was on the website. Trying to find a video of the band. One sec.
My bad, I'm here. I had to check to see if I had a load assignment on my in-cab tablet. I don't seem to have anything yet, so I'm back. I caught the video, by the way. Beautiful.
Yeah, give me 1 second. That's not what I wanted to show. I got to pull up the band part.
Yeah, man. Everybody gets a second chance. I believe in second chances. Random thoughts. Everybody gets a second chance. Regardless of who you are. Hope everybody's having a good day. It's Saturday. Make sure you go out for a walk, feed the dog. Is there anybody in the audience who hates dogs? Cats? I used to have a cat when I was married. It was a orange striped orange sherbet striped. Her name was Tiger. My wife got her. She was a stray. I used to hate coming home because whenever I come home, it wouldn't even acknowledge me. It'll be over at the windowsill, right? I'm like, man, what the fuck? I'm feeding your ass. Can you say hi or something? Shit.
Yeah, this some of my old graduating friends here. Of course, some of the guys that used to be in the band still get out there. And some of the old girls on the dance team and stuff. This, are they ready? You can see that big old part.
Are they ready? Are they ready?
Hey, Kev, question. Just one question. Want to make sure no one got shot. Oftentimes, you know, when we see a Black collective getting together, we always expect something to go awry, something to go wrong.
I don't see it, man.
We're gonna have to wait until
when we have members of our graduating class that pass, everybody's notified, stuff like that. you know, and we'll go to the funeral, or we'll hang up a banner for them, and we keep in contact. It was just always like that, and that's a different culture. Not just my school, but almost all of them do that.
My mother, she likes going to funerals. I hate going to funerals. I'm starting to think she likes going to funerals just to eat. I'm like, you ain't care about the nigga that much? Over some fish and chips? Shit. Bring me home a carryout plate. You ain't like your daddy that much anyways. Nigga, I'm going vegan.
Trumpet? Like, yeah, I can play the trumpet.
Yeah, man, family, man.
Let me see if I can play this one thing, because it's skipping on me, and I got a couple things to do. Let me see if I play this. This them coming down the street like they were marching back in the days.
Yeah, man. Black YouTube is, you know, we're all family here. Cause we gotta be. We spend so much time together. I'll go out on a limb and say my family ain't shit. The only time they reach out to me is when somebody dies. I'm gonna stay in this motherfucking truck. I'm gonna stay at my job. Block my phone number, man. Don't nobody call me. I like hanging out with y'all, man. Y'all be getting on my nerves sometimes. I don't be like, especially Mela, man. She be getting on my nerves and shit. Be wanting to tell her to shut up. You talk too much. But I ain't gonna tell that to her face. Because I don't want her to change, because a lot of people ride with her. And as far as content, other people doing content, I'm not gonna just come on panels and tell somebody what to say, because that's how they make money. But Bomb's channel is fair. I appreciate her channel. I enjoy when she goes in on niggas. Oh God, I love it so much, man. I'll be applauding. Rue did a awesome job yesterday moderating. I want to say that. Fellas, Big JX is, he's right, man. Don't be triggered when these divestors come over here, man. Lola, she was going in on Big J, man. I was like, man. No, it was Cyber. No, she was going in on Cyber and shit, man. Talking about y'all need to die off of MSGs. I know she was joking. Come on, guys. Let's not get in our feelings. We're better than this. We have grit. We will fight.
I know Aries Queen.
We've lived through Color Purple. We've lived through Roots. 12 years a slave. These niggas that want us to go back to Africa. Nigga, I ain't never been to Africa. Fuck you. I'm not gonna be gay. Bomb be showing a lot of LGBTQ shit, man. Bruh, come on. Nobody's gonna shame me into liking other men. Nothing? Okay. I like women now. It's been a while since I've been with a woman. 6 years. I understand what Twin is going through. Twin, if you're listening, sign those divorce papers, god damn it. You're better than this. Set her free. She's been sleeping with another man. Whether you sign the divorce papers or not, sign those divorce papers. Go buy you a prostitute. Live your life. You ain't gotta save your life for the Lord. You ain't gotta save your life for the Lord. Because he don't give a fuck about you. He's indifferent. Am I making sense or okay, never mind. Play the video. I don't know if you had a video coming up.
No, that was pretty much it.
I'm just talking shit, man. I got too much time today. Don't get me wrong, I'm not here for smoking. I'm just here to uplift and I only come in good tithing. That's about it. So, and solving issues. And right now, Twin he has an issue. He won't sign those divorce papers. Yeah, he told us that. He was talking to Socrata of Louisiana. They were arguing about divorce and is divorce religiously wrong. I had this conversation with my uncle. Hey, if some shit ain't gonna work, you can't force it to work, you know? If a person ain't gonna change, no point in staying in a toxic relationship. Perhaps a marriage retreat won't fix that. Maybe separation. Yeah. Hey, how's the weather where you're at, man?
It's hot. I'm in
Oh, yeah.
Louisiana South. Yeah, it's hot. It's gonna be about 98 degrees, 97, I think. I'm not sure, but it's gonna be a hot day.
Yeah. Same over here too.
Like bring your pets inside type of hot.
Oh yeah, they be outside that fur ass coat, man. I don't know how the hell they be out in a fur ass coat. Hot as shit, man. How do they sweat? Never mind, I'll Google it. But yeah, down south, blacks like to chain their dogs to the tree. And I got a European aunt married into the family. She saw on Facebook that this dog was chained to a tree. She was upset. She was arguing at my cousin. That's not right. That shouldn't be, We just look at things differently as a
I
race
don't know
of
if
people.
that's a down south thing. I just think they got some bad pet owners.
Yeah.
That's like dog fighting. That's a cultural thing. That goes back throughout American history, dog fighting, dog and cockfighting.
Yeah. I agree.
Now, see, people were blown away with the Michael Vick thing with that, but I'm like, you know who be at dog fights? It was never my thing, but I've been around one and I've been the one and I've seen how it goes. It's just too brutal for me. Because of the way they groom them. But those people that be in dog fights, man, you talking about everything from street dudes to politicians to sheriffs to presidents. You got everything in there, white, black, racist, all that in one thing, gun. They just have a modern respect. You don't get arrested there. You don't, they don't, you don't shoot there, none of that. You got to be invited in to pay your way in. There's minimums of 5,000 to 10,000 per fight. That was big.
I wasn't
part of the American way.
Yeah, I never seen a dog fight in real life. I seen a bull fight. I was in Madrid, talking about Madrid again, but I just felt awful, man. This bull just running around, trying to chase after this red cape.
Right.
And at the end, they kill the bull. They sedate him before he comes out into the ring. Just
that's good. That's good to know.
Yeah, I want to put those same people that dog fight out in a bullfighting ring. See how you like it, God damn it. Why don't you become an El Matador? No, they won't. They just want to chain them to a tree. But they got running of the bulls as well. I never did that. Running with the bulls. A lot of online videos. I mean, you see niggas getting tossed up in the air over buildings, over walls. Fucking horn going in the ass and shit, man. Getting thrown over walls. Like, damn. But in the military, man, you can actually get a Article 15 or some sort of punishment because you're government property essentially, and you're damaging government property when you go to events such as these. They got a tattoo policy. I saw y'all were commenting on tattoos earlier. Yeah, tattoos. You gotta take a photo topless. I guess it has something to do with gang relations and stuff like that. Military wants to know who you're affiliated with. Background checks, police departments. What type of record do you fall in? I'm bland as shit. I'm boring as shit. I just got like one tribal tattoo. Yeah. Damn, y'all sleep, man. What's going on? Y'all didn't argue y'all self to sleep last night. I missed last night, man.
I was like, yeah, that's the chat. Got to wake the chat up.
Yo, where's Bomb at?
She probably been asleep, man.
Oh. Yeah, I noticed Bomb has been I guess streaming lately or going
One
to
of my
bed late.
friends from Pakistan sent me a message. One of my friends, Palestinian, sent me a message. I met a guy that was an archaeologist, right? Indiana Jones type archaeologist. Him and his wife came to New Orleans. They come to New Orleans. They was coming to New Orleans every year, but when I first met them, they came for the first time. And we stayed in contact. You know, his wife eventually passed, so but it was a nice lady. It was interesting to have conversations with him because, you know, they were asking me things about heritage and race and things like that, the West, my opinion and things like that. And these people have traveled the world, well-to-do people, evidently, obviously. And we were talking about history and stuff like that. He was asking me what I thought of, you know, Western society and stuff like that, history. I said, man, you know, and we had to just, I was like, man, I don't believe we people down here, because some people like to get to know the locals to get the culture. You don't get shit, you know, in an area that's commercialized. You know, New Orleans is not commercialized. It's real personable. So I was explaining to him, you know, our thoughts, Trump, racism, things of that sort, Nazism and things. And he was refreshed to believe that we don't believe shit that they told us over here. You know, as far, because we was talking about family history, I explained to mine, direct descendants of slaves, Mississippi, cotton picking, stuff like that. And they were thrilled to meet someone with that kind of hands-on history, other than what they read in books. So when people travel abroad, just like I listened to Silent and maybe Philly and stuff like that, when you done met people around the world, it's different. Because then you'll see some people that just judge people as the person that they are. And so we chopped it up back and forth, and it was just an interesting conversation because he really wanted to know about New Orleans Black culture and what, our thought process is and stuff like that.
So you were sort of a tour guide. He came to New Orleans to visit.
Yeah,
what you guys do?
yeah. Everybody come down to visit the culture. That's what we have. You go get the culture here. And he was just asking about it because you got to realize people come directly from Japan, China, Germany, France, Italy. They never even I've been around a situation where they never seen a Black person face to face in their life until they came to New Orleans. And then, and for him being, inquisitive as he is, we just talked a lot. And he told me a lot about his homeland, and he told me what he thought about Israel bombing, the Palestinians, the Gaza Strip, stuff like that. He told me that what they really trying to get was the olive fields and things, hitting the schools, their mosques, stuff like that. And they kind of got a little inside scoop on how someone who actually is from there actually feel, But he was good. He was relieved to know that, we weren't we not brainwashed by the West. You know, like, no, you're just going through our situation. See, and I was telling him here that we do understand, even though we understand slavery happened to all types of people, we just the last to endure it here. And we don't forget, especially in the South.
Yeah, because whenever I come through specifically Louisiana, or I mean, I don't never go through New Orleans, I look for the accent. Like, to me, you ain't New Orleans if you ain't got the if I can't understand you, you ain't what it is down there. It's like whenever I go to Wisconsin, Green Bay, it's a different type of white people up there. They speak differently up there. It's like a dialect, or they got an accent.
Like Louisiana, like Creole Louisiana say, yeah, religion does have a lot to do with it.
Like, I've been to Norway, and the language there I can distinguish from a German, or Polish I can distinguish from a German. Like, I can tell them apart. So, with that being said, man, like, we got a lot of culture here,
Yeah, but see, to me, if it's European, that's just white folks to us.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But we just think of it as white folks. So even with some of my white friends, they'll be like, "Oh, I'm part this." I say, "Man, here we just think of you as white people."
Well, you mentioned
it don't matter if you come from. See, that matters to them if they come from France or the UK. It don't matter, just white folks to us. Neither one is no better than the other to us.
Yeah.
Well, I supposed to feel some way different about a German, someone from France, or someone from Great Britain, and that's different. They all got a foot in everybody's ass in Africa. It's no different. Spaniards, I don't give a shit. Or like one of my friends was, who was also enslaved here, back in the days, that white group,
Scottish, Irish.
The Irish. Well, my family were Irish. I'm like, dude, you really don't want to compare Irish slaves to blacks. A lot of y'all died. That was a blessing that some of them died. I said, you don't want to go there with that, man, because at the end of the day, you was accepted and melted in. Only Europeans know that you're Irish. The rest of the world don't know shit.
Yeah, caveat off of that. Rest of the world not know they ain't shit. I mean,
let me ask you this. I heard somebody make a comment. I'm like that. Y'all traveled abroad, and I want to ask military folks, right? Because one of the questions that my friend, the guy asked me, he's like, what the military do, or when you travel abroad, when black folks travel abroad, are we viewed as American or Black Americans, depending where you go? Because see, even though we're in the military and stuff like that, I would tell some of them, I say, listen, they're not mad with black folks. They don't like white Americans. Now, some might just see us as Americans, but even in the military, a black person knows they're black first, and then they just happen to be a soldier. You can't separate the two. You're black. I have to raise my daughter to know she's a little black girl first that just happened to be born in America. Mm-hmm. Just because you're gonna get treated differently from being black. It would never be a kumbaya moment in this country to me.
Yeah, unless you really open your mouth, and someone's listening to you overseas, you're like Spain or Germany or Holland or anywhere overseas. Only then, I mean, they don't really use black. They'll either think you're African, but black soldiers really aren't out there like that, unless you're in Germany, because you have huge bases like Kaiserslautern, just to name one. You got many military bases in Germany, but the outside countries such as Holland, Belgium, those are the more smaller bases, more secluded, and they always, we have to practice OPSEC when we go off base, whether you're white or black, you're a soldier, how you conduct yourself, you're an ambassador, you get locked up, you're on your own, probably kick you out after, but the locals really don't use black. It- I had a conversation with a female. She was from Suriname. You know, it's one of those islands that was gets overrun by a British colony, but they still have blacks in Suriname. And she was down there, a college student, in her 30s. I met her outside a nightclub. I told her my last name. She didn't believe I was American, but she called me a black Jew when I told her my last name. Oh, so you're a black Jew? Okay, I didn't know what she meant by that, but I don't know if she thinks that all African Americans, or just because I told her my last name. So but yeah, depending on because I've been into predominantly white clubs, where you see just a collective uh, people dancing. I'm like, man, what the hell kind of dancing is this? And I'll be having drinks, and they find out you're American. They don't really use African American, or they just look at you as American. The white Europeans out there, when you go out to the clubs during the day, when you go outside the touristy areas, uh, yeah, they look at you like an everyday normal person. You know, one thing I find weird is they consider it weird if you're smiling. Smiling, you can come off as untrustworthy, but I think that's everywhere, if that makes sense. Yeah, so color really isn't a thing in Europe. It's only an online thing. Well, I mean, it kind of depends what you're doing at night, because I mentioned earlier that I got pulled over by some Guardia Civil, and they asked me for my ID card, and showed them my ID card. They let me go on, showed them my NATO ID, and they good to go. So you got documentation. They're real threatened by groups, I'll tell you that. Like, you can be talking about the Guardia Civil or just law enforcement. But it's really huge drinking culture. Like, it's nothing for people to hang out in a Centrum. Um, Older men, younger people, just sit under an umbrella, in a Centrum. Everybody chatting, nice sunny day, people watching, and just get in your car and drive home. It's nothing. It's just America. We make it about something. I guess cops got quotas, but there's a thing as drinking too much. And I remember getting my license, my permit when I was 15, and they used to show us video after video of car accidents. Like, they were trying to persuade us not to get our license. Like, what's the point of this? Okay, just to drive safe, you know. Um, but yeah, they show us all these accidents, and they had Mothers Against Drunk Driving. I think it was 92. 92 is when they started actually pulling people over, man. Yeah, like a lot of that was white people drinking and driving in pickup trucks. Woohoo! Yeah, man. Hello? Yeah, but drinking culture in Europe, it's, it's very huge. It's very huge. Like, you can be we don't have there's no drinking age limit in Europe. In America, there's a drinking age limit. You got to be 21 Even in the military, man, you be like 19, you can get reprimanded for drinking alcohol. So I actually think it's us. It's nothing with Europe and how they view us. I don't know if I answered your question. Yeah, but you're muted.
Yeah, I can hear. I'm moving around the house. Yeah, I heard you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. I'm moving around the office at the same time.
Yeah, I was in a high school. They had what you call, I forgot what it was called, man, where students that graduated, they go to Cancun, Mexico.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, the senior class trip.
Thank you. I never considered traveling, you know, before coming into the military. I mean, we had students that had like foreign names and stuff like that. You know, I had an uncle that married out, stayed in Berlin, but yeah, you had those student trips. So you having your child learn a language is awesome. You know, there's plenty of opportunities in knowing because you go to an ATM machine, the secondary language is Spanish. You know, yeah. Because only reason I ended up in Europe was because of the military. Had I not joined the military, I question whether I would have ended up in Europe. So but there's plenty of opportunities knowing a secondary language, third language, maybe a UN translator, maybe narrating subtitles for a movie, or audiobooks, narrating in another language.
Check this out, Shrew. Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm.
They're talking about closing Bridge City. Jetson was worse than Bridge City.
After multiple escapes and crimes committed by the teens while out, some of the juveniles housed at the Bridge City Youth Jail will now move to Angola. Good evening, everyone, and thanks for joining us. I'm Sharice Gibson.
And I'm Katie Moore. Those teens are going to be.
So they're going to move the teenage facility to the state fully adult grown prison system in Louisiana.
Temporarily housed there while the improvements are made to another youth center that's outside of Baton Rouge. And Eleanor Tabone has more on all of it.
The conditions of the youth center was inhumane, just like it was when I had to go through it. That's amazing. I just came across that little story I was looking at, man.
Yeah, that's terrible, Kev. As younger generation, man, like we never really get a chance to ask questions, to our older generation and stuff like that.
Yeah, I say that youth center that's just like the one I was in there. It was inhumane. They just now deciding to fix it in 2022. Thousands of young men went through there for shit as frivolous as having a fist fight with a white boy. You can get 5 years in there. I got 5-year sentence for a fist fight. Unruly, especially when you fought back. So when they talk about, when some of these people talk that shit about the men and everything, Man, come on, dude, that's the norm. And then I hear people talk about, well, the black men and what they was fucking over since day one. That never stopped. Thousands of black boys every year. Just like in that Gen 6 movement, man. The white boy pull a shotgun on him. They try to get the three dudes that, the dude that took the gun from him, to try to give him life. Juvenile life. I got it at 13 and was able to get in the group home when I made 17. So that's 4 years of school you didn't get to go to. And I was lucky. So when the little dudes come out, whether they had bad family situations or shit like that, and when they didn't have no control, now they're a puka or just a low down nigga that's trying to survive. So I come from that round.
Hey man, so we don't like
Right,
so
go ahead.
Hey, so we don't like no white people over here. Just asking. Just asking.
No, it ain't no. It's not a no white people thing. We just know the low down motherfuckers. I have a lot of white friends, a good few white friends, but the thing is, where in my region, you got to look for this shit.
Yeah, how do you feel about the white ones that like black women?
The
like
white
the hood
men
ones
that like black men, to each his own.
I really don't resonate with those type of white dudes and shit. I mean, I'll listen. I'll hear
each
them
his
out.
own. I really don't care as long as they're happy, you know. But
I used to
overall,
think-
I don't like white people who don't like me.
Yeah, I used to think it was act. But I was like, man, y'all really think y'all black?
I
I'm
don't
starting
like
to think
people.
y'all are.
I don't like white people that control the system to try to keep fucking over me and my people. Those are the white people I don't like.
Yeah,
that's not all white folks.
Yeah.
Let's see. And go ahead. What you say, Creole? What's happening?
Nah, yeah, to just be careful because like some of the white guys, you gotta remember the white guys, some of them, I'm cool with it. I don't trip about the interracial, but you know, some of the guys, you know, they be listening to our music. So they nigga, you know what I'm saying? They listen to Lil Durk and everything with they black women, you know. So you just have to be careful with that, man. So like, you know, they'll come at you like that. They'll try to come at you like, "What's up, my nigga?" or something.
Right.
You have to
I
let
don't
them
say
know.
I don't play that shit with them.
Right,
yeah, personally,
right.
I've never had that.
Yeah, I don't play that shit with them, but I do understand what you mean because it's like I had to
Mhm.
tell Max and the Black Network, they and you know, Psycho Patriotism was on that too, strong, you know. And man, how y'all let Puerto Rican start calling y'all, you know, nigga? We ain't that cool.
Well,
we
you
ain't
know,
never that
Kev-
cool. That I don't, and you know how we are Creole. They got black people that can't. Some black people that can't call me a nigga.
Right. But you know, they got, you know, Puerto Rican feel like they got a little African ancestry, which they got a lot of Taino.
Get their African ass
Indian.
whooped.
Yeah, they got a little African ancestry in them, with African and Indian in them. So I guess they fear. Then you know they up north in New York. That's usually where they
Yeah,
at.
right.
Yeah.
And they don't like niggas.
Mm-mm.
They don't
Yeah,
like
they
black
tend to-
people in America. They don't like Ado's black people.
Not like that, not too much. Because if
You're
you would,
fucking right. So if you don't like me, fuck them.
yeah, because you'll see a lot more of us with Puerto Rican women. You know, you can tell the people who don't like us. You can tell, like, if you see us with a Puerto Rican woman, you know they don't like it. The guys don't really like it. Just like if we tried to date a Mexican woman, you know, the Mexican men don't, you know, they really don't like us like that. Go both ways, man. Everybody kind of like, you know what I'm saying? They
Man, nobody like our ass.
Yeah.
They preach against it. And it's like on the West Coast now, man, they firebombing black people houses. Mexicans. You can't live around here. You don't even have to be in the game.
Cocktail bombs. Cocktail.
Right, man. Come on now. We ain't never been cool like that. I can't call you no wetback or, you know, cross the border as whatever the derogatory name for your country. Like it's all good.
Oh yeah. In Texas, boy, that's Mexicans. They nigga.
Right.
call
I
each
don't
other
play
niggas.
that shit with you. I ain't play that shit with you. And I heard Max say, well, you know, we grew up with them and they kind of part of it. I say, okay, well, okay, if you feel that way, because we grew up with a lot of racist white folks. Our parents raised them.
Yeah.
Hell, Gunner was raised with a bunch of black folks and married one. He
I ain't
can't
gonna-
say it. What's the?
Yeah.
It's no difference to me.
Yeah.
And
I ain't gonna lie.
even if I dated interracially, hold on, you can't talk about black women or black people.
Right,
You know.
right. That's what I'm
Right.
saying. Like, imagine a white girl that they get online and talking about white boys, and I couldn't do that. I couldn't be with her. You know what I mean? Worshiping black men. You know what I'm saying? And she white. Like, I couldn't be with her like that. It'd be kind of weird. That'd be
kind
real
of
weird. Yeah, that'd be weird. I couldn't have. You know what I mean?
And see
Like
the
if you-
thing with it. See the thing
Like if
with
you're
it.
white,
I
if you're
get the
if you're a
whole
white
doubt.
man, if you're a white man and your wife is online talking about black women, or what'd you say, Socrata? You gotta
Black-
question that white
You got a
man's
black
sexuality.
woman. I'm a white dude with a black woman, and she died. But at the end of the day, she got black brothers and shit. That's what I'm saying. Just like the white woman, she still probably got a white dad or brother. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
like, it's weird.
Yeah. Yeah, you kind of just be up in the clouds and see how things pan out. Like, where is this going?
Yeah, it ain't going nowhere. It ain't going nowhere.
Like, you question what the white husband is doing on the side. Is he at work or is he laying in the bed? I'm like,
Right.
so that'd be kind of weird if I have
Now,
my
here's
white
the
woman.
thing, Creole, and I hear conversation. I really just don't throw it out there because people go. A lot of things I don't say because they go throw it in the gender war shit.
Yeah.
Right, but even then, I'll tell certain select, look, y'all got to watch it when y'all talking about just running out there dating white boys because they kill y'all in the South. They'll date you, but they'll kill your ass too. Them white boys still be flat out racist. They always wanted to have sex with y'all. They've been doing that since slavery. That ain't nothing new, and still look at you like a nigga.
Yeah.
Like you ain't shit but trash, and they just getting off on you. They get off on a damn animal. I say, so you got them kind, and then they like the cop who got one of the chick he was messing with on the side pregnant, she just dead. They're not bringing you to that like that because they had to abandon their whole shit. You'll easily be a nigga lover in a second if it's more than just screwing you. That's Southern white. They got a lot of them down here like that. So if my daughter, if she did decide to date out, I have to understand who the dude is and who their people are. He might want to date out, but the family racist is a motherfucker. And same thing with the women. Family be racist as a motherfucker. You got to watch it.
Yeah.
And you ain't nothing but it's a trophy. Yeah, they consider that as trophy. I know one dude like, dating a black white chick. Yeah, it's a trophy because they got to screw a black girl. That's all. Although they're like, but that's no bang on the chest. But you got to watch. They ain't got no intention. Down here is different. Now that California shit, they got generations with that, and I understand that they might feel some kind of way. They got a serious melting pot over there, Yeah. And the identity all shook up over there. And they've been doing that since with a lot of Palooza. They've been fucking each other. Jimi Hendrix, everybody was high and fucking back then.
Yep. It was. Yeah, I don't mind black women dating out and shit like that. It's just when they start to worship it, I be like, yo, come on now.
Well, they try to wait. Some of them want to make us jealous of it. We don't care.
Yeah, I don't. I see it every day. I mean, it ain't all that to me. They acting like they be like that. I see interracial couples every day. It do not be all that.
And once it hit the South, it's a thing.
Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, but you gonna still
and they
see
got it
more
in
people with
Mississippi
each
now.
other.
Yeah, it's becoming a thing in Mississippi. I'm like, okay, things shit change. New Orleans is different because it's more of a melting pot.
Yeah.
But Mississippi hold on to that core shit. Them, they still got the segregated primes, and those kids crossing the line where we gonna have our own prime.
See here in Alabama, you gonna see. If you see interracial couples, there's a lot of black guys that date redhead white girls. The red,
Damn, they went all the way white.
yeah,
They went to pale white.
Yeah, because you know the redhead white girls was considered outcasts though.
Yeah,
But you
right.
see a
White
lot of
folks
them.
didn't like them, you know.
Yeah.
White, yeah, and they kind of got together, right?
Yeah,
She was an outcast anyway, so fuck it.
yeah.
Religiously, they're considered an abomination.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And now one thing, when a white girl date out interracially, she cannot go back. She can't go back to dating white women. A white girl cannot go to a white man and say, I used to date black dudes without him feeling some kind of way.
Well, they ain't gonna come out and say they
Right, but even
black
if they ask, they're gonna have to lie.
It's like the 60s where we had to go through the back door in the kitchen.
No, it's just that a white man go feel some kind of way of being intimidated by that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what it is. That's their biggest fear. They're coming to date some woman behind a black dude.
Well, take this dude. Okay, you had a few white people that came on your panel, Michael Hood and Exodus. Exodus, he came out and said he likes black women. Now,
Yeah.
those dudes that are really heavy
David
into
Duke, the
rap.
grandmother of the KKK was screw one. That ain't nothing new.
No, he's different.
I was
No,
just saying.
talking about Michael Hood and Exodus.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't think they would be attracted to those trailer. I mean those hood white women. You know what I'm talking about? You know the type.
Oh, okay.
They got the hair braided.
The hook earring. The hook earring. White
The
girl.
hook earrings. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Why go after her when you can go after the real thing? Black women.
Yeah.
Well, that's because they put it out there as easy access.
No, I'm only talking about like hood white dudes and hood white women.
Like yeah.
I don't think
You
that's
rarely
gonna
see them together like
that wouldn't work.
Yeah,
Like
I see what you're
you
saying.
don't see that.
Oh, like grew up in our hood. I'm thinking trailer park. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Right.
Right. I get what you're saying. I don't know. I always see the hood white dude date a black chick.
So that's just to go to your point. A white girl coming to tell a white boy that, hey, I dated a black man. Like the type of white woman I envision is that type, the hoop earrings and the braids.
Yeah.
Huh? No, that there's no particular type. That go from the top of the financial echelon all the way down to poor white and black folks. They're hooking up in college, they're hooking up in regular school, suburbs, all that kind of stuff.
Right.
Even dick, right, all the way up to the wealthy. They know a white, like I heard them say, well, they're not dating y'all, the ones with the money. It ain't nothing to date a white doctor at all.
Nah, it ain't.
Or a damn lawyer at all. Left with wealth at all. That was never an issue.
You're right about that.
Yeah.
Right. Let's take it like this. Those white kids, let's take the athlete. The white kids that go to the University of Alabama that might date someone that might be a part of that organization in that university, her family probably got money already to go there.
Mm-hmm.
They already got money. They got old money. That ain't nothing new.
I don't mind, man. I grew up with it where I did go to school. I went to school with a couple of white guys. It wasn't that right. It was no racism when I was growing up, like a little bit. Well, it wasn't no. They said it. They wasn't saying it around us and stuff like that. Man, we played on the football team and everything. White boy. It just got a little crazy now.
It be their damn parents, bro. And see, you learn over the years white kids starting to go against their parents when they say shit like that. And the racist white parents tend not to say much as they usually do, or they just wide open with it.
Right.
But see, like we was talking about earlier, music and sports break that racism things. Yeah, we got to take showers after football games with these white boys.
Right.
And shit like that. Remember the Titans? That racial barrier breaks when you got to do teamwork, same as if for the military.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We ain't got time to beef right now, It is what it is. So those are the barriers, but racism ain't go in until white people start teaching their kids racism.
Yeah.
And they not. That's it.
Yeah, when I went to basic training, it was like clicks. Yeah, like real clicks. And you had the skinheads, you had the trailer park. They all gathered in groups, right? In basic training when I went to Fort Benning, Georgia. And we had what you call pugil match, and this white dude, he called me out by name. We all gathered, in the sand pit. I didn't fuck with nobody. I stayed to myself. I just want to get through basic training. The military, they have obstacle courses, to build team cohesion. Dude called me out by name, and I was like, man, bro. So, I got my pugil, man. We all put on our mask or whatnot. I was going in on that white dude, man. I took out all my frustration. Most of the frustration came from my father, man. It was like, man, I needed somebody to, and the drill sergeant too. Because the week before, I got caught going off to the PX nearby the dining facility. When after the dining facility was supposed to line up and march to the nearest pull-up bars and do pull-ups after, I decided to go to the PX to get some. I forgot what I was going to get, but I got caught, and I had to do mountain climbers and low crawl up a rocky hill. So all that energy, I saved it towards him, on the pugil. I earned my respect. Nobody really said anything to me during basic training. I had a crush, and while I was in basic training, I was writing love letters to her. I ain't get nothing back, but it was that. And
you sure she got him?
Oh no, I don't. I have no idea. That was.
Hey, was you there by yourself when all them white dudes clicked up on you?
No, this was a circular formation. It was mixed. You had I'll say thugs. You had breakdown of everybody. You had the drill sergeant, so it wasn't only white. It was other black dudes too.
Oh, okay.
But I'm a military brat. I'm not really into the, you know what I'm saying, the black community like that. But I mentioned to Kev earlier that colorism I wasn't really introduced to until I came back to the States. And then through high school, it was like neighborhood friends, we would meet up, suburbs, go play basketball or something. We didn't have the weed thing. The weed thing didn't really come in until like 1995 with Friday. When the movie Friday came out.
What you mean by color? I mean, colorism always been around. We just wasn't recognized. When we was younger, Bill be like, man, that light skinned girl. You know what I mean? It always been around. We didn't recognize it like that.
Okay, I ain't never look at a light skinned girl and be like, oh, she look bad as shit over. Because I had this. I was in the third grade, and it was a third grader. She kicked my desk, and I took it as I guess she was trying to get my attention, or she liked me or something. Yeah, I found her attractive. She was dark skinned.
Yeah, I always talk to dark skinned women though.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Yeah, I had light skinned girls too, man. I never really cared about that, man.
But it wasn't until I was I think middle school that I was rejected by somebody of the same complexion. She told me I wasn't light skinned enough. I'm like, damn, that was the first time I heard that shit.
Yeah, women had their preference, man.
Yeah, man. We kids be mean in school, bro. Especially at the lunch table and shit, man.
Oh yeah, well, the girls though.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
They'll grow out of that shit. Yeah, they'll grow out of that. Yeah, I was wondering what you was talking about. You were saying colorism. Us, brother, dudes, it really don't matter to us for real like that. We say one thing, but we really don't care.
Yeah, because it's really all about the presentation, how a woman carries herself, attitude has a lot to play with anything. Because I could see there was a video circulating of a light-skinned girl that traveled over to Jamaica, and nobody. She was complaining that none of the dudes would go down on her. I don't know if anybody remembers that video, but
they wouldn't eat it.
No, they wouldn't eat it.
Oh, she got a swollen camel toe then.
Yeah, I was dating a
Probably
mixed.
like two big toes down there.
Two big toes. Boy, you wild. Hey, you married, Socrata?
Nah, I'm divorced.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I've been married for 16 years. Yeah, man. I don't know why they won't go down on it. She may need to go get tested.
Mm-hmm. Especially if you're in Jamaica, man. I don't know what goes on in Jamaica. I mean, I know that white women travel down there for you know, their little sexcapades, stuff like that. And nobody wants to talk about that.
Well, they do.
They be tricking over there.
Why would we want to talk about white women going down to Jamaica hopping on some dick? Why
you
would
don't
that
have
be
to.
a necessary topic?
Kevin and I, we were talking about white women going back to white men. Well, and I said no, they not. You can't really go back to white men after being with black men. But we can get off of that. No white women over here. I don't know if you were asleep. Maybe you were asleep earlier. I told Tequila, hey, I want children that are same complexion as me or darker. So.
No, I'm never asleep.
Okay.
I hear everything. Y'all just got bored as hell. Y'all keep promoting this goddamn. Where have y'all ever seen everybody get together that's coming from different backgrounds? Have y'all ever seen that anywhere? Different colors, different social construct, different cultures, different heritage, different religion. Just throw them in one spot and it's cool. Everything cool. Have y'all ever seen that? Where have y'all seen that? Besides the movie or a goddamn cartoon some fucking where.
It's true.
I don't know. Do you have the answer, Dev?
How is that being accepted by society as a whole if they've never seen it? No, who is asking for that? What general population that's not in like government or administrative positions, who is asking for everybody or anybody from a random background to mesh together and just everything be cool?
Would it be appropriate to say a Beyonce concert or a Kobe Bryant funeral?
No.
In an environment where people.
You're talking about like a festival or something, like a festival where.
No, I ain't talking about no one event.
Oh.
There would be no need to do it for one event. Why are you going to do it? Why is everybody going to come together for one event and then when that event is over, everybody stabbing each other in the back? What's the whole purpose of having the event? The only people that are pushing that you see this everybody come together and just get along in this with these streamlined rules for everybody. You only see that from governments and media. Those are the only parties that you see making it appear that no matter what your religion, your heritage, your background, your makeup, your DNA, your history, your ancestry, no matter what you are, just come here or go there or work here or go to this school or whatever, sign up for this, and then you'll be able to get along with anybody that's in there. You only see that from people that are pushing agendas. If everybody got along that came from different backgrounds, there will be no need to push it. Why is there a need to push for people to get along? Why can't people just get along naturally? Like, how you doing? Respect. Hello. Hope you have a good day. I'm not gonna get in your way. I'm not gonna stab you in your back. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna rob you. You know, I'm not gonna mess with your wife. I'm not gonna abuse your emotions. How does just getting along have to be pushed and taught?
Well, in the military, that's the only example I can think of. You have to be respectable of other people's cultures and ethnicities. It's paramount in order to accomplish the mission, um, to defend against foreign and domestic, especially on deployment. Um, we have what you call somewhat brotherhood, or they
But
try. At least they try. Uh,
but the
you know,
problem is your foreign is made up of nothing but foreigners.
mm,
Who in America has ancestry and bloodline and ancestry all the way back to 1600, or at least when the military was formed in America? That is in the military or active in the military, retired.
has bloodline.
Yeah, so that would be someone who does not have any ancestry from Ireland, London, Africa, Brazil, Asia, Korea, Japan. All of their lineage is North America.
You want to answer that, Sakata? Do you have an answer?
No, I don't have no answer.
Well, that's a good question and something to mull over.
Yeah, so what are you upholding? What are you swearing an oath to? I mean,
Oh,
yeah, when you go in the military. Uh, you don't have to answer those. Those are rhetorical questions. But what I'm saying is,
well,
you're
can I be
being
honest, man?
preached.
It's all.
Yeah, you're being preached separation, or no, you're being preached integration. But what you see is separation.
Yeah, because
And
we
you
have a.
try to blend it, just like on the internet. Look how many different people try to come together on the internet. They come from different backgrounds. It's not a straight shot.
Well, there seems to be no one commandeering the discussion, and like Mela said earlier, sometimes we have to be good at asking questions.
Yeah, all the questions that I ask,
About someone's culture.
yeah, about somebody else's culture. First of all, what is the need for me knowing somebody else's culture? What's the need in that?
It lets the other
Why is it
person.
that culture and not my own?
Well, it lets the other person know that you have a interest in their culture. You're not just there just to be there, because obviously,
But
you as a
I'm here.
man.
I'm not over there. I'm here. I'm not there.
Yeah, if I'm in another, well, okay, using myself as an example, in order for me to, I guess, have good rapport with everybody in the local area where I'm at, whether it be South America, North America, Europe, I got to be able to at least try to speak the language. Um, where's the gas station? Donde es gas station? I'm not just here for your women. Maybe I like the building structures or your cuisines. Um, meet the locals. It's, not everything always has to be about what I can take from you with your different background, your different upbringing. Unless y'all just want a war, just a war. So I mean, shit. I mean, I ain't trying to bring everybody together. I just really wanted to come up on the panel and just chop it up, or just chill. I don't know.
Yeah, it's Saturday, man. Everybody's out with their families and shit.
Oh, okay.
Everybody grocery shop.
No. But no, I used to ask the same questions about all this come together shit when I was a kid. 4th grade specifically. I asked, what is the reason that America was designated for everybody all over the rest of the planet to come and just post up?
I think that problem more about coming together as for our rights and stuff. Everybody have fair rights and stuff. I think it was more leaning toward that. You know what I mean? So
Also, I
everybody
think,
can.
yeah, we can hear you just fine.
Yeah, I think it was more so toward if you're talking about like the Martin Luther King part, I think he was saying
No,
more of that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Well, I definitely believe that.
I was saying, why is America designated for anybody on planet Earth to come here and just claim to be American, but there is no quote unquote level or equal status on any level. Either you're going to be below somebody or you're going to be above a lot of people.
Well, firstly, I definitely believe that we can't expect no one else to fix our issues unless it has, like Socrata. Like I was saying some inflammatory shit in the chat earlier in regards to June bugs. I don't know if he took that serious or anybody else. I got a sister who has a baby father with hood boogers.
What's a hood booger? What's a June bug and a hood booger? Hold on. I gotta hear this. Can you hear me? Devastator, you there, bro?
Yeah, you good. He hear you. He's just trying to think of some shit to say.
What the hell is a June bug, RS? And a hood bug?
That's all that is.
What the hell? RS, you one of them Pookie and Ray Ray and Educated Lane talk?
Nah, you just be saying and typing random shit, thinking you ain't gonna remember it. See what happened?
I don't remember saying it. I don't remember saying nothing to him about it.
No, he typed it. He typed it in the chat about 5 hours ago when I first started this stream. Yeah. Well, he ain't said nothing else about it until just now.
He said his sister was with a hood booger.
No, goddamn well, don't know black people say that goddamn shit.
Oh man, I ain't never heard that one. That was a good one. A hood booger. Damn. Yeah, I don't know, RS, man. I don't know, man. You gotta let your sister go through it, man. I used to try that too, man. I used to try to fight every dude my sisters and them talk to, man. I stopped that shit. Say, fuck that. I ain't gonna keep fighting everybody. Then y'all get back with them. Leave me out of it now. Leave me out of it. I am not finna get into it, Bob. None of my relationships no more, man. That's it.
What's up, Nisha?
That hood boogie probably kill your sister, man. Mm-hmm. What y'all got going today, Devastating? What you got going on?
Man, I mostly set up on this motherfucker pretty much today, man. It was raining earlier.
Shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Under the AC. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Ain't nothing out here but this goddamn sun. That's all outside.
Yeah, we had a cold front come through, dog. Like Thursday. So we got down to 63 the other night. Yeah, we're taking a little break from that shit y'all going through, man.
Yeah, pretty hot down here, man.
I already know.
Really damn hot. Yeah, man. Yeah, I
Yeah,
got down. Wow.
I was sneezing the other morning, shit. I was so fucking cold.
I'm telling y'all, man, about that 100% lemon juice, man. And that Lysol do miracles. Do miracles for me.
Yeah.
All I do, man, I don't get sick. Can't afford it.
Hello, I'm back. My phone overheated. My bad. Had to turn my truck on, man. I'm fucking sweating my ass off in this motherfucking hot box. Yeah, but like I was saying, man, like Socrata and I, man, hey, I want to say something else too, but gotta remember it. But I'm sure I could chop it up with Socrata, man. You know, we got different backgrounds, man. It's all about finding a commonality. God damn it. This nigga is dropping hymns. Yeah, Yeah, you like basketball, sir? I know you like women.
Man, I'm from yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's I'm born to like women.
Hey, you a white drinker or a dark drinker?
Nah, I'm a dark drinker.
Yeah. I'll drink a dark liquor from time to time. Yeah, so just finding commonality, man. And I definitely don't expect anybody to fix our issues unless we address our issues on our own first. You know, ADOS, FBA, Black American.
All right.
We gonna get down to this colorism.
I'm Black Creole. I consider, I guess if you want to call me Black American.
Man, I just
Black American.
Yeah, I just
So why you over here pumping up colorism and that divested girl chick? Why you running them commercials on this channel, bro?
Okay, Kev is quiet. Kev is very quiet right now. Kev was playing his cousin's video. She has a YouTube.
So you're not gonna answer my question? You looking for somebody that's not here?
No, if shit, man, I've been told Mother Earth, hey, she a sexy ass woman. Like if I want Mother Twerks to come up here, I'll call her up here. I'm not nobody in particular. I'm not gonna. No, I don't do that, sir. I'm direct. When you're speaking with me.
Divested?
No. Actually, I don't know what she is, man. I don't know what she is.
Me either. I'll be knowing what they is in the chat.
Yeah, you got to read the comments. You got to understand the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can't just look at the avatar. Mother Twerks can actually be a white man. We don't know that. I know she got a lot of agency in the chat room, but I ain't gonna lie. I have heard Mother Twerks talk, so I know she is, but I'm just talking to Dev, letting him know that, hey, I'm a direct person. If I see something I like, or if I want to address something, I'll say, sir or ma'am, would you please come on the panel and we can talk about it. But Socrata, you know, I was talking about you earlier, you and your conversation with Twin and the divorce papers. And I was, you know, mentioning earlier he should sign those divorce papers, man. Set your woman free.
Yeah, but he keep bringing up religion, and I know what's going on. You know what I mean? I know what's going on, man. I've been through that, and he don't want to do that because if she don't have money, he making all the money. You know what time that is when you get a divorce. So he keep trying to bring up religion and stuff, but I know what time it is. So it don't matter in marriage when you get a divorce. They gonna put both of y'all accounts together. It's gonna be about neither one of y'all.
Religion got your Borgin.
So if you got a woman, and you bringing all the money you bringing all the money to the table.
Damn, brother, calm down.
Oh, okay. Hold on, let me switch. Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Okay. If you got making all the income in the marriage and y'all about to get a divorce, you think she's not gonna get that? Yeah, she gonna get that. So he keep bringing up religion, and he don't want to divorce because of that. Yeah, I don't think it's about religion. If he divorce her, she is 50-50.
Yeah, because I ain't buy that bullshit when he was talking about he was saving himself for the Lord and, you know, being celibate. Yeah.
Nah, he sounds like a good brother. But even in that, man, you want to move on with your life. You know what I mean? Because you never know. Okay, she will, but you never know. You may meet another woman, and you know she may help you out. You know.
Who's saving themselves for the Lord? Who doing that?
Hey, Mom.
Hey, everybody. How y'all doing? Hey, RS. I am sacrilegious. How you doing, baby? Hey, devastating.
Awesome. Awesome.
Did I hear I am up here? That's sacrilegious. Y'all sounding like.
It do sound a little bit like his phone was going out. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, how y'all doing? I stopped through to see what y'all was talking about. I was doing my rounds around YouTube, and man, they got some goddamn topics going on, and I just have a question for you men. Well, not you men up here, but what's going on with these men flying women out, right? And when y'all fly out, when she don't give you no vagina, you kind of leave her hanging high and dry, like I'm not understanding how a man, like for instance, if a man see me online, right, hit me up in my DM and we talking for 6 months.
Yeah.
If we never talked about having sex, but you fly me out, why would you assume that when you fly me out, that automatically means sex? You know, even if you wanted to have sex with a woman, you know, you still have to finesse her. You know, just because she jumped off the train or the plane, that doesn't mean she's not ready and let's get it on. You still got to finesse her. You still have to talk to her a certain way and, you know, get her to liking you and wanting to kiss on you and boom, bam. But these dudes are like thinking because I flew you out and he could treat you any kind of way, leave you in a hotel room just so he could stop by and get some. What the hell is going on? Anybody got any answers?
The bar, they lowered the bar standards. They lowered the standards of the bar. So the lower the standards, the lower the cost, the lower the value, the lower the respect. So they don't want to put no more than, like you said, a hotel room, a couple of drinks, you know, a bargain dinner. They're not gonna do that. All that going full out gentleman shit, that's out the door. They want instant results.
May I interrupt?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll be quick. I'll be very quick. I think I know the video you're referring to. Man has outburst
Gerald, dude.
online. I think Dev missed the point where a guy pays
Gerald Hood.
$1,500 for hotel and air flight. A woman denies having sex. You know, you build up an emotional connection through texting, and I don't know what's going on with the text. Maybe they had a video chat. 6 months they knew each other. Woman comes down, wasn't expecting to see this other person. This is a different person. I want sex. What happened to conversation first? I want to hear how you actually sound. If what you say verbally matches what you were saying through text. So I guess she was turned off by it, because you know it takes a little bit of time for a woman to get worked up sexually. Like she doesn't just come off the plane wanting to jump your bones, because she understands she smells like airplane seats or bus seats. Let me go take a shower. Let me go put some fresh clothes on. You know, so maybe I went off topic. Somebody else can
No,
jump in.
you're actually right. Okay, so he flew the 6 months of talking, and that's what. Remember what I said that was when I was thinking about a service where, you know, you give people compliments, ask them how their day was doing, you know, all these good old things. Make people feel good about that. They want somebody to do that, but a person could be fake doing that.
Mm.
So when I meet you in person and you're not as charming, like RS said, as charming as you was in them DMs. And now I'm looking at you and I'm realizing, wait a minute, you was charming in them DMs. Now, right now you sound all hood and shit. I don't even know who you are. So, but she's still cool to get to know you, right? You might not jump in the bed that same night, but after you take her out the next day and you walking around and chatting it up and, you know, and all that good old thing, showing what you were showing in them DMs, now she realized, okay, yeah, I like him. This is the guy. But if the dude, you know, he driving around hood and shit, acting like he's a whole different motherfucker than he was in the DMs, and I still don't recognize him, nah, the women not giving you nothing. But he think just because he paid for that hotel room and that flight, he thinks that he deserves some vagina.
It was a 5-star fancy hotel room, I may add.
It don't even matter. Like, you know, you got the hotel, but he still have to be who he was. Do you think she liked him because of the hotel? Because he didn't get that until later. She liked him in the DM for 6 months, though. See,
Facts.
that's
I
what
agree
I'm
with
saying.
you.
They got some of you men who don't have to put out that much money. If you are real in them, like you are in them DMs that she was attracted to, when you real like that, you could really be working at McDonald's. She still will rock with you. Right? She'll still rock with you. But if you had to go to work and be like, well, I got to go to work, babe. I got a shift at McDonald's. You go to room at Motel 6 or I don't know, the Motel Super 8 or whatever. She'll be okay with that as long as you are the person you played like you were in them DMs. A lot of women will be okay with that. Then they got these women, though. They do have a different group of women who gonna tell you she want the most expensive champagne, this, that, and third. And yeah, those women, when they get treated the way they get treated, I don't know what to say. Maybe she deserved that, you know. Like I think somebody's already talked about one woman where she said she don't fly Spirit. Now, see, I understand why you wouldn't fly Spirit, because you know the name alone. If you were superstitious, you might not want to fly Spirit. You know what I mean? If you're superstitious, you might think that means you're gonna become a spirit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think and if she tell you she needs this expensive hotel room, then that's when you're supposed to talk to her, because maybe you need to say, well, babe, you are interested in me, or you just want me to spend all my money?
Right.
Yeah, that's the conversation you got to have with her. But let's think about this. What about the dudes who faking like they got a lot of money, right? They playing this role like I got a lot of money and I'm nice to women. And of course, that's why he got at that expensive hotel, so he could keep up his appearance, you see? How a man who gonna claim he's making $150K a year, $250K, how he, when I come to visit him and he paid, he can't put me in no super 8. He got to play the role. That's what's happening. These men are lying, doing a lot of lying.
Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, I'm not getting ready. I'm not gonna lie like that. But I make over 100 from my cake like that.
Right.
And I'm not gonna waste no money. We're gonna have all that together before I even fly her out. I'm just gonna be honest.
Right. You need to already know. In fact, why fly her out? Why not fly to her? Right? Isn't that
right?
Easier way? You go meet her first, see how they work out. That's a little mini vacation for you, maybe just for the weekend. And you go to her, and so if she don't give you nothing, ain't no real loss, because you on a little vacation. Maybe you might meet somebody out in a different city, or maybe it's just you go and visit a different city.
Yeah. There's a reason both ways.
Yeah. But you flying somebody out, like, I don't want to mention his name, but there was a guy here on YouTube. He flies women out, and she said the first time he flew her out, it was all cool, right? He went to the hotel, he took her out to dinner, spent time with her, and of course they had sex because she was interested in him anyway, right? Then he flew her out another time, and that's when he stayed on live all day and didn't go to the hotel to meet her. I think he ended up going over all late, but she was mad about it. Had sex with her, and that's what she claimed he gave her a disease. Like, how you get? So he slept with you last night, and you already know you got a disease today. That's not how it worked. That's not how it worked. Not with us women. But anyway, what do y'all think about that? Like,
that just
I
how
don't know, but I
often
want
do
to try it. I want to try it.
You want to try what? You want to try to fly a woman out?
Yeah, but I ain't gonna be putting her in the hotel room.
But then, where you gonna put her then?
She gotta come to my crib. But that's the thing. I don't like people in my. Folks be stealing.
But that's why you put it in the hotel room. See?
Ev is woke now. He got
that's money though, Mom. That's money.
I know, but suppose you do what that football player, wasn't that football player? He had his girlfriend who was a OnlyFans model. She visited him, remember? What did she end up doing him?
What she do to him, Mom?
She killed him. That white woman.
See? You see what I'm saying? Nah,
that's right. So why would you bring this strange woman you really, really, really don't know to your crib?
To my crib, yeah.
There's been several women. Huh? Well, you gotta spend money. Everything costs money. Everything.
Yeah.
If you want to eat, you can spend money. If you want to drink water, that's money. You want to be warm, that's money. You want to be cool in the summertime, that's money. Like, what doesn't cost money?
So if I fly a woman out, you saying the best thing to do is get a hotel room instead of
that's best for her and you. Right. Not just for her, but for you, right? Because suppose you flew her out and you really just don't really like her.
Right.
But at least you don't have to mistreat her. You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna do that.
You don't mistreat her, and you still treat her nice. And then when she go home, at least y'all had a good time. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
And that's what the men are being taught wrong. They're being taught that soon as she get off the plane and since you put the money out, she owe you pussy. And I'm thinking, what? And why do she owe you what? She don't owe you nothing on her body. So one dude canceled the ticket. He flew her out. And then when she wouldn't sleep with him, and I want y'all to know, first of all, some of the women y'all dealing with, some of these women who might want a real relationship, y'all the ones who call women whores if we sleep with you too fast. So now the woman might want to sleep with you, but don't, because she wants you to respect her. What do y'all do in that case? What do you do in the case in where a woman likes you, she wants you to respect her, so she don't have sex with you on the first fly out?
Change their motherfucking mind.
I tell her, you gonna give it to me either way it go. You might as well do it now.
Y'all see, men are your own worst enemy. Some of you, not all of you, y'all know that already, right? I ain't gotta keep saying that. It's a given. I'm not talking about every man, because y'all know I enjoy men. I like men. But anyway, when men call women whores and thoughts just because she had sex with a man she wanted to, or how she dressed, when you end up meeting somebody long distance and she realizes that if she really likes you, she can't sleep with you, even if she want to, how do you handle that?
I don't know. I've never called a woman a whore or a thought. I just say she's winning, right? She's getting her own money. You know, when you grow as a man, I'm only speaking from a man's perspective. When you get up there in age, you start narrowing down what exactly you like. When you're younger, you like everything. You want to fuck everything. You want to pee on every fire hydrant ever known to man. But as 41-year-old, I'm very specific now. I can talk to any woman and be rejected and not feel any type of way.
So you wouldn't care if she didn't give you none on the first night, all right? After you flew out.
No.
Not if you like her, right?
There's never been a situation where a woman hasn't come to my room, barracks room or apartment or whatever, and I haven't gotten a blowjob or we had sex. And it's few and far between, because brother, I do be having droughts. I do be having droughts.
But you handle you. So you saying that you handle you're nice to the women, like you know how to treat women.
Yeah,
he gonna be up in there begging like.
No, I don't beg.
They ain't gotta beg.
You just looked a certain way begging. Man, yo, Sakrata. Once she in your house, you in there. What are you talking about? You don't.
That's right. She didn't go to your house for no motherfucking reason.
Damn.
No,
thank you, Mom. I love you so much. You got it.
But what I'm saying is, if you flew the woman out and she didn't want to give you none on the first night, what would you do?
I just told you. I don't know what happened during the course of that evening. What he said, or like I said before, maybe he was speaking differently. Emotionally, or on some, Keith Sweat shit in text. Maybe she was.
Yeah, and then when she met him, he didn't fit the bill. But even on the first night, maybe the first night, by him being relaxed and stuff, and
I don't know. Maybe you would do, RS.
I don't know. Maybe he lied about his height. Maybe he told the woman he was 6 feet. But he came out to be 5'4", and she got off the plane.
RS, he asked you what you would do.
What I would do?
He said he never had no problem like that.
Okay. Well, we'll put myself in that man's situation.
Yeah, what would you do?
We're in the hotel room. We'll probably just continue talking some more. About a lot of the things that we talked about in text. Maybe she wanted me to elaborate more on. Maybe they were talking about having future kids, or maybe they were talking about a wedding.
You try to be good in front of Bomb, man. Tell the truth, man. You're gonna be big.
No, I'm not, bro. No, I'm not, bro. No, I don't beg.
Okay.
We'll probably be spooning. No, we'll probably be spooning with our clothes on.
what he's saying makes sense to like the women not laughing. They okay. So just because we don't have sex on the first night, if you begging, that means now you creepy. Like if I'm here, so I'm gonna be here. I got to you on Friday. I'm gonna be here Friday night, Saturday night, and probably leave on Sunday evening, right? So if I don't give it to you on Friday night, why are you begging? Like we got another 2 days. So you saying that if she get there and she don't give it to you the first night, you're gonna be begging? Cause I promise you, if you do that, you ain't getting nothing. She gonna think you creepy.
Yeah, brother, because you gotta imagine, like, once you have,
just like, you know what I mean? You're gonna be like, come on, I done flew you all out here.
You act
I'm just being
impressed.
realistic.
That's she gonna think you creepy, dude. You got so even if she wanted to jump your bones, you could be looking like the one that she really want. Like, yeah, she want to jump your bones, but she's not gonna do it. She don't want you to think she a hoe. So the first night, y'all talking, y'all getting to know each other, you know, looking at each other, filling each other out. Some men might get it the first day, but hey, if not, you got a next night, dude.
Yeah, all I need is a no or a yes. If I get a no, everything remains platonic. Everything remains platonic. She flies back, and then we continue texting on more. And who knows?
She don't give you
she may allow me to fly. Yeah, she doesn't give me no. We remain platonic. We become because we're probably friends by that point. 6 months texting. Because you got to understand, once you have sex, the whole dynamic changes. Yeah, it's just she becomes a hit it and quit it. As a woman, you got to think that maybe he has other women on standby, and he did mention that in the video. Yeah, I'm gonna call the next chick. The other chick in the hotel, she got kicked out. She could probably go to another dude somewhere floating around, probably go on Tinder or maybe Bumble, and go find the next dude. So I'd rather keep her around, make everything, you know, easy going. You know, we have a few drinks, maybe fall asleep together, or wake up till the next morning, go for a walk. You know, they look like they were in a downtown area. Maybe go catch a matinee, or, you know, go on Google, search up events nearby.
So you talking
Maybe
about
understand what
calling
she's
the next,
into.
you talking about calling the sub, but what was the purpose of you flying the girl out if you already got subs?
Yeah, 6 months is a long time. That's pretty much a marriage. It's not a marriage. You've been married for 17 years, but at 6 months, the guy was expecting sex. I am expecting sex, but if she says no, I flew her out. It's done deal. Can't change that. I can't get my money back. It is what it is. But now that was some bullshit. Him, you know, making a whole online fuss about it. So I'm not
this
up
why
here
I try
trying
to
to.
run away from relationship topics, because in today's time you have the resources, and you devote extra time to get to know the opposite party or whatever you're trying to get across. You have email, you have text, you got FaceTime, you got Instagram, you got all this elaborate stuff at your disposal. Back in the day, everything was on the fly. You know, it costs a lot of money to say hello and what you're doing, and I'll talk to you next week. Just that little bit, and that shit could cost like $10-20. So I think it's a lot of lying that's going on, because
It definitely is right now. I hear it now.
no,
All right.
no, it's not gender. It's not gender bias. It's not like more of this lies more than that. Everyone from both genders are looking at society itself as being a fucking lie.
Right.
And nothing is like, no one is actually being questioned or called out. So if they don't see nobody else getting called out about the lies that are being pushed, and they'll feel compelled to lie, you know what I'm saying, at the expense of the other person's feelings, emotional, even if it's financially. You know, I don't give a damn about feelings. Nothing.
Man, screw that, man. I know you
But
talking about me.
That's what I'm saying, though. If a woman flew all the way out here to see me, why wouldn't she give it to me on the first night? That's just, you know what I mean?
Because she knew you would.
Somebody was lying. Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying. We definitely already talked about this.
Mm-hmm.
That was the whole purpose of me flying you out.
We can't really know unless we see those texts.
Right. That's true too. Now, if he flew out and she didn't get that,
we got to have access to those texts.
Right.
Yeah.
If she said yeah, and I would say yeah, they both was tripping. I'm gonna say yeah, they both was tripping.
Yeah.
If she told him yeah, I'm gonna give you some when I get there, and she ended up not doing it, even though he was lying about everything. You know, I don't know, man. I don't know.
What we talking about now? Sorry, my phone rung. Are we on the same topic? Or
yeah, we was on the same topic. We was on the same topic. Boy, that's what I'm saying. What if she had already told him yes?
Guess what?
She was gonna give him some.
When?
No, she didn't.
Women,
When he flew out.
we grown people. Are you serious? Like, okay, so I've never had a man say, "Hey, when you fly you out, will you give me some?" Like, you know, maybe we may even have phone sex. That don't mean when we meet, it's gonna be just like, I'm gonna give you some. Like, that's not how grown people. We don't act like that. That's children do that. But grown adults don't do that. Even my husband, he won't come up and say, "Hey, when you come out, when I come up later, you gonna give me some?" And now at work, he might come and sit on side the bed, and he'd be like, "Want to take a shower?" He might say, "You want to take a shower?" I already know what that means, but this thing where men
someone
like
do that, boy. Someone do that. You gonna
that's
give me
some weird
some
ass shit. Dude, I'm talking about to a woman you never met before.
Okay.
You
No,
know
it
that,
don't make
right?
no difference. It don't make no difference.
Well, yeah, it kind of make a little
It do.
difference
Yes, it do.
if it's somebody
to the
you know
dudes,
and you've
though.
had sex with them
It
before,
do.
and they have that type of relationship. But to a woman you never met before, she never really met you. Just like RS said, suppose when I meet you, I realize you shorter than I thought.
See, Dev is coming from a place where he wants to be the only chivalrous dude. He wants to be the only chivalrous dude. Dev.
Y'all just need to start acknowledging that both parties be doing a lot of fucking lying when they could be going back and forth with you.
That's fact. Listen, that's a fact. You know, when we doing play in the DMs, y'all know that's just play, right? We can actually have phone sex, but it's still all play. I might say something that I might not say in real life.
Okay.
Like, you know what I mean? Just because of the heated moment. And phone sex is something you can participate in, something you may have never done before. But just when we meet up, though, the rational person gonna realize that was in the DM. Now we meeting, and it's almost like the start brand new, except I've given you little parts, you know, to help you out when talking to me. I already shared what I like to talk about, what I like to do, you know what I mean? And you me. So yeah, that's why I say when people are having these phone conversations and they talk about their relationships, and I'm telling them long distance relationships is not gonna work. And the reason why they're not gonna work, because the truth be told, everybody is partaking in a little bit of lying, exaggeration. Okay, and you may lie by omission. It's all kinds of shit going on.
Leaving shit out.
Yes.
That you know that's gonna be an impact on how that shit go.
Right.
Whether it's to by plane ticket, hotel, you know, whatever.
And I know I've had people, you know, disagree with me about the long distance relationship and shit like that. But I promise you, when I tell you something like this, I'm not joking. Like you'll find out that what I'm saying is the truth. Motherfuckers could be anybody on a phone or in a DM. They could be anybody. Right. And I should know, I told you I did phone sex. I've been everything from white women to Asian women to, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't go younger than an 18-year-old. I'm in my 30s, and this guy want a young. One time, a guy called in and he wanted me to play like I was mother and daughter fighting for him. But he wanted the daughter to be young. So I said, well, and so when he asked me how old I was like, oh, I'm 18. And he wanted me to be younger than that. And I hung up on that motherfucker. Like, he wanted the daughter to play younger. Mentally, I don't fuck with dudes like that. You sick bitch. You know what I mean? And then I hung up on it. But I played all those things, and I've had men play those type of games on me. The difference is the men were paying me to play these things, right? To play these parts. But when I was talking to men in DM, them motherfuckers was like, right now I could go and show you some shit where they be lying their ass off, man.
Yeah, relax. How you doing? Relax. Yeah, that's the problem. The sacrifice is never going to be something that you're going to be willing to do. Why? Especially knowing that you can have a mate or a companion without doing. So you saying at some point either it's going to be broke off, or you just going to have to uproot.
Yep.
Where you work, your kids, your family. If you got, you know, you didn't establish, you know, you got your mail. You know, you gotta uplift all your shit for this relationship.
Right.
And you deep subconsciously know, not only were you not taught or raised by that, you never seen it to the point where you feel comfortable enough, you know, that you can do it, you know, within confidence. Like you don't have a friend or someone you can relate to that says, hey, they were single and then they met and then they got together and agreed online only without any previous contact, and they're happily together.
That's right.
Like you can't put your finger on it right now. You got to go hunt. You got to Google. You got to pull up, you know, a million videos and say, look, out of a million videos, we found this one happy couple that met online. And then when you throw out and leave out all that other garbage.
And even when they meet online, though,
yeah,
you'll find that they live in the same area. Right, the ones who met online and got married, they live in the same area. The ones who had a long-term relationship that went well, they already knew each other prior to. See, y'all don't pay attention, right? So let me go through it. The scenarios. If they met online, they were local, so they was able to meet and then decide to meet each other on Friday or Saturday for some drinks or some coffee or whatever, right? So that means that's local. If they had a long distance relationships that lasted, then what you will find is that they already knew each other. Like maybe they knew each other and one of them moved away. So that means there's a previous connection already. They know each other, what they look like, they know each other. What you're not gonna find is two motherfuckers who live far away, who met online, and they got together and that shit work out. Unless you end up with somebody who just in dire strait, like the woman need a place to live, or the man need a place to live, and you got the place to live. I'll come to you, right? Because I needed a place to live. And
That sounds like an opportunist right there to me, boy.
Well, I mean, we all are opportunists, so nothing wrong with that.
No, that
In a
sounds like a
sense,
fair. That sounds like a fair deal. That's a, you can
yeah.
agree with it. Yeah, ain't no bad deal. That
On some
happen all the time.
reality, yeah, that happens all the time. I don't know what when we have these discussions, people start, oh, that's a gold digger. This is life, yo. There's something I
like this
needed
right
from my
now.
husband. There was
Yeah,
something
like
I
right
needed.
now, if I date somebody, and you just we come to an arrangement, well, that ain't no bad deal. You know, Just stay here. You ain't got to worry about no bills. Everything taken care of, and we can do us. We're grown.
Right? Nothing's wrong with that. Like when I met my husband, I mean, of course, I was in the military, he's in the military, but I mean, I saw things that he had that I was like, okay, yep, I can, you know, I'm good with that trade. What I got, what he got, I'm cool with. And we collab that together. Today, I think people look at that like that's bad. They make it seem like, oh, she wanted your money. I'm like, she saw you, hopefully she liked you, and you were the type who she thought that she needed, right? A provider. So we could start a family. I can't be with no dude. Like I'm gonna get with you and you don't even provide. We can't even start no family because we're gonna be in trouble.
All right, that's how my ex did me. I had my little jobs and my crib and my car, and then no kids. So that's how it started between us.
Yeah, and did you have a problem with it?
Nah, I mean I didn't. Nope, I didn't at first. No, I didn't. And then we had the baby, so yeah. And once we had the baby, that was it.
Well, that's because babies cause tension in relationships. Because men, for some reason, don't seem to understand that the baby gonna change everything. And
no, I'm saying that's when the family started. That's when that's when it all started,
Oh, okay.
Once she came to stay with me and then I got her pregnant, that's when there was no going out. I couldn't bail out then,
Yeah.
Can I ask Socrata a question? Now, when she had a baby, with all due respect, did you make all the prenatal appointments? Just asking.
You talking about
when she
doctor's appointments?
Yeah, doctor's appointments. And did you see the childbirth? And that's it.
I seen all my kids. I seen all my kids' child. Now my first daughter, they didn't let me in there because she had swallowed her mom's something happened where it's called something. She swallowed her boo-boo.
Yeah,
something happened.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, Mom?
Yeah, that's what.
So
I know
what you're talking about. They had to take
did they do a C-section?
They didn't do a C-section on her.
Oh, okay. They had to take her and hurry up and get her out to protect and save her.
Yeah.
Suction everything out.
Right. Suction out. Yeah.
Yeah. The only reason I asked.
All my kids childbirth.
The only reason I asked is because the main reason a lot of these relationships fail, and this is a theory, is because most men see their woman's womb being stretched out like that, and they think to themselves, I can't follow after that. There's no way that I can match that.
I never heard no shit like that.
I ain't no problem.
No, but
you become the white man whose woman was stolen by a black man.
Huh?
You become the white man whose white woman was stolen by a black man when you see your wife's vagina being stretched out like that. Like, cause I would question myself. I can't follow after that.
Man, y'all,
that's crazy, man. What kind of shit is this, man?
Man, the dude's language is always funny to me.
Yo, why? How white pussy get in the trouble?
Stretched out.
I don't even know how that happened, but what I will say
I was
is that
using
these are jokes. Like I noticed that in the youthful people, they listen to these comedians for years, and they then gravitate and say, "Oh, that must be reality." I've heard that as a joke, like a couple of comedians use that as a joke, but no man has ever walked away from his wife after seeing her have their baby.
Never.
Especially not a
heard of that.
C-section. Especially not if you right, if you see a woman go through a C-section, I went through my wife when she had a C-section, and man, that was bad. I really felt sorry for her because like her stomach was split, she had staples all in her stomach together. So that really showed me a lot, man. She did go through a lot with that C-section. The C-section is worse than having a natural baby, I think.
Hell yeah, it is.
The after effect.
C-section is real. You know what I mean? They cut you from one end to the other and pull the baby out.
Should men be allowed to cheat after seeing that? Just a question, respectfully.
I mean, you could cheat all you want. You might end up killed, but you could do what you want to do.
But my thing is, why would you want to cheat
like
after
that.
seeing her go through all of that?
Isn't that something you would exactly? A lot of men start like what Sacrilegious just said.
Yeah.
Once you see a woman go through that for your child with yours, men be falling in love more deeply than they was before.
Yeah,
because they have an
some women be
understanding.
about to die. They be about to die having them babies, bro.
They say childbirth is very close to death. You know, the pain that we go through and all that stuff that we're doing, that's a pain I can't even. Woo, Lord. Your whole body opening up for this human to come out of you, out of this small hole. Then the hole closes right back up like it never happened. So, hey, Silent.
Hey, hello.
Hey, what up, man?
What's up?
Back on baby talk and shit.
RS, you don't have kids, bro?
No, I don't have kids. No.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't
okay,
have kids.
okay. That's what's up. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up.
Y'all be saying that's what's up. It depends on the person's age if that's what's up. Unless they just don't want none.
The real reason I don't have kids is because Silent Lamont can attest. When you're in the military or any career, you know, for that matter, you move around a lot. I don't want to I never wanted to put a woman through that. So most of my relationships were 3 years at most. I did cheat on 1 or 2 or 3, but I didn't want to have a kid move around.
Hey, man, you ain't got to put all that out there. Black men don't cheat.
Okay, sure. Okay.
But he do cheat. He said, at least he admitted.
Yeah, so yeah, actually, if I have children, I want my children to grow up in an environment where they have peers, young ones that they can grow up with.
That don't make sense, but because everywhere you go in the military, that make no sense what you just said.
No. I mentioned earlier that I was a military brat, and it you know, it kind of did something to me socially, just moving from school to school, location to location,
and by listening to you, you sound very well educated, smart spoken, right? And all that good old shit. If you looking for the negative into it, where you move from school to school, but look at the positive of that motherfucker shit. You got to move around, dude. And that a lot of military brats, when they talk about their lives and talk about that, they like that.
Well, hey, Bomb. Let me ask you this, and Dev, do you know people that's never left outside of state? Was born in the same state and graduated the same high school in that same state, ain't never left.
Yes, I know many
people like that. Yeah.
Many, most people.
Yeah,
I know
the reason
they left off their fucking block. Like they ain't
Right.
never been out of town ever in their whole fucking life. They in their fucking 50s and 60s.
And I'm
Right.
jealous
with
them.
With and without money.
You jealous of them, huh?
Only because they have lifelong friends.
So, but
No,
what
that's
about
not necessarily true.
Experience.
They have lifelong. They have the women have
You didn't learn
girlfriends
nothing.
that they
You
grew up.
didn't get no experiences.
Dude, that's
with all
not
this
true.
moving around.
Yeah,
Oh
you
yeah,
got a lot of
absolutely.
experience. I bet you many people would like to change places with you as a kid.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's how it is, though. The grass always look greener on the other side. That's for all of us, right? You like the fact that people didn't move around, and people look at you and say, "Ooh, I wish I could have moved around." But so you gonna not have kids until when?
Well, I remember my first time getting on a plane, and my ears popping as a child. I thought that shit was weird. Somebody was showing a video of a gay black man. I'm not gay, but we're gonna go with this video. This gay black man on his plane acting a fool. He's probably one of those people that never left the state.
With the popping with the ears and the gay man, how they connect?
Listen,
I was thinking the same thing. Like, where is this going?
I'm about to connect.
I'm
about to drop the mic.
For random.
The internet, Black YouTube.
That's random Sam right there.
No. Black YouTube Passport Bro, they're encouraging a lot of people to take flights. You got people that never left the state, graduated the same high school, taking flights, getting on a plane for the first time, not
You just gonna bring everything you want to say in one little together, right? They don't connect in theory, but you just gonna say them.
Well,
are you the one doing the
before you came on? You didn't want to
no, hold up. I'm telling Lamont what I learned as someone that's moved around a lot.
Asked you a question. You never answered her question. How you gonna start talking to somebody else?
Okay, what
I asked him about the ear popping with the gay dude. How do they connect? They don't.
Oh, the gay black man was acting irate on the plane.
What they got to do with the ear popping?
It's gonna come to closure. Yeah.
What?
Okay, he was acting irate on the plane.
What they got to do with the ear popping on the plane?
Well, I was letting Lamont know what I learned, while traveling and taking flights and being in different countries.
So somebody was acting irate.
There's white solid. People, my bad.
Straight people act irate. Older people. The first time I was on the plane, I didn't act irate, but I was scared as fuck. But that's what happens to almost everybody on the first time getting on a plane. They're nervous.
How did you get Lamont from
act in
silent?
fear. Some people act in fear differently. So
yes, and that's good to know. I'm glad you said that. That's why they're talking about that he's gay and that he acted irate when it could have been just what you say. But there was this man who first time getting on a plane, he was scared.
Yeah, because all these stimulus checks, I imagine that they're going to be a lot of online
it's time
videos
for him to go, y'all. I'm not.
Okay, I'm gonna chill.
Seem like you trolling, okay? Because what stimulus check got to do with anything?
There's going to be a lot of people traveling.
That's not a lot of people not taking no stimulus check to travel. People need that money to pay bills.
Exactly.
Okay, are the cost of flights cheapening or getting more expensive?
They're getting more, so that's why the stimulus check will not have them taking flights. The stimulus check will be for gas and for food. You show me somebody who, when they got a stimulus check, they just decide they're gonna go on vacation. They ain't even have nowhere to go on vacation like that. Now these young people with no children, when they got their little check, and they live with somebody. Maybe they, went and bought them some shoes and some clothes or whatever they needed.
Yeah.
So if you feel so bad about getting that stimulus check, give it all to us. Split it.
I know that's right.
And we, we'll take that burden off you then.
That's a fact.
I promise you, we'll give it to the black
Yeah,
community.
we know what you'll do, Mr. Military Discount.
Well, yeah.
Hell yeah, what's wrong with the military discount? Everywhere I go, I get hubby when he picked up my medicine from Walgreens and they give military discount. That's why we shop with them. I only shop with people who give military discount. If I feel like if you don't give me a military discount, then you don't support the troops. Aren't you in the military?
Yeah, I was, yeah.
Okay, so therefore, what's the problem? You don't use your military discount?
Well, I wouldn't publicly, openly say that with what the divestors and the SYSBW be talking about in this.
Why not?
I mean, it's not. It doesn't make for a good argument.
listen. If
Like you don't get luxury
anybody
with
black nor white,
military
now if
discounts.
you're not taking the opportunity of a discount that you qualified for, then that's on you. So
Yeah.
I tell people about the program with the internet, y'all. There's a discount. But your internet might be free or they'll give you a discount on it. Go and sign up for that shit. That's for everybody. But the military discount, let me tell you what they just gave me, $100 discount. Go and sign up for that shit. All you got to do is prove that you was in the military on the bill, and they go give you $100 credit. Once they see that, yep, boom, you verified military, they give you that credit. I think it's this month only, or was it last month? Let me see. You're not gonna take advantage of that shit? Silent told me about going when I go buy my weapons, guns, that Glock. I think you said Glock, right? Silent.
Yep, Glock. Yep, Glock.
Giving you blue something? You said what was it called?
It's a blue label.
Shit.
Hey,
Next.
hey, Silent.
Yeah.
You mentioned, I think in a live stream or on another live, that you and your sister travel. What's the relationship between you and your sister? Because I mentioned earlier that my sister needs a white man because she has 3 baby daddies. What's your relationship with your
Oh Lord.
sister like?
Okay, he got to go. And listen, I'm not the
Yeah, well, I
host.
made sense earlier.
Devastating. What's going on, baby?
Oh, yeah, because I don't know what that means. Whether she my sister.
No, yeah. He gonna
Yeah,
ask what's his relationship with your sister, and my sister got 3 baby daddies, and she need a white man. Lord have mercy.
Shit, that white man ain't gonna fuck with that. That's the shit.
He up here trolling. We were really.
Now,
I'm okay with the trolling sometimes, but we were really having a discussion, and he started to throw it for all over the place.
no, is this the one that
And
do
he-
the truck driving trainer?
I don't even know, but he mentioned gay people.
Yeah, that was RS.
Yeah, like what we mentioned
Then
all
he'll
this
never
shit.
have a family then. Because if you got a problem with you moving around for the military, now you moving around driving a truck, then I guess you never gonna have a family.
What he said made no sense. This man he claims, right? He military. You get incentive for having a family in the military. Your housing is free. You know what I'm saying? It's all types of incentive. So I don't understand when he was talking about, well, I'm in the military, so I'm not gonna have no kids. What? Like they want you to be in the military for a whole duration of your career. So they incentivize families. You know, some of the men don't do it, but most men in the military, that's when they start their family. In fact, some of them, like my son, he's thinking about going in the military because he got his son, right? But he's thinking, well, he could go
Already got him
in.
out the way. Yep.
Yep. My grandson, he know that he'll be taken care of for his first term, but as soon as he decide to if he get married, then he could bring his whole family with him.
And you
There's
know
only
what,
certain
Bob?
places.
Trinity made a good suggestion one time when we was talking about food stamps and housing and all that. She put in the chat one time, why not give incentives for Black folks to get married like the military does?
We do have incentive to get married. What you think the
Yeah,
government offer?
No, I ain't talking about the military. I'm talking about civilians.
I'm talking about the government.
Okay, yeah, extra tax break, but she was saying
That's
like
right.
more.
That's why y'all think there's tax breaks. Tax breaks is to incentivize families because they know, look what's going on right now. The government knows what's going on. Apparently, a lot of people not paying attention. You saw what the young people are saying, the great resignation. These motherfuckers saying they ain't working. If you're not gonna,
they walking off this shit. If you ain't offering me a job I can do at home, I ain't working.
A job they can do at home, or job not gonna pay them well. These motherfuckers are quitting. But you know who not doing the great resignation? Those with families, and that's the benefit. The government know families equal stability. They know that if you have a family, you need that job because you got to feed that family.
Businesses know that too. Private businesses like to hire people in
Right?
family.
Exactly. But they know that you're gonna be stable, reliable, you're gonna come to work because you need that money. Single people though, y'all, man, single women, single people and women with husbands who work, our ass will tell a boss to kiss our ass. I don't need
Walk
this
off
jail
a
anyway.
job in a second.
I done it. Y'all, I was like, my husband work. I don't need this job anyway. Kiss my ass. I quit. I done it several times, y'all, when I was younger. Okay. Even though I needed that job, don't get me fucked up now. You know what I mean? I needed that job, but I wasn't gonna let him play me. And so I would tell him, I don't need no job. My husband's still in the military. Okay. So yeah, single people, and then the single people complain about not getting a tax break. Y'all pay more taxes than people.
Now, Bob, I heard y'all talking about the long distance relationship thing. I agree with that, Bomb. If it's gonna be you live in another state, that shit ain't gonna work. It's just somebody you knowing, you know.
Yep.
But I've only met one person on that I've known online, way back from G+ days. That's the only person I ever met.
Yeah, that shit ain't gonna work. The men, let's be honest.
She want to move down here. That's from Alabama. She said, "Well, I'll move down here." And she from the rural part of Alabama.
Yeah. So she might be looking for somebody, so she could come to a city. She tired of that rural area.
Yeah, she came here. She came to New Orleans.
Yeah. But that long distance bullshit for real don't last. That don't last unless, there's an incentive of some sort. Yeah. Online, you could be anything. She could act like she a clean person. Then you might not find out otherwise until she move in with you, and you be like, right. God damn, like, man, you got to get these dishes up. You can't be having your dishes just laying there forever.
Lord.
Y'all know that's how it end up being, right? You realize the person you with.
I saw some of the more Instagram models take a picture and they see the background of their house in the mirror. I'm like, man, come on, that ain't you. I mean, you could be pretty as you can be, but you don't want nobody want no trifling man or woman.
Did you see that? That was a video. It was on Facebook, maybe about 2 months ago. The guy went home with the girl, right? Late night, I guess they met at the club. He stayed the whole weekend there. And then when he was ready to go home on Sunday, he woke up early and started recording her dirty house. Talking about, look at this bitch, I stayed here the weekend with her. And I'm thinking to myself,
you nasty too.
You ain't had no problem. You worse than her.
Yeah.
You worse than
I
her.
saw some shit like that, I'd drop their ass. Oh, let me get going.
Be honest, if she was pretty and she smelled good and all that, and then when she took you home, opened the door for you, you saw a lot of trash, would you leave? Would you say, well, I gotta go? Some people will. Now, I'm not saying you wouldn't. I'm asking.
I would.
You would? Yeah, they got.
I don't know. In my younger years, I might have still went ahead and double check with the condom thing, but I wouldn't have stayed there. But in my old age, nah, I'm gone.
Yeah. We know in Louisiana, like where I'm from, right? So there's one thing is dirty, because it shocks me how they be in these nice homes, nice apartments, right? See, because where I'm from, remember I told you I'm from the Bayou, where some of my family members didn't even have,
plumbing.
Didn't have plumbing or nothing, but still they were clean though. That's the difference between not having and having some shit and you just dirty.
Right.
And so I don't know. I think my outlook on life is because where I come from, and I'm appreciative.
Absolutely.
Appreciative of, and when I go to other people and look at when they complain about their neighborhoods and shit, and I go and I'm like, shit, if you would have came from where I came from, where you don't have no indoor plumbing, I promise you wouldn't be complaining. We got a lot of black people complaining about shit, ain't got no reason to complain for.
We complain about shit white folks don't even complain about. Like, damn.
Exactly. We got
Like,
white people living in them backwoods and don't have plumbing and shit. And them motherfuckers is living their life large.
right. They got a whole lot of black folks. I think on average, a lot of black people live better than the white folks throughout the South.
Mhm.
By numbers, even if they're living in Mississippi, they living better than some of these white folks out there in the back of woods, Kentucky and shit.
Yep. And we
We're
complain
not
about
doing as
those,
bad as people think we are.
They got somebody on here today made a video. I saw the title talking about 50,000 isn't enough to live on. We've been lied to. Talking about we've been poor. Listen, yo,
Wait, 50,000 was a what?
Let me see. Let me grab the title. Let me show you what it was crazy. Let me.
Rich Bleezy was on here yesterday. He ran out of roach spray, so he didn't turn his cam on. He didn't turn his cam on yesterday.
Oh, this is what the title says. $50,000 wasn't enough 20 years ago. We grew up fucked up and didn't even know it.
Shit.
That's the title.
50,000 good now.
That's right. I'm thinking, this is when people want to live in non-reality worlds. You know what I mean? If we would be honest, there's not a lot of black people in certain areas making 50K. Your family
most
combined,
of America pretty much don't.
right? And so this
People
dude,
be delusional.
and that's what they look. The Kevin Samuels, the Man of Spirit, the Anton Daniels, and the rest of these dudes are promoting non-reality worlds. And then you got a man who know he might be only making 30, 35K, going over there, sitting on their panel, agreeing with them.
Yeah,
how
nigga,
you
you
agree
make
with
35,000, you dumbass.
No,
you stupid as a motherfucker, man.
We got people who not living in reality, yo.
Yeah, that's
and
crazy.
It hurts us because to promote the nonsense and let these people get bigger, like Alex Jones. You see how he been doing that shit for almost 10 years, got paid millions to do it. They finally decide to stop him and punish him.
Yeah,
But we got people right here in the 90s. Damn. Yeah. So we got people right here in our own community, in Black community, doing the same shit.
You just be lying for no reason. Think about the guys that come on here.
And it's harmful to us as a whole. But we got people. Look, if $50,000 ain't enough for you, dude, you must mean you make more. So why are you asking me for donation? If you making what you claim millions, why are you asking black people who you know don't make money for donations?
Right.
You see? And that's what they do. They hey, donate. But then when they get angry, they start talking about how much money they make.
Yeah,
I listen to them. If you tell me you make more than me, nigga, then why are you asking me for money?
Right. All you can do is give me some advice.
That's right. And they're not even
That's
doing
what I'm
that.
here for. If you want to help the black community, give some that good advice out.
We got one dude on there talking about he made it so they got I'm not gonna say it. But anyway, it's ridiculous.
No, we was talking about that before you came on about not just in our community, but modern society, post-industrial age has been presenting this image of white picket fence, modern appliance, late model car, friendly neighborhood, but they've never seen it on the street, but it's always being promoted. They see it in the movies, they see it on a TV show, they see it in the video, but they never actually put their hand on it. But they study promoting it, they study chasing it. And I don't know, it just seems like a lot of people are going in the opposite direction at a faster rate. That like they're getting farther and farther away from reality.
Yeah,
I
they
don't
want to
know.
create their
At some
own.
point,
They feel
at
like
some
they can
point,
manifest their own reality, though.
is it a point where
I think it's weird, but I think there's only one reality, but some of them just feel that way. The millennials are, they're something else.
But
some
think
people
about
try
the
to
people
play
that come
catch up?
on here that talk like, oh, they got multiple homes, multiple cars, and they doing good, which is a damn lie. But they can't show none
You
of this
know
stuff.
what? You never hear anybody say, I ain't got it. I'll be one like, hey, I ain't got it. Like that, and I'm back I'm got the basics covered. You can always shake back. But you ain't gonna never hear any of them say it. Then that they are average earners. Everybody got money, everybody just like the rap game. Everybody come out with $100,000 diamond chain on, out from the project to $100,000 choke on within a week, within a month, and then expect you to believe that they actually own it or paid for it. Somebody pimping you, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Cause soon as you make that record and all that stuff, as soon as you start getting that money coming in, that's oh no, you gotta pay us back for this. That was a loan. No.
Yeah,
all the stuff,
wasn't
that
a loan.
bonus or you gotta reimburse all that shit back to them.
Mhm.
And then I was listening to this interview and Snoop was talking about like when he was with Del Farrow, they owned his house, they owned this car. He said none of that shit he owned.
Yeah, that's because they put it under the company name. And that's the same thing Baby did with Cash Money. Like, man, we all got houses. No, that's your house. That ain't mine. Like we a family. No, that's why Lil Wayne them part ways. Well, no, man, I need my own money. We family, man. Nobody playing that game no more. As us older cats learned from New Edition when they got ripped off. Tony Braxton got ripped off on her money with Babyface and LaFace Records. You got to read a contract now. We've seen it in sports and all that. You need to bring your contract to your lawyer.
Yeah, so that's when Snoop said he went with Master P, because Master P, brought him down to New Orleans, bought him a house in his name, and gave him money himself, like direct money.
Master P brought everybody who rapped on his label. He brought them a house on their name. But that's a different type of dude. He just wanted to put people on.
Yeah.
He said the only thing about that, when you do stuff like and everybody who wanted to get out their contract, he just gave them their contract or tore it up. He ain't try to pimp nobody out. Yeah. See, the only problem with that, when you got money, people around you change. If you gave somebody $50,000 one time, they expecting that next year too, or something for their birthday, or something for Christmas, something like, I'm like, damn. He said, now imagine about 10, 15 people that are family members thinking like that every damn holiday and shit like that every year.
Yeah, people be acting real funny. You help them out. Then they'll, I don't have to pay you back, but then they're gonna ask again. No, you got it.
Hey,
like
Taylor,
me and one of my brothers got into it. So what happened was when my brother passed away, I was the one that took out the loan to pay for the funeral and stuff because he didn't have no insurance. So, but the thing, it was 4 of us remaining on my mom's side. So the thing was, we was going to all split it. Everybody paid except for him. I went to him. He said, "Oh man, I got 3 kids. You single, no kids. You can handle that." I was like, "That ain't the agreement, brother, man. Like, what kind of shit is that?" He still haven't paid me to this day. But we supposed to be cool, And then my mom, she trying to like pay it. No, you ain't paying me nothing. So, it just tripped me out how some people act. And that's a lot of people say, just because I'm single, no kids, I'm supposed to be balling.
What's up, Miss Taylor? We got Miss Mimi in the house.
Or a lot of people feel that since I'm at this status, they shouldn't have to take them back.
Hi. Hello, how are you guys doing?
Hey,
Hello,
Taylor.
young lady.
Oh, good, T.
How you doing, Taylor?
I'm good. It's Saturday. I'm putting on makeup right now. Because I'm getting ready to go out.
Okay. About to go
But
have you some fun.
other than that, I'm not going anywhere like spectacular. I'm just going out to eat with a friend or two. So yeah, have some drinks and stuff. It's getting ready to get cool very soon over here. I can't wait for it. So
Cool. That's a rare feat for your area.
Okay, y'all. Somebody just sent me something. I want to read it, but let me see if I can get it on the let me see, how do I get it up? Y'all talk, I'll go see if I can pull it up first.
Okay.
So we can read it together. Because I want, because these men gonna claim that I'm making shit up, okay? Like when I was talking about the different sexualities.
Yeah, we
for
dove back
months.
into that last night. Yeah.
Oh, did you? Yeah, for months people thought I was just making shit up, and still people, I didn't listen to what you said and what y'all talked about, but the realities are the realities. It doesn't matter, how you feel about it. Sometimes I'm talking about things that, without me even mentioning how I feel about it. What does it matter how I feel about it? Whether, like, people will be like, you agree with that, Bob?
Yeah.
What you mean? Do I agree with it? Do you agree with those sexualities? I agree that they exist. Huh?
Sure.
Oh, he must be talking to somebody else. But anyway, I'm gonna go and pull this up.
All right. Yeah, I think just a lot of people running around trying to figure out if there's a constant that keeps them happy without they don't want to go through any type of anxiety or conflict or have any disagreement.
Sorry about that. I'm in the store picking up some things to be cooking.
No, that's cool. Yeah, yeah, she's looking for an article. But yeah, still, once again, there shouldn't be no excuse. Even if you are talking to somebody in your same city, on your block or in your same area, you should have communication skills to work out anything that might cause a conflict. Shit gonna come up. The way you make a living is gonna come up. The way where you live is gonna come up. Your family, kids, baby mama, ex, wife, all that shit gonna come up.
Okay, here we go. The rise of the lonely single men. I've been talking about this, saying this is going to happen since I've been on YouTube, which maybe about 7 years now, right? Telling men that if you listen to these older men, that you are going to be alone, right? You're going to be alone. This is a big thing, but it's not new, by the way. Back in the day, there was not a woman for every man. There've been a lot of single women back in the day. Our society focused on the married people, of course, right? Through the TV movies, there was always some couple, a white, of course, white couples, because there wasn't many blacks on TV back then. But you would always see couples. Lucy Ball, Like we could go through them all, right? Wasn't all the women usually was married, and the ones who wasn't married, they was thought of as loose, right? But in America, we promote families. But anyway, we have a rise of men who will be single. And instead of the men learning how to talk to women to rectify that, they want to bring back rewind feminism as if that would help. That wouldn't help. That's not going to help. But anyway, I see we have a couple of people coming up who came up. Look like we have Big J. And who else came up? Somebody else came up.
Miss Mimi Taylor,
Miss
Mella.
Mimi. Yes.
How are you guys doing?
We're doing good. Hey, Miss Mimi.
It's her fault that the
Yep.
rise is on that fan.
my everything is
Me and
my
Miss
fault.
Meaning that inside thing. Blame shit on each other.
It's
But
your
yeah,
fault, Miss Mimi.
I think it's gonna blow up 2 or 3 times fold in the next 5 to 10 years, by because there was
Yes.
a thing going. I mean, they had a lot of single guys when we were young who never got married, but now with the internet, these niggas can't even communicate outside of the house. So I can see this number getting bigger and becoming
Yeah.
more of an issue, and that goes along with depression and stuff like that because we're all here to be with somebody, you know.
Right. I agree with you. I think because women, like we have a belief on how men are, and now we have these group of men on the internet showing us that they're more feminine than us.
Yeah, but Bomb, but I was this I don't know why y'all having a problem or trying to talk about this article. This is thing I was talking about last week. You know, and
What
y'all
are you
always
talking about? What?
Yeah, the thing is y'all missing the point.
Wait a minute. Okay, calm down. You just said you don't know why we have a problem with an article. Who said we got a problem with an article? I just pulled it up. I haven't even read it yet. We haven't said anything about this article yet. So what are you talking about?
Go ahead and read the articles because everything that article said, I've been saying that for years. There is a problem, but yet though it seems though people are missing the point. But go ahead and read the article.
What that got to do with us, though? You're talking about. It must be somebody else you're talking about. You need to talk to them about that. What that got to do with us over here?
No, I mean, how many times though I try to explain shit, but I get interrupted in this article
because of the way you speak. I interrupt you
I've been
because
talking
you're
about.
saying things like, for instance, when you just came up here, you need me to rewind what you said.
Go ahead. Don't read the article, Bomb. Go ahead and read.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Anyway.
Hello, everyone that's new on the panel.
Go ahead.
Hello to you too, Big J. Next time, greet people before you come up here. Dude. Absolutely. Hey,
No, this is big silent for you, baby. This is big silent. You know what I'm saying? This is
he
big
could have
silent.
came up and without accusing us, he accused like we disagree or we have you accused of having a problem with an article that even I haven't read yet. Somebody just sent me the link to the article. I haven't read it yet. I just said, hey, somebody sent me something. Let me post it up. And you already making it seem like we got an issue with it. Anyway, so anybody want to say anything before I do read, before we read it? Okay. Anybody?
No.
Just
saying, I'll say this though. to Silent, I agree with you on that shit. When you were talking about how you had to pay for a funeral, and somebody said, "Well, you don't got no kids, and you should fit all the bills." That they don't. I hate when people do that shit because I was put in the same predicament. Well, you don't got no kids, you should fit the bill. Well, heifer. Your children are grown. You got no fucking excuse. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry. I had the same issue that you had. Silent. I hate that bullshit.
Well, in society, people do kind of say, well, if you don't have no kids, you should, you have they think you got free money.
Right.
You know, access
Right.
to money as really you kind of, I mean, thinking from a parent's view, a single person should have way more money.
No,
Yeah, they
single
forget
people.
the idea
Hold on.
that single person don't get no tax breaks.
Right, right. We don't get no tax breaks.
I agree. You don't get no tax breaks.
Exactly.
And,
So what they need to do is shut the fuck up.
Okay.
okay,
Thank you.
well, I don't know. It sounds like it's your family you got an issue with. Because that's the only people who would say things like, well, you know.
Yeah, I hate that shit. No, shut the fuck up. You know how many taxes I got to pay? Shit, I'm paying agriculture tax, paying diesel tax. You pay this.
But we all pay taxes. It's just
They
that y'all
punish
pay more.
me every pay period. The federal they let me know how single I am by taking out a little over 200 out of per fucking pay period out of my goddamn check. I'm like, what kind of bullshit is this?
Taylor, I was making what about when I got to about the 65K mark with one child, but I was still renting. It was nearly 500 a week. And I've never seen and damn, they had to pay at the end of the year. I still had to pay.
Ain't that some shit?
Me and hubby still have to pay taxes. That's right.
And so what I had with the position they put me in. So when people talking a big number, I'm like, man, look, 100,000, 25 to 35% federal tax, 10% state tax, and 10% sales tax. In Louisiana, they go tax your ass, and it's not as much. But yeah, I got hit with that. Then I cashed out my 401k.
Okay.
And it threw me the different tax bracket.
That even happens even if we have kids, because once the kids become a certain age, it's like starting over. It's like we don't have no kids no more. Okay.
I had to get a house. I had to get something equivalent to a 3 or 4 bedroom house single to get a tax write-off.
Which is that's a good recommendation for you single people. Go and get you some property. The amount you paying in taxes should cover your mortgage every month, right?
Oh yeah.
And you do tax breaks. That's right.
And see what it caught up with me, because I made the jump, when I became full-time and getting the hours in, then I was like, ooh, shit, So I had to make adjustments. I was like, well, I never really wanted the house. I had a nice little 2-bedroom townhouse condo like, but I was looking around for a big ass house. Yeah.
Okay, so the rise of the lonely single men, based on, and this was written just recently, as y'all can see, right? Yesterday, day before, a couple of days ago, and so therefore, this is not old, right? So I've been mentioning this for a while, and apparently Big J has been mentioning, because apparently he read the article, he know what's in it. I'm just basing on what I'm talking about, the title. Okay, dating apps and a drastically changing relationship landscape. Right? Remember, I told people dating apps is not the way to go, and young people say, I mean, but that's how we do it, Mom. Just because that's the way you do it don't mean you have to do it that way. Go outside and meet each other. Then somebody said, but the dating pool, that was you, Big J. You were the one saying, but the dating pool is larger. Apparently,
I never said
you
that.
told me that. Yes, that was you the other day. When I was saying, stop doing it this way. You said, but you and I had a discussion back and forth. You would like to do it. Your dating pool is large. You said that there aren't women in your area that you want to be with.
You're right. There's nobody that I don't want to be with. No.
Right. So when I was trying to give you some ideas, I'm like, look, these dating apps is not good. The reason why an app is not good because you don't get to meet the person. You don't even know if you really like them. So it's almost like meeting them on an app based on a picture. You think anybody gonna put up a bad picture of themselves? Not only that, we got the option to take a picture and then filter that motherfucker to death.
No, the problem with dating.
You talking about apps like Tinder, boy?
the problem with dating apps is the expectations. That you read some of them, some of them, the expectations is so out of this world. And then though, also you also have a problem when you have people who put out fake ass avatars up, and they really are men or trans.
So when I said that the apps that y'all
that's
need to get away from apps,
that's why a lot
you was
a lot
against
of men,
it.
That's why a lot of men hate
Hello. That's what I don't understand. When I was against the apps just a few days ago, dating apps, you was telling me no. Like I know there's a lot of reasons why the app is no good. People think they're in the store, and I mentioned that on somebody else's panel. We got the men and the women going, and they swiping left and right as if like they went into a store and they want to buy the person they want. They want to pick them off a shelf, and there will be men who gonna get picked. Those men gonna get picked by a lot of women, and he gonna get picked and picked and picked.
Right.
You think he gonna want to marry? He not getting married until he get tired of being picked, because he gonna have fun. And then they're gonna have the women who also getting picked and picked and picked. They're not gonna get married either. They're getting free vacations, free trips, free this, free dinners, free this. Like, she's in heaven because she's getting picked and picked and picked. And everybody else is gonna be just swiping.
Yeah, but most of those women on those dating apps, they'll actually close down their accounts or put it on what's it called, they only put certain criterias. So like they're already filtering out people out automatically before the guy even sees the profile. As soon as you try to type in the profile, try to type to this person, your message is not gonna get through because she already put it out the
what you mean,
criteria.
Big J, you never got with a woman off Tinder app?
No. I never was on Tinder.
Oh.
I'm talking about all of them, but
yeah, I'm talking about the ones though I used to be on. I mean, some of them will sit there, will put out this criteria out, and you didn't even have to read the profile. You said, "Oh, this person will not allow you to type to her." All that shit. I mean, what the hell is this?
Yeah, because you gotta pay. You gotta pay for the app.
No. I'm talking about some of them free ones. You might, well, goddamn, you have to have this.
Why you can't type to it then?
No, because she already put out the criteria out.
She put the criteria up, and what, you don't meet it,
and you cannot post to that person,
right? Because you don't meet the criteria.
Swipe right.
But the criteria is unrealistic, is what I'm saying.
Whoa! So what I said a couple of days ago and just now said, right? Y'all be thinking, I don't know, y'all think I'm dumb or something, because I be telling y'all.
Because like, some of the things though you say, Bomb, really does not. It seems like you're not really understanding where men are coming from. It's like you purposely refuse to understand.
She is Big J. What she's saying is we're not gonna get married if we keep getting picked on these dating apps. Like it may be easier for some and harder for others.
Yeah, it's easier for those, and granted, I understand that. That's
so how is it that you say I don't understand? It's not about understanding men or women. It's about understanding humans and people and relationships, and looking at you young people and look at what y'all doing. And then you're doing it, and even when you say it doesn't work, you still keep doing it.
Doing what?
Getting on dating apps.
Getting on dating apps is one of the examples. Why would you get on a dating app? I bet you right now these dating apps are still collecting money from people who are not actively on them, because you realize it don't work for you but you still got hope though. So you'll still keep your account. You'll still keep your account.
It's kind of like what O'Shea was doing when we talk about them dating apps, and he always showed out them profiles. You know, you got a woman who got 4 or 5 kids by 3 different men, and expect to have a man who don't have kids. I expect a man who make this.
What's weird is that O'Shea. Why in the fuck would O'Shea be showing a woman with 3 or 4, 5 kids who want a man?
Because
why? Because see, O'Shea, woman gonna get a man.
Bomb. You doing what you doing? You doing it again?
What you mean? I'm doing it again. I'm asking why you niggas, instead of worrying about yourselves, you want to worry about what women doing.
It's an example of the dating apps.
Yes, you are manosphere, and you keep claiming you're not. You keep talking about women and how many baby mamas. How many? Listen, you never talk about the baby mamas that these niggas got, but you always talk about the children by the baby daddies. Nigga, listen, you undercover manosphere ass nigga with your talking points.
Bomb, you're not an active listener. If you
no, you are an active motherfucking talker, nigga. You don't talk about shit that we understand, nigga, and you don't understand what you're saying.
Hold on, if you're on a dating app, and if that's all you see, I see why men are saying fuck this shit. And
they're not saying fuck this shit. That's what I just said. They keep the account. You just angry. Listen, you just told us. Wait a minute. You just told us. No, what you mean? No, bitch.
No.
I'm angry at you for sitting there trying to. I'm angry at you for sitting there jumping.
I don't care if you angry at me. I wasn't angry at you. You the one taking this shit personal.
What?
How you mad at me when I wasn't talking about you?
No, but you cut me off and did all that preachy shit.
You came up here and accused us of doing something that we didn't even do. You said, how is it though? How is it though that y'all mad at this article? And I was like, dude, I just put this article up right now. I could show you. Somebody text me this article. As soon as they texted, I looked and I said, oh, this would be a topic. That's why they sent it to me. And then I haven't even read it yet. I haven't even read it yet.
Didn't we just talk about dating apps?
Yes, because do you not see what it said in this article right there? I started to read that, and then I mentioned the dating app.
Okay,
that's it. Like soon, so I'm reading a sentence, and then I said, "See, I told y'all about the dating app." But anyway, you just admitted to everybody that you went on a dating app. And you saw a beautiful woman, I guess, right? You was interested in.
Oh, you see that.
Well, maybe she wasn't beautiful, but you said you wanted to send her a message.
How about you address what
Big J, let her finish.
Listen, you said you went to send her a message, but you said you wasn't qualified. You couldn't send her the message.
Oh my God!
Then you started saying, "Oh yeah," because
that's not. I'm not speaking for myself. I'm speaking from evidence. If you go on those,
did he not just say this has happened to him?
You're trying to paint a picture. I'm on dating apps, jerking off. Get on dating apps.
Nobody mentioned nothing about no jerking off. Oh my God!
What I am saying.
Oh my God! Did she get to the article?
On the show.
Yeah, let's get to the article.
She made it seem like though she added.
You don't give a fuck about that article.
I wasn't even
add on to what I said. Don't add on what I said.
I didn't add that, nigga. I never said nothing about no jerking off. I never said nothing about sex or nothing.
But soon as I say something, why are you in that woman's business? Well, the woman put it out there.
What? Nobody said what
Big
you just
J,
said. I
Bob
said.
would like to get to the
Please,
article.
Please, somebody get Big J. You got to go. Okay.
Okay, she said it.
I don't have the powers. I'm not the host.
I'll leave myself. Fuck.
Okay, bye. Okay, thank you. Did y'all hear what he just said? He said that I added on him sitting there jerking off to a woman. I didn't say nothing like that. Then he said, "This nigga just be making shit up."
It was Mr. Kev.
Oh,
Fuck that motherfucker be mad at every time he come up on a goddamn panel. That motherfucker be ready to tear somebody's ass open.
yes, he went to
That
go
motherfucker need
attack
to
us.
release. I'm telling you, he need to release.
Oh my God.
BJ, don't read what they say, man. Just send them a message.
Maybe did somebody in the chat tell him that? Because I didn't tell him none of the shit he's talking about. I wasn't even
And
talking
then-
about him. Big J have issues, and then he say, "Well, I don't like the fact." Like, nigga, I wasn't talking about you. And then he say, "You the one who brought up dating apps." I said, "No, the article." Whew. Damn, it's so hard talking to some of y'all, man. Anybody got anything to say? I'm gonna take me a little break from that. That my brain need to recalibrate. Anybody want to?
I'm listening.
You took all your energy and shit.
Yeah, because
he did.
I was gonna say I have been on them dating apps before, and yeah, it's like when you go on there, if you don't fit their criteria, they say you can't message them. It does.
Is that how it work on the street?
And then
If somebody asks you something and then they don't like it, are they gonna say, "Oh, we should meet up and talk further"?
And then that's a lie about they don't hide their kids. A woman would give you when they in her profile, she would tell you, "I got this many kids."
Right.
So all this like they not hiding no damn kids.
Women not hiding no kids, baby.
Exactly.
And the men who look at the
kids.
date them are not looking, not scared of them. If you are, like if you like you Silent, you don't have no kids, so you might not be on the dating app looking for no kids. So if you see a woman with kids, even though she look good, you might say, "Well, let me swipe." You know, you're not interested. Well, women got the right. Women have that same right. She have a right to say, "Okay, you know, maybe he's not making enough money, or maybe he have kids, and I don't want a man with kids."
That's why I wanted to ask Big J, because if you meet the perfect woman for you, but she got kids, are you gonna not talk to her because she got kids?
Some of these men say, "Yeah," like Big J said,
and then
"Yeah."
I don't see why they even listen to O'Shea. He be on some other shit. He be into little girls and shit. No, I don't listen to that motherfucker.
You coming over here mentioning other content creators and shit.
Right,
because
he does that all the time.
If I can find it, I'll send it to you. But O'Shea was talking, and every time he brought up the woman age, it got lesser and lesser. It started off at 20s, then 18. The next thing you know, it got to 16. I was like, what the fuck?
Because he know the men over there is like that, and maybe he like that too, you know. But Big J came up here on some attack shit for no reason. The whoever he want to attack, you need to go and attack them. Okay.
So did he ever get the point that the whole concept of the dating app goes against with getting together socially on the street? Exactly. So he's trying to flip it and say, ain't nothing wrong with the app. It's just the women on the app.
Yes. And I remember a few days ago, I was talking about how young people need to, and I don't know why they fight it, right? You got to go out, like Taylor getting dressed up and pretty and shit and about to go out. Yeah, that's what young people need to do. But sitting at home, going through an app as if you're walking through Amazon shopping is not going to work. You even if you end up meeting somebody on that app, it's going to be mainly for sex, or it's going to be for something monetary. Like a woman may see that you make a certain amount of money, she may hook up with you. It ain't got nothing to do with you though, right? Or a man hooking up with a woman because she's pretty, got a big butt, and she hooking up for sex. Let's just be honest. And the people who benefit from that are younger people. And when I say younger, I'm talking about teenagers.
Yeah, 18
yes.
to 25. Yeah.
And yes,
I got some women on the app I still kicking with, Bob.
How old were you when you was kicking? If you kick it with them, then when did you meet them? How old were you?
Now. I meet women on
when did you meet them? What?
I meet women on the streets and on the app if I had to.
Okay, you meeting women on the app. Where are they? Are you living with them? Are you in relationships with them?
Yeah.
Well, then, if that's true, then how you saying you meeting them on the app and on the street? You're not making sense right now.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're talking about in the beginning of it.
No, we are talking about relationships. You know, just because you have a woman come over and sleep with you, you're still a single man, right?
Right, yeah.
So what the hell this title say, y'all? Goddamn.
Yeah, I'm still, yeah.
We talk about single people. You happen to be a single person. So you're meeting people, but you're still single. Nothing wrong with that if you okay with being single. But do you know what this says? The rise of the lonely single man. I'm going to just take a stab at it. But if he's lonely, that means he's not really happy. He's single, but he's lonely, which means he wants someone.
Oh, okay.
Am I wrong? Who else? Y'all take a stab at that title. What y'all think that means? Go ahead. We're going to go down the list. Devastating. What you think that title means? The rise of the lonely single man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he definitely is not happy. He's not content. And I think the model that he's looking for may not even be a reality thing. He wants to manifest something that can't be manifested. So I think that's a large majority of that, whatever number that is, 62%. It's higher than that probably.
Silent, what you think of the title, just the title, The Rise of the Lonely Single Man?
Yeah, it sounds like you're missing out on something. Like if you lonely, yeah, you feel some type of way about it.
Right. You're not happy about it. Because otherwise it would be the rise of single men.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin, what do you think about the title, The Rise of the Lonely Single Man? Mr. Kev, yeah. You might not be here. Okay, so now we're gonna get into the women. Miss Mimi, what do you think about the title, The Rise of the Lonely Single Man? What you think about? Do that sound like somebody who happy? I mean,
no, sounds like an unhappy man. Couple of things going on there. I also noticed that the Psychology Today, so that tells me that something, maybe there's going to be a rise of mental health issues. Maybe that could be it with the unhappiness.
That's interesting too. Okay, Taylor, what you thinking? Taylor getting dressed. She say she about to go out there and find her a single man. Go ahead, Taylor.
No, based on the title alone, I mean, lonely. That has kind of like a gloomy connotation to it. Like I don't think anyone wants to be alone. Not for the rest of their damn life. Like didn't Kevin Samuels say to the women, buy a dog and die alone? I mean, this article is kind of saying it the other way around, don't you? A little bit. So.
Right. Mella, what you got to say on it, sister? I know you got a lot big words to share with us. Come on.
How is everybody doing?
Hey, Mella.
Hey. The title reminds me that more therapists are going to be needed. That's pretty much it. Like it to me, as I heard being said, I got background noise. Sorry about that. What it reminds me of is like depression. Like the way the title is, it reminds me that it's a depression alarm bell. Like, like wake up. This is some alarming news. Men are depressed because they're lonely and single and they don't see any prospects for changing their circumstances in the future. That's what that article, that's what I think about when, about that article. the
Did I
title
get
of it.
everybody? I think I got everybody who was here. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So I'm not talking about you single men who are happily single. You don't have no problem with being single and you're dating using apps. Cool, those to you. Nothing wrong with that, right? But at a certain age, most people, women and men, decide they want a relationship. So if we talk about relationships, then we're not talking about Tinder, where you swipe left and right and just meet up to have sex. We're talking about actual relationships. Okay. Men want relationships just like women do. Okay. Not everybody, not all men want relationships and not all women want relationships. And we're not even talking about whatever their sexual orientation or desires are. This is just about lonely people. Okay. And so a couple of weeks ago, not even a couple of weeks, it was about a week ago, I mentioned, hey, young people, y'all got to get away from apps, because apps is good if you're just looking for fun. If I wanted to go and find me a nice, handsome, sexy man for tonight, I could jump on the app and I'm in 3 hours, I'll have me some dick. That's for sure. Okay, ladies, y'all know it. Okay,
Less than that, yeah.
Less than that. That's right. Shit, less than that. But as far as relationships, that's a whole nother way of how people approach one another. Okay, and the men should know this even more than the women. Y'all approach women differently when you want relationship versus when you just want to hit it. Am I right or wrong? Y'all tell us.
Yeah.
Would you say devastating?
Yeah, they know they ain't gonna cuss. They not gonna make smarty remarks. They're gonna
be more respectful.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's good for the women to hear this, for us to hear this. You know, that's why it's good to have a conversation with men and women, y'all, so we can learn from one another. The men, lady just said that they are more respectful when they are looking for something a little more, in depth from you.
They answer the phone on the first ring.
Yeah. One ring. As soon as it rings, hello. I was just about to call you.
Oh, yeah, I know that's right. Like to let her know. Yeah, I was thinking about you too, huh?
Okay. Morning text, and good morning, good night, all that. How was your day? Been interested?
Don't miss no replies, man. They keep a log of that shit.
The bomb. Let them motherfuckers stay single and lonely. More from me. Shit.
He lobbying for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love me some
Got
silent.
those out there though, Miss Mom. Hey, yo, they like, yo.
They listen. If we listen to the women, y'all, the women want relationships. They just disputing on the men that they want. They're telling, hey, we want men to be men. I think some of the women though are listening to some women that got them confused on what a man is, especially our Black men, right? If they listen to certain women on here, they are very against Black men. They're against Black men because that's what money. See, some of the women have gotten smart and they realize that being against each other brings money. Kevin Samuel showed us that. So we have on the opposite side as well. We have women who are trying to get to the bag through the pockets and through the mental health of other Black women as well. Okay, I'm not speaking no names, but there's one in particular I think of. Yeah. And so you could tell when some of these women listen to her, because these women will say stupid shit like, I need a man who make 100K. If you want that much money in your family, if he make 50K and you make 50K, that go your 100K, you good. What you need, babe?
Right, that's true.
Oh, let's see what we got here.
Definitely can work with that in the South. I don't know about any other region.
Who this for? This not even your name.
Yeah, but I got it.
Hold on,
50K,
y'all.
you need to like in the South.
Hold on a second, y'all.
Yeah, we got
Y'all
you,
talk,
we got
and I got it. My son gave me something for me to read real quick.
Yeah, calm down, Big J. Goddamn, man. You had like this a goddamn fucking TV show. Shit,
Big
you
J,
gonna
where
get
your
the
girl
article.
at, man?
If you hadn't
Big
fucking
J
came
still
up and
here? Big J?
interrupted her, she probably could have got on the goddamn article and been halfway through the motherfucker. She wanted some
Big J,
fire
I
her
love
up.
your
Back up
girl,
and,
Big J.
and Big J need to come back up and just calm down, brother, man. Just calm down. Everything's okay. No reason to get too excited. We just
How long
having
y'all been telling him to calm down?
Musa.
Big,
I
Big
don't
J, how
even
you
know
get
what that
turned
was
down?
about. I was like,
Matter of fact, Big J, did you set up that date yet? Shit, you should be having the date this weekend.
That's what I'm saying,
Yeah,
Big
yeah.
J,
This
Big
bomb
J.
hook you up and shit. I mean,
Man.
she actually went out her way to hook you up. And here you are, not even a week later, like 3 days later, you up here fucking toe to toe with her.
Look,
And
know
then
what?
Big
On some
J, all you gotta do
bullshit.
is land the plane. You gotta land the plane. That's it. Everything's set up. Just
Me
land.
and Letitia would have been on YouTube together by now. She would have been
God,
live
why
streaming
you
from my
say some
house.
shit like that?
I'm
No,
just saying.
she seeing. She in the chat. She in the chat.
I'm just saying, Big J better be glad I ain't in Houston no more, bro. I promise
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
yeah. Never mind. I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
Well, Big J don't want no damn woman. Shit.
I'm
Because
starting
I'm
to
all the
think
way in
that too.
Indiana.
I'm starting to think that he's cool with the idea of being alone. He's cool with it.
No, he already said the exact words, flat out, quote. I think it's over and I'm cool with just being alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, he already said.
Fuck that.
And that doesn't have to be the case. I think
Yeah.
I mean, when you really look at look at the key points, right?
Mm.
And I know we're gonna wait for Bomb to read the article. I'm just saying that.
Did she go out?
Who, Miss
No, I'm
Bomb?
here.
Sorry, there's something that there's something to be
Yeah,
said
I'm gonna
about
fight it.
Hello?
I told you what I'm gonna do.
Hello?
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
You
something
good?
to be said. We were talking about Big J while you was on mute, Bomb.
What y'all were talking about?
We was saying that he said that he's made his mind up that he's probably gonna be alone, and that's why he's not approaching Letitia as
Did he ever hit her up like he said he would?
he probably didn't,
She
because
right
he's
there.
just
She
cool
right
with being
there.
alone.
Yeah, she
Letitia,
right
did
there.
he ever hit you up?
Listen, we gotta stop talking about Big J. Big J already destined his own goddamn fate. Let him be alone and
Yeah, but we
let
just
him
want to
be
know if
okay
he.
with that.
I agree. We not the one. Listen, we tried to help him. You right, Taylor. Tried to help him. Tried to give him encouragement. Tried to support him. But some people just want to be sad cases. They
He's
want because he
manifesting
don't
his
want to be
own
alone.
fuck
He just want to be a sad case.
Because me personally, the date would have been set up this weekend.
Wait, I think Taylor was saying something. What you saying,
Well, no,
Taylor?
Oh, my fault.
a lot of these individuals are manifesting their own loneliness because they're listening to these lonely ass motherfucking content creators on YouTube spewing negativity all goddamn day. So it's in their psyche that they're gonna be alone. There's not good women, there's not good men.
Damn.
They're doing this shit their own goddamn self.
That would explain why he came on the panel the way he did.
Right, because look, and he say well, the only problem I got with you, Bob, is that you, and I'm like, dude, I'm over here promoting togetherness. But you even got a problem with that. But the problem is, Bob, you don't understand that we can't get together. Nigga, what? If you can't get together, then okay, go sit in the corner, and those who are hoping for something different, not doing what Taylor say you doing, manifesting your loneliness, then you ain't, I get it. I see what some of y'all dislike me because you dislike what? That I'm promoting positivity? We could talk about the truth and how we feel and try to expel some of that shit. I'm trying to get men to know, look, stop judging women based on this, that, and third. I'm trying to tell the women, hey, stop judging men based on this, that, and third. Find somebody who make you feel good about yourself.
What is it that he said he had a problem with you about? Because I
He said
tuned
that I
out
don't
after that part.
understand. He said, "But I have a problem because you don't understand men." I listen, the things I could tell you about men will embarrass you. Okay? Why wouldn't a woman know about a man, especially a woman who lived with one man for 40, 30 years? I'm about to say 40 years. You know what I mean? I'm about to include my dad. But for 30 years, and then they'll say, but that's that man. But he is a man. And that's the point. Different men like different things. And therefore, I might not talk about what you like, Big J, but there are other fucking men though. And they might not like what you like. They like something different. Isn't that the point though? Like,
so I don't know if it's enough times where whoever Big J is talking to or dealing with has not gave him credit or acknowledged of whatever he's saying. I think that's becoming an issue because he came at you for no reason on some shit that didn't have shit to do with that fucking article.
It was weird, right?
yeah, I don't even know what he's talking about. I just put it up. I haven't read it yet, y'all.
I know.
Remember, somebody sent it to me while I was up here. I click, I say, hey, y'all. Hey, I got something I'm going to put up. Y'all talk while I pull it up. And then when he came up here on that, oh, but y'all got a problem with that article. Dude, we haven't even read it yet. Then when I mentioned, I read this first sentence, right? Not even a sentence. This is under the title, right? And then he was like, but you the one talking about dating apps. I said, no, the article is the one that says something about dating apps.
The title is triggering, Mom.
It must be. Or maybe somebody else must have talked about it, and that's why, you know, but he should have mentioned that to them because we didn't even get through it yet.
Not for me, because I mean, I'm single, but I ain't lonely.
Right, see? So there's a lot of single men who aren't lonely. Lots of them. And then they got, you know, when men start becoming lonely, when you want more, when you realize you can have different women coming in your bedroom every night and still be a lonely person. You could be married and be lonely, y'all.
That's true. That's true, bro. Yeah.
Because if y'all not getting along and you feel like y'all not connecting, you could be lonely and be married. Okay. But so that's why when I went through, when you was talking, when you was like, Bomb, nah, I'm good with dating apps. Because you sound like you having fun. Sound like a young man still having fun, you know, meeting new women on the dating app.
3 more years.
Right. But I'm talking to the,
I'm on the limit. I'm on the time limit.
Right. Well, I'm talking to the men who might be a little, you know, looking for a woman. And they no longer want to play on the dating app, going through different women.
Okay, yeah.
Because eventually you're gonna find that's a dead end.
Yeah.
You know, you're gonna find that, hey, now you want somebody to settle down. Some of you take it too long though, because when it's too old to have kids, you know, she getting older, she might not be able to have kids. You getting older, you might not be able to have healthy kids. The word is healthy kids. Okay. And just imagine being, because a man can't have a baby, you know, he can supply some babies into his late shit. He could be 80, you know. But how you feel having a baby at like in 45 and you realize that your baby is handicapped? That's a whole nother. And that's truly because you were too old, right? After, just like women, when we get older, we got to start going get things done. Y'all got to, when you find out that woman is pregnant for you, y'all need to go to the hospital and get some things tested. tested to make sure that everything is healthy with that child. Not just where they gonna have 5, 10 toes and 10 fingers, but then some people don't care. You're gonna love their child no matter what. So nothing wrong with that. But don't be lying to these young men, making it seem like y'all can have babies forever, like these babies gonna be healthy babies. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Just be real with it. Anyway, let's get through this. So Big J, I don't know what your issue is, babe, but I ain't do you nothing, okay? And but a week ago, I did say something about the dating apps and how young people need to get out. You should be excited about that. You should be like, yeah, she right. I need to get some sun any fucking way. I need to go out, but I need to go out to a club. Maybe I need to go out and go and exercise and start going get my coffee in different neighborhoods. I don't know. Go to a gym. Go meet people face to face. Shit. But I digress. Let me get back. Okay. Dating apps and a drastically changing relationship landscape. Okay. They got some key points. Let me see. Dating opportunities for heterosexual men are diminishing as relationship standards rise. Y'all see that? Relationship standards. And do y'all think the standards are realistic?
No.
The standards are not realistic. Y'all, in case, I know you younger people don't want it, what y'all call struggle love. But reality is, life is a struggle. Right? I know some of y'all looking for to make this certain amount of money so everything could be cool. You can live like you are a movie star. You know what I mean? But the chances of that is slim, yo. It's really slim. And we got people lying about how they living. It's all fake. It's all smoke and mirrors. Okay, it's all smoke and mirrors. I was on a panel. I shared that with y'all. I don't think I got all the way through it where old dude kind of told me that he want what he want. And I was like, but what you want doesn't exist. And he told me, well, he still want what he want. That was a man. That was an actual man who said that he
Does
don't
that sound like a little boy right there? I won't.
He's yes, because I've seen said that shit maybe about 3 years ago now. Talking about I don't care. I want what I want. Who gonna tell me I should be able to get what I want? And you know, and even if I can't get it, I still want what I want. And I ain't gonna take nothing less. And these men started saying, yay, you're right. We want what we want. And I'm like, but if it don't exist, if you want that purple woman, and because you think she's sexy, but you know purple women don't exist, do you think these men just don't want women, period? And that's why they're coming up with these high standards. And in reverse also for women, you know, because if you want a millionaire, and yet you know that only 1% of men, and this is all men, are millionaires, then now, does that mean you don't want a man at all? Because there's not even enough men for us women, even if we decide to take all the men, right? If all the women was in the pot, all the men was in the pot for us each to have a man, there will be a shitload of us with no men. There aren't that many men for us women. There's more women born than men. This is a reality. So now we start eliminating the men who don't even like women. We're going to take them out. Then we're going to take the men who just going to be lonely. You know, they don't have jobs. We're going to take them out. We're going to take the, and then you want to take the men out who just don't have no jobs at all. Boom, we're going to take them out. And then you're going to find just the millionaires. everybody want a millionaire. So if I wanted a millionaire, I would have to make sure I could get close enough to a millionaire.
Right. You got to be in those circles.
That's right.
Yep.
And listen, whatever it takes for you get, if you really want to get a millionaire for real, this is just what it is, ladies. Whatever you really want it, you want to do whatever it takes to get in them circles. Are you willing to do that? And then once you get in that circle, you might end up like Superhead. Superhead had access to millionaires. But where's Superhead at today? Superhead wasn't smart. Okay? Sucking men's dicks, but not getting no goddamn homes in her name. They just let her live there, stay there. Her head game must have wasn't that strong, because if it was, see me, I would have been having the homes in my name. I would have been like, he would have been like, oh, you can live here. I'd be like, where's the deed? He'd be like, in my safe. Well, whose name is on the deed? I'll be like, well, is my name on the deed? Oh, my name not on the deed? Then this ain't no gift. This ain't no gift. And if her head strong was that, her head game was that good, that deed would have been in her goddamn name. That means he can't come and take it from her. Right? He can't kick her out when he want to. A lot of them women were doing a lot of things, but they wasn't smart about it. I tried to teach them, but they wasn't listening. Okay. They wasn't listening. You know why they wasn't listening? Because I was a married woman. And I guess because I couldn't actively show them, because I'm married, right? I'm married. I didn't want to lose my husband to be with no millionaire. Because, I went for love, but that's a whole nother topic right there. Anyway, let's get through this bullshit. Men represent approximately 62% of dating app users. So if we go to an app, 62% of the people using it are men. Why do you think that is? Because we women will sign up. But once we realize that it's just a big ass game, we leave. So because they are 62% of the app users, it says it lowers their chances for matches. And then they say men need to address skills deficits to meet healthier relationship expectations. What that mean, y'all? What does men need to address skill deficits to meet healthier?
Are they having a hard time approaching a woman face to face?
Oh.
Communication. I'm just.
Yeah, I think that communication might be.
I definitely think that it's a lot of men don't like the approach.
And maybe
it's not that they don't want to, it's that they don't have the confidence to in a lot of situations.
Right.
And that's different. That goes on your self-accomplishments, how you see yourself. We judge ourselves hard. Everybody.
Remember back in the day, y'all, music used to teach us. Men are not the only ones who don't know how to talk to the opposite sex. I was one of those women who did not know how to talk to the opposite sex.
What?
Yeah. I told y'all, men would approach me and be like, what's up? I didn't even know what the hell they were talking about.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I was hard. I didn't get to choosing signals and shit like that. I passed up on a lot. Damn.
What?
Yeah.
I tried to go back and make
I
the
wasn't
woman
there.
give me the same signal that I missed the last time, and I fucked up.
Yeah. We women, we do give little signals, and some of the men, and like there was guys who I like, and later on I come to find out that they like me too, but they didn't know,
If they had a chance with you just by your looks, that happens a lot. I have one of my friends. She's real pretty, but guys, she'll like guys, but they would never approach her.
Yeah.
I literally At one time we were sitting at a daiquiri shop and we were just hanging out and he seen me sitting with her and she was like, I like that guy, right? That guy. Ooh, he fine. I said, okay, well, damn, I don't need to know he fine. Shit. You know, we friends, but I don't need to hear all that. Ooh, look at the shoulders and shit. What the so I went over there to the dude and look, we was on the one in the east, you know, on Crowder. And I said, hey man, and the dude was looking and she was kind of looking not, but he tried not to. But I'm like, God damn, now the dude would be like you. I'm sitting up here and this, y'all looking over my shoulder. I went and told the dude, hey, but that's a friend of mine. She like it. My name Kevin, dog. You know. He say, oh yeah, I ain't know that was your. I said, nah, that's not a friend of mine. My coworker. And he went over there and talked to him. They dated for years too. Had me up there looking super like they, you know, each other eye behind my back. I'm gonna go tell this man. Don't do that.
You know why, Mr. Kev? Because sometimes we could be like, maybe she liked you in the beginning, right? But y'all became so like you was this great friend. We women don't want to end. We don't want to mess up our friendships, like real friendships, right? To where we be like, okay, he's my friend now.
Yeah, and we never slept together or anything. That was just like a friend of mine. Co-worker.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Now we could have pushed it at one time, but then we just friends.
Yeah.
But she one of them ones that had that because she was real attractive, like you. That just guys just wouldn't even go there. And she wasn't one of those people that wouldn't date the average guy. And that's what bothered her. She did not like pretty boys.
Right.
She said, I want to get the pretty boys that damn them might look just like my brother or something. Approach me.
Right. Nobody want no pretty boys. You know me. I want a man who look like a man. Right. And I've heard when men will be afraid to approach you.
Oh yeah, I've done that. Women can be real pretty aware that you intimidated about approaching by them looking too damn good.
And you know, men be missing out. But anyway,
it never made sense to me.
It kind of makes sense a little bit, right? Because they, especially when they assume that you probably have these standards that they can't meet.
Yeah,
right. We size ourselves up real quick.
Yeah.
Even if it's to our fault, like man, I can't afford that woman. She and I'm in a.
And she not even thinking like that.
Yeah, and she not, but you know, but that goes along with our upbringing. I want to have something established for themselves. Them niggas losing that. I'd rather keep that than be laying up on somebody. You know, anything like that. But yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, and so you know the type of men who will approach me will be the ones who conceited as fuck, yo, and those will be them pretty boys. And
hey, Jerry, what's your cash app? That's why I'm trying to get in touch with you because thank you for being real for letting me be on your panel. That's all I wanted.
Oh, hey, how you doing, Brandon?
The cash app will be in the chat room.
Mela say you gonna put it. She gonna put it.
Thank you so much.
Anyway, how you been? You been
Thank
good?
You need to watch for your blue tools and everything because I get tired of it. That's bullying, for real. It's getting old.
Who bullied you?
Thank you. Put the link in the chat. Just put the link in the chat room, please.
Okay, Mela gonna put it in the chat room for me.
Thank you. Because I like Taz and Nala and all this bullshit. But thank you for being real.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, Lord.
We let you speak your mind. That's all. Just make sure it makes sense. That's all.
You okay, Brandon? You
No,
okay?
I'm just saying thank you for being real. That's all. And I'm gonna go, all right? Because I'm just giving you a blessing. Because I'm just saying it don't take because this bullying shit need to go stop and everything. But thank you for being real. Thank you. You know, I may have said the N-word, but I didn't mean that shit because why would I bother with your channel again and again? Come on, you know. But anyway, I'm bipolar and shit, but we all have difficulties. I'm on medicine and everything. I'm fixing to get my shit in all this and that. But I'm just saying, thank you. That's all I'm saying.
You're welcome.
Gratitude
You're welcome.
is everything.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
You're welcome, babe.
All right.
Okay, so what we was talking about. Yeah, no, you know, you have these pretty boys approach, and man, they would like want to be in the mirror longer than I am. I don't want no pretty boy. Like, I just stayed away from pretty boys, just all together. I had girlfriends who dealt with pretty boys, and all they would do is end up with some children for his ass. Right? They, anyway.
And see some of the manosphere dudes that won't sit there and admit that they had some self-confidence issues, and then they didn't never even try to approach the woman that they really want. You got to be honest with yourself on that. You never approach them, but assume that they was gonna be this way. Then you get on YouTube and see a couple city girls, and you think that's how they are, and you assume that they wouldn't.
Right? Yeah,
women like y'all, you so used to getting approached, it'll get old. I remember being surprised to a degree when I was talking to somebody and I knew she used to date a dude. I said, well, you got to go out and get a drink or something. Okay. She said, like, okay, I'm free right now. I said, huh, right now? And threw my ass off. Right. And I'm like, right now. I said, yeah. I said, look, I'm so fucked. I'm like, okay, well, where you want to go? Well, you decide. And I'm supposed to be leading, you know what I'm saying? Cool me off. Right, dated a girl for years. And she was like, okay, well, that was it. And I said, well, let's go grab an appetizer or something, and she was like, okay, we can do that.
Yeah.
Big J, never mind. Go ahead.
Okay, so it says younger and middle-aged men are the loneliest they've ever been in generations, and it's probably going to get worse because they want these standards, right? So let me give you an example of why this is going to get worse. Let me see if I can find it, y'all. One of our sisters put up a stream today. Let's see if I can find it. What is her name? What is her name, y'all? Let me look. Give me a second and I will find it. Gotta go in my history. Libraries, history. Here you go. Sweet Life of Atari. She put up this. Let's listen to these goddamn men. Okay.
You got it playing on your side?
Oh, nobody hear it?
No, hit the sound share.
Okay, let me do it. Yeah, the sound wasn't playing. I'm sorry, y'all. Here we go.
Niggas have ended up with fat, ugly bitches that they wife up. They stepdads.
That's another reason why, that's
niggas saying, let's go to overseas and fucking trick. Nigga, they getting the results.
They act like niggas can't see their wild, like niggas can't see their girl. Like, here's how I look at it. If you're an expert on, quote unquote, a female expert, you need to be getting an 8 and above. Period.
Donovan Sharp bitch is fucking like ugly than a bitch, bro.
Bro, get somewhere to eat. She like one of them waitresses that just be in them rural areas, nigga. Like one of them at a diner. Yeah, them. Hi, what I get you, hon? You know, one of them type bitches.
Yeah. Oh, Waffle House ass bitch.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like
a Joe Dirt bitch. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all niggas don't even have the right to even tell niggas what to do no more. You know?
The Passport Bros, they showing off their hoes. They cool, whatever. But if you gonna compare them to these niggas' wives and these niggas' girlfriends, of course that shit gonna grow. Of course the Passport movement is going to grow, man. It ends the negotiating with these hoes, and that's why.
And this is why these niggas are talking about nothing but looks. Looks fade, right? Then these niggas are not cute, them motherfucker self. They look fucking like I could whip their ass, to be honest. Right? Ramil looked like he take it up the butt. I don't. Okay, I don't know this other nigga, but I'm and Donovan Sharp himself with that ugly ass wife he got talked all that bullshit too. Fuck that nigga too. Okay, because he should be ashamed of his goddamn self, bragging about how he got him a white wife. He got a woman who looked like she is way older than him, which we found out she is. Fuck these niggas. But what I will say is looks ain't away, y'all. Every single one of us gonna get older, and we all gonna get older. That's just what I'm gonna tell you. And if you're looking for somebody to be your companion, you need to make sure this is somebody who's gonna make you happy. These men are still on that superficial shit, and they will die alone. They're going to die alone, because even if they chose a 10 today, in 5 years, she would no longer be a 10. In 10 years, she no longer going to be a 10. You know what I'm saying? But maybe in his eyes, because he loved her. And that's what they're not understanding. That love, you know, once a man realized this woman, she gave him children, he loved her, she respects him, he loves her and respects her. That's what relationships is about, and family. So we got women who are looking for superficial. The thing about women, we looking for it all. We want them to look nice to us, which is nothing wrong with that, just like the men. But we also want him to be this, you know, like, remember some of the ladies say, well, the black man, we want him to lead. And I'm like, girl, stop lying. Remember, I was like, you lying. When did we, as women, start wanting leaders? They lying when they tell y'all that, guys. We want a man who know how to stand up and get shit done, yes. But black women are not out here looking for not even white women. We're not looking for nobody to be leading us like we kids. We need to stop lying. That's what the men are saying they want to do. Some of these men and men, oh, I want to lead. I want to be a leader. I want to lead. Women, when did we want motherfuckers to lead us? When we leave our daddies, we don't want no man to be telling us what to do. We do want a man who know, you know, like my husband is smart at certain things. If he said it is what it is, we still can have a discussion about it. And we may go with my idea, we may go with his idea. That's a relationship. Okay? That's what a motherfucking relationship is. And this bullshit about black men won't lead. That's some BWE bullshit that I'm hearing from some of these raggedy ass bitches who have no man leading her. Listen, if you want a woman, if you want to get a lesson like that, then you're going to have to get a woman who is really being led by a man, and then let her talk about it. Decide if that's what you want. When you listen to me, you're not listening to a woman led by a man. Because I'm in a relationship with my husband, and we are equally in this shit. But I will tell you, I married a smart man. So if he says something should be a certain way, and we may discuss it. Like I'm like, you sure, babe? Or I might say, no, I want it this way. He said, but my way, you know, this is the way it should be. He give me what he feel, and then I'll give mine, and then we come up with a conclusion on how we're gonna do this shit. And it doesn't matter because we in this shit together. Just because he has a penis don't mean it goes his way. But my husband is, out of the both of us, he's the smartest one out of the two of us. That's a fact. I don't mind saying that shit. Okay? He's the smartest. So I may give him a little pushing, but yeah. Go ahead, Mew. What you got to say? I know you and I, go ahead, Mew.
Oh, girl, I'm in the chat screaming. Oh, you doing the Lord's work. Preach, sister, preach. Cause I ain't never heard so much BS that women want men to be their leaders. This is crazy. And they say it so confident. When did we start this?
I don't know. I don't know. So
You're not
when the
gonna lead
women say,
yourself?
exactly. Look, I'm okay with when I trust my husband, and that's why right now I could be like, yeah, I'll follow him. I trust him. We've been together long enough. It wasn't always that way, ladies. Like it used to be a tug of war sometimes. He could tell you, you know, because I'm a woman, and listen, my dad raised me. I'm not a dumb woman, right? So if I feel a certain way, he may have had to convince me otherwise, and then and then we'll go with what he say. But I'm not a dumb woman, so I don't need nobody to lead me no fucking way. I'm not blind neither, right? The blind, yes, when you're blind, you might need somebody leading you. And if I was blind, I'll get me a goddamn seeing eye dog or whatever they call them dogs. Let that dog lead me.
Yeah, when you're married, you on the same damn team. You got the best goals for each other. It's no competition. It's not a leadership. It's not leadership. Baby, let's do this here. Okay. Baby, I don't want to go do that. Let's do this. Oh, what you think about this? Oh, well, that sounds good. Oh, I don't like that. That's it.
That's it.
Not
We have those type
leadership.
of conversations all the time, y'all. Like I asked him today, hey, babe, what we gonna have for dinner? He said, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I said, okay. But if I would have said, well, I feel like so-and-so, he was like, okay. Like this is what relationship is about. It's not what some of these people are faking on. Who is that in the pictures, Mr. Cab? Oh, that's your 2 daughters? Let me see if I can share. Damn, I can't share it right now. Anyway, go ahead, Mew. You wanted to add something else?
No, I'm just saying you are speaking facts, and I really, because a lot of these women are gonna put themselves in horrible positions in life if they keep believing that they need somebody to lead them. But what you did before you met a man, you didn't have no good judgment on yourself. You might need to work on that.
Yes.
I mean,
most of these women are
2
smart.
hands is always better than one. If that man know a lot more than you on things, let him. If you want to call it leading, let him lead. That's your job. You take over that part. The things I'm better at, I'm gonna take over this. It's craziness to me. I don't think my husband would ever go and tell somebody, my wife leads me. So why would I be going around saying my husband leads me?
Right. It is crazy because, I remember one day being on a panel and they questioned me, y'all, and some of y'all might remember this. And they were like, oh, so y'all like a team. I was like, yeah, we're a team. I don't want no team. The men were like, no, I'm a leader. I get to say. And one dude said this, Mew. He said, so he brought the example. He said, if your husband, because I used the example of, well, if we go into Louisiana, right? And I'm sitting in the passenger seat. I said, and I am giving directions on how to go, right? I said, my husband driving, I'm telling him where to go. He's like, why would you do that? I said, well, I'm the one sitting in the driver's seat, in the passenger seat with the map, right? And then he says, well, suppose you tell your husband to go one way, but he wants to go another way. And I said, well, if he want to go another way, then he would explain why he want to go to another way. And we'll consider it. He said, no, he just want to go the other way. I said, well, I'm looking at the map, so I'm going to take us the route that's going to get us there the quickest. He says, well, suppose he wants to just go out of the way. It's going to take 8 extra hours. And I said, well, why would we do that? I said, we're going to go with my plan. He said, but he says he's the man and he always get the last say. And I said, well, that shit ain't working over here. Why would we go 8 hours out the way? Just because he got a penis.
Now, that's a sad way for a man to think. That means,
girl, I'm not lying.
You ain't gonna never be shit.
Girl, I'm not lying.
You ain't gonna never be shit.
Girl, I'm
And
telling
they
you,
don't know now. These young people, was he young? He ain't never heard of no map.
He was young.
You remember we used to have to read maps.
Girl, them old niggas was over there agreeing with him too. And I have that shit on one of my streams. I was over there by Anton Daniels, and there was some women agreeing to that shit. And telling me I'm not feminine because, my husband don't get the last say all the time. And I'm like, what? Like, my husband didn't marry a dumb woman. But if my husband wanted, ladies, I need y'all to understand this. If your man wants to be the leader, and I mean lead, like tell you what to do every step of the way, he thinks you're dumb. He thinks you can't do nothing but except be in the bedroom and cleaning his house. Okay? He don't think you're smart enough to make any decisions. If that's the type of woman you are, then I understand why you will want a leader. This thing called leader. But aren't you not smart enough to make your own decisions and add to the relationship?
And see, I think they have this misconception on manhood that the man is this and that. Listen, all you have to do is be a normal, regular human being. That's it. You're going to get a lot of things that go your way if you're just pleasant. Why would you have to bully me or boss me or have your way all the time? In a relationship, this is when people really love you. Okay, this morning, my husband, they all stayed up real late. I got up, I cooked breakfast. When you care for somebody and they treating you good, you don't want to do nice things for your family. These men are delusional. It's not somebody got to demand you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. These people, they come up with the most ridiculous. I heard one guy ask a woman, did her husband give her permission to be on a thing? This lady like 50 years old. You mean to tell me she got to get permission? She 5 years old?
Right. Yeah, we hear a lot of that now. I've heard it a few times and I hit a panel. And it wasn't even in the manosphere space. So I was confused.
They will ask you, does your husband know that you online with a panel full of men?
Yes. And then the thing is,
you mean I'm not having sex with a panel full of men? It's like, what's the violation with talking with people? There is no violation because there's mutual respect. And, it's just that whole leadership thing, it can get misconstrued. I agree with that aspect. I was wondering if the guys on the panel have their opinions about it, but that's up to you all if you're interested in their opinions.
But think about the example you gave, Bob. You got the map, he driving the car, right? Unless he thought you was incompetent in reading maps, but why would he give you a map if he thought you ain't know how to read it? And why wouldn't he trust your judgment to be able to read the map? Why would you? I mean, that doesn't, it's just so illogical. That guy is going to be a failure in life. I'm serious. If he got a mindset like that, men wouldn't be able to lead him the right way. He just don't sound like he's smart. If he just want to go 8 hours out the way, who wants to do that?
Right. No, I agree. Am I muted? Oh, I am muted. Oh, no, I'm not muted. Okay, yeah. No, I agree with you 100%. I know I know how to read a map. Me and my husband make a good team, y'all. I noticed that even with the raising of our children, you know what I mean? And we make a good team because we put our heads together, right? And there's times where, hey, he would do things for the kids. I would do things for the kids. We might just clash on how we're going to handle the kids and then come up with decisions. But ultimately, we are a good team. And that means sometimes we have what you would call arguments, right? We have arguments until we get to listen to each other and hear each other out. And we may have disagreements on some things, but that's what a team is. I don't agree with him 100% all the time, and he don't agree with me 100%. That's mainly because we women, I'm a woman, he's a man. But I think we did very well with our motherfucker raising our children. And then we got a grandson who we love, and he loved both of us. You know what I mean? And so somebody might look at my husband and say, oh, why would you get with that fat woman? It's crazy when how people, you might miss out on a real blessing worrying about somebody's looks. You know what I mean? When they shape. I done been big, I done been thin, gained weight with the children, lost weight, gained weight again, lost weight again, and gained weight again. That's just what it is. And hubby loved me at all stages of that. Okay.
Yeah, these people don't know about real relationships. They have this imaginary person that's just gonna be perfect, and that's why they're all single and lonely. And then the ones who do meet somebody, because they don't want to really base things on reality, you can't keep people because you having so much opinions on them and probably not even addressing the issues that you need to fix with yourself. They go around pointing their finger. Well, you need to be this. So you and I'm like you with that money. You need to make 100,000. Since when was stuff women? I mean, you want somebody who productive, right? You want somebody who so y'all can reach certain goals and have nice things. But we never heard this here putting a certain dollar amount on it.
Right.
I don't know. This here YouTube is weird.
Girl, it is weird. It is weird. I'm trying to see if I could find when I shared that, and the guy was like, his name was Emmanuel, I'll never forget it. And there was a whole lot of men agreeing, talking about, well, if I want to go 8 hours out the way, he was all sweet and shit over there too. Looking feminine as fuck. And he was fat. Got the nerve to want to talk about people's shapes. And these niggas be fat, talking about fat women. Okay. Anyway, and he was like, if I want to go 8 hours out the way, like at first, there was a lot of women agreeing with him. Yeah, the man should lead, the man should lead, the man should lead, the man should lead. And then when he gave that example where even if he as the man want to go 8 hours out the way, then that's what they gonna do. And that's when a lot of the women opened their eyes and were like, wait a minute. Somebody said, wait a minute, man, I was with you, but why would you go 8 hours out the way? He said, because I want to, just simply because I want to. And she was like, well, wait a minute. So you're not even going to use your analytical common sense. You're not going to say, well, it's quicker to get here from. See, that's what I'm saying. The men aren't saying that they need to be the leaders because they're smarter and that they're going to make sure we good and that they're going to make sure things are perfectly done. No, these men are saying, no, they whatever they want to do, whether it's bad, come out negative, they don't care. Look, whatever they want to do, they just do it. That's when these women eyes opening up, right? You start opening. They said, wait a minute. So you're not going to do what's best for the family. You just want to do whatever it is you want to do. Yep. Got it on the nose, ladies.
That's a selfish man. That's selfish
right.
man. And he can't make nobody on this earth happy. He would never make anybody happy.
And also controlling.
Very
and it's like that's
controlling.
unrealistic too, because things happen in a relationship. You can't control things in life. You really can't.
You definitely can't. Not all the time, especially, right? Because shit.
Things happen that are not in our control.
Let me see if I can find it, y'all. Let's see. Anyway, we'll continue talking until I find it. But that shit was crazy, man. I'm trying to tell you, and what was weird about it when I went over there, this is around my first time going by Anton, right? And I was listening. This woman that security boss was up there and she was talking, and it seemed like a good conversation. I pulled it up. I'm gonna pull it up so y'all can see. And so I get up there and I'm a little different. I'm admitting I'm different, right? I'm not downing her and how she says her marriage goes, right? But as soon as I mention how my marriage goes, they attack me. Now, see, I'm here to just tell people there's no one particular right way to do things. I found the stream, Your Girl Ain't Loyal. That's the name of it. So let me go look it up. Let me see. Your Girl Ain't Loyal, and it was on Anton Daniels. Anyway, girl, you know, I understand that I'm different, right? I'm not even joking. I know it, but it works. It works for me. I watch it work for other people, right? Cool. Anyway, then they start asking me all kinds of questions. I had no problem answering. But it's weird. It's weird how this went down. Let me see. Give me a second, y'all. I got a commercial. Skip back. Okay, hold up. Let's go look at it. Because y'all, I know some of y'all probably looking at it. Y'all probably said, "Bob, I'm not that couldn't happen. There's no way that happened." Like these men, they're not that selfish. Shit. Some of these mammy ass women are right there with them. Okay. And here's the stream. This is what happened. Let me see. And let me see what
more
I
so than that's what I'm trying to say to you. It's almost like you would
okay,
tell
let's
him what
see.
to do instead of working with him. That's what it kind of.
Can I ask all the women? Can I ask all the women on the panel this question?
This is the guy, Emmanuel. That's the guy who's gonna say what? Here we go.
I'm curious to see now. So say if a man is stuck in his ways and he said, "Hey, this is what we're going to do." Is it disrespectful not to do his way? Is that showing a sign of disrespect to you guys, or that's not being disrespectful to the women on the panel?
Is this my husband or wait?
Your
say
husband. We
that one
only
more
talking
time.
husbands. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
I
better
think
to
that I think there may
compromise.
be that
Is it?
might be. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Q. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Security. Go ahead.
You first.
Like I believe in
I'll
if
go
it's
first.
if
No,
it's a
that's fine.
pointless conversation or, huh?
It's a
Sorry.
joke. I'm
I
sorry.
feel like it depends on what it is though, but most of the times I'm gonna submit. Like if it's not something I'm gonna care about in 5 years or 5 days, then why not just go along with it? Like that's how I feel. Like some of these people be arguing about stuff that's pointless. Like why not compromise? Why not meet halfway or might just bend? Like a lot of stuff is just tit for tat. People are like competing. That's not a relationship. Like stop. It's not a competition. You are one. So that's just how I feel.
So Emmanuel, if it doesn't cost me any money, I don't care.
So if it does cost you money, then you're saying you will care and not do
Yeah.
it.
If it's gonna cost us some money or some kind of detriment, I'm gonna get my point across. We're gonna have to think about this. But if it doesn't cost any money and nobody's gonna be hurt or harmed, or I don't care.
So let's dive a little bit deeper.
No, I didn't answer yet.
Oh, go ahead, Brittany.
And Bob Cherry didn't either. So, given your scenario and being who I am becoming, I wouldn't have a man that we don't see eye to eye with anyway. So there might not be a lot of decisions that, well, Miss Security Boss was wrong.
Brittany, you are not gonna see eye to eye with your man. That's gonna take a long time to get there. Y'all gonna be on opposing sides most of the time, just because you're a woman and he's a man.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's gonna
Most of the time, because y'all don't see things. We don't see things the way
Forever.
they do.
Okay,
They don't.
so what was the
Everybody's
question
different,
again, Emmanuel? I'll answer it. Let me see.
So the question is, if you guys have talking, he heard your side, right? And he said, "Hey, this is the way that we're going to take it," and you disagree with the way that he said that the family is going to move. Is it disrespectful that you are going against what your husband is saying?
Just by my thoughts, Emmanuel, that doesn't make
No,
it.
but you said we ain't doing that. If you say, "Hey, we ain't doing that. We doing it my way," is that a form of disrespect towards
what?
the man?
If what though? Because I can think, man, this is not good, but okay.
That's it.
No,
That's
see, but you're
you didn't
agreeing
give
with
an
it.
action behind my thought process. So your
So
question is actually
the action is you're not doing what your husband is saying that you're going to do. You're
how?
going to do it your way. So
How?
you say
You didn't
we're
do
not
that.
taking, let's go back to the example. We're not
No way I can go against what he said.
okay. All right, okay.
Come on now.
Okay, so
Oh, you done with me, Emmanuel? Oh.
No, I'm not done. It's just you said it's no way you'll be in that situation. So it's just
all right. I got a question. I got a question.
No, let us let Bomb Cherry answer first, Captain. I want to hear her.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have an issue like that with my husband going 20 years, y'all. So my husband is stuck in his ways. He's the type of man who don't like change. You know, men don't like change often. So we've been with the company Sprint for over 20 years. Sprint cell phone, right? Since they began. But we in an old plan. It's a grandfather plan way back when you got free nights and weekends. And my husband, he keeps telling me that is a better plan and you don't change the plan. So I've not changed the plan for all these years. Now, recently, though, last weekend, I was going to upgrade phones and I was going to change the plan. We had a little argument. He was like, just do what you want. I was like, babe, never mind. It's okay. I'm going to just keep the plan. But I did try to talk him out of it, but I let him have it. I just, listen, it wasn't worth it. I'm like, we're not going to save that much money anyway like that. It's his money mostly, right? I just let him know we could be saving some money. But my husband, when I moved, y'all had to trick my husband into moving. When we bought my son's cars,
You said trick?
Yeah, let me show you what I mean. Let me show you what I mean.
You say you tricked your wait. We're not
Yes,
gonna
let me
skip that.
explain it.
You
Let
said
me
you
explain
tricked
it.
your husband into
Yes,
moving.
let me
Okay, I just had
explain
to
it.
make sure I heard right.
When we went to go, like for instance, buy my son a car, my son and I went, picked the car out and everything. I let my son pick the car out. And then on Saturday, when my husband got off work, I said, hey, babe, meet me at this address. And he was like, for what? I said, just meet me. He met us at the dealership. He didn't know he was going to a dealership. He was like, what's going on? I said, sign right here.
Oh, my God.
And he signed.
Oh,
He was
Jesus.
like, what's going on?
Oh,
I said, just sign right here. And he signed it. Boom. He said, what happened? I said, we just bought our son a car. I've done that when we moved, when we bought things, because my husband if it was up to him, we won't get anything new. We won't do anything. I take care of the business. I just need his signature.
Bomb Cherry, if
So
he did that to you, what would you say? If he came home with a new Cadillac right now, what would you do?
It would be his. He's done that before.
Oh, okay.
Like when he want to buy him a new car, he goes out. He'll say, "Come, let's go drive somewhere." And then we go drive, and he's showing up at this place, and he get in the car. I look at him. I'm like, okay, if I like it, I like it. I don't give him any hassle. But he.
Okay, so that was one of the incidents. Let's get to the part when they was on me, baby. They was on me. Here we go.
Tommy B question. So I've been waiting for a while to go back to my boy Tommy B. Hey, so
Only two things are forever: love and Liberty
That
Mutual.
guy
Customizing your car
Emmanuel
insurance so you only pay
was
for
on
what you
that
need.
bullshit about
With
going
Grow Ageless,
way out
you
the
don't
way.
have to take grey for an answer. Grow Ageless Anti-Grey Hair Serum puts.
Let's see.
Tommy, you made a statement.
To change your marriage like mine. Okay.
So
what I'm
when
saying is that
you
we're
give
all
the
different.
example of what it is being 32 years, can you explain that a little bit more?
I'm saying that it's successful. That's all. I mean, I see people shaking their head like, no, that's not gonna work. But what 30-something years that's working? And my mom was married all of my life to my dad. That worked. My aunts, uncles, like this is what we.
Okay,
saw.
so let me see. Because I think they were questioning me about something. Let me see.
Well, we both were. My husband married a military woman, just like he was in the military, and I could be both, right? I could jump into that captain role, and I could.
That
be
answers my
first mate.
question.
Okay, that's what this dude asked
You
me.
get the
Am
last
I
say
a
because that's
captain?
how it was designed by God. But that is my personal belief that I'm not pushing on anyone.
Well,
So it's
that's
plenty
many
of times
examples
that
in
me
the
Are you the
Bible.
captain are you the captain or the first officer?
Go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
Are you the captain or the first officer? Question.
Well, we both were. My husband married a military woman, just like he was in the military, and I could be both, right? I can jump into that captain role, and I could
That
be a
answers my
first mate.
question. Thank you.
There you
That's
go.
all. That's all. That's all.
Okay, yeah.
I got my answer.
I hope y'all got your answer, but the answer really is 33 years. You understand what I'm saying? That's the answer. So if you don't like what it is, then and I said this before, I'm not telling anybody to change your marriage like mine. Okay.
So when you give the example of what it is being 32 years, can you explain that a little bit more?
I'm saying that it's successful. That's all. I mean, I see people shaking their head like, no, that's not gonna work. But what, 30-something years, that's working. And my mom was married all of my life to my dad. That worked. My aunts, uncles, like this is what we saw. I don't know why we're making it seem like our grandmothers, mothers were these women, docile women in our communities, following that pop, right? Pop would go out and cut the grass. He didn't deal with the kids as much. Grandma made lots of decisions.
Well,
And
we're
even
not
when you
saying that
start
women
Pop,
don't have the right to make decisions. We want to be clear. We're not saying that women do not have the right to make a decision. There's a lot of decisions that my wife makes, and I don't want to make those decisions. Like that some things did not. But when it comes down to, if it's something that me and her is talking about, and I say one way and she knows that I have the final say so because I am the leader of the household. And I understand that that's not everybody's life, but it's kind of reasons that I made that statement, that just because someone have a successful marriage for 30 years, that you can't just run to them and get advice because their situation might not work for that. Did that kind of make sense, security boss, why I said what I said earlier now, or no?
No, that makes exact sense. And then too, I still believe that somebody has to make a final decision.
Exactly.
Well,
It's not a group. It's not a group.
It's not a group thing.
Hey, Bomb, can I say
so it's
something?
not a group thing. So I thought y'all.
No, not when it comes to making a final decision. He absolutely needs to hear your opinion and actually take in consideration what you're saying as his wife. I believe that wholeheartedly. You have to give your opinion. You have to say what you think is best. But I definitely think that the man should be responsible and make the final decision, because everything should fall on him when it goes right or wrong. He should get the credit for it, or he should be responsible for it when it falls apart. That's way too much for a woman to have to take responsibility for.
Right,
going back to no one, docile has nothing to do with this. I don't even recommend a woman being docile, because if a husband needs her to help do whatever it is needs to be done, she needs to be equipped to do so.
So we need to help the man when he needs it, but when he don't need our help, we need to shut the fuck up, sit down, and we better just follow. Now,
can I say something, Bob?
Yeah, go ahead.
This is what I don't understand. Why is it so difficult to believe when you said you can jump into that role either way? And your boy on the bottom right, like, oh, see, that's what I'm talking about. In my mind, that's a great thing, because if I get sick, or if we got me and you running a car dealership, I'm sick, you can step right in and run the whole business.
There you go.
Right. And if the decision, if I'm in a car accident, we not gonna fall behind, because you go step in that role. And how do they have a problem with that?
Man, Mr. Cal,
yes,
that's real. Because listen, I was a military wife for over 20-something years, right? 22 years. You know, when this man would be out on deployments, I'm left at home with the kids by myself. You think I had to call him for every, what did we used to do? Not FaceTime, it used to be I can't think of the name of it, but you know when they used to put you on the screen.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
anyway,
like a little Zoom call, yeah.
Yeah, but you think I had to check in with him for every little decision I need to make with these? No. You don't want to be married to a dummy or weakling.
Yeah, and then when he got to worry about that for at work, he busy, you know. You want somebody to be able to take care of business. That's one less thing I had to worry about. Right. Business gonna be.
And what if your husband have a heart attack and he can't work?
Right.
You gonna end the relationship?
Car accident, sickness.
Yeah, car accident. Sickness. He can't work no more.
Right.
And it's good you got a woman who working, who having money, who can. I just don't understand all
But
of this.
even if
This
she's a
still-
housewife, you still wanted to be able to step in and have some things taken care of if you're not.
and be smart enough to know
I don't
all
want to
about the
who want to
finance.
marry a dumbbell, a ding dong, you know, a dumb
Some
blonde.
of these men.
Yeah, some of
No,
them.
they
do.
want that woman off of coming to America. Well, what's your favorite movie? Whatever you like. You can't say nothing. Woof, woof,
woof. Jumping on one foot. Ain't that some shit? That's what they want. Okay, let's play a little more with it.
Also, I just want you to make sure that you're adding, excuse me, not.
Oh, and this is when she pissed me off. Because did you hear when he said, see what I meant about not listening to certain people? And she was like, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. So apparently, now mind you, she just married like 20 years. Everybody was clapping it up, listening to her. She was the spotlight because she was married 20 years. When I got up there, she was like, well, in the beginning, she was listening to me and like, that's not gonna work, and that's not gonna work. And she was like, I've been married 22 years, ma'am, and that's not gonna work. And I said, oh, well, I'm glad you've been married 22 years. I said, but I got 32. And then she got quiet. You see, she got real quiet. And then
Yeah,
now
that's because she know her place. I got to give her that. She know, okay,
But-
let me set my ass up for a second then.
right,
But,
but then
what
that's
I
when
didn't
all,
agree with, Bomb, is she said that women can't, she said something to the degree that women shouldn't have to handle, or they can't handle that kind of thing by themselves. Yes, they can. Women
Right.
strong enough to step in and handle it, you know, with the same, just like a male, when they need to do so.
right. But okay, so when she got quiet, that's when they started firing the questions at me. Bam, 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 bam. And I answered the questions, right? And she disagreed, but then she agreed. And then it just now with Emmanuel answering that question, now she's like making it seem like, oh, yeah, you can't listen to people who've been married 30 something years. Now, mind you, she wanted everybody to listen to her when she was married 22 years. But no, yeah, you just because somebody married that long, that don't mean nothing to everybody.
Yes, it does if you want a long-lasting marriage.
I don't know. So watch what happens. Here we go, fair use.
Adding to what the conversation is and just keeping it for what we've been discussing. If you want to add by saying we're not docile women, just note that that's not the woman that we're speaking of. We're just talking about unions and who should be the leader and what a woman should do as far as being submissive to her husband. The woman, we're not talking about no little flower here. We're talking about a woman that will pay the bill if her husband needs her to.
How is she submissive, but she gotta pay the bill? Like she playing games right now, right?
Yeah, that's just a couple. That's family. That's husband and wife.
Remember
But
what
how are you submissive and you making money? That's
right,
crazy.
like unless he tell you you need to go make money and then you go out
you
there and
go
make
pay
money.
these damn bills.
Yeah. So she playing games with me right now, and that's when I'm gonna end up switching it up on her in a minute. But yeah, she playing games because like I was agreeing with her. I just had a different side of things. I'm not for that being submissive, weakling ass thing. Right? She just said that a woman, when it fail or go good, is on the man. That's why he gets the last decision. And I'm like, well, so we're gonna blame the man for everything. You men, she's basically saying that you men, that the toll of everything in this relationship is on you. So even if it fail, it's on you. And if it succeed, it's on you, right? It's good if it succeed. But what happens when it fails? She's willing to put it on you. Just you. And these men are agreeing with that shit. And I'm thinking to myself, are y'all serious? Like you black men don't have enough to worry about, then have to worry about everything? You got to worry about everything? If a bill don't get paid and she starts saying, well, it's your fault, you ain't paid. And you can look at her and say, but you able-bodied. What, like, you can't go out and help? You know what I mean? Like, and fair use. Here we go.
Do so. That's what we're talking about. But we're not talking about a woman that's gonna fuss and fight with her husband if he don't do what she say either. We're not talking about an aggressive woman that might put her husband out because he didn't do what she said to do. That's not what we want either. We're talking about successful marriages of 32 years, 26 years, or whatever it takes to do so. If your husband actually, you all got along well with you being who you are, then that's fine. But I just don't want you to add anything to what we said to make your point. I just want you to make your point with what you've experienced.
Right. I don't believe I added anything. I mean, if you don't like the words that I choose.
No, we never talked about docile. Anyone being docile, we never talked about.
Well, to me, a woman who says just because he's the man and he gets to make the last final decision, to me that's why I said that, use that word docile.
Oh, right? that's what we consider respect and being submissive as ladies.
Okay.
I
consider it to be docile.
And I know in Bombchair, this is not for your situation. So for other people's situation, I want to take it away from you.
Yeah, so how she got that attitude? Well, that's what we consider to be ladies, right?
That's an underhanded insult. This is how we do it as
and you
ladies.
didn't hear what I said? I was cool with it. I said,
Yeah,
okay,
like,
okay.
oh, okay,
And I
as
said,
ladies,
and I
all
consider
right.
it to be docile.
Yeah, ain't that some
Okay,
shit?
don't worry, it's gonna come. But I keep it real nice when I'm on people panels.
Right.
I keep it cool, right? But yeah, that was an underhanded thing. This is the woman who I told you kept reporting my video over and over. I kept winning, and she kept reporting it, right? Because I showed this same thing I'm showing right now. This is not even her panel. This is Anton Daniel's panel, and she kept trying to make a claim against me using it. Weirdest thing ever. Okay, I decided not to make her an enemy because she's small potatoes. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, let's finish.
Do you believe that a man that gives up his leadership role, do other people out there have total respect for him? Like do women totally respect that man in that situation?
I'm not, like I said, when you use the leadership role, okay, like look, that worked for some people, not mostly though, right? That's why the divorce rate is really high. But I'm not.
No, that's not why the divorce. No. So
Yes.
when you ask, no, I would think. So when you if you would tell someone, or no, I'm gonna ask you, when you were looking, what made you decide to be married 32 years ago?
She should have never asked me this because I told her the truth, baby, and here it comes.
Society, right? Society was telling young women, yes, this is a fact. Society said once you graduate high school, what is your next step? And that's marriage. That's what that was. Now, I did choose the right man, the man I fell in love with. I chose the right man who I was attracted to, sexually attracted to, and also he was, you know what I'm saying? And I saw him as being somebody I could love.
So you chose him?
Yeah, I chose him on my end. He chose me on his end. He chose me because I had a big butt, pretty smile. I chose him because he had potential.
Oh,
so,
potential.
That's
so
right.
You married a man with just potential. So did you help him along the way?
Of course I did, right?
Okay.
We was young. If I'm married 30 something years, that means I was 19 when I got married. We both were in the military. What was he supposed to have at 20?
I don't think, were you forced to marry him at that time?
No, I wasn't.
Okay.
We didn't have children. 5 years into the relationship, we decided to have children. Sat down and said, okay, it's time to have children. Let's do this. But so yeah, I mean, I don't know, but there's a lot of women who don't want somebody feet on their neck telling them what to do constantly. We have brains. We're humans just like the men are. Now I understand, like if my husband ran down here right now, if he ran downstairs and say, pack your bags. And I would run to go upstairs to pack my bags. I'll say, what's going on, baby? What's going on? Because I trust him. I trust that if he's telling me something in the moment, especially in that way, then I know something going on. There's 100% trust in him. But that wasn't always the case. Right? When you first get married and you don't know if you really could trust this person, it's unfortunate. But that's just a human nature.
You're right about that. I don't
Now you see the dumbass niggas? All three of them niggas still dumb today. You see what they doing? Putting caps on. Now I haven't said anything that was wrong. Even security boss not even disagreeing with me. So they putting on caps. I call cap. That's what they doing. This dumbass David ass nigga, 40-something years old. This nigga come from Africa. He always brag about how great it is in Africa, and yet he's in America, moved to Canada. The nigga moved far away from Africa, as far as he can get. But he always bragging about what it is in Africa, how great it is. Nigga, why you not there then? Then we got this other nigga over here, Captain, he's nice looking and shit, but he dumb as fuck. These are dumb niggas who want to be leaders. It's different if Mr. Cab want to be a leader, silent, devastating. Even if my husband wanted to be a leader, those are different type of men. See these niggas who begging though to be leaders? If you got to beg a woman to allow them to lead, right? To allow you to lead, then you know what kind of men them are. Like, it's like, baby, please, let me lead.
Some what I say goes shit.
Right.
Come on, dog. That don't work with nobody, man. That's a fantasy world. Even some of the most successful men in the world. We ain't talking about celebrities. We talking about CEOs and male and female. They partner opinions and situation. They don't go against it. Ain't no tug of war with that. They worked together for many years before they got to their successful level. So it's a common respect. That's where that 30 years kick in, then over 20 years, or what you think is going to happen.
Right.
People learn to work together.
What I would say, Mew, have your husband ever had to ask you to let him lead? Or did we just do what he do?
No, and now that I'm thinking about it, we having this conversation. He probably is my leader. But I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
Because I don't think we ever think of it in those aspects. But I mean,
but the little fat dude in the red.
Lead too sometimes. I mean,
when a man say, when a man in the red with the hat on goes, do you allow your man is the leader of the? Nobody don't have those conversations, man.
Like
just be a fucking man.
That's right. Yeah. There you go.
God damn. Who wears the captain hat? What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? I'm a man. This is a woman.
All these years, y'all know one thing I've never did. I've never bought a car. I heard Baum telling the people how I remember years ago, y'all, I wanted a car. He kept saying, won't you just go get your car? He was overseas. I waited, y'all, until he came all the way back. I've never bought my own car, and I'm a grown woman, y'all. I've never purchased a car. But if either he did it for me, or my dad, one time I made one of my brothers go do it. That's something I've just never done. I've always, I don't know nothing about cars, so but they are women who are very informed on cars. You see what I'm saying?
I don't know nothing about cars neither, but my son did. And we went and bought him a brand new car, so there wasn't nothing I need to know, He chose the car, type of car he wanted. It was a Kia Forte. That's what he ended up getting. All I cared about is, that's what I told you, I bribed my son not to go to college, away to college. I told him if he go here, home. That's the same year Michael Brown ended up being murdered. My son is same age as that young man. They had just graduated. He was about to go up New York to go to college. And I begged him to stay. Please, they're killing people. I don't even know where you're going. I said, if you stay home, I'll buy your car. And I did exactly what I told him I did. I'm not even lying. My husband, if you ever get him on the panel, ask him if that story true. Just ask him how his oldest son ended up with the new car. And he'll tell you, yep. She ended up calling me. He was at work on a Saturday. I texted him my address and said, hey, babe, can you meet us here? And when he got there, he walked in. The white man who handed the papers, I had already told the man, I said, hey, when my husband come in, we're going to talk about a few things. I said, but he's the money man, right? I said, so when he come, just excuse yourself. And me, my husband walked up, my son was there. That white man got up from the table. He pushed the papers towards me. He walked away, and hubby said, wow, what's going on? I said, hey, sign right here, babe. He said, wow, what's going on? I said, just sign right here. He picked up the pen and he signed it. And he said, wow, what's happening? I said, we just bought your son a car. And I said, and don't worry. He said he gonna make he gonna make the payments. He gonna make the payments on the insurance. He gonna keep his insurance up. And my hubby looked at me and said, okay. He said, you need me anymore? I said, nah, we good. And he left. That's facts. Okay? I got say what we do with our money too.
And if y'all working together, you're not blowing money and he not blowing a frivolous spender, and then whatever y'all establish that over time. I ain't got to worry about checking, right? And so they haven't reached that level or don't think that level possible, so you can't knock it. Like you said, he trusts me. I trust him.
I trust
him. You said, let's go. You know something wrong. We going. You just want to know what in the process. That's all.
Yeah.
They got to put a damn captain hat on. Oh, yeah, he's the captain. Man, there ain't no captain shit. That's couple stuff.
That's what we do. And that's why some of them not going to never get married, because they listening to people who aren't telling them the truth. See, when she asked me, why did I get married? You see how she couldn't say nothing. She was looking for something that I would put in there but I told her the plain truth. And she's my age, so she know I'm telling the truth. Right? What made me get married so young, everybody? Society. That's the facts.
Mm-hmm.
Like after
especially
high
at
school.
that time, yeah.
Yes, at that time, what do you do after high school? Back then, you got married. Okay? You got married. And so when I met somebody who I really liked, it wasn't hard for us to end up getting married. Today, y'all got it. It's harder because it's not on your mind. We got people who are really against marriage, right? They don't know the benefits of marriage, and so it's a little more difficult. But it was easy, but really society. Because I tell you all today, for you men and you women, do not get married as young as I did. Do not do it. The only way I would do it that young today is if there's children involved. Children involved, then you may consider it cool. No children involved, don't do it. Because there's so much in you so much you don't know about yourself yet. And when you're learning yourself, your partner learning themselves, you might end up on the other end not even liking each other. Shit. You know what I mean? So when we're young, like what attracted me to my husband was his looks, him being tall and handsome, you know what I mean? And we had fun together. And that's all that was required for me at that time. You ladies already, you men and you ladies, some of y'all have a stipulation. You want this in your mate, you want that in your mate, you want to have things in common. Me and my husband don't even have much in common. The things that we have in common has to do with the family. But I like to dance and he don't. He like to fish and I don't. Because my upbringing, I do fish. I know how to fish. So, I was always good to go fishing with him. But the truth is, man, I was doing girlfriend shit. He said he wanted to go fishing, and I'll be like, yeah, I'll go. But I used to sit in the car and do puzzles while he was out there fishing, y'all. That's girlfriend shit. Girlfriend, because I liked him. So I acted like I really liked doing that shit. And every once in a while I'll get out there and, you know, let him help me wind in the fish and all that shit and excited. But I wasn't really into fishing by the time I became a young adult. It's girlfriend shit. Okay. Now that I'm getting older and I know he like going fishing and I like being with him, I like spending time with him, I'll go fishing with him. But if my husband wasn't into fishing, ain't no fucking way I'll be out there with no mosquitoes fishing. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay. That's not my thing. I'll be inside doing some crafts and shit. But I like spending time with him. I know he loves fishing. So I promote and I'm okay with him and going fishing with him. I love him. Anyway, let me finish playing a little bit.
Listen, I just think that I don't know. I haven't heard the extreme of men putting their feet on women's neck. I don't think that's an example of a successful relationship nor marriage. So, I mean, if that's what you're hearing and that's what if that's what you're actually gleaming from what you hear, I don't think that's the message that men are intending to relay. Because nobody's going to go for that. Women are people. We have brains. We're smart. We have wisdom and all of that. So we probably need to talk to our men and tell them don't give the impression that you're putting your foot on women's neck. So could y'all not,
But that's
like a quarterback of a football team is all those players know the game and they all can have input. At the end of the day, the person with the last say is the quarterback. Why? Because his legacy is on the line. And that's generally why he gets that much power. When you look at a family structure, most of the time when it fails, the first person to be looked at is the man. Whether you like it or not, that's generally who gets the blame. So
do y'all agree with that? I've never seen that. I've never seen when a man gets the blame.
They blame the woman. They
blame the woman. That's right.
She can't
That's
keep
right.
the man.
Lying
I ain't never
nigga.
heard this foolishness. That's why I said this YouTube is weird to me. I ain't never heard it.
I never heard what he just said. He outright lied. It's the women who get the blame. You're right. We get told we can't keep a man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Even if our man cheat on us, they'll tell us it's our fault he cheated. What you not doing? Even the woman, our mothers, grandmothers used to tell women, hey, if you want to keep that man happy, you got to do this, you got to do that, you got to do this. Keep that man happy. So this dude was saying some shit I never heard before. Anybody else? How about you, Mr. Kev? Have you heard? Because maybe you men hear something different than we women hear.
What did he say exactly?
Okay, let me rewind a little bit. Let's see.
So if I'm going to get the blame if this fails, then yes, I do need, first end of the day, the person with the last like a quarterback of a football team is all those players know the game and they all can have input. At the end of the day, the person with the last say is the quarterback. Why? Because his legacy is on the line. And that's generally why he gets that much power. When you look at a family structure, most of the time when it fails, the first person to be looked at is the man. Whether you like it or not, that's that's generally who gets the blame.
So do the man get the blame when divorce happens? From your perspective as a man.
When a divorce happens, do the man get the blame?
Yeah. From your perspective as a man, because we women got a different perspective, but from you, have you heard the in our society say, point to the man and say it's your fault, you divorced? Now, unless he cheated. Now, if he cheated, then you hear.
Yeah, I'm about to say most of the time it's cheated, but
yeah.
But when they talk about divorce over finances, I don't think that I think that rarely happens.
Right, they usually bring the woman. They'll say the woman, she out spending, she out there doing that out spending. If it's about finances or maybe, or But he's making it seem like in our society, men are getting blamed for divorce. The only time I ever see that is like
now
you just
only
said,
when it comes to cheating, I would
cheating.
think.
That's right.
Right. That's the biggest thing. And I think that's one of the leading things about divorce right there.
Yeah.
And,
But
and when they say that when I think a lot of time when they say irreconcilable differences or it was some financial issues or what it was mainly the men that I knew that didn't manage their money right. And that was a problem for the household.
Because his ass cheating. He taking that money
Right.
cheating.
Or drinking too much, or
drink,
won't hang
right.
too much, or just not good with money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
So if I'm gonna get the blame if this fails, then yes, I do need final say on anything that happens in this, because if this fails, I'm going to be the one pointed at generally, and that's why you generally.
But
can
see,
look at
he
courts,
worrying
and that's
about
why
who go
courts
point
generally-
at him.
Right.
Why you worrying about what the fuck somebody else thinking? That's you and your woman, y'all family.
Exactly. They it's all about
You ain't gonna feel no worse than that woman with a failed situation when y'all got to sell y'all house. She feel bad too. She embarrassed too, just like you. I would think. Why y'all? Because they looking at it as a partnership. You worry about what somebody they're looking at me as the man fell. Okay.
Right.
Right. You don't know what happened to that family. Somebody could have got sick. It could have drained your
Who is
resources, your
they?
child. I think he's talking about
They know.
society.
Yeah.
Who
But
is
no,
the they
he
that he's talking about? Like when he says they gonna look at me, like who is the they that these guys imagine people are?
Just creating shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
just
just
making
making
up
up
stuff.
shit. Yeah, just making shit up. Okay, here we go.
They operate the way that they operate because they're giving us that responsibility or whatever to lead this thing.
And lead this thing.
So I'm not sure who. Maybe because you're a man, your perspective is it's the man's fault when the marriage breaks down. But from my perspective as a woman, when marriages break down, people want to know what the woman did. You know, what, especially aunts. You know, the aunts are like, "What didn't you do? What
If
did
that
you
was
do?"
the case, the courts wouldn't be robbing the men of everything they had. That like
Okay, so
nah,
now you
come
talk
on, man.
about courts and you're wrong.
That's
on
two
the
different
courts
things.
thing. How that worked out was because men was in control of the money.
Right, they dumb. And see how they bring it's like they're talking to dummies. Because I am talking to dummies though. Let's just keep it clean. Okay, keep it real. I'm talking to dummies when I go
Right.
over
And
there.
see, he don't understand the woman perspective of when a woman marry a man, she already put him as a good and great guy. And when women look at her, they're like, well, what happened? You couldn't keep that good, great man going as a woman at a household. So women can get looked at. I don't think he's getting that point. He's just looking at it from the man perspective and what he
Right.
thinks society gonna do.
Right, but we women, listen, if I would have ended up getting divorced early on, you know, the women would have, as soon as I would have said we broke up or went home on some breakup shit, the women in my family would have came over with some
Right.
food and everything, y'all, and they would have been like, what happened? And let's say I would have said he cheated. They would have asked me, well, what are you doing? Like, are you not doing this? Are you not doing that? Are you cooking for him? Are you doing this? And they would have tried to help, you know, me get it back together if that's what I wanted. You know what I mean? Which I
And if you just
understand, but
said
yeah.
that's it, that's my last draw. I ain't playing that cheating stuff. They'd be like, okay.
Yeah.
Or even if you'd have said, you know, it's just not working and we're not mad with each other, we just growing a little apart, then they respect that too. But on the man's side, what he's saying is we're looked at as we failed. Nobody's gonna come up to you in everyday life and say you're a failed man because y'all had to sell your house and get a smaller house. Nobody's gonna come up to you and tell you no shit like that. Ever. So that's reality, and y'all talking about some make-believe YouTube shit.
Yep.
That's why they don't like talking to me, Mule. You talking about some YouTube shit, nigga? Who come up to you? How many disrespectful black women come up to you and call you a bitch ass nigga in everyday life?
No.
Right.
Wait, Mr. Cam, did I say that last night?
I don't know what you said, dude. Your ass.
I never went that far. I didn't cuss at you, right?
No,
Bomb.
everybody was good. It was
Sister Bomb, I pulled a
was
rule last night. I turned in the booth.
Bomb would understand. I get it. I get
But
it.
look, I took and said, "Nah, Mr. Kev, my boy," and Mella was like, "You call him
It's in the water,
boy."
Mule. I see, Mule. I thought this morning was sincere.
I'm just telling.
No, I thought what you said
Bomb,
this
play the
morning
video.
was
Hurry up,
sincere.
Bomb. Play the video.
Wait, hold on, look.
Is it in the water, Mule?
Mr. Kev was the host, and I was. Rue kept on kicking me off. So I'm telling him, Mr. Kev, make me a co-host. I was demanding that shit. He kept saying, I don't know how to do that.
He didn't know how to do
Bomb. And I was like, nah, this Mella and D them thing. You black bastard. I don't like it. Don't.
Damn. I did not say that.
That would have sounded like.
Are you sure?
Now why would you make that up?
Are
you
you
know I would
black
never-
bastard?
I
You know how
never
to work
would
that.
just
You're on the
curse you.
computer all fucking day.
Oh, that's what you heard? That's a good one. Now, you know I would never disrespect you like that. But I did get in my feelings. I said, you know what, Mr. Kev, I don't even like you no more.
God damn.
You're my boy.
I got upset with the way she talked with him.
Okay, here we go, y'all.
Women didn't have jobs. So yes, so you was responsible. If you got a divorce, he still had to pay, depending on who did what.
Because
So
he
you
led
got to
the
know enough
family,
history
correct?
about that before, you know.
No, I think he's talking about now. I think he's talking about
Yeah.
now in modern times.
So
I think he's
what's
talking about
happening
now.
Today, a woman could be paying child support and alimony.
Super rare.
If she, well, that's because she don't make. It's rare that a woman makes more money than men, right? So if that's rare, that's why it's rare that she would pay him.
Okay.
So, but
They like throwing all kinds of shit at me, but I got the answers, baby. I'm old enough
But Mom, you see how she could cut you off, but she wouldn't dare cut off a man like that.
Right. Hey, that's something. You gonna see it? Yep, that's her.
Case of where the woman makes more money, to be honest with you.
Hold on. I just want to say something only because I just want to go back to Emmanuel's example. And Bomb Cherry, I'm just going to jump in a little bit here because I heard what she said about trusting her husband. And I think Emmanuel was a little bit disingenuous with saying that he would make a decision that would take the trip 4 hours out the way because that's not.
Okay, yeah. So that means what happened was back here somewhere. Let's see.
Christianity, because then that'll really describe what they follow.
Well, they don't think they're feminine. Daily Harvest, you have made my life 10 times easier.
It's breakfast time, banana, almond.
I'm just saying that's what they are. Like, no, most feminists do not believe that they are feminists. But I know a lot of soft.
Let me see when I come up.
But that's what I mean. That's what I mean. So everything.
Duties. According.
But like I said, you still.
I think I'm coming up.
And
Yeah.
being in love, like the young lady that was on earlier, she's like, "Well, you're telling women you love them, but men are like, but I'm not in love with you."
Yeah, we can hear you, Bomb Cherry.
Okay. Sorry. No, y'all could go. I was just making sure you could hear me. But I am also married. I'm not sure how. I'm married 32 years. It'll be 33 coming up.
Okay, girl.
In February. And all I want to say to all you young people is that marriage is different from person to person.
You see what he
Not only
doing?
Person to person, but even
Y'all saw what he was doing, the thinking man? You saw what he was doing? Y'all muted. Hello?
No, I didn't see it. What he was doing.
Watch.
But I am also married. I'm not sure how. I'm married 32 years. It'll be 33 coming up.
Okay, girl.
In February.
And he clapping and he pouring water for what?
Young people
Being thirsty. So that's, see, it's that sign. Remember when they were putting hats on their head, that mean capping? When they pouring glasses, because I'm saying I'm married 30-something years, she thirsty. It must be thirsty. Right? Which I'm not sure, like.
They're stupid.
Like, I have no idea because I just started speaking. But see, this is what I'm talking about. This is a group of people who claim they're looking for answers in order to end up in relationships. The truth of the matter is they're not. They just want to be disgruntled against each other. This group happens to want to be disgruntled against Black women. All of them, even the Black women up there. The Black women up here are mammies. Okay? If you listen, they'll sit there and talk about, yeah, I'm submissive, I'm submissive, I'm submissive. Until you get them mad, and then they get all aggressive, just like everybody else, because we're human. Okay? So we watch.
Marriage is
I want to say
different from
something.
person to person. Not only
Go ahead.
I want to say something, but I don't want to too much change the topic. But from what you was just saying, even the women, they keep saying they submissive, right? But you ever notice they quick to attack women, right? Everything a woman say, they will jump on. It's like the prostitutes. The prostitutes will be out there knocked down, dragging, fighting each other, but then go hand a man all their money. But when it comes to the women, they hate other women. They will be out there. I used to watch Law and Order and stuff, and they would be out there. But then the man come, hey, daddy. It's like,
well, the hey daddy to a prostitute is money. She don't care about him.
To the pimp, and
to the pimp.
She give him all his money, right? To the man.
That's business, though. Yeah.
Yeah,
but that's not being stupid.
To her, that's not business. To him, that's business. But to her, she love him.
Oh yeah.
She love him, so that's why she gives him all her money, because he convinced her that he gonna take care of her and protect her. And I got you. I love you, baby. I love you.
But he not doing nothing. She out there fighting and swinging,
right?
Getting stabbed by men and getting raped by men.
Yep, she getting beat up all the time. And then he'll take her, and she better bring that money though. If she been out there, even if she got robbed,
but that's what these women mindset remind me of, like dumb prostitutes. If I'm going through all this hell to get this little money, you think I'm gonna be turning over somebody who ain't out there with me?
It's something in us though, because years ago when I was trying to educate the women, right, I really pulled them aside and tried to stop them from being a part of these men's websites, being a part of these men's groups, you know what I mean? And I was trying to teach them how to do it themselves. And the men would convince them that I'm trying to make money off of them. Like, how I'm trying to make money off you, sweetie? I'm over here making my own money. I'm trying to show you how to do it like I do it. You don't need no man to do what you're doing. You know what I mean? This is the internet, so you ain't got nobody coming robbing you and shit, so you don't need no man to protect you. This is all through the internet, your pictures and your videos. Like, I'm trying to show you how to do this, but they would let the men come over, convince them to come over and take pictures of them and have sex with girl. It was crazy. But I was the competition, as far as they were concerned. I was doing that because I was 30. See, by the time I got on webcam, y'all, I think I just turned 30. I was 29 and 30. Right? And the young women coming in were like 19, 18, 19, right?
Long before it was popular. Long before.
So I'm trying to, when they see what I'm doing something, and I'm watching what they're doing something like, I'm talking about X-rated, right? And I'm like, hey, I make more money than you, right? I ain't even got to get naked, right?
Right.
Like, the men already think you sexy. Why you gotta be putting penis in your mouth? And then the men would line up. Men didn't get paid to do porn. Like I said, the men would volunteer. Men volunteer. Talking about, I would like to get into this industry. The women would have the men paying her just so she'll shoot a video with him. You know what I mean? He just really looking for some penis. And someone was claiming they want to get in the industry. But yeah, you're right. They'll come at me on some aggressive shit while acting like they submissive to a man. And I'm saying, girl, be yourself, honey.
I'm thinking about getting in the industry myself, Miss Mule.
He said he ready. Listen, it's not too late, Mr. Kev. You just gotta get the right woman. Hell yeah. It's more money on the webcam than finding some company to put videotapes out. They don't even do videotapes no more. VHS, DVD.
I had someone ask could to do it. She was like, I'm grown now. I could like, I hear you. Got some nice ideas. I was like, I hear you, baby. Well, I'm not ready to put myself out there. But you don't even have to show your face anymore now.
You sure don't. You meant
You
it.
do none
You
of
don't. Because you're not you. The women, on the other hand, you know, she gonna make more money if she's pretty and this and that. And yeah, but they got niches. They got a grown old ass man. I think he used to be in the military, old white man, with all them young women. That shit was big, y'all. They got niches for this. Granny sex, all that shit, y'all. There's niches.
Grandma's beginning in.
Yeah.
And even if you put it posted on, I looked at the numbers. If you do it on, it pay a little better than Google by views on Pornhub and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you pay a little better on a regular basis. You establish your own fan base.
There should be nobody really broke for real. There's all kinds of ways to make money on the internet these days, you know. And you ain't got to do no porn. But yeah. Anyway, here we go.
Bomb, I'm gonna need you to teach me how to do that because I'm tired of working. So you're gonna have to school me.
Girl. Listen, that's what the women tell me. And when I say, hey, ladies, if y'all really want to do it, let me know. I think they're embarrassed. And just like when I had the sex class the other day, Thursday, right? You notice not many people showed up. They'll be in the clouds. It's like embarrassing.
I missed it. I wanted to come. You know, I don't mind participating.
Yeah, we had it was a good conversation. Like I really educated, you know,
It was
I gave
a good
factual.
conversation, but I had too many old fogey men around me, so I couldn't talk. My father-in-law and my daddy was sitting right there, so I just was listening. Yeah, I just put you in my ear pods when they, you know, we all right there.
So that's the only issue I have is, you know, but I did have some people come, you know, we had a good time. But anyway, here we go.
But even within that 33 years that I'm coming up on, our marriage has changed several times, you know, as we grow, and our mindset change, my mindset change and his mindset change at different times. So it's just this thing about a man leading. I remember that's how it was in the beginning. And that was a failure for my marriage. This thing where, because we was raised that, hey, you know, that the man's supposed to tell you what to do and he's the one who controls everything. That didn't work out. That didn't work out. And it was very taxing on him, right? For a man to have to make every single decision. Like at one point he was like, Dan, you can't make the decision yourself. You know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? Like y'all men don't get tired sometimes.
Nope.
Yeah,
Bomb Cherry.
Look, some of the men are saying, yeah, but Emmanuel, who you could tell isn't really, look at him, y'all. Like this chubby, this dude shaped like me. And I really supposed to have breasts. He got breasts for no reason. Okay. And he's like, yup. Yeah, nigga, because people probably thought you was a woman for years.
But Bomb, that's true. It's too taxing on the man. I even made that little thing about me never buying a car. You know, me and my husband used to get into arguments. He'd be like, just go to the dealership where I told you to go and go pick out something. And he would be fussing. You can decide what you want. This your car. I'd be like, I'm gonna wait for you.
Yeah. He's thinking you could just go and get it. You know what I mean? He want to be able to come home and relax when he get home. He don't want to worry about it. He wants you to have your car so you can be safe and get around, you know. And some of the men were like, yeah, you know, that's right. You notice though, the men, they got some of us who care about our men. Like I really care about y'all mental state. Like I don't think you should shoulder everything. I think, hey, like I'm with you. And baby, look, it's heavy. Okay, let's both of us pick this bitch up. Let's both of us hold up this family. You ain't got to take it all, you know, and I'ma just be underneath, safe and sound and shit, while you struggling to keep everything balanced and everything. Nah, baby, I got you. And these women, and they look at these other women, you know, who talk about, nah, I want him to hold all the grunt. So if the house fall on top of us, it's his fault. And I'm like, but bitch, if you lose your house, you lost your house. Why wouldn't you help your man keep your house? Right?
I'm confused. Don't she gotta live there too?
That's right.
Like she gonna be in the street with him?
Girl,
crazy.
This is that nonsense. That's what I'm saying, lady. Listen, you want a bigger house, ladies? What's wrong with you earning something to help? Maybe his income may get you a decent house. Your added income gonna get you a bigger, decent house, right? Shit. Or maybe he can't afford this big house. Your income is gonna furnish the house, right? That's called teamwork. And that's what's called marriage. Successful marriage is the teamwork. The ones where the man feel like he's being used by this, you know, this woman, and there's things she won't do for him, and she judging him, and he can't get it when he want. Yeah, he's tired of that shit. He might go find him somebody else. But no, this is supposed to be a team. Family equals team. But security boss clearly said, nah, it's on him. And when it failed, it's on him. I'm like, okay. I don't know what to tell you. I'm shocked. But anyway, here we go.
Very well, I want to make sure you have all the right information. It was never that the woman or the man was responsible for doing everything. It's just they communicated about what needed to be done as a couple. So no one would get tired. So it was never, the whole thing is to make sure that everybody is becoming one and they're working in the relationship together. It's never, you never want to be taxing on your man or vice versa. So just want to make sure you had that information correct. That's all.
No, I didn't say he did everything. I said, well, he made all the choices. And that's what the men out here in the manosphere, the men are basically saying the man's supposed to make all the choices. He gets the last say. Yeah, that's what I'm
wait, one more thing. We never talked about choices. So
you see what she's doing? Every word I say now, and she's picking apart every word. Oh, we never said anything about choices. What do you mean you ain't? Girl, we talking about marriage. What do you mean? You see what she's doing?
Yeah, because you use the word choices instead of decisions, but you see how she got to keep jumping on everything you say. Yeah,
exactly,
mammy.
Yes, and that's what was going on, and you know, and so that's what she was doing. And this is before. I think this is. I'm not sure if I had already mentioned the 33 years. Yeah, I mentioned the 33 years. So she's trying to pick it. She's trying to find anything that looked like it might. Because I'm saying I disagree with her. I'm not saying that I disagree with her way. What I'm saying is there's another way, which I kept telling them that, but you'll hear me say it again. But I'm like, I'm not disagreeing with your way. I'm saying, but your way isn't for everyone. But she wants her way to be for everyone. Her way is the only way. Okay. So we go.
We never talked about you. I just want to make sure you have the correct information because the man is the leader. And that's a success.
See, the man is the leader. She wanted me to know the man is the leader. And she gonna hear me say, well, I disagree.
Full relationship.
Well, I'm saying I'm saying the opposite of that.
You said it didn't work right, but it's good that you're saying that. And what works for you for 32 years is very good. But what I'm saying is I just want to make sure you have the correct that you're relaying the correct information. I just didn't want you to add something that was not said. There was never anything said about choices. You know, we were just talking about how to have a good relationship, and what works for you that's very good because it's been 32 years, and I appreciate that. Like I said, my husband doesn't do everything. I catch him where he's weak, but he was humble enough to realize where he wasn't, you know, when he did need help and allowed me to do so.
He allowed her to do so. What the fuck? So she didn't go in until he allowed it. He was like, I need you, I'm weak. Come on over, I need you right now. And she went to running. But instead, though, my husband ain't got to worry about that because he picked it up and I saw him just struggling just a tad bit. And I said, baby, I'm coming to help you. I got you. He like, nah, I good. I said, nah, we could do it together, babe. I don't want you to hurt your back. I need you to be working for another 50 years. Go ahead.
Can I say something? Now, I gave an example over here. I know Mr. Kev was there when I said we went to a pool hall. This was years ago. And at the time, my husband, when we was young in our 20s, he was, kind of a hothead, he never would back down. Now we older, he think, he always was real intelligent, but even though he was in honors and gifted classes, he still was a fighter, he still would, so I told them that we went and he went to the bathroom and then he was going to the bar to get us some drinks. And I was sitting at the pool table. And the guys who was sitting across shooting pool, one of them come over, he was talking to me and I was like, thank you, no, but I'm here with my husband. He was like, well, it looked like you by yourself to me. And he just kept on trying to talk. And I said, no, thank you, So he left and my husband come with the drinks, right? But every time my husband back towards this man, he licking his tongue at me like sexually, And we was trying to have a nice time and I got nervous because it's three of them and it's just me and my husband. So they laughing all, behind my husband back. So I lied. I said, oh, baby, my stomach hurt. Come on, I got to go home. So we leave. When we get close to the house, I tell him, I said, really, I just wanted to get out that situation, and I told him. And he got so mad. He was like, oh, let's go back. And I begged him. I said, no, we're not going back. I said, but let's go somewhere else. And I only told him because I really didn't want to go in, because I wasn't sick. Now, on your panel, Mr. Kev was like, yeah, because that could have ended up bad. The men on your Devastate, they got good sense, right? Now, on another panel, I had told that story. And do you know people were saying, so you really lied to your husband. You manipulate him.
Exactly.
You control.
That's what they do, girl.
Let me tell you something. That could have ended up very bad. With 3 men, I would have been helping them, but these were some tall, huge men. I don't know how much I could have did. But you have to know sometimes, yeah, it's okay to lie sometimes and get out of a situation.
Yeah.
But they turned it as if I was the most horrible wife for
ever.
that shit.
That's what they'll do on this panel too. See the men over here, that's what I'm saying. Like, even though they'll be like you should have told your husband, but I'm thinking we women do that all the time, especially when we care about you. When we care about you, we just want make sure that you're safe. And yes, we will get out of that situation. We might tell you about it or we may not.
And really, I only mentioned that situation because I really wasn't ready to go in. We had a babysitter and we at that time didn't always have a babysitter. So I wasn't ready to go inside,
Yeah.
But if it was different and I was ready to go in, he would have never heard that story. Because
I know that's right.
I know he just was going to get mad. But my night was ruined because he refused to go somewhere after that. He was like, he was upset. And the men on other panels think he had the right. And I basically manipulated him and I lied to him, which is kind of true, but I don't know. Yeah. It's just weird.
Girl, you made the right decision. You made this decision we women would have made. Most of us would have made. The only women who would have told him right then and there, look at he licking his tongue at me, would have been the ones who wanted her husband to fight and put him in a difficult situation, especially when it's more than one. Even if it was just one, I still wouldn't have told my husband. I would have been like, come on, babe, let's go. You see, that's us. That's the ways in which we protect our men. And sometimes the men don't like it when they hear about it, right? Because they'll then say, what you think, I couldn't take care of them? Nah, it's not about whether you could take care of them. It's about you either getting hurt or possibly going to jail. right?
Yeah,
like,
and a
babe,
lot
you
of times we just want to avoid unnecessary stuff. We don't know them men. We never
right.
seen them men before in our life and never saw them after that. So what did it cost us to ignore it?
That's right. Didn't cause you nothing.
You know, but
But
men
you
be
right.
with that pride stuff, so you really can't tell them everything, you know. And women who do that, I just want to warn y'all setting these people up for trouble.
Right.
You know, you everything that happened don't need to be rammed and told.
Exactly. And I remember when I was telling Mr. Kev, it was a while back, you know, when I was mentioning, hey, there was things that happened to me when I was young that I never told. And I explained that I didn't tell my dad because I know without a doubt, let me tell you, without a doubt, I don't think he would have killed him. I know for a fact my dad would have gone to jail for murder behind me, my brother, and my sister. Right? Some of you men know what I'm talking about because you would go to jail the same way. But see, we as kids, when we know this about our parents, we also try to protect you. So we will remove ourselves out of the situation. We may not tell you everything. You know, may not tell you. You be wondering
But
why.
that's because you love them and you don't want to see a bad situation go even worse. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. I would hate for my dad to have been in jail and I had to go visit him in jail and know that is because I told him what somebody did to me. Especially if it wasn't, you know, I guess it was something that happened. I'm out of the situation now. You know, and let me just keep this to myself. Because I know my dad would have killed them.
Look, let me tell you, one time we was on Canal Street. We was leaving the Joy Theater on Canal.
Mm-hmm.
You know what that's at? So
yeah.
me and a few of my girlfriends, we went to the movie. And it was about 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock when we left the show. And we walking up Canal Street and we crossed by this little arcade thing called, I think it was Pennyland. And they had these boys out there, and one of them grabbed my arm. We knew him. And he grabbed my arm and, like, you know, they was trying to just be real, like, aggressive, you know, trying to talk, I guess, flirt or whatever. Mm-hmm. But we like, nah, we ain't like them. You know, we didn't like them. So we walking off, and one of them come up and hit me and slapped me on my butt, right? Mm. One of my girlfriends, well, as soon as we get home, she go tell them she go tell my brother. And man, I was so mad with this girl because it started a whole lot of confusion. Do you know I want to fight that girl twice behind that? Because you don't go run tell my brothers or my family stupid stuff. You know, right. I mean, I was mad. I stood up there and I cussed him out, you know, and I felt like I was done with it.
Right.
You know, but I mean,
got it all over with.
Right. Yeah, I told him about himself and that was it. For you to do all of that, sometimes women go run in their mouth and they'll get their family, you know.
In some trouble.
I mean,
yeah.
So, I don't know.
All kinds of shit could have come from that. You know, your brothers could have went on a vendetta and go to whip their ass. Guns could have been put out, all kinds of shit, all because, you know, something that you already took care of as far as you was concerned. So I know the men don't like it, you know, but we do a lot to make sure y'all cool too. You know? There's men, I go in places and they talk to me and my husband might walk up. You think I'm gonna say, hey babe, that man over there tried to talk to me. Hey man, hey babe, he over there trying to hit on me. Hell no. When my husband walk up, I grab his hand and walk with him so they can know that I'm with somebody and this is him. You see? But okay, here we go, y'all.
So it's not about one person or the man being responsible for choices and doing everything. We're talking about being helpmates and encouraging the relationship and basically just communicating. So I just want to make sure you have the correct information because I don't want to give off of a fake or
fake. You heard her?
Not a real scenario because you know, just because you're doing it differently, I just want to make sure that you're saying exactly what was said. That's all.
Can I ask some questions though? I want to ask some questions.
You heard what she said? And she want to make sure I'm saying exactly what was said. So in other words, she wanted me to agree with her and say, you know, what she said. But I'm not, and I told her, I'm not saying what you said, and I disagree with what you're saying, you know, on a lot of things.
Yeah, but she could say words that never was spoken, but you can't.
Right.
Well, we never brought that up. That word choice never was brought up. That word fake never was brought up.
Yeah,
I mean,
but choice was brought up earlier. You know, she's just there picking, trying to say, well, I just want you to stay on topic, which I am on the topic. But her topic is, you know, women supposed to be submissive. Okay, here we go. Fair use.
I had a question.
I got some questions. I just wanted to, because based off what you said, Bomb Cherry, so you said that a man, so let me ask you, is your man first, is he the leader of your household? Or would you say?
I'm not sure what you mean by the leader of my household. What you mean by that, baby? What you mean?
Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, when you,
like, so who leads y'all? Like, if y'all guys are going to, if you're going from Atlanta to Seattle, who is leading the way?
Whoever's in the driver's seat at the time. I might be driving.
Okay, okay.
This thing where y'all say leader, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I take
so,
issue with. Go ahead.
And so okay, so you said that he's not leading. So do you?
I didn't say that. When did you
No,
say
well, I'm asking. Like, I'm just trying to understand this. Is he the lead? So it's no defined leader at all.
Emmanuel, you
Emmanuel, just ask, maybe you're trying to say who makes the final decision. Who makes the final decision? Maybe that's a better.
Okay, well, yeah, that might be a better place. So who, if both of you guys are at disagreement, who's going to make the final decision? Like, if both of y'all just don't see eye to eye.
Depending on who has the best suggestions.
How would you know who had the best suggestion? I'm just curious.
We would have a conversation. Let's say you, like you said, getting to Atlanta, right, from where I live, Delaware. And if I said, well, take Route 95, right? Let's take 95 south. And he said, man, we're going to cross over at Route 22. And I'm like, well, why would we do that? Like, can't you see that it's going to be quicker? It's going to save us time here. Or if he said it's going to save us time here, then we would go with whoever has the best. You know what I mean? Like, it's really that simple. It's not this because he has a penis, he gets to be the final say.
But again, Bomb Cherry, that didn't really make much sense because I'm sure your husband would suggest whatever he thought was best.
Right. He would think what's
so
best.
why would he submit to you being the best if he gave you an opposing route? That doesn't quite make sense because he's saying that obviously he thought what he was saying to you would be the best route.
Right, that's what he thought. But I'm the one with the map in my hands.
Okay,
so
she added the map. Okay, gotcha.
You see that what she said? And now she's like, oh, she added the map. See, she's trying to say, well, the man, whatever he says, that's going to be the best route. What he thought was the best route, which it could be what he thought. But then I may say, well, hey, this is the best route. Then they want to know, well, who makes the final decision? I guess who's right? We will look at the map. If we look at the map and his route is the best route, then we're going to go with it. But if we look at the map and my route is the best route, then we're going to go with it. But then she's like, oh, you added the map. I'm like, well, what? Let's take the map out and just say, well, if I say, well, 95 is a straight shot, baby, and 22 is all the way around. And then he'll be like, well, is 22 going to get us there? Let's see how far away it is. Like, damn. Like, I don't understand what they're trying to say, but let's listen a little more and then we're going to comment.
Well,
Okay.
I said routes. Remember, I said routes. And then
So what I'm saying, I just want to be specific. So I want to use your example. Say 95 and 85. And you say, hey, 95 is the quickest way to be there. And your husband say, hey, I believe that that's not going to be the safest route. It might be storms. I want to go 4 hours out the way. I want to go 4 hours away. It's not the quickest route. Yes, your route can get us quicker. And y'all guys are completely in disagreement. You say, no, this is the fastest way. And he said, no, we're going to go 4 hours out the way. Even though you have the map in the hand, who makes that decision? Do you follow your husband, or you say, no, what we're going to do is we're going to do it my way because it make more logic sense? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Right. If it make more logical sense, we're going to follow it, whoever making the most logical sense. So if it's me, yeah, it would be me. But if it's
But
him,
both
it
of
would
them
be
are
him.
right. Your way and his way is right too. So it's not like it's a wrong. Both of them are right.
It's not
The
a
question.
wrong. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm not saying that neither is wrong, but you know, we calculate which one is safer, which one is quicker, which one is better. And if I talk him and say, look, you're saying that this way is going to be safer, but I'm seeing that there's no storms, or even if there's a storm not big, by the time we get there, it's going to be gone. So yes, I mean, it's a conversation like y'all said, but just because, why do he get the last say?
Well, I believe he get the last say because that's how it was designed by God. But that is my personal belief that I'm not pushing on anyone.
Well,
so it's plenty of times that men.
Are you the captain or the captain or the police officer?
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Ben.
Are you the captain or the police officer? Question.
Well,
okay, so we got there. I think we passed this right when he asked me that question. You see how logically they can't get me to say what they want me to say because it's not logical, right? It's not logical to say, well, just because he has a penis that he is right. See, because Emmanuel is going to admit that even if it's okay for him to go 4 hours out the way, just simply because that's what he want to do. And since he wants to do it, then we got to do it. But we ain't got to do shit. We ain't got to do shit. He may want to go. And I will do some shit like that. Right? To a man like Emmanuel, if I was married to a man like him, I would get out the car and tell him, hey, you gonna go 85, 4 hours out the way? Then let me get out. I'll meet you there, nigga. This is why these niggas' marriages would not last. Because they like to look at us as if we don't matter. Our opinions don't matter. No matter how logical we could be, it don't matter. And I would never be married to these niggas. And I would probably be considered an abusive bitch, married to bitches. To me, bitches are bitches, okay? And I'll be like, nigga, you's a bitch. And I can't be married to you. We probably be fighting. I probably be fighting that nigga. I know what type of woman I've always been. I'm my daddy's motherfucking daughter. I want y'all to be clear that. My daddy taught me. You understand? And yes, just because you had a penis, my daddy taught me that just because you got a penis don't make you a man. And it don't make you right. My daddy told me that. He told me to watch out for these niggas. Be careful. They only want one thing. They'll trick you. My dad taught me that. My dad taught me a lot about men. Not my mother. My mother didn't warn me about men. Because see, my mother never ran across men who would mistreat her. She been knowing my dad since she was 11. Okay? So, and my dad never mistreated my mom. Not on that type of level, right? So, yeah, my dad is the one. And these niggas, that's who they mad at. They mad at my daddy. They mad at the men who warned us, ladies, about these niggas. And some women didn't have a man to teach her about these men. So you'll end up on panels talking about how you're going to be submissive just like they want. And then you're going to learn that these niggas could be very abusive. Okay? By the time you find it out, it's too late. Okay? Anyway, that's all I got to say about that. Can you hear what his nigga? Girl.
That shit is just so illogical. Look, I don't even got no conversation with him. I couldn't even imagine not being married, even being related. If I'm related to you and then you that stupid talking, I don't even want you talking to me. You could be my brother, my cousin. I'm gonna be like, I can't even conversate with you because you're dumb. You don't make sense. You're gonna tell me that you choose to go 4 hours out of a long ass trip. That trip already might be 18 hours, and you're gonna bring us more. Man, please. I'm like you, Bomb. I'm gonna catch a plane. I'm gonna see
I
you
know
when
that's
you get
right.
there.
You get your plane or somewhere, get me out of this nigga. But listen, I'll meet you there. I'm gonna be there before you. I'm gonna be good. Hopefully you make it. And I'll be praying that nigga get lost somewhere.
Now, if it's something a woman just clearly don't know or don't have no interest in, yeah, why not go to somebody who if your husband he know about something, let him make that decision on certain things, right? But if it's things I know, you think I'm supposed to just be quiet and don't make no decision on things I know is the right way? Man, come on, that's just.
So let me ask y'all that, 'cause I know Mella is our age. You a little younger, I think, but we around the same, right? We same generation, I think. Before there was but GPS and all that shit, right? I'm saying we know men don't like stopping asking for no fucking directions. Have anybody else, like I watch my dad not want to stop and get directions, be lost in a motherfucker, going in circles. Me, my mom, my dad, my brother in the car. My dad just go on in circles trying to find his one place, just go on in circles. My mom would say, hey, just stop over, get some direction. Nah, I got it. Have anybody else experienced that with a man?
Yes, that's how my dad was too. That was funny, and that bring up a lot of memories. I used to never could figure out why wouldn't you just pull over to a gas station and ask? You know,
that's right. We women, but maybe I don't know what their thinking is, but I know as us women, we know that we can pull over and somebody will help us. You know, they'll help us. They'll give us the right information. I'm not sure what the men's thinking is. I guess we'll have to ask them what their thinking is on that. I always wonder why men would not just stop. I've had this issue with my dad. I watched this shit with my husband. Watched this shit with my brothers, my cousins. Just not wanting that stop. Talking about I got it. We in this area, but we going in circles. All we had to do was ask somebody, and they would say, "Oh, it's in the back, right there. You right here, but you got to go down there and in the back." You know what I mean?
Girl, all the time. I don't know why, but that was a real thing back in the day before GPS and stuff.
Yeah.
Have you lost like a mug for forever? And you know what would be funny? When you never was really far from the place anyway.
Yeah, you be right there. Mella, you got any examples? Because I'm trying to include y'all in the combo. She might be gone. She might be gone. Devastating, silent. Anybody? They probably gone too. But anyway, ladies, listen. We are humans, and our opinions count. Now, if your husband is good at what he do, and you trust him, nothing wrong with you saying, "Hey, we're gonna go with what he want to do." I do it a lot. My husband, he would be like, when we drive in Louisiana, and I love to drive. I could tell he tired, but he just want to drive. I let him do it. When he get tired enough, he'll pull over. When we were younger, he ain't never get tired. Now we older, you see. And not only that, we got sons who grown. When we drive now, if we going out of town, we together like a whole family. We got everybody in the car drive except the baby. Me and my husband don't even have to get behind the wheel no more to go to Louisiana with the family. We let the two sons do it all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Smooth sailing, we in the back seat with the grandchild, you know? That's what happens when you get a little older. But my husband used to be, he'd be like, "Nah, I got it." I'd be like, "Hey, you look tired." "Nah, I'm good. Let me stop and get some coffee." And I would let him.
So you agree that your husband is a leader But you
Yes.
also is a leader too.
Yes.
That's how I feel.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking really about that leader thing, and I think my husband is a leader. I really do think he is a leader because he's a very intelligent person.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of things he just know, he know.
Right.
And so you're gonna ask him something, oh babe, what you think about this? If he said, oh no, and then he's gonna go and say no, why? And he gonna tell me why. I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, it's not a big deal,
Right.
But I mean, I don't understand why these people are acting like we are either supposed to be children to a man or I don't robot. I don't know.
Yeah, they make it seem like either we married a simp who we control, or he got to control us. When they never consider the fact that we a strong leader married another leader too, and then they'll say, "Well, somebody got to lead." No, we could take turns actually, right? When he's tired and I need to get behind that wheel and drive, baby, I can get behind that wheel and drive, baby.
That's right.
I don't care if it's a stick shift or not. I know how to do both, automatic and stick shift. That's what he meant. In fact, my husband is the one who taught me how to drive a stick shift. He's the leader.
My grandmother never knew how to drive. She said that was something men did when she was young.
Yeah, my mom didn't learn how to drive until after I was grown. I was driving before my mother.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact. My children were born when my mother started driving.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I just think to each his own. But I will say this here: the couple of women who I know who have those very controlling and dominating marriages, those marriages didn't last. Because it was only so long until she just couldn't take it no more.
Right.
They
definitely don't last today because, back in the day, there may have been a lot of women just stuck, right? Stuck. Today, though, there's too much help to get women out. There's too many, to where she ain't got to be stuck. And that's what a lot of these men don't like. The ones who need to be considered the head. But no,
and they always try to slick in and throw in that religion part.
Yeah.
And that's just mental slavery too.
Yeah, that's why it don't work with me, because I'll tell them in a minute, I don't believe in your God. I try, I don't want to disrespect their religion, but don't try to throw your religion on me. Don't try to beat me down, because that's what they do. They're not just mentioning religion, they're trying to beat you down with it. But you wrong because God said this. And I'm like, oh, so you trying to beat me down with your religion, but I don't believe in your God. Because see, a God for me, anybody who all-knowing and powerful will not make a sex, that would be so dumb, where she can't make decisions.
And I messed their head up. When they tell me about God, I said, which God?
That's right. That's what I'm telling. I'm like, they got a lot of gods. They don't want to hear that though. Ooh, girl, don't ask them which God. Woo, baby.
Girl, when I tell them that, they be so like aggravated. Look, you don't want to go there with me.
Yeah. Don't want to go down that road, baby.
And what God will give you a brain and then tell you, but you better not use it. It's like they know women have orgasms and enjoy sex, and then they won't get mad because a woman shouldn't have sex to enjoy it. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Like, do y'all really believe in that y'all got a God? I don't think men really believe in God, because if you really believe in God, how can you sit up here and know that they got smart, brilliant women and then want her to just be dumb? How is that possible? Or if you really believe in God and women can enjoy sex just like a man in a different way, of course, because we don't have the same parts. But then you mad if she enjoys sex or she likes sex? It's crazy. I think we all created to be some type of way compatible. That's it.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I saw how he tried to be like, well, because God said the man is the head. I heard him try to throw that in on you.
Girl, I'm about to throw something else at you. Give me a second.
Yeah, but I like how you handle yourself on that panel because they always want double team a woman, and it'd be the sickest thing. It'd be the women.
So
Oh,
okay, hold
yeah,
on.
what is this? Okay.
Watch this, girl. Watch this. I'm glad you brought up what you just brought up. Watch this.
In my business, looking for new content, and bam, right there in my comments, Myron says a woman coming doesn't matter.
What?
So today, we're gonna talk about if a woman coming is important.
Here we go.
Part. I understand your side, right?
Mhm.
But you know, I can have a man that provide for me. I'm not gonna say me. I'm not gonna put myself in the picture.
Sure.
But you can have a man that provides for a woman, and women have sexual needs as well. And so when I understand your part, like, okay, let's have quickies. These quickies are for me, the man, right? But if you really don't give a fuck about the woman's pleasure, right? There's gonna be a sexual.
I'm saying it's extra
disconnect.
credit.
It is extra credit, but it's still very important in a relationship. I know shit. I tell my man, like, if after a couple times, I do have a few questions, but I'm not gonna ask all of them. I do want to ask about the orgasm part. I understand your side, right?
Mhm.
But you know, I can have a man that provide for me. I'm not gonna say me. I'm not gonna put myself in the picture.
Sure.
But you can have a man that provides for a woman, and women have sexual needs as well. And so when I understand your part, like, okay, let's have quickies. These quickies are for me, the man, right? But if you really don't give a fuck about the woman's pleasure, right? There's gonna be a sexual.
I'm saying it's extra
disconnect.
credit.
It is extra credit, but it's still very important in a relationship. I know shit. I tell my man, like, if after a couple times, you know,
You
what
can
I mean?
still
I
get
got
an
blue
A.
balls, bro. Like,
The
when's
point
my
I'm trying to
turn?
make
You know
is
what I'm
you can
saying?
still
Like, this
get
is important to me too.
What I'm saying is that you could still score 100. The making her orgasm gets you a 105. It's still an A+ no matter what, but it's irrelevant is what I'm trying to say.
He don't believe that women should have orgasms. He's saying that it don't even matter. If she have one, which will be by accident because he's not trying to give her one, then he gets an extra credit. But he think he just getting women go up and down until he's done and that's it. Right, let's finish.
Well, if you really like the girl and you want and you care about the length of the relationship, I feel like having her orgasm as well not only is pleasing for the average man, because you know you unique, you don't care about that stuff, but
A lot of guys don't care about it. They just I'm just voicing their opinion.
Cap for real. See, these are the type of men that these men are listening to. Not only men are listening to that type of dude, but women are too, right? Men, every guy I've ever been with cared about orgasm that I had or didn't have. Sometimes they waited until it was too late to ask, you know, did you come? Be like, shit, if you had to ask me, I'm gonna lie to you right now. Yeah, it was okay. You know, so we got a group of young men listening to Fresh and Fit. These men are out here destroying fucking young men in their thinking process. What you say to that, Neil?
This is sad. I'm really feeling like this guy who's saying that he's not even liking women. He's not. For a man to think that way, to me, he's not really interested in women, honestly.
Exactly.
He might just want a beard, a woman to cover him. He's not interested in women because sex is a huge part of your relationship. And you know, Bob, even though we older, it's still a huge part of your relationship.
Yes.
So I don't understand that.
And the dude that's talking that stuff, he used to work for Homeland Security. Somehow he had to leave that job to do his podcast, but he's talking about how much money he put into everything. Honestly, I think he still works for Homeland Security, and he doing this shit to putting out fake shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think so too. And I thought one of them got caught up with a man. I thought it was like, I think they said that one of them was gay.
Because one of them, like the dude that's talking, he not even black.
Yeah.
That's the one who was on all them pictures kissed up in the bed with a white man. Remember?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Mhm. Yeah, but I don't think they like. Listen, you can hear the way these men talk is they talk like they relationship gurus, right? But they hate women. So how are you good at relationships and you hate the opposite sex? It's crazy.
Yeah, because that's the same. Right now, he said he's 31, but he's not trying to get married for about another 5 years. But then, even then, he talking about he want a girl between 18 and 24. I was like, what the fuck? Like, that don't even sound right.
You can't
Like,
even get
so
that now. You can't even
So
get
you
that
But
talking
now.
look
about
at him. He's
36?
not attractive. His hair is already balding. I mean, if you're 31, and I mean, come on, what kind of looks you really gonna be having? You know, physical attraction is very important.
Yes.
You know, to be sexually attracted is a big thing. I'm not saying it's the only thing, but that is what attract you and entice you to a person. I don't put looks as everything, but you got to have that, right? But the way this man saying about the woman, he get a 100 just for having sex with her. It doesn't matter, and if she does get an orgasm, then she is a 105.
Yeah.
No,
He don't
honey,
care if she
if
get
you
an
having
orgasm
sex
or not.
with me and it don't feel good to me, guess what? You got an F. Yeah, damn F. Who the lied and told him he made an A? I just feel like they really are destroying the young men's brains. They have these people who are gonna really just think women is nothing, and therefore they don't need. And to me, it's like they're trying to really lead more men away from women and desiring women. And a lot of this talk on the social media, to me, is a lot of the DL brothers who just think a woman should just be a place or something, like you said about this messy C using a woman for her womb. I think that's it. They just want you to have their babies and that's it. Yeah. 'Cause, I mean, oh, I'm listening.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Hey, Linwood.
Hello, beautiful. Good evening to you. How you doing?
We're doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. This is a very interesting topic and a very interesting show this evening. Yes, I'm familiar with Fresh and Fit. I personally don't trust them because I have reason to believe that they really hate women. And as the young lady just recently mentioned, they think that women are supposed to be a plaything. And no, that's not what women are. Women have values, women have desires, women have needs and wants. If you as a man can't fulfill them, it doesn't make you a bad man. It doesn't make you inadequate. You're just not correct for that woman.
You're inadequate for that woman.
You may be inadequate for that woman, but
right,
you may be adequate for another one.
I agree with you.
So, it's not the end of the world, but for these guys, I've watched the episode where Thomas Sotomayor went out of non-existence because of this show, where they had all these non-Black women on there, and they had, of course, the big boobs and all that crap. Yeah, they had that stuff, but really, it's a bunch of nonsense what they're talking. They're free to speak.
You don't like boobs? You just said, oh, the boobs. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with boobs?
Well, I like mine's authentic and real, not look like they are like a balloon that's ready to pop when you hit the needle.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And the one female that has the long nails, that has the wide cleavage, those are fake. I've never seen breasts sit up that pretty in a bra. No.
Which woman you talking about?
I think she's not on this one. I think she was on the last one. Very long hair. She has these very long nails, and they curl up. Very long.
Women boobs come in different shapes, in case you didn't know.
Yes, I know.
There's like 30 different shapes.
Yes, and it all depends. And some boobs look good on a woman, some just don't.
Well,
you know, so I'm the type of man, if it looks good for your body type, I'm with it. If it doesn't, I'm walking away.
If
But
she don't walk away first, you mean?
I mean, she can do what she want to do. If she walks away, she walks away. She has that choice. Hey, look, this is the United States of whatever this is. She's free to do what she wants.
Right.
But these guys cannot just get on their shows and tell men, well, and plus on top of that, you know, most young people not probably going to listen to them anyway. No young people going to listen to them. They may get maybe a few percentage points of 1%, but that's really about it. No young people going to pay attention to these guys. Because it's a facade. It's not real.
I don't know. A lot of manosphere men listening and repeating it.
But a lot of manosphere men are not relevant outside of YouTube. Like, can they actually make influence outside of YouTube? Like, they could get a media personality that's on CBS, NBC, or ABC to talk the same things they're speaking on YouTube. They can't.
Right. But that brings us back to the topic in the sense that I was started with about lonely men. Right. It's coming up here. Let's see if I can find it.
Hi, y'all. Hey, Bob.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. I have a question for you,
Tequila.
though. Hey, Lena. I have a question for you. I have a video I would like for you to review, and I could put it in the back chat.
Okay.
Okay.
So see this Bloomwood?
I do see this.
The rise of lone. You see who wrote it? You see where it's published? Psychology Today.
Hey, yep. Who's the gentleman? Oh, a white gentleman wrote that.
The state of our unions. He's a psychiatrist. Psych D. Greg Matos, Psych D. Kevin Samuels have destroyed young black men, and now we have some youngsters who follow doing the same thing, destroying young men.
Well, I think when Kevin Samuels was in existence, he had a much more broader appeal because he went to black media with his antics, and black media pretty much shut him down for it. And really much Kevin Samuels was telling mostly young black males to fake it till they make it. That's pretty much what it was. Hey, look, man, you ain't got great credit. That's cool. Rent a suit. You know, go out there and rent these fly cars and act like this is your stuff.
Real quick, before we get into the content, I want to tell you about the sponsor.
Sorry, go ahead. Finish talking, man.
You know, he pretty much lived the plastic lifestyle, and he tried to fake it. Pretty much tried to fake it till he made it. The same with his so-called predecessor, Dennis Sperling.
Oh, hell no. I'm sorry.
I said so-called.
No, I'm not talking about you, babe. Where I know this dude from? Oh, we went over this one. It's an old one. That's why. Okay, I'm about to say.
You already did this one?
Yeah, we did this. We're going to do it again. Yeah, girl.
I was dying laughing.
This is that kitchen guy that claiming that the restaurant is his.
Yeah, because I was dying laughing off of it because, like, this man was talking about he don't like fat women when he fat.
Right. This was before she did the full. Yeah, remember, but if he was making it seem like that restaurant is his, but he just a worker in it. And I don't think he cook. I think he cleans it. That's why he there so late. You notice he there all night. He there late. Nobody else is there. He's not even in the kitchen cooking. I think he was cleaning the floor, girl. This is the first one I ever did, I think, as a matter of fact.
Oh my goodness. I saw a little bit of it, and I wanted you to review it too. I was like, this is funny.
Linwood, what you were saying?
I had no more statement.
Okay. Well, the manosphere creates men like this. Okay. Let's hear a little bit of it. Here we go.
Sorry about that. I was in the middle of shutting down my kitchen.
You shut down
Sorry
the
about
kitchen? Okay, where do you work?
Actually, I'm in Indiana right now, handling just a little bit of I travel around. So let me see if I can hear this.
Okay. You're a cook.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we like it. What's your name, boo?
My name is Josh.
Josh, can you move back a little bit? Oh, there you go. I like it. You got personality. This is Indiana Josh. How old are you, Josh?
37.
You just threw your apron?
This is mine. This is
your kitchen.
Ain't nobody here. It's all me.
Okay, this is your restaurant?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, where's your restaurant located?
No. This is not my restaurant. I come in, I help the chefs here set up for like the.
You heard what he said? I help the chefs here set up. Y'all heard him?
Well, I really feel like he has like a man weave on his head because it looks so dry. It doesn't look like real hair. Like, what is going on?
Oh man. Here we go. Value, y'all. Here we go.
Banquets.
Okay.
And the stuff. So I travel around a lot. Mostly like right now I'm sitting it down in Indiana.
All right, we like it. In Indiana. You're 37. You have any kids, Josh?
I have one.
How old's your child?
She is 12 years old.
12 years old. Okay, when's your birthday, Josh?
July 13th, 1984.
1984. What is that? July 18th? Is that a Leo or a Cancer?
No, 13th.
Oh, 13. That's a Cancer, right?
But not to society.
Oh.
Goofy. But see,
what?
Yeah, he meant not a cancer to society. He was like, yeah. He was like, I'm not a cancer to society, meaning he not bad, all that good shit. But he couldn't afford, he making all that money that he gonna claim he make, but he couldn't go get him a temporary or, an implant or.
Yes, his teeth.
He got a whole tooth missing. It's not a gap, y'all, and it's not. It's one of his front teeth, not both, but.
Good Lord.
These niggas be lying. Listen, men, you guys who honestly just want to find somebody, you're fighting against men, right? Your competition isn't women. Your competition is other men who's lying, right? Tricking women, lying to women. And then when you come about being authentic, women don't trust you. Why? Because of your fellow gentlemen, right? Or the fake gentlemen. What you think about that, Linwood?
Oh, that real spirit up, Mom. I'm back.
Oh, goodness grief.
Oh, welcome back, Linwood.
This man, what the hell is this?
We ask you.
37 years old and missing teeth?
Yeah.
It's about time you go to the dentist, son. What the hell?
I mean, you can go and get him an implant.
Yeah, or at least like you said, like a partial or something.
Right.
Put something up there.
You're too young for this.
Teeth.
Yeah, and then he don't want a fat woman while he fat. Now, see, what's weird about this shit is that this man looks bad, but wants somebody who look like Tequila.
But Bob, it's not even just he's fat. He's ugly in the face.
That's what I'm talking about. He looks bad.
He is horrible looking. And then you sitting up here and want to judge women, and you're horrible. You're ugly. I mean, I hate to say ugly, but I mean,
Yeah, that's what I was
don't
thinking. Like the audacity of this man. How dare he?
Right. Now, listen, guys, the women would not be so harsh on this man if he wasn't already harsh on women. Okay?
And you're right, because if a man is not as that attractive, but he's sweet, he's very nice to women. Women can overlook a lot, right? Because he's a good guy, he's so nice. But when you arrogant and ugly, that shit don't match.
That shit don't match. That's not a matchup. That's a bad matchup.
What if he got money though, Mule?
If he got money,
he have money, but he's ugly, and it don't match. It doesn't unless he leave with his wallet. Now you leave with your wallet, you get what you get. I mean, but
That's
you're not
right.
gonna find no real love. You leave with your wallet.
You know what's interesting about this gentleman and gentlemen like him? What he wants is eye candy.
Right.
He wants a woman that, looks like a model that he can walk around and say, hey man, look what I got. And he can say, look at me, I'm fat, I got no teeth, but look what I'm able to pull. It's a boost for himself.
Hey,
And
y'all
he's
wanna
just not being himself.
damn, I was gonna say something, but I don't want to say it out. Oh, should I put it in chat? Anyway, I'm not gonna do it. I'll put it in the chat, y'all. I'm gonna type it in the chat for up here, because it won't work if I say it out loud. People gonna warn it. But I was gonna say, but since I'm not gonna do it, let me just say, I bet you if I hit him up in the PM, right? Send him a picture of me be big enough. I bet you I won't have no problem getting in there.
You would.
They hit me up. Yeah. See, these men be lying. Huh?
You wouldn't. He would jump on that so quick.
They be lying. Why you men lie? I want to know. Let me go to where's sacrilegious? Where you at, baby? I want you to explain to me why. I want to know why men. I'm not talking about you because I've never heard you do it. I never heard you say it, right? I don't know if you have. Maybe you have, but I just haven't heard you. But when these men say they don't like certain type of women, I notice when, like, for instance, when they say they don't like big women, right? I notice if I hit them up, then they'll say they don't like big women, but they will say that I'm not big. You know what I mean by that? A lot of these men, when they say big women, like a couple of days ago, somebody in chat say, you don't never see fat women getting no older fat people. That's what they say. We don't see older fat people, as if older fat people are dead. That's what he insinuated, that people not living to be older when they fat. And when I said, dude, we see fat people all around us, then they switch it up and said, well, we talking about 600 pounds. And then you see, so when some of these men say they don't like big people, they talk about 500, 600, 700 pounds. They exaggerate. They go to the but a woman who's big, when we say that big when they say black women are big or obese, they're not talking about, most of us are nowhere near no 500 pounds, dude.
Right.
That's excessive. And
morbidly obese.
Yes, and they make it seem like that's what they're saying about black women. No, you find more morbidly obese white women than black. But you also find it in men. This man right here is morbidly obese. And he ain't got no hips or titties to be that way. At least I got a roundness to me. I got titties and ass. You see?
Woo.
I mean, we lie. I mean, men lie. We lie to impress women. Man, that's just what we do.
I'm talking about when y'all want to put us down, like the guy who will tell me, like this guy who say he don't like big women, but I bet you if I hit him up, I bet you he won't no problem.
He's full of it. Dude's full of it.
Right.
He's full of it. He don't like big women because he don't like the fact of that's not gonna boost his ego. That's why. But if he got what he wanted,
what do he want? He
just got a preference. He'll take anything.
No,
I don't know about that.
He has a preference for.
He got a preference, but he'll take anything. See,
here's the thing. He's got a preference for a specific thing. See, I a slim in the waist chick with big boobs and nice eyes and whatever. But what I really want her for, I don't love her. I don't care about her. I have no affection for her. All I want her for is just to say, hey, look what I got. That's not that is being disingenuous because you're hurting people that way.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you saying some of these men, they just want, like you, when you say eye candy, you mean just to walk around town with, but the person they might end up falling in love with is somebody completely opposite.
Exactly.
Okay.
I don't know about that, Linwood.
So you saying sacrilegious? You saying all a woman have to have for you to fall in love with it and marry her is to have what? Be slender, nice little butt and some titties?
No, I don't have a type. I just like intelligent women. I really ain't got no type.
She can have that and then some, but to me, as a man, if I were single, it will mainly be how she makes me feel. If I'm more comfortable in her company and she's comfortable in my company, then yes, I'm gonna pursue it because I feel more comfortable in her presence and it's not fake and it's not phony. I don't see her as eye candy. She doesn't see me as eye candy for other people. We're eye candy for each other.
Right, but how you gonna pursue it?
Eye candy?
What's that?
You don't want your wife to be eye candy.
I don't want men are attracted. Actually, men are attracted to my spouse. Very attracted to her. They're mostly older men who be like, man, I wish I could have that. And I'm like, yeah, you only wish.
Well, you talking about your spouse with no feet and no hands?
You'd be surprised.
I would.
Don't believe that. Listen, don't
Barry,
believe.
goddamn. That's my ugly laugh. That's my laugh when I just go and let it all out.
Seriously, I'm being serious. Don't believe for 1 minute. If I were to leave the relationship there tomorrow, she gonna have somebody else.
Oh no, I don't doubt you. Especially if she's a nice woman and shit.
Yeah, I believe.
And just how
especially these weirdo dudes who would love, I hear men say, yeah, I'd like to be with a small person, right? Because if I say the M word, I think that's considered bad these days. But they
like them for the butt. Mostly.
They like them for the butt.
Yeah, the butt.
No, some of them like them because they say they're fun size. Just like they say I'm fun size.
They're like they're short, like they like sort of like fish. They like them because they have a shape. And
all of them don't have no shape. What are you talking about?
Listen, I've been around the world. Yeah. I've seen it all.
You back on this one, Ms. Bond?
Almost one. Yeah, somebody brought it to me. I told her we went through this one already.
Oh, good.
Yeah, we went through this one already.
It'll be interesting to get this guy on the show and really talk to him about why does he have this preference. And I like to ask him that same question.
Let me see what his preference was. Let's see if we can get to it. Let's see. Hold up.
It's all about choice. I am not saying that this has to,
Wait, here you go.
Stop getting ripped off on t-shirts. Fresh Clean Tees offers everything premium brands do except for the ridiculous price. Our shirt.
You're not going anywhere else. You're choosing only me. No, women. There, that's where they can go. But at the same time, they can't be shorter than me. Being short.
Look.
I can like what I like. Everybody, you can be as funny as me or funnier. No, just one that isn't, one that's the.
Indiana. He has a 12-year. His name is Josh. He's a cook. What kind of female are you looking for?
One with a pulse, definitely. I keep catching you off guard. I love that.
So a woman that just breathes. Okay, we got that. Alive, living.
No, just one that isn't. One that's the opposite of me. I'm masculine. I'm funny. I'm a little bit on the heavy side. I want you to be on the other. You can't match me. Don't match me.
You said a little bit on the. You say he a little bit on the heavy side. That's delusional if I ever heard it.
Well, I'm just curious. What if his type don't like him. Then what?
Then he is where he at now. With nobody. Here we go. Let's finish listening to his life.
My masculinity don't match, you know. I mean, you could be as funny as me or funnier. Just can't just be as heavy as me. Sorry.
Now stop before you go any further. So you're not in shape, but you want her to, well, I take that back. You're on the heavy side. You're on the heavy side. And you don't want her to be on the heavy side?
Look. I can like what I like. Everybody, every one of these women that has been on here has been like, I need a guy taller. They can't be shorter than me. Being short to somebody is a genetic trait. That person cannot control that. Being bigger or thinner that is a choice. That is a choice of choosing what meals to and to not eat. Me?
He got some nerve.
So he big and must be choosing to be big, huh?
Motherfucker said little bit.
I have a challenge. I have a challenge to him. If you want her to be this and that, then why don't you take some edges off your body? I exercise. Exactly. I'm a big guy, so.
Yo, as soon as we get his Instagram or whatever, we're gonna go over there and we're gonna leave him a message, okay?
Yeah.
Oh
my God.
I got big because I was, football. After football, I got to keep some of the plates that I ate, like the steak foie gras or the lobster main. Like ain't no McDonald's in here. No McDonald's.
So my thing is, I agree with what you're saying. The only thing I'm confused with is you want the woman to be held to a standard that you're not able to achieve. So you're saying you're giving yourself an excuse of being bigger, but you're saying
if that woman requires that I have to be in a specific shape in order to qualify for that woman, then I'm going to either go to that or it's all about choice. I am not saying that this has to, you're not going anywhere else. You're choosing only me. No, women. There, that's where they can go. But at the same time, if you're choosing me, I work 6 out of 7 days a week. I make really good money. I travel a lot, and we need to be able to share a seat on the plane.
This nigga going everywhere except to the dentist. Everywhere except the dentist. Okay?
But he's saying they need to be able to share a seat on the plane. He has to buy 2 seats for himself.
By himself, that's right. I can't even sit outside this nigga in the plane. He need to extend the and the seat.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out why dudes were making all this money on Kendrick D dating app.
Exactly. It's not even a dating app.
Like, I wouldn't be on there if I made it. Right. Like if I made it.
Dude, what's going on with your phone? You somebody muting you or you doing that?
Some dude, don't start spamming
Somebody
the chat.
texting me.
Oh, somebody texting you. Oh,
I'm getting texted. My bad. I'm sorry.
Okay. Let me go to the chat, y'all. See what's going on. Some
dude don't start that shit. He got kicked out the panel this morning.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Well, whatever y'all do, I don't care. When I'm not here, it don't I don't even need to know. I trust that what decisions you made, I trust it. Let me see. Oh, we got some people in the chat, y'all. When I first came on, it was on like 16 people that y'all. See what's going on. But I've been up here for a couple hours, I guess. And what's up? Where you see some do that?
Time stamp him at 10:19.
Oh, yeah, I see him. Bomb needs to install a ad blocker. And but dude, what are you talking about? Okay. Hey, this dude, how you doing? Grumpy old man, what's going on? Keon, is it Keyshawn? How you doing, my brother? Or the time he was the delivery driver, he helped a woman who was hit by a trick, maybe. So this is what I want to know is, y'all, we forgot about our levels. Like there's levels to this shit, right? So let me tell y'all, when I met my husband, right? He was in the army. I was in the army. And when I first saw him, that I could remember. Now, mind you, when I first saw him, I was thinking to myself, I think I did cuss his ass out though. Okay. I cussed him out because he asked me a question about another guy. And I cussed him out. I was feisty like that. But you know what I noticed? Men didn't run from that. So tell me, devastating. Let me ask you first.
Yeah.
If you like me, right? And you saw me and you could tell I was nice and all that good old shit. And you asked me some question about some other dude I'm dating. And I tell you ain't none of your fucking business. And then I smile and go about my business. Would that have run you away?
I'm saying if I was that type of dude, that's kind of tricky.
I know. Because I want to know from my husband why he didn't run away. But you know what? Men did not run from me.
If you really into the woman, it don't matter what the hell you say though.
Right.
Like straight
Men
up.
did not run from me. I didn't threaten to bust them in the head, because they was encroaching on my person, my space. So they knew they were wrong, but maybe I think some of the men even thought it was cute. Like the way I did it, you know what I mean? My short ass talking all tough and shit. I'm gonna ask my husband when he come up, hey babe, like, what made you still pursue me even after I cuss you out? What about you? Sacrilegious? Would you, if a woman cussed you out when you approached her, would you still pursue her? Y'all need to start being honest, because black men, goddamn well, y'all, that don't scare you away if you're really interested.
Yeah, as long as she don't hit me or kill me, I can deal with everything else.
Yeah, I still try to holler out.
Y'all acting like y'all ain't never had no sister say something negative to you. You just thought it was cute because you liked her, and it didn't scare you away.
Nah.
We got any other men up here? Is Charlie still up here?
Well, if she
go ahead, Lemoy. Go ahead.
If she comes off like that, like you did with your husband, I'd be like, okay, well, she's seeing somebody, If it was meant to be and we bump each other, we'll do it. But I would just respect and say, you know what? I apologize, ma'am. I really like you. I just want to know.
Do we need something?
Check it. I'll bring it if you need it.
Okay. Hubbard just came up, y'all. So I had a question, babe. So I don't remember. I don't know if this was the first time I ever saw you or not. But the time I'm remembering, it was over in the other barracks over there. We was at the gym. Remember where the gym was?
Yeah.
And I remember, if I'm not sure if that was the first time. Remember, I think you opened the door. I remember also in the hospital, I was going somewhere, and you followed me and asked me about the guy I was dating. Remember? And I remember, but the time I remember cussing you out.
They closed down now.
Huh? What?
They ain't ready to close, so they be closing that door down there.
I remember you asking me about another guy, and I cussed you out. So what made you still pursue me, baby?
Liked it.
You said he liked it.
That's what I'm saying. It don't matter.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. You like me. Yeah, that's what. So some of these.
And then see if anybody picks up on this. Me and Coach Cheese had a $1 bet.
You and who?
Coach Cheese.
Oh, would that somebody at was it?
It's a movie reference.
Oh, I don't know who that is. You say something, huh?
You want this on?
No. You want to say it again so they can hear it? Because I don't get it.
I said me and Coach Cheese had a bet.
Y'all heard what he said?
What's the bet?
They said, what's the bet, baby? He said it's a movie reference that some of you men might get. Well, you want to tell me?
Cochise was in Cooley High.
Oh, look, Mella know every goddamn thing. Mella, what does it mean, Mella? So, cause I'm lost too, Mella.
Cochise and his boy, you know, they were semi players. Let's put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
They were having fun. They were high school kids having fun. So they didn't really take their, you know, they didn't believe in falling in love until it happened to them. I'll put it that way. So they were players.
Mm-hmm.
Cochise is the guy, I think, that played in Welcome Back, Kotter, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay, yeah. The tall, linky one?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And so hubby saying that he had a bet with somebody to get close to me.
If that's what he's saying, that's what he did, baby.
That's what he said. And that's what he did.
Proof of your number or something.
I know, listen, that's what I'm saying, right? So my point is, his point is, hey, he thought I was, you know, him and some boys had some bets. He got close, but you see, he got married too now, didn't he? I didn't happen to just be somebody.
He won that bet.
He won that bet. And listen, he won that bet, probably thinking, okay, I bet you I can hit. Okay, he got the hit. The issue, what I'm trying to tell the women though, is access is everything. He got the hit. And he kept coming back and getting hit and hit and hit. And here we are 30-something years later. Still
fell in love.
And that's what I'm talking about. Access is everything. If you don't even get access, you can't, there is no chance. So I'm okay with finding out, you know, that him and his friends had a bet on which one I'm gonna get me, because the one who got me was able to, he kept me. You know what I'm saying? So,
I mean, well, here's the thing.
mm-hmm.
Okay, he got you.
Mm-hmm.
What made him want to marry you?
That's what I'm saying. I can tell you what I think made him want to marry me. But y'all not gonna like the answer. Because you're gonna think it's something that y'all looking for. But I think sex. We had a lot in common. I was fun to be with, and I think and plus I was nice. I was good people. What's up? Grumpy old man said those are the bets that get you in the most trouble. This dude said Cochise and Preacher. That was their name, Mella? Was that the name?
Yeah.
Yeah, Preach.
Oh, okay.
Now, okay, sex is awesome, you know, but that's not the only reason I'm gonna marry you. Yes, sex is a part of it.
If sex is good, but let me tell you something, baby. My sex is the bomb.
Okay, you and Mr. Cherry can have that one.
But anyway, what I'm telling you, you got sex so good that'll make you say, "Will you marry me?"
Like you want to slap your mama?
Well, I don't want to make you slap your mama, but we'll go against your mama wishes. You know what I'm saying? Your mama might not like us, but you surely will marry her.
Like on Harlem Nights, baby, put your mama on the phone. Oh yeah, baby, I'm just calling to tell you I ain't never coming home.
Oh man. Yeah, I guess you have to ask my husband, but he said that what made him know that I was the one was when I went back to visit him, that I brought food, and you know, and he said, hey, that's what made him think I was a keeper. I still think it was the sex. I think he just don't want to admit it. I'm willing to admit it though.
Or you cook, you a great cook. I believe that.
He ain't mad at me because I'm a great cook. No.
Yeah.
I believe because you are a great cook, that's what it was.
Because you don't want to believe that vagina was better than it. Oh, that's why.
In the vagina, I mean,
I told you you weren't gonna like the answer. You ain't got to like the answer.
I'm not gonna deny it. I mean, yes, the vagina can be off the chain, but if you cook, that's all that matters.
That's all that matters. Okay, well, look, hubby just brought me a plate. He fried this chicken. It looked perfectly golden, y'all. Hubby can cook too. He didn't need me to cook for him. You know, he's a grown ass man. My husband is smart enough to, like, he's really intelligent. So you know, frying some chicken wasn't gonna be nothing difficult to do. Even if he didn't know how to do it, he could read some instructions and do it. This chicken is perfectly golden, baby. Okay.
So if he was all about you cooking, shit, I don't think he'd be. I mean, yeah, it just wouldn't work out if he wanted every day, like the manuscript motherfuckers be preaching. I don't think they ever had nobody cook a one goddamn meal from them except for their damn mama. That's about it. Straight up.
Look, grumpy old man said, my wife married me over a joke gone wrong. It could be something so simple, man. When you find people who've been married a long time, like a grumpy old man, been married for many years, I think longer than me and hubby. If it's that good, I need a sample. Oh Lord. Anyway, yeah. I when you men, y'all not dumb. Some of y'all are though. I'm just saying the men over here not dumb. But y'all know how to cook. Y'all listening to men tell you, oh, she gotta know how to do this and the third. Why? For what?
The manosphere men are mainly looking for their mothers. I mean, let's just be real about it. They're looking for the mothers they never had. They're looking for them in their sexual companions. So if you can be like my mama, like, you know, be nourishing, be catering, and yes, be girlfriend and wife material, then that's what they want from you.
Hey, grumpy old man said they've been married 34 years, so he got me by a year, almost 2 years, right? Depending on when the 34 years was. But yeah, I agree and sometimes disagree with you. So it depends. Some men are marrying women who are just like their mom. Some men are marrying women who are the whole opposite of their mom. Yeah. Like, I honestly do think though that my husband married somebody more like his mom. Probably looked like I was the opposite of her because in some ways I am, but that his mother is a strong woman. You know, my mother-in-law, even though we don't get along, she's a strong woman. I always respected the fact that she was a strong woman, right? And that's what it is. And I'm a strong woman. I'm a strong woman. But and then my husband kind of reminds me of my dad. Well, now that I look at it, I didn't look at it that way early on because I didn't see him being like my dad when he was younger. And now when we got older though, my husband is so much like my dad. And so you might be right to where we end up being with somebody just like our parents. But if, like, I didn't know my dad when he was younger, you know what I'm saying? A young man. And so when I think back at it, yeah, hubby, he's very protective, just like my dad. I never thought they was alike because my dad wasn't educated, right? My dad was very smart as far as street smarts and, you know, how to build, use his hands. You show him something once, he'd catch it on. So he just, my dad didn't even know how to write or read, y'all. Okay. And so I never compared my husband to my dad because of that. I'm thinking my husband is smart and, you know, he worked in a certain, you know, field. But the truth be told, they are a lot like even, yeah. So I guess I ended up with a man who is very protective. like my dad. So I always felt protected around my husband. But that's also why I didn't tell him a lot of things. There was a lot of things I wouldn't tell him because I knew my dad would end up killing somebody over me or fighting over me. I always knew my husband would, and I didn't want that. You're not supposed to be fighting. You got a beautiful wife. You don't have to fight. I just made sure I didn't put him in any predicaments. You know what I mean?
Bob,
Mm-hmm.
I like to ask a question.
Go ahead, sis.
All right. Your husband wanted to be a police officer, and because you told him that you need him to stick around, and so that's not the career field that would have him stick around. Does he still in his heart wish he had become a police officer?
Well, that's not what I said. What I said was hubby wanted to be a police officer to carry that gun. But my husband is when I met him, he's in the medical field. And that is where he was. And he got out. And because, you know, the police, they're always hiring, especially if you're military.
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
So I didn't see him as that. I always see him as this professional, smart, and, you know, man. So I was like, nah, that's not you.
Yeah.
So, but if he really wanted to be a police officer, trust and believe that wouldn't have been nothing I would have been able to stop him.
Right.
My husband is smart. So if that's what he wanted, then that's what he would have been.
Yeah. Well, this is my first marriage, of course. He wanted to be a correctional officer for some strange reason. I think he resented criminals, and he just wanted to have control over people in that type of population. And I just told him it's dangerous. I don't want you to do it. So he didn't do it. You know. And
but maybe he didn't really want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know,
right.
Once a man put his mind to things, and there's nothing we could do to really persuade them if that's the job they really want to do.
That's true. That's what Devastating said. When a man's mind is made up, you know, he's gonna do what he's gonna do. You're right.
Right. Yeah. So even though, you know, I mentioned, you know, we was pregnant when he was getting out, we were pregnant, and he was like he thinking about going to be a police officer, and I was like, nah, like that's dangerous, and I don't want you to do that. But if I could tell that's not what he wanted to do, you know. But
I think if he really wanted to do it, he would have still.
Oh yeah, he would have done it.
He would have did it. Yeah.
Yeah. And that I wouldn't have tried to stop him if I knew that's what he wanted to do, neither. You know? But nah, this man, a physician assistant, while he in the military, why would he go to being a police officer? You know what I mean? But I understood, like, getting out of the military, that's a job that's wide open for you. Wide open.
Mom, did I ever tell you the time I applied for the fire department?
You did?
In the city of Chicago.
Girl, you were gonna do all that. You were gonna do all that training.
Well, you gotta keep in mind, I just arrived from a divorce, and I was just like, I'll show him. You know, I was on that shit, right? And you know, so of course I had privy to a whole bunch of job openings in the city, and you know, so I tried out this, I tried out that, and then here comes this entry in the little book they gave me. It's like the fire department is hiring for the city of Chicago. I'm like, hot damn, that's what's gonna make it right. You know, I'll show him, you know, because he was very domineering, you know, and I just resented that, I suppose. And so it was an attractive application. What I soon found out that Chicago is so corrupt that they even pick and choose those types of positions, because the way the examination went, I remember we were in the United Center for the exam. Like it was a whole fucking stadium in the United Center full of applicants, including myself. And
that's what a professional basketball team plays involved.
Yeah, United Center is where like the Chicago Bulls plays. Yeah, the house that Michael Jordan built, basically. And So we're sitting there and I'm looking over this test and it had the most ridiculous questions that were so general and basic and simple that I was like, is this a fucking setup? You know, like what the fuck is really going on? So, you know, I complete the test.
Sound like a psych test.
No, it wasn't a psych test.
It had to be. It was simple questions, and with all kinds of answers. They trying to check out your psychology. They're trying to see if you. They're trying to see if you're a good person or you're a good person. You know what I mean?
Okay, let's roll with that, right? Let's roll with that. It doesn't negate the fact that Chicago is corrupt, and they right. So they basically have their designated people already assigned. Like you know, there are people that just have to go through the process of the application, but they already got the job, and that's what I found out later. And lo and behold, about 10 years later, there was a class action lawsuit about that very year of the application. I think it was 1995. That very year of that application process. Do you know there was a goddamn class action lawsuit about administrative fraud?
Did you join in?
No, I didn't receive grant letter like you're hired. And I was just tripping because I thought the whole benefits of being a veteran was going to add some points, but that didn't apply in that circumstance because that was city. What that did apply as far as veteran points was the
Federal,
state.
huh?
No,
State?
the state. When I applied for the state, that's when the points kicked in to be, some extra.
Well, let me
points,
read what
right?
Grumpy Old Man said. He said, I took her on a surprise date to Reno. Halfway there, she asked, where are we going? I said, Reno. She asked, wait, let me see, y'all. Where did it go? It went up. I can't read it no more. Okay. She asked, what are you doing? What are we doing there? I said, gamble or get married. Wow. She called my bluff. Wow.
That's cute.
And they got married. Wow. You got
They
married that day?
in Reno?
In Reno. Wow.
That is so cute. And they've been
That
together
is.
34 years.
Wow. Hell yeah.
Love makes things happen. That's for sure.
But see, that's what I'm saying. It's not always love. Like when I think of it now, even back then, like I remember when we was about to get married, I kept saying, well, do I love him? Do I love him? Like, I don't know what love is. I'm not sure if this is love. I do like him, I want to be with him. But now today, though, if you ask me if I loved him when I got married, I could say no. That's because now I know what love is. And I'm going to say I liked him. I lusted after him. But once you find out what love is, you kind of know that in the beginning. I ain't even know my husband that long to love him, He said it happens in civil service jobs too.
Wait a minute, man.
Look, he said we only dated for 90 days. That's what I'm saying. That's all. Me and my husband dated very short period of time. And I think those be the marriages that be working. But the thing is, you do have to work at it. You got to be logical, right? When you run into some issues, you got to be willing to talk about it and figure it out.
Well, it depends on the situation.
Right. Like if somebody do something
Some
real,
things you do have to walk away from.
I agree with you. I know I'm not. My hubby never did nothing that was so foul that I know about that I had to walk away from. And that's what made it hard remember when I told y'all when I was thinking about a divorce, that's what made it hard to walk away, because he never did nothing to make me be like, well, I could just walk away. It would have been easy if he had, because I would have walked away. But every time I would think about it, I'm like, he didn't do me anything. He's not harming me. He's not hurting me. Actually, I like him. I just was feeling like our marriage just wasn't what I thought a marriage should be. that's due to society. Society was telling me that me and my spouse should be sitting on the couch, holding hands, always wanting to be around each other, always wanting this. That's what society told me. And when I didn't see us doing that, I'm thinking, okay, like, this isn't a great marriage. You see what I'm saying? Like, society told me that's what marriage was. And since we wasn't doing what society said, I didn't think we was in a great marriage. So I'm thinking, okay, I can find somebody who want to sit on the couch with me.
Oh yeah. When I told my sister I couldn't tolerate my husband being overbearing, she was chastising the hell out of me. And she was saying, you know, your job is to make him happy. And she, you know, that I really found a problem with that because it discounted my existence as a human being and what it is that I can stand for on my own, for my, you know, it was just really tripped out the way she said it out like that. And yeah, sometimes you know, you got to make decisions that are best for you. And he was not, he's a very egocentric guy, and he's not going to have a meeting of the minds like you and your husband will. You and your husband are co-partners in a union. He doesn't look at life like that. He looks at you're supposed to look pretty, and that's all you got to worry about, you know, that type of shit, right? So it wasn't about and then he would turn around and be hypocritical and refer to me and my advice about shit. It's like, so I thought you said I'm just supposed to I thought you said my job was to look pretty. So now you're telling me my job is to advise you on command when you don't know what you're doing. And it just became somebody that I didn't want to argue with. And you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes when people argue, like they love each, like we love, he's my family. Don't get me wrong, he's my family. However, when you argue with someone you love, it can actually, you know, like taint it. It makes it worse. It makes it worse when, you know, you all are just arguing all the time.
Right.
You know? So it's
Were you arguing about little things, or was it big things? Because I think he wanted to control you. That's what the issue was, right?
Yeah, so that's something worth arguing about.
Yeah. No, you're right. No, I agree. I'm not judging you. I'm agreeing with you. I agree that you had a man trying to change you. Literally trying to really change you.
No, control me.
Well, control you and change you, right? He's trying to make
change.
He's trying to change you into being this very docile woman so he could control you.
Yeah, it was a trip.
Yeah. So I didn't go through that. I went through that a little bit, like in the beginning, because society also tell men that they need to be controlling the women, right? So society kind of put that there too. Tell you're not a real man if you let her do this. You let your woman do that? Why? Oh, man. You know what I mean? Like you even hear it on these panels where they'll say, they'll ask me what kind of man my husband is to let me do something as if he's my fucking daddy. And then they don't even consider
like
the fact that it's
5 years old or some shit.
Right. And they don't even
Like
consider the fact that we are a couple.
Old, bro.
Yeah, they don't even consider the fact that we are actual couple. And you know what I mean? Like they make it seem like I must have was doing something behind his back, or it's just ridiculous. The people, when they want to place judgment, but they're not in a situation like a person who never got married, never gonna understand. I get that, right? Yeah, but it's ridiculous when they judge. Like you ain't never been in my predicament. You don't know nothing about which I talk about or speak about, and yet you hear judging as like, dude, like I'm asking them, like, are you serious right now? How you gonna judge something?
He was married. The dude that said it.
No, on that panel that I was showing earlier.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you was here. I know your
I
name
was
was up
looking
here.
at it. I had the
Oh,
sound
okay.
down. So, yeah.
Yeah, so those people never been
Oh.
married and really never even been in a real relationship. You know what I mean? And even the ones who up there, they newly married, like within months, talking
Oh.
about I'ma rule everything. Yeah, we're gonna see how long that works. And plus, I don't believe him anyway. That dude, Emmanuel, his
Yeah.
wife's not even, she's non-black
Yeah.
and might be you know, well, I'm not gonna say it because I'm gonna be respectful to his wife, but they be going overseas. They be these motherfuckers be hot buying these women.
Yeah.
Okay, in these
That ain't no
countries, they
secret.
buy
Yeah.
these women. They have to
Yeah,
pay
that's
the
not.
family in order to get the woman.
Oh, everybody, not just her. Yeah.
Yep. And then you know he get to bring her over here, and then that becomes his wife, and then he get online and act like he a big man. And it's weird because then they come around black people showing off their non-black wives. I think that's weird. I think like you love black people, you want to be around us all the time. Like, don't you have a wife to go be around or some shit? Like, where her people at? I already know why you're not around her people, because her people done expelled her. Okay. Might
With
submit to you might submit this to AI. Oh, you talking about cyber? No, I was talking about that Emmanuel guy. I thought I saw cyber coming up. Did you let him up or no? Maybe he did something and you got him on punishment.
Oh, yeah. I had to run to the fish market real quick. I gave you the host because
I think
you got me the
Cyber has
host?
me blocked.
I gave
Oh, I didn't even know I had the host.
no, I did it yesterday and I got hung up at the cash register. This dude claimed his card wasn't working. And I was looking at that motherfucker. I was like, you know damn well he ain't got goddamn money on that card, holding up the line.
Oh, look,
But
Cypher say who the F is Cyber? Them niggas love staying in black women's business more than non-black wives. That is true. It's like they always in our business talking about what black women doing and not doing. And we're like, dude, what is your wife doing? Like, where is she? Like, they, you know, and then they want to talk about black women not submissive.
Yeah.
And then I'm thinking to myself, well, is your wife submissive? They'll say, yeah. And then I'm thinking, well, why? Like, you got the perfect wife for you. Why are you even online? Spending time with us. And that's what that Emmanuel guy, that dude, man, is weird. Okay. Speaking like as if he know, but then he's like, my God, based on God, I'm the leader. Okay. Based on God, did he tell you to go buy your wife? Maybe. Did they do that in the Bible? Because I can't tell you, y'all. I don't know.
How you find them?
Who?
That
room
room was that?
That's
Yeah,
Anton Daniels. Yeah, that's I
Oh,
think
hell.
if I'm correct, that's the first time I went over there on that for that panel.
Oh,
That was my
hell.
first time. Yeah, you know I jump on panels. If the panel's open and they talk about
It looked
something,
like a mixed crowd though.
it is a mixed crowd, but
Yeah.
most of them have the same mindset, which is very childish.
Okay.
But then they do get some pushback, though. I will give it to them. They'll have some men go up there and give them pushback, like men like yourself, Mr. Kev. You know, you get on there, but then that's when you notice that it's all cliquish, because and when I say that, you'll notice that they'll all gang up against you. You know, just because you say, because I didn't say anything negative over there. What y'all heard at me, right? I didn't get nasty. There was no cussing. I didn't do no attacking, and yet they did do that to me. You know, several times you saw them do some fucked. You know, they started putting caps on their head. Somebody poured a glass of water like as if thirsty, and that unsolicited security boss said took a few shots.
Yeah,
And
that girl
yet
The
Yeah,
girl
and
she got hung up on when you said you tricked your husband into marrying you.
yeah, and then I explained it, but nobody what they were
They
gonna
was,
say about it.
yeah, nothing. Just like they did.
No, they said I
Nothing.
tricked him into when I said I tricked him into buying the car for my son.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was
I didn't trick
sick.
him. I just told him to come over. Boom boom. Meet me here. Boom boom. Put the papers in front of him for he signed. Do. Cause he's the man, right? And like I just did it myself, and which I could have, right? I really
Right.
could.
You didn't do anything behind his back, so she was fucking with you.
Right. I didn't do nothing behind his back. I said I called him, and I said, "Hey, babe, we need to have you sign this." He signed it, and it was over. If I had done some trickery, I would have did it and acted like it never got done. Been hiding the car and everything.
Right, forged the signature, hide the car, all types of shit.
Hide the car keys, hide
That's
the
what
car.
I'm saying. She was fucking with you, man. And I heard her earlier in the video where she was trying to like, you know how they say men son men? You know, it was like she was trying to son you. You know what I'm saying? She was like, I just said that so you can understand it. Or some shit she said. That was like as if you were a kindergartner, you know.
Yeah.
It was I think Taylor said it best. She was being condescending.
Right. And that's what they do. But she since learned though, because you know she was new to YouTube. Security Boss at the time was new to her making her channel and everything. But I saw that she got on Angry Man over there recently. So I think I've seen her change a little bit. She's being a little more honest. You know, she's still on the, you know, she's religious, so I get it. But yeah, I've been watching her. She got into Angry Man, and because I try to warn these women. You come over here and you think you read the room, but you're reading it wrong. Right? You're reading the room and you notice that there are men over here, and the men are requesting for submission, and you're like, okay, I can do that, and let me make this money. But what you don't know is that it don't matter how submissive she is to these men. When they decide to come after you, they will. You could be agreeing with them. Angry Man did the same thing he does to most women, but I bet you he'll never do it to me again, right? Is he gets up there and you show him respect, and then he decides he got to show his dominance, and then that's what he does, and then you got a choice to make. You either gonna let that shit ride and slide, or you gonna have to go back for his ass. And what you'll learn is if you don't go at him, back at him right then and there, he gonna always try to show that dominance over you, right? But he ain't gonna never do that shit to me again, because I promise you, he ain't gonna never get the chance to do that shit again. Now I'm gonna get on panels, any panel I want to get on, and I don't give a fuck if that nigga up there. From this day on, from the day that happened on, there is no respect given to that fuck nigga. Okay? That busty ass nigga with them titties. Fuck that nigga. Now, see, he earned this disrespect he get from me. He earned it, and I'm gonna give it to him every fucking chance I get. Fuck out of here. There were people talking about that stream. Man, look, somebody put up a stream. I saw it like 12 days ago where they said that nigga Red Pill Rage had him disrespecting me for no reason. The ones who looked at that stream from a reality standpoint, no, I didn't do that nigga nothing. He just went on a rage. That nigga just went on a straight rage. And what pissed me off about it is my husband was sitting on side of me. He was laying on side of me sleeping. It was early morning. It was like 4 in the morning. And this nigga just, bomb Cherry, you mad. He said, you should know how to respect me. Nigga, respect you? Who the fuck are you? So then I felt bad. Sometimes I feel bad for my husband if he's sitting right on side of me while motherfuckers cussing at me. You know what I mean? Because I know my husband not gonna go for that shit. He did that one. Remember that time, Mella, when I told y'all my husband went off on them men over there? Hubby was asleep on side of me, and I didn't know it. And they cussing me out. I'm cussing them back out. Next thing I know, hubby said, "Wait a minute." He popped up with a spring, like a spring pop up, and I
With
was
that
like,
look in his face.
"Oh!" And he started talking, and I couldn't stop him. I was like, "Hey, babe, it's okay." And he was like, "Nah, who's talking to my wife that way?" So, you know, you men don't like that shit.
Hell
Men,
no, hell.
yeah.
We be hearing you, but we don't be want to hear
That's why I
it.
don't
We
let
ain't
them
trying to
hear it.
Right.
Because they would
Right.
get involved. And
Yeah,
it would
We
be an
hell bent.
overreaction.
We like laser focus, like the Terminator eye, like that red laser. We don't give a motherfuck. We finna get that motherfucker at
Man.
all costs.
Hubby did something he had never done before. And that's because I normally, let him know it's okay, babe. And he'll be up downstairs and I'm up here doing my thing, right? But this morning, somebody called me a whore. And he was right there and he sprung up and he said, "Who called my wife a whore? Who?" And them men got quiet like motherfuckers. I'm not lying, all of them. And they started pointing fingers like, "It wasn't me." Like, that's when you know you're talking to a real man, right? My husband shut them all the fuck up and they started pointing the finger at the one who did it. Right? And I was shocked. I couldn't stop him. Like, how am I gonna stop him?
Yeah, no, wasn't no stopping.
He was meant, I guess he woke up and he didn't like the fact that the way the dude called me a whore. And yeah, so that's why he'll be downstairs. I'm up here. I'm cussing people out. And that's why I don't go just start dogging motherfuckers and cussing them out, you see? Because if they start calling me names and hubby here, I'm gonna have to kind of mute it so that he won't hear it. Because what man want other men disrespecting their motherfucking wives?
None of them.
He don't give
That's
a fuck
why.
if it's
That's
the
why you
internet or
don't
not.
tell them that you online fucking around with them.
Right. Men don't
Yeah,
like
they
that.
don't
Because they're about action. See, that's the thing. They're about action, and it's not really supposed to be about, go hunting somebody down. And you know what I'm saying? Because, if I'm here to talk, I'm here to talk. I'm not here for, for my husband, for anybody in my family, any man in my family to hunt somebody down. I don't want that to happen.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And my husband not that, type to hunt people down, but he ain't like that shit. What's Queen of Cali? Some dude, I know you smart enough since you claim to be computer literate. You do know what spamming the goddamn chat mean, right? Nigga, you can write more than one sentence instead of writing 10 sentences back to back. You don't know what the hell you talking about. Don't be telling me nothing about how to fucking deal with my computer. Nigga, you the one with all them. When we saw your goddamn desktop, nigga, you had 1,000 motherfucking dumbass things up there. And you want to tell me, nigga, I could go and show you my background, nigga. I know how to deal with my computer. It's the settings is set up exactly the way I want it. Your shit was the one fucked up over there. You got so embarrassed that you wouldn't share nothing from your screen anymore. And now you want to be in the chat acting like you know what the fuck you doing. Anyway, Tevin, the lifestyle guy, said, "Woo, most of these white women that date and marry black men is a hot ghetto ass mess. Black women ain't losing when black men date out. It's the white woman and black male that catch losses these days or L's these days." I'm not disagreeing with you, especially the ones who like to throw it in your face. You know what I'm saying?
Did you see his previous comment?
Yeah.
Some dude, I'm gonna block your ass if you keep on spamming the goddamn chat, man.
One
Fuck
of
that
my
shit you
white.
doing.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah. And I'm always taking this. Dude, you get blocked so much. I generally going in there when I don't see you for a couple of days. Some dude, I'd be like, I bet you somebody blocked him. I go in I see you and I take you out. I just took you out of block. I think a day or two ago. You be
Not even
blocking.
72 hours, 48 hours. You can't even last 48 fucking hours.
And just some shit. Somebody always blocking his ass, but you're not getting it. And I'm not gonna be going to the block to unblock you all the time. Okay.
Permanent block.
So if you know what spam mean, then stop doing it. Okay. This shit you will always creep up, never sees it, all good. Why are you doing it back to back? You couldn't have typed all in one sentence or a paragraph. I love this lady. Exclamation will always creep up, period, never sees it, LOL, period, all good, period. Like you could have put all of that shit in one paragraph. Nigga, what is you doing?
That's how he talk.
OCD.
See how the blur, each line is just blurred out.
Yep, that's how he do it on up here too.
Yeah.
He come up here and just like he said, I love this lady. That's some shit he would say.
Just blurt out while you talking.
You got to calm your ass down.
That motherfucker can't calm down. Shit.
Just calm down a little bit, boo. Just type. Nobody else doing that shit like you doing that shit. You don't see nobody.
Ain't nobody see what the fuck they typed. They didn't type something just 2 seconds ago, but it's so far up in the goddamn scroll because this motherfucking Tourette's ass motherfucker.
Look at this. This dude said, "Wait, I got blocked because of him." Because they get this dude confused with some dude.
Man. Not you.
Yeah, this dude did get blocked because of some dude.
Maybe in the past, but I know the difference. So, but not.
We won't do it anymore. This dude.
We see him right here. He's fucking up. Right
But
here.
some dude is on probation.
Yeah. Grumpy old man said sometimes I catch myself doing that too. But every once in a while, yeah. But Grumpy, you don't do it like some dude. Some dude do it.
Ain't no comparison. Everybody in the chat knows. Any other chatter would be in here. Y'all would be able to just say, "Oh, what did I type? 2 seconds ago," and then you just can go right up. But not when this motherfucker is in the chat. Whatever you type 5 seconds ago is damn near at the end of the goddamn top of the goddamn scroll list and out, lost. Because he didn't type 100 goddamn fucking words.
I've heard of being bored before, but that's ridiculous.
That ain't got shit to do with no fucking board.
Yeah, we went over obsessive compulsive disorder
Earlier, yeah.
the other day because I saw how disturbing that was. It was like 45, 50 goddamn consistent entries in the chat room from him. I was like, what the fuck?
You see that, D?
He has a super fast connection, but he can't spell connection. What the fuck is wrong with him?
I don't know what to do with this motherfucker.
You saw that, D?
What?
In the messages.
Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think yeah.
Silent asked what type of martial arts did you study?
Me?
No, Silent was, some dude yesterday was talking about, he wanted to feel like he was in on the conversation, and Silent and some other Marine was talking.
Oh yeah, he told me.
He just kept jumping in.
Right. He told me. He said military contract. He was with Blackwater.
What is you doing? Some dude okay. Just because look, So there'll be no confusion between this dude and some dude. I don't know who this dude is, but because of some dude, though, I'm gonna give this dude a whole moderation.
Damn.
There you
You know what? He could be both.
go.
Nah, he ain't that. He ain't, nah. Some dude don't like to type. All the everything that he typed, he believe me, he was
I don't
talking.
even know what the hell I say.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Exactly my point. It actually comes out of his mouth when he's on the panel. The same shit. Some of it don't even be words.
He can't come up here no more, pretty much, or he on punishment.
I gave it to this dude because of some dude. That's right. He would have given it to you, but you can't even listen.
Yeah.
Okay, that way I wouldn't have been able. I wouldn't have had to go and unblock you. But when you learn how to stop being like a child, like how long we got to the stream in? Silent.
Yeah,
I mean,
about 11:40.
11:40. Okay, I remember. I woke up about 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Because I knew it was somewhere around 11.
Yeah, I didn't know you were still asleep though. I wouldn't have called if I'd have known you was crash.
I turned the air off.
Boy.
I was dead. I didn't even know what
I
that meant.
know.
I'm thinking I thought it was like 7 in the morning because the phone rung before, right? Before you called. The phone rung
I'm
and
gonna
I
report
said,
your ass. I'm gonna report your ass too, some dude. You on some bullshit, bro.
Spamming my chat trying to get what you trying to do? Why you spam my chat? You don't notice certain things happen once the chat start getting spammed. He says some dude got hit with some Puerto Rico judo. What that is? You what? Don't know when to slow down. Oh, dude, don't know when to slow down. Jew. Oh, I see what he's saying. Some dude got hit with some Puerto Rican judo. You don't know when to slow down. You don't know when to chill out. You see how he put all of that in one goddamn paragraph, one message. And some dude would have made that like 3 messages. He would have put some dude got hit with some Puerto Rico judo. Then the next one would have been judo don't know how to slow down. Then the next one would have been you don't know how to chill out. God damn.
See that some dude? Reporting your motherfucking ass. Report this motherfucker.
Puerto Rican judo.
Now you report it, asshole.
What's up, Sugar Bomb? Everybody welcome some dude to the Bomb Squad family, y'all. Boop, boop. Hey, this dude. Welcome to the family. Sugar, that is Sugar Bum underneath you. Say hi to this dude, Sugar Bum. Okay. And that's just how we rock. Okay. For some dude, it's too bad. Damn, all your messages got deleted. What, you hit him again? You hit
I hit
it?
that motherfucker with a goddamn Gatling gun. Hell, 100 bullets in 6 seconds. Shit. Just like he be talking and typing. That's how many bullets I hit his ass at the same time with. Just for
Real rap.
bullet per
Real rap.
word.
But real rap.
Yeah,
Real rap.
yeah.
You didn't get fired, Grumpy old. That was an old channel. So I just gave it back to you. Grumpy old man, y'all, has been over here rocking with me for a while. Okay. I ain't seen you in a minute. This is a whole new channel. Okay. Because you know my channels get deleted. Okay, Sean. Look, we got some new people coming who gonna end up being part of the family. Some of y'all just gotta hit the panel so we can know that you're real people. That's all. Okay. We love family members. We like family members over here. Okay. It's not hard to become part of the family. Anyway, So what are we gonna take a break tonight, or y'all going? What y'all gonna do? He said you got
Boy,
Tourette's.
out of all the nights to take a break, Saturday night, no bombshell set. Oh, are you ready for the LA riot? The Watts fire, the day Martin Luther King got killed. Oh, shit. Yeah.
This is that day?
Huh?
This is that day?
Yeah, if she say she finna just take a break and no more chives till tomorrow.
You were talking about MLK. What about
No,
him?
he was joking. He was
Oh,
throwing a
okay.
joke.
He was
yeah, I was just
okay. My
joking.
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's
The
okay.
riots.
But
Okay,
it
the
would be
riots. Okay,
it
I
would
get
be
it.
a
I get it.
YouTube riot. Yeah, it would be a riot. Yeah.
Grumpy said we pissed the wife off so bad I had to take a break. I know that's right. Anyway, hubby was telling me that you was talking about what it was. What did I ask about? I told him I was looking at the view to find out what happened with Trump. And he told me that you was
Had
showing
some
something
papers.
earlier. Huh?
Yeah, I was showing the warrant for the raid, the FBI
okay.
paper,
Mm-hmm.
where it had Roger Stone name on it.
Yeah. Oh, it did?
You saw it?
Uh-uh.
Oh, here you go.
Let's see.
Give me a second. I think I saved it in the PDF file.
This man just be wrong for no reason.
Yeah, hubby was like, I'm saying, because I wasn't, I don't look at the stream unless I'm in it.
Yeah.
I'll be tired or catching up on TV, and I say, I've been looking at the view, trying to see what happened. He said, you didn't see Devastating? We're talking about it earlier. I'm like, who?
I be trying to go like the real news and shit sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he told me. He said you were breaking things down. I was like, damn.
Yeah, the difference of the documents from the one that was filed versus the one that was originally presented, they blocked out stuff. You'll see it, Bob. He bringing it up.
Okay. And I also went to go look at with that young woman, the one in Russia. So I learned some things I didn't know. So she had a medical card and legally had the oil. And she had been using the oil and taking it over there for years. Right? But this time they check her bags and catch her with it.
The medical card was from Arizona.
Somewhere here in the United States.
All right.
So she didn't have it illegally going, but I guess when she got there, when they found it, and she was like, "Hey, that I threw it in the bag. I use it." I remember hearing her say she didn't think nothing of it being illegal over there. Put it in the bag. She always did it. Like somebody say she always did it, but they were making it seem like she always did it, like she was getting high. But this is this oil that help her with her muscles and shit.
Yeah.
They were making it seem like she's smoking some shit. Black men and on this bitch talking about, she over there getting high. She over there she knew what you were doing. Like, God damn. So
yeah, they definitely going for her neck.
Okay, let's see what this is. United States District Court, Southern District of Florida. In the seal search warrant filed under, I can't see that word, but look like that's August 11th, 2022. The United States hereby gives notice that it is filing the following document, which is a redacted version of material previously filed, in this case, number under seal. The search warrant, not including the affidavit signed and approved by the court on August 5th, 2022, including attachment A and B, the property receipt listing item C's pursuant to search filed with the court on August 11th. And that's Gonzalez, who I saw him
admit.
Yeah,
Yeah, he said, "Yep." He said it was signed by me.
yeah. That's his signature right there.
Hmm.
Yeah, but that word redacted is important because it wasn't there on the original before it was filed with that stamp.
Yeah, we
And
got
that
the
means that it was edited. And the editing process that we saw was the blackouts on the what do you call it? The court document number and other different
Right, but if you saw the blackout one, that's the one that wasn't redacted. They just blacked some stuff out, and this one is saying, "Hey, look, we don't need you to know everything, but I promise you it's legal. So what we're gonna show you now is the redacted one."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. So
It's the warrant right here. This it. Got the address on it, the property location.
And you know, they also, I heard them say that they wouldn't have never told. So what I thought I heard that what his name, the AG say, right, is that hey, they said that his lawyer was there when they did the search.
Yeah.
They said that they went, you know, to do it privately, so everybody didn't know. And they said the only reason anybody know about it is because Trump himself told.
Yeah.
So Trump could have, if he wanted to, he could have kept a secret.
Yeah.
So that's what I heard when he did that press conference. He was like, "Hey, we had the legal documents. We knew we was going to look for. Trump's lawyer was there. So how was his lawyer there when they went in if Trump didn't know what was happening?" They said they gave the search warrant to the lawyer, and they went in.
Yeah.
I does something.
You see his address?
Yeah.
Did
and
you
know what
the
else
address before this came out?
No, I didn't know the address.
Ocean Boulevard.
Yeah.
In Palm Beach.
They also said that they had been in contact with him. He had been in contact with them and have been giving them documents, boxes that said top secret. So he had taken this shit, yo.
Yeah.
Right? So they say he turned in things, but I guess somebody had reported that there still was some things that he didn't turn in.
Exactly.
So actually, even by him giving, like they can charge him just based on the shit that he had already taken. He knew they had been telling him for months.
Evidence.
He was taking shit that didn't belong to him. Trump thought that shit was his.
Yeah.
You know what's weird about this shit though? I remember when he was leaving the White House. TMZ, I was looking at TMZ when he was moving out, and TMZ was looking and saying, "Look, he's taking that. I wonder if Trump knows that's not his." They watched them put boxes in the back of their trunks and everything. And the TMZ was like, "I wonder if he knows it's illegal to take those documents." Like TMZ was reporting it as they were doing it. So you mean to tell me this man was stupid enough not to know? Like if he didn't know, he knew when TMZ told him that he wasn't supposed to be taking it.
Crazy ass motherfucker.
And I'm thinking even if they take it from him now, he could probably got tons of copies of that shit. He probably already made copies.
That's right, of everything he wanted. They saying that he made something. Let's see, Margot Lager. Let's see. Look, executive grant of clemency. Oh, y'all see what they went to get?
Top priority.
Boss
number one.
The president of France.
Oh shit. Leather bound box of documents. Whoa.
They didn't specify. They didn't itemize what those documents were in that leather bound box.
They said binder of photos.
A binder of photos.
Binder of photos. Look, they want that Roger Stone clemency record. They want that shit, baby.
Yeah. That's top priority.
I bet you think it got something to do with him? I bet you made a deal.
This is the top priority. If you ain't getting nothing else in the house, you better get this shit. Basically, is what this document says.
Handwritten note. What's
Look,
that about?
y'all don't see that the executive of clemency with Roger Stone, right? Is part A, but part A, 1A has something to do with the France. So what y'all think that connection is?
With Roger Stone?
Yeah. Don't you think
There's
that's a
house over
connection?
there, ain't it? Don't he have a house over there?
Oh, do we?
I don't know. I ain't really pay too much attention to it.
I don't know, but you see how it got 1 and 1A, so I'm assuming that they attack. They got something to do with each other. The grant of clemency plus something to do with the president of France.
Yeah.
And then number 2 is the leather-bound box of documents. Plus they say various classified documents that has something to do with that box of documents.
You know what
They
TS
got-
and SCI mean? TS is top secret. SCI is secret confidential.
Oh. So he didn't took, and then potential presidential record.
Them the nuclear weapon code.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Handwritten notes. Miscellaneous secret documents. Box labeled A16. So they know the boxes and how they label. And if they didn't get them, then they know they're missing what they thought why he thought he could take. So he got box labeled A1, A12, A15, A16, A17, A18, and A27. Oh shit. And more. God damn.
Yeah.
He took all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, we got another document with his name on there, so don't worry about that. You know, we already got that. That's the agent that went in and he had the clipboard, basically. The guy that signed this paper.
Who is this attorney? Is that the agent? That's Trump's attorney. Christina, is it Bob's or something like that? Attorney. At 9 p.m. on 8/22.
That's when they raided it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So maybe his lawyer signed, like here's sign here. You know what I mean?
That's what it says, Christina
Yeah.
Bob.
It was received by,
Mm-hmm.
and then they got Christina Bob's. Okay.
Yeah, we got another copy of it though. Let me see it. I put it in another file. We'll get caught by the time.
God damn, he took all that shit.
Yeah.
So wait a minute, it wasn't just one little box of 2. I told y'all, I saw him. TMZ was showing when they were putting boxes in cars, in trunks of cars and things.
Yeah, the Tahoe.
They also took remember people who gave him gifts, like when he would go places, he was putting the gifts in. And I remember TMZ saying that he should be leaving that because it don't belong to him.
Yeah.
So of course he wasn't a smart criminal.
Smart. You use the word smart and Trump in the same sentence.
That don't go together.
No.
Not even close together at all. Y'all, having Trump as a president was an embarrassment, yo. We've had some bad presidents, those who didn't look out for regular folk. Okay, that's normal. This president was wow. Around the world, we was a laughing stock. Being a woman who was in the military and used to be proud to be an American, man, when everybody respected us, we're in the forefront. People would countries would come to us and ask for advice and take our lead and shit like that. And when Trump was in, them motherfuckers didn't want to even invite him to weddings and shit, They were still inviting Obama to weddings in England and shit like that, and they didn't even want Trump nowhere around.
Leave that motherfucker. Make sure that motherfucker don't even know that y'all even gone any goddamn where, let alone. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Keep his ass where he got.
Yeah, motherfucker, yeah. Coming up on 5 minutes though.
Who? So you say I have the host, or you do?
Oh, here you go.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to go to the corner to put